Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a donation through streamlabs.com/whatever. You got to pull it up, Tiffany. No, you got to pull it up. So there it is, streamlabs.com/whatever. Do it through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of YouTube. YouTube takes a 30% cut. To display a message is $10 and up. $100 and up to read a message at a break. If you want to jump into the convo near instantly, $200 and up triggers TTS. Full details in the description. We have YouTube channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Ashley, thank you. Honest, Rex, Hot, thank you for the memberships. Click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. All premium, super comfortable material. You'll actually want to wear it. If you buy something during the show, it'll pop up on stream, and you can even include a little message with it. So, for example, let's pull this one up. Dan, looks like he bought a t-shirt there. And you can include the message, you can not include the message, you can customize your name. So it'll pop up on stream if you buy something, shop.whatever.com during the show. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel, links in the description. I need help to get to 1 million followers on my Instagram. That's at Brian Atlas X on Instagram, instagram.com/Brian Atlas X. We're like, 25K away. So I don't know, maybe we could add another 1,000 or two. There's the QR code. You can also, you can also support me by putting me in your last will and testament and bequeathing some or all of your estate to me. We are casting women. Do you have any bad date stories, awful ex, hot takes, or disagreements with me or the show? Want a chance to share your thoughts and experiences on dating, relationships, and more on the most viewed dating podcast in the world? DM at whatever on Instagram. Also, be sure to follow us on the free speech platform Rumble at rumble.com/whatever. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves, starting with you. Go ahead.
My name is Jill. I'm from Toronto, Canada. I do TikTok Live, and I'm also in school for marketing.
Okay. Age?
19.
And what do you're studying marketing where?
Toronto.
At Toronto. Mm-hmm. Toronto. University of Toronto. Yeah. All right. And what do you want to do with that?
Help people grow on social media.
All right. What about you?
I'm Kat. I'm 36. I'm from Orange County, California, and I'm a model/content creator.
Okay. And any college?
Yeah, I graduated a long time ago. I have a business management degree.
Okay, got it. Going back to you, you said you're from Canada. Do you speak French?
Nope.
Don't they speak French in Toronto?
Sometimes I never took French.
Okay, got it. What about you?
My name's Harmony. I just turned 24, and I am an OF creator.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm residing in Los Angeles right now.
Okay. And college?
I've taken classes.
Taken some classes. Okay. Really quick, going back to you as part of your introduction, you were on Botched, the show?
Yeah, I was on Botched. I went to support one of my best friends.
Okay.
So, yeah, I went for her.
And have you done any other reality TV or?
Just like some other little things.
Okay.
Yeah, on Tubi and stuff. Yeah.
And you're 36. When did you start getting plastic surgery?
I would say probably when I was 19, when I just turned 19.
Do you, by chance, have before photos?
No, I mean...
18, 19?
I probably do, but not on me.
Like not on your phone?
No,
or
not on this.
Like on your MySpace or?
Probably, or like, yeah,
Or
photo
like
bucket,
old
photo bucket,
Facebook.
yeah.
Okay, and you're, it may be confusing to some of the viewers. You are indeed Vietnamese, is that correct?
I'm Vietnamese.
You are Vietnamese.
Yes.
Kat, your last name?
Nguyen.
Nguyen.
Yeah.
Is it Nguyen or Nguyen? How do you say it?
You could say it however you want, but I technically like to pronounce it as Nguyen.
Nguyen.
But people
Okay.
call it like Win,
Win.
like W-I-N.
Okay. And
Yeah.
it's Nguyen, the typical
Yeah.
Vietnamese. And do you speak Vietnamese?
I do.
Okay. Can
Yeah.
we hear something? Can you put on like the Vietnamese nail salon accent? Can
Oh my God, no.
Can you do the entire?
I cannot do the Angela Johnson situation. I can't.
Yes.
Like,
Can you do the whole show?
I can't do it.
Can you do the whole show in that way?
Okay.
So you have color contacts? Or?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, it's not like the tattoo or whatever.
I want that.
Are you?
I'm like,
you gonna get
yeah.
it? Maybe.
Well,
Okay.
maybe in the future. That is definitely on my list.
We have really quick. We have Honest Flippers here. Donate 100 just supporting the show. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so you, I guess, how do I frame this? You're Vietnamese. Were you? But you're born in the United States, right?
Yeah, I was born here.
Born here.
Yeah.
Your parents from Vietnam were also born here.
They're from Vietnam.
From Vietnam.
Yeah.
So you used to be Vietnamese.
I guess I'm not anymore. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
with all the
Yeah.
I mean, I think I can kind of tell you're Asian.
Yeah.
Is that a compliment? I don't know.
I get that a lot. People always think I'm mixed, like I'm part
You're-
European or something. My grandma had like kind of like a little bit of blue eyes in her like iris or whatever.
Okay.
My mom does too, but I didn't get those features.
Can you list out really quick just all the procedures, surgeries you've had done?
Yeah, if I remember them all. I've had, let's see, I recently had like a little, a mini facelift.
Okay.
That was my recent one. That was like last year. And then I had about two BBLs.
2 BBLs.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 butt implants.
3 butt implants.
Yeah.
And were those part of the BBLs?
No.
So those were
Really-
separate surgeries.
Yeah, they were separate because the BBL failed. And then I had 6 breast augmentations.
Separate procedures.
Yes.
Separate. 6.
Yeah, 6.
Okay. Have you ever gone down in size or always bigger?
I've always went bigger.
Always bigger.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what do you have? Like under the muscle, over the muscle?
It's under the muscle.
Under the muscle?
Yeah.
Okay. And what 6. Sorry, continue. Is there more? Is it lipo, Botox, any?
I did have lipo. I had like body sculpting done a few years ago.
Okay.
I had a hair transplant.
Hair transplant?
Yeah, because I didn't like how my hairline was. And best investment ever, by the way. I
Did
definitely.
you go to Turkey? For,
No, I didn't. I did it here in LA.
Okay.
Yeah, so I do recommend, especially for ladies, like if you're losing hair, or I'm not losing hair, that's not why I got it done. I
Yeah.
just didn't like my hairline to begin with.
Sure.
And I had like little things like fillers, like Botox and lip filler.
Lip filler?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Cool. What's like is there an odd plastic surgery you've had done? Like have you, I don't know, what like an odd one would be.
An odd one?
Like have you had like your traps done or something?
No.
Or like your feet or something?
No, I've never had.
Calves? Do you have calf implants?
No.
You're Asian. You don't need those.
Yeah, no. I always thought I had big calves, but actually,
Yeah,
in hindsight,
Asians are kind of gifted.
I know, but in hindsight, I don't know what it is, but now that I'm older, I feel like my calves are a lot smaller than I thought. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because the other assets are bigger. So, But
All
yeah.
right. Okay. Well, we'll come back to some of that stuff,
Okay.
but let's have you introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Annabella. I'm 21, stay-at-home mom, and I didn't even finish high school, to be completely
All
honest.
right. And where are you from? Where you live?
I'm from Denver, Colorado, and then I moved to Missouri, I think 3 or 4 years ago now.
Okay.
So
All
that's
right.
home base.
I'm Katie. I'm from Troy, Ohio. I'm 33, and I'm a bartender.
All right. College,
I went to massage school.
massage school. So you're what, like a certified massage therapist?
Licensed
or
massage
licensed?
therapist, yeah.
And college for you? I don't know if you, did you, okay.
No, I didn't finish high school.
Just, okay, got it. What about you?
My name is Fatima. I'm from Miami, Florida. I'm 19 and I'm studying political science.
All right. You're not Canadian?
No.
Because you're friends with her. You guys came together, right? So how do you two know each other?
We met on TikTok.
Wait, how did your microphone, what happened with the microphone?
Huh?
How did that happen?
What?
Tiffany, why are you on your phone?
I'm looking at the screen.
What?
I'm just holding the phone.
Okay, can I have you put the microphone back where it was?
Microphone.
Wait. Where do you did you see what she just did? Where do you think, without any help from the I'm sorry. Where do you think the microphone should be? No, but you put it like in the center of the table. Let me see that again. Put it in the center of the table. No, the center. Push it all the way out like you did before. Yeah, that's where it should be. All right, no, put it to the very edge of the table.
I'm sorry.
All right, and then tilt this down. Tilt that down. The other
Down.
direction.
Yeah, but that's like pushing it down. Okay.
No, down. Push it down.
That's what I did.
No, down. Tilt towards you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, you guys met each other from TikTok.
Yeah.
All right. Please leave the microphones where they are, as already stated. Okay, so you're studying what again?
Political science.
Political science. Okay, so, and you're going to be a junior or sophomore?
Sophomore.
Okay, are you at a city college or a university?
FIU.
Sorry, what?
FIU. Florida International
Which is a city college or
University.
it's a university? Okay, 4-year?
I'm going to do my master's, so like 8 years.
Okay, so you're going into your second year, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You said political science?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next.
My name is Grace. I'm 28. I was born in New York, and then we moved to Florida, Nevada, Arizona, Alabama, then back to New York, and then we moved to California, and then I moved to Oklahoma and Texas, and now I'm back here. And I'm a caregiver. I also work for a corporate marketing company, and I also do monetize my Facebook as well as do OnlyFans.
You do OF?
I do, yes.
Oh, I did not know that. And okay, how long have you been
I didn't know
doing
how
that?
many of all of my jobs I was supposed to. Oh, I also do DoorDash.
How long have you been doing OF for?
I started it because my friend was like, "You should totally do it." When it like kind of started, and then I was like, "I'm not telling anybody I do this because I'm a single mom," and I feel like.
So I didn't ask. Can you repeat back the question that I asked you?
You said, "How long have I been doing it?" Like actually focused my
I didn't ask
energy
you
on
why.
it.
I didn't ask you why.
No, you
I didn't
asked
need
how
the-
long. So I'm saying I started it years ago, but I didn't actually like put in effort. Was my point of like saying I created the account like in 2002 or 2022, but I didn't like start focusing on it until like a few months ago when.
Have you
someone asked
done
if I had
any?
it, and I was
Have you done any other kind of sex work, stripping, escorting?
Yes, I was a stripper, and I actually currently am a stripper. Still a good reminder there, yeah.
How long have you been stripping?
For about a year when I was here before I moved to Texas. So that was like 3 years ago. I did it for like a solid year. I was doing multiple shows, bachelor parties, frat parties. But I started doing it again when I came back about a year ago.
So 3 to 4 years.
Yes.
Any escorting?
No.
So exchanging sex for money.
What was a no? I don't know what escorting is.
Next.
Hello, I'm Nars Smart. That's my stage name. I'm a comedian. I'm a coach. I'm also a baker, a mom, a homeschool mom. And none of those make me any money, but I'm being supported. So shout out, hubby.
Age?
Oh, yeah, I'm 42, and I live in Los Angeles.
All right. And Can we have you pop the sunglasses off and just put it behind you? College, did you say?
UCLA,
In what?
history and Armenian studies, minored. I was trying to go to law school, but then we'll talk about it later.
And you're from where?
Originally Armenia, and
Born there.
born in Armenia.
Okay.
We immigrated in 1990 to Los Angeles, and I haven't left since.
Are you naturalized citizen?
I am.
Okay, got it. What about you?
I'm Riley. I'm 23. I'm a stay-at-home wife, soon to be a stay-at-home mom, and I also manage my husband's social media account, Tony the Greaser. And
So you're pregnant currently?
I'm currently pregnant.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And where are you from?
I'm from Orange County.
All right. Any college or anything like that?
I have a little bit of college, but I haven't finished.
Okay, got it. All right, that's everyone's introduction. Let's see here. Yeah.
I'm going to college too. I just wasn't dumb.
Okay. What are you studying?
I'm gonna get my automotive mechanic certification.
All right.
Also debating changing it to like painting because they make more.
All right. And okay, going back with you really quick before we get into everyone's relationship status. Close the door, please. I think it's yeah. So going back to you, can you tell me your political orientation and then yes or no if you consider yourself a feminist?
I would say I'm more of an independent. I have views from pretty much both sides. I would say an equal amount. So independent, I guess.
Did you vote in the last election?
No.
Okay, if you could go back and have voted in the last election, who would you have voted for?
At the time, when it was during that time, probably Trump, but like looking back on it now, probably Kamala.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's just because of all of the stuff that came out about Trump and how he's handling everything with Iran and all that.
Sure.
And the Epstein files. It's disgusting.
Okay. Feminist, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, feminist.
Yes.
Okay. What about you?
I would say I'm also a feminist.
So let's do the political question first.
Okay.
Are you left, right? We're politics and then feminist.
Honestly, I hate talking about politics. I just feel like it's...
Who did you vote for in the last election?
I actually did not vote. I did not vote.
Have you voted in, so you're 36, have you voted in any previous elections?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Like for Obama?
Yeah, I did. I
What
voted
about Trump term 1?
No, I didn't. I didn't vote for Trump at all.
Did you vote for, who was it, Hillary? That was,
Joe.
No.
I think it was, what, Hillary that in 2016, right?
Yeah.
I didn't vote for her either.
Okay.
I literally barely voted.
So are you apolitical?
I mean, a little bit, yes.
Okay. Feminist, yes or no?
Yes, feminist.
Okay.
I didn't vote in any election. I don't want to have any responsibility for what they do. Anybody does. And I would not say that I'm a feminist. I'd say I'm based.
What does that mean?
I've tried being a feminist before where it's like I'm like, go girls, but I don't think they girls put in enough work. And it feels like holding up a ladder that just is wobbling all over the place.
But as far as your political leanings, even though you don't vote, do you lean in a political way?
No, I think both sides are no
Both
good.
sides suck.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how about where do you fall on, this might help. Are you pro-choice or pro-life?
I'm also like mixed right there. I'm like pro-choice to an extent. Like I think that after maybe like 10 weeks, I think it should be pro-life. But if you catch it really early on, I think you should have a choice.
Okay. What about immigration? Against illegal immigration? Should we deport illegal immigrants?
Can I skip or no?
Well,
I think we should deport illegal immigrants if they've committed a crime.
all of them have committed a crime, though.
I think that if they commit a vicious crime,
Okay, so if
the R word, murder.
okay, but
theft.
if okay, so you're pro illegal immigration then, and then you said you're more. I don't know.
I said I was more independent,
Okay, pro-choice, pro-life,
pro-choice.
illegal immigration. Are you fine with it?
No.
So should we deport all illegal immigrants, or
I
most
think
of them?
so, yeah.
Okay.
I'm pro-choice.
Open the door, please. Go ahead. What about you?
I'm an independent, leaning more conservative. I'm very much pro-life, and I think we should deport all illegal immigrants.
Okay. Feminist? You said no feminist?
I am not a feminist, no.
Not a feminist, not a feminist. What about you?
Which one first?
Politics, then feminist?
Politics, I'm more independent. I'm a registered Republican, but
Who did you vote for in the last election?
Trump.
Okay.
But I would consider myself more independent now.
All right. Pro-choice, pro-life?
I know personally I am pro-choice, like for my own body, but I don't like to tell.
You wouldn't pass laws preventing other women from getting abortions?
No.
Okay. Illegal immigration?
I think we should deport illegal.
Okay. Feminist, yes, no?
No.
Okay. What about you?
I don't really have a political side. I just don't really care about it, to be honest.
Aren't you studying?
Yeah. Actually, the
I
whole
wanna be
reason.
a lawyer,
hold
but
on.
I don't like talking about politics.
Oh, that's
online
fair.
For a reason.
The whole
So
reason I
I'm not-
actually started asking this question is because you mentioned you were in political science.
for a law.
That is
to be a lawyer.
That is fair though, because many people who are planning to go to law school
I'm not,
will
yeah.
study, huh?
Yeah, I just don't want to speak about my.
They will study political science or philosophy or something like that. So, okay, so you're not political. Are you a feminist?
I'm very 50-50 on that. I think women bring us down on the daily, depending.
Women.
But,
Sorry,
a
repeat
lot
that.
of women bring, that say, oh, let's go, women, we're so good, and then they are the same ones that bring us down.
So women are bringing us down, is what.
Basically, they
All
put
right.
us back here.
That's what you said, not me.
Like, I don't know,
all right.
Sweeney.
Wait, Sydney. Why is Sydney Sweeney bringing us down?
Have you not seen everything? I'm not gonna get into that then.
Well, let's get into it.
No, I'm good.
Well, what is it recent or because I know there's some old stuff with like what was it, the American Eagle or one of those ads? Is that what you're referencing?
No.
What's the
No.
recent stuff that she's getting into? Maybe I'm unfamiliar.
What are you familiar with? No?
You're going to be
what are
a
you
terrible fucking lawyer. Holy shit. So I just told you I am unfamiliar.
No,
and then
I'm
I
asking,
asked you
just told me you're familiar with something.
the American
so I'm
Eagle
asking
thing.
You,
The American Eagle
what's
thing,
the
like
American
one or
Eagle thing?
you're asking, but what's the?
Yeah, I don't know that one.
But that was like 2 years ago. You said that you were aware of things that she was doing. So I'm asking you, what are those
Like
things?
releasing her own body wash soap from the water that she bathes in and putting a hole in the middle of it.
Was not familiar with this. She's selling bath
Put a
water?
hole in the middle of it.
I mean, if people want
for
to
like men to buy it.
Sydney Sweeney. She's selling bath water?
Yeah.
By Dr. Squatch.
Dr. Squash released a limited edition men's soap called Sydney's Bathwater
Weird.
Bliss.
It's not, I don't think it's actual bath water. I think it's
Yeah.
the scent of the
Probably
soap.
her. It's just the fact that she put a hole in it purposely.
Is there
for-
a hole in it?
Oh,
Is
like
there a
a hole.
hole?
Yeah, in the middle of the bar, for men to.
Is that what it's
That's
for, though?
not. Hold on. I'm looking at images of it. There's a hole. I
In the
don't see
middle.
any images. No.
I think when you buy it, then you'll see it. But I don't think she actually put it online. But I've seen videos of it, and I was like that. I found that
Okay,
weird.
so hold on,
What if it's
Tiffany.
just for the
Private
thumb?
private chat.
No,
Like you
no,
hold your
it's
soap so it
big
doesn't.
enough.
Okay,
No,
like you hold the soap so it
no.
doesn't like slip. And you have bigger problems if it slips.
All
I
right.
love your wishful thinking.
All right, let's pull this
People
up.
wanna buy
You
it,
have it,
though,
Tiffany.
you know, like-
All right, make it bigger, please.
There's no.
So this is.
I saw videos of it. I'm going based off the videos.
Yeah, but is it possible post-purchase somebody like made a hole in it?
Like AI did.
Either AI or you just like
That would be crazy.
cut out a little bit of the hole.
That would be
Wait,
crazy.
but you
so,
said
okay,
Create a hole in soap.
There's no way Sydney Sweeney is putting out. That's also, hold on. There's like so much wrong here. First off, as a masturbation tool, a bar of soap with a hole in it, that wouldn't even make like real sense.
Yeah, I didn't do much research. When I saw the video, I was just like, that's really weird.
So just like everything you see on TikTok, you
No,
just
I
believe
saw a few of them.
Huh?
No, I saw a few of them. It just kept going, and everyone was talking about it. But I don't care enough to search it up.
Okay, but so you're saying Sydney Sweeney is an example of how some women are bringing women down, but this, from the preliminary cursory research I've done on this, seems to be fake. There's not a hole in the thing. It's not her actual, like, she doesn't shower in water and then it's like infused into the soap.
Well, obviously not.
It's just like,
saying, like,
branded
this is mine.
soap.
No shit.
But like, I don't understand what's wrong with a celebrity selling soap.
I never said there's anything wrong with that. I was saying if the whole part was weird,
But that's not true.
Real. Okay,
so
well,
what
there
else
we
is?
go. Then
but,
I don't care.
But what else is going on with Sydney Sweeney besides that? Is there anything else? You just literally saw TikToks and just believed. I don't know. Can we even find the hole in the thing? I don't know. I'll Google it, I guess.
It's on TikTok.
You've seen it too?
I saw it. I just didn't know if it was real or not.
I can try to find it, I guess. But okay. Is there anything else?
No, I'm not. No.
Okay. So are you feminist? I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess, sure.
Yeah, you guess, sure. You're not very enthusiastic about women's rights, I guess. Sydney Sweeney soap? Let me see if I can soap. I'm not logged in on here, so fuck whatever. It's probably, I'm confident in just assuming it's bullshit though, but okay, so what was the, you're a feminist, you guess. Okay. I guess we'll move it on next.
Yes. I'm sorry, I forgot the question.
What are your politics? Yes or no, are you a feminist?
Wouldn't put myself in the independent party because that's still a party. I feel like politics isn't even a fucking party. But yeah, when I majored in political science and minored in law, I was like, so this is going like just, dead in the water. I've done like women's rallies and stuff, which, I mean, I kind of
Are
agree.
you conservative, moderate, or liberal?
I'm a mix of them, depending on, like, I don't feel like people should be deported just for coming to the country and then, like, having their visa expire or some sort. I feel like it's all situationally dependent, and a lot of people don't analyze the actual facts and data of the whole situation.
What are the situations under which you believe somebody can be rightfully deported?
If they commit a felony, I guess. There are people in our country who we have committing multiple felonies and hurting people, and we still let them be in our country. That's crazy. In my opinion, people used to get sent to Australia because they were like, get them the hell out of here.
People in the United States were never sent to
No,
Australia
I'm not
for
saying people in the United States.
crimes.
I'm saying, for example.
Right, but so
they
that's
used to
like
send people to Australia.
Historical form of primarily England sending their convicts to a penal colony, essentially. But so if you're a United States citizen, presumably you don't have citizenship to another country. We would not be able to legally deport you if you have committed a crime to another country. In this case, though, these people are here illegally. They don't have citizenship. So
Yeah, I don't feel like that's the biggest crime in the world. I feel like
nobody's making the claim that
No,
it's the
I'm
biggest
just saying
crime in
that's
the
my
world.
point. Is I feel like there's a lot worse situations we have going on to focus on people who are doing as much as people who are
So
speeding
this
on
is
the highway. Really,
right, but that's a logical fallacy. That's I believe it's the fallacy, the relative privation. That's the fallacy of relative privation or appeal to bigger problems. So, okay, there's bigger problems in the world, therefore we should not care about illegal immigration.
No, I don't feel like it should be prioritized the way it recently has been under Trump's reign. I feel like we're spending way too much of it. I feel like people are dying unnecessarily who are citizens. It's not making sense.
Okay, so you're
Alex
referring
Peretti, for
to
example.
Alex Peretti, and then I forgot the name of the
other woman, and then there was an
woman-
African American gentleman who got shot in LA. I feel like it's definitely being.
So even if we were
exploited.
to go ahead and grant that there are instances where immigration officers are, let's just go ahead and say that those were all mistakes, right?
And also the children who are being
What about the
brought
children?
There is a 12-year-old who took her life because she was being harassed in school. There's multiple situations where they're being taken away from their
Let me
families.
ask you a question. If
I
a
just don't feel like it's right.
12-year-old murderer is being harassed in school, should we just let them off the hook?
No.
Okay, so what?
So the
what's,
kids who are
so
bullying her should, I think,
we can
be
all
taken-
find. Okay, so we can all
held
find
accountability.
situations where, hey, maybe this is a bad situation for the person involved. So we should just have open borders then.
I just don't feel like they're hurting people enough to think that we're going to now prioritize this over.
We're not prioritizing it over other law enforcement operation.
Can I
just
ask something?
I feel like recently it has
Into the
been,
mic,
that's
you
all.
can.
So, you said that people coming here illegally isn't like a huge deal, but I think you're kind of also forgetting that the people who are coming here illegally are bringing things like drugs and sex trafficking and committing these like really big crimes that come with that. And you're kind of just like excluding that completely by saying they just entered illegally, that's the problem. But there's a lot of other things that are brought with that.
A good example of human trafficking from people who are from this country and legally here, Epstein files.
What
So
about
I
the
think
rape
that-
gang files?
The what?
What about the 250 girls that were
250,000.
All I'm saying is
250,000
that to
girls
be
in Europe.
persecuting people who are going to, if you look up the stats on who is here illegally and where these people are coming from, is people who come here on visas to go to college. The paperwork gets delayed, all different little situations.
Yeah,
I'm just
that's
saying
the
that
very-
we're
okay,
focusing
so
on,
first off-
it's about more than 50% of those
That's
situations.
completely
that-
true. That's completely false. Your claim is that 50% of current illegal immigrants are visa overstayers?
No,
Is that
I'm
your claim?
saying-
What is
no,
the
I'm
50?
saying
You
that-
no. You said a 50% number. What is the 50% number you're
More
referencing?
than 50% of people did not commit a crime while they're here. They were either overstaying their visa, the paperwork got delayed. I'm saying those are the type of situations
No.
where it says
99.99% of illegal immigrants, they're not visa overstays. They cross the border illegally.
okay.
But you said
So they should be deported,
Yeah.
including the visa overstayers. That's unacceptable too.
Okay.
If I go to Japan and I overstay my visa, would you object to Japan deporting me?
Yeah.
Why? I'm overstaying my visa. I'm not supposed to do that. They
Did
have
you
laws.
try to put in the paperwork?
What paperwork? No, let's assume I just
To
wanted
extend your
stay.
visa.
Let's-
The paperwork.
Let's say I didn't, which is the case for most of these visa overstays.
I think it's situationally dependent.
How is it dependent?
'Cause
If
you're
Japan-
just saying,
no, no, if
which is the
Japan has a
case.
law-
That's not true.
Huh? What's not true?
In the studies I've seen, that's not the statistics.
What's the statistic? Tell me the statistic.
I've been trying to do something in court for like more than almost 2 years now, and they're finally helping me out. And it's been almost more than 2 years. That's insane. There's a
Is
lot
it
of
an immigration issue?
no.
So, okay, it's
But
completely
it is getting
irrelevant.
clogged up
It's-
because people are coming illegally, so the system is behind and they're not able to get to people in time.
That's part of my point. Exactly.
So,
There's
but
a
if you're
whole-
saying should there be no regulations at all, like
I'm
no
exactly-
nations,
no,
no
I'm not saying
borders
there
on
should be
anything?
no regulations. I'm just saying they should be modified.
But
in
if people are
detail to
going
not
in
just
order-
hurting people are good. There's been a lot of. I mean, America started on people coming here. I'm not saying, just open the borders, but I am saying that my stance on it is I don't believe that we should just push people out of the country for being here illegally. A lot of people are born here illegally. About probably like 20% or something. I think I read on it is that about that many people
Oh my
were
God, you don't
born
even
here.
know. Wait.
But if they came in how they were supposed to, and I know this because most of my family is immigrants. My mother-in-law's from Russia. My
Mine are
grandpa
too.
was from Mexico. If you do it legally and you actually do the paperwork like you're supposed to, it would stop clogging the system, and then more people would be able to come. But if you keep coming illegally, it's going to mess it up, and then that's when you have people who can't get their visas, people who it takes a long time for them to actually get in, because if you just do it the right way, it would be a lot faster.
Okay,
All
you
I'm
were
saying
before
is
you
it's just
respond,
messed
you were
up.
raising your hands. Go ahead.
What did you mean by there's people born here illegally? You can't.
I've met one kid, and she was born in America, and she wasn't even born with us. So the parents decided not to give birth to her in a hospital or anything. So she has no social security card. She has no birth certificate. Who knows if she's from America, except for her parents, who decided to give birth to her all off the grid. There's my point. Is there's just so much lack of
but you said
tracking
like
in this
something about
country,
like
that's all.
20, you referenced like I think a 20% number of people who are born here illegally. What does that mean?
Children who were born in another country and brought by their parents here illegally. I'm sorry. I did
So how can
misword
you
that a
be
little bit.
born here illegally
I just said I
and
misworded that a little
born
bit.
in another country? You can only be born in one country.
Like I said, I misworded it a little bit.
So
what
they're
I meant was
illegal
children
immigrants.
who-
So they're illegal immigrants if they were born in another country and their
Yes.
parents are not citizenship.
But their parents
citizens.
brought them here, is my point. People who are like 20% of children who are brought here
Okay,
illegally.
so
is my
wait,
point.
let's just test this out. Let's say we were to like let them all become citizens. Shall we deport all the people who were not brought here when they were children? Are you fine with that?
I'm not really trying to analyze the situation that deep, I guess. I don't know. I just don't feel like we should just go around pointing fingers, attacking, causing accusations. There's one guy who I watch on Facebook, I think is pretty funny, that he does a fake like stream thing of lines to deport people, and people just call and they say the most wildest, audacious shit. So that's my point, is people just are wanting to point fingers, they're wanting to blame people. I feel like immigrants are just being used as a scapegoat right now to take focus away from a lot of other things that are happening. Yes, people shouldn't just be here illegally. I'm not saying you should be here illegally. What I'm saying is
So
the
we should
focus
deport them.
and the attack on them is being too extreme. I don't feel like everybody who is here illegally.
What do you mean? What do you mean the
should-
attack on? So the attack on who? The illegal immigrants?
The fight against illegal immigrants, I'm saying yes, how it's been in the last years.
Okay.
People who have died unnecessarily, all those kinds
Sure.
of situations. All I'm saying is
So-
the last few years, I feel like are wrong.
The last few years are
We've
wrong.
never just let immigrants in our country. We've never just freely opened the
Biden
borders
let
for-
in millions of legal immigrants. There were some claims that they were even being flown in.
My point
but
is they didn't just open the gates and let any
they
and everybody
basically
in.
did. Biden basically opened the floodgates.
Basically isn't actually.
That's what they
Then how
actually
did
did.
okay, so how did millions of illegal immigrants cross the border? Yes, they did let them in, basically.
Okay.
They
But
came in.
so regardless of the method, really, they are not citizens. They are here illegally. They're not just on vacation. They're not just visiting.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't go through the port of entry. They crossed the border illegally. That's the vast
This
majority.
would be my stance on it. If they're helping society in a way, shape, or form, if they can prove any sort of enhancement to our U.S.
Yep.
situation, cool, they can stay. If they're not,
Let me ask
and
you a
they're taken
question.
away,
Let me ask you a question. Do you live with roommates or do you have a housemate or anything like that?
no.
Do you live alone?
Yes.
How big is your house?
2-bedroom.
2-bedroom. If I could move in one of those homeless men, those screaming outside earlier, and he could help make your living space better, would you be okay with that?
I would if I didn't have a child.
What
I've thought about
but there are
buying land and
there
then
are children that
putting homeless people
reside in
on
the
it,
United
yeah.
States. But why does that matter? There are children that
I
reside.
wouldn't risk my child's safety with somebody who could potentially be on drugs, like her dad. That's why she's not
But
around
every
her
Okay,
dad.
so
It doesn't. I'm saying that doesn't make sense.
Well,
like her
but
dad
you're-
is a homeless person.
so would you house an illegal immigrant? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, just for free,
Mm-hmm.
just let them stay.
No, they'd probably be paying me
Why?
like a homeless person couldn't.
Oh, the illegal immigrant would be paying you. Okay.
And see how that would go into the government because
At
they'd go
the-
into the rent and all the
the
taxes and
government.
that kind of shit.
Right.
Look
Okay.
at
So in any case, though, we have people who are here illegally.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me why we should not deport them?
I feel like there's contribution from it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying everybody who's illegal here is. I'm saying that's my point of how I would probably try to dictate the situation is if they're contributing in some sort of manner in a way that a lot of people aren't.
But so is your standard for giving someone an allowance to do something that might otherwise be against the laws of the United States, is your only metric whether they are doing something that contributes? Because if I were to apply your logic, for example, to, well, there are certainly very wealthy criminals. There are wealthy criminals who maybe they do charity. For example, Pablo Escobar offered to pay off the entirety of Colombia's debt and they would allow him to go free, basically, when they were going through his criminal prosecution. Should we allow people to, get out of jail if they can demonstrate that they're contributing in some way? So Elon Musk commits.
No, I understand. I understand the question.
Elon Musk.
I just don't feel like I'm the one to judge or dictate these things. That's partly why I don't want a job in government. That's why I didn't continue my political science degree, because it's all bullshit. I feel like I don't.
So we just shouldn't
be the one. Every situation.
We
is
shouldn't
different.
listen
Every
to you then.
person's different.
So your opinion should not be valid on this issue then?
Am I voting on these topics? No. So that's why I'm not putting in my opinion, because I don't. You asked me a question. Do I agree with it? No, I don't. That's about it. And then
let me ask you this: Elon Musk.
I know about it that I just.
Let me ask you this: Elon Musk, trillionaire, world's richest man. In 4K, he's caught on camera just stabbing a homeless person to death. Not in self-defense, no reason. He's just like, look, I'm rich, and I just, I'm bored with life, and I just need a murder. I need a murk, just some homeless dude. And it's caught on camera, and he confesses, but he contributes so much. Should we just let him off the hook from punishment?
He did just get rid of a homeless man.
Okay, so the question to you is...
I understand the question.
Should we let him off the hook?
No.
Okay, so in
Obviously
that same
not.
vein...
I'm saying there's a certain standard of, like I said, if you commit a felony, yeah, I think you should definitely go back home. Like, what are you talking about? But that's my point. Is part of my points too is there are people speeding, there are people doing shit every day, and we're like way more upset about just illegal aliens. Like, my point is look at how long this is going on, and just my opinion of, I think that they shouldn't just be immediately pushed out of the country. Like, yeah, I don't think children should be just sent out of the country.
Desert George donated $200. Chair 7, you are fucking stupid and know absolutely nothing about anything. The more you speak, the more it shows you have a low IQ.
Oh.
Also, shout out to my Discord homies.
Yeah, shout out to your Discord homies.
Thank you, Desert.
That makes you smarter.
Thank you, Desert Jorge. Appreciate that. Do you want to respond to Desert Jorge?
Not really much to say. That
Not really?
He has to say pucking.
Yeah, so you mentioned like there's speeding. I could actually just use your argument. There's bigger things to care about. You mentioned speeding. I think the illegal immigration issue is more important to be addressed than speeders in cars.
Exactly. Everyone has their opinion. Mine is that illegal aliens shouldn't just be whooshed out the country.
Wait, can I ask you a question in terms of do you think that speeding in a motor vehicle is a bigger issue in the United States than illegal immigration?
I think that, no, obviously not. But at the same time, all my point is people are sitting here committing crimes every day in our country. They're not getting recommendations. No one cares. So why are we caring about someone overstaying a little bit of a visa? A child who was born somewhere else than their parents took them here. That's all my point is we are caring more about hurting other humans in our country and potentially ruining lives that we don't care about because they were here illegally. Everyone just F everyone because they were here illegally. Like, what if it was your mom? What if your mom actually was here illegally and you just found out yesterday? Would you deport your mom?
Well, the law enforcement body of the United States would deport her.
That wasn't the question, though. Would you report her?
Would I report?
Would you report your mother?
Would I report
if
my
you
mother?
found out that
I don't know. Do you have a son?
No, I have a daughter.
Okay. Let's say you had a son and he committed a rape. Would you report him?
For raping somebody? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so now you don't have
I
an
don't
objection.
feel like an illegal citizen
Great.
is as bad as rape.
Never made the claim.
Being here illegally
Never
is
made
as
the
bad as
claim.
rape. That's my point.
So I'm testing out
You think
your-
that being here illegally, murdering somebody,
Bro, this is
hurting
low
people,
IQ. Calm
assault,
down.
like that.
So
There's a certain bounds of felony. That's my point.
Did the words exit my mouth that I'm comparing the crime of illegal immigration to rape?
The comparison
I'm testing
of my son
I'm
raping
testing your
somebody.
logic here. Because what you're trying to do is, Brian, you have an affinity towards your parents, and so would you turn them in for this thing?
I wouldn't turn in my son for being, or my mother, or any of my previous or my older family members for being illegal. I would turn them in for hurting somebody.
Okay.
That's my point.
But regardless of what I would do if my mother was an illegal immigrant, I don't have a duty. I wouldn't have a duty to like report that, first off. And it's just a completely incoherent argument.
Okay.
It's completely incoherent.
I disagree.
Well, okay, how about this? I think that should there be laws against, you mentioned speeding in a car. Should there be laws against speeding? Speeding is dangerous, right? There should be speed limits, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
Should there be? Because
Oh my
in
God.
Germany, they have the vagabond and there isn't a speed limit. That's my point.
Holy fuck. Generally speaking, should there be speed limits? Yes or no?
Well, he wants to keep going, so that's partly why.
Just answer the question.
Literally, someone just said,
I'm the
then
fucking
why would
host
you
of the
keep going?
show.
No, I'm
A super
See,
chatter
that's my
that you
point.
shouldn't even be paying attention to. Answer the question. Should there be speed limits? Yes or no?
Yes. I don't think they should be as low as they are. So,
But you
want
do
my
agree
opinion on
that there should be
everything?
speed limits, and do you agree that there should be speed limits?
you know,
Generally
actually,
speaking?
no. I don't really care if there's a speed limit or not.
Okay, so in a school zone, you're fine with somebody blowing past a school zone at 80 miles per hour?
If they think that's smart,
Holy fuck.
Someone
Please
can
never
blow past
vote.
it.
Actually, never vote. I want to open it up to anyone else on the panel who wants to weigh in on this.
You said that even if 50% of illegal immigrants aren't committing crime, 50% of people that were never should have been here in the first place are committing crimes. If we're going off of your statistics, which aren't true. Like 50%, even if so, there are all these people coming in that are committing crimes that should have never been here in the first place. And you even said, I'm not gonna have someone come into my house because of my daughter. What about everyone else's daughter? What about everyone else's kids? What about
I said a homeless crackhead, not someone who was here illegally.
what's
But
It's
you
illegal
don't know.
immigrants that have been
Yeah.
committing the crimes that homeless crackheads haven't been committing.
You
such
don't
as
know.
Rape and murder
That's the
and
thing.
like really, really inhumane things. But what she's saying, and this is what I hear her saying, and her frustration.
Oh, her frustration isn't letting her tell us that. Sorry. What she's saying is, you guys, there's lots of crimes that are happening, and we're focusing on benign. She's thinking benign illegal immigration, whereas somebody's speeding and like hitting somebody on the road and killing them in a drunk driving incident. So she's looking at the totality of how much harm is happening to other people. But here's the thing with like the illegal immigration, it's illegal. And that's where we have to like really focus in on it. And by the way, just because it's illegal doesn't mean that the country of the United States doesn't allow you passages in how to become a legal citizen, a legal resident. My mom helped thousands of people who came here, even illegally, to go through the process of becoming legal residents. And they didn't commit crimes. And by the way, when they did commit crimes, they got deported. They got their white cards revoked. They got their green cards revoked. And that was the process of becoming a legal resident. So that they're in the process. So people who are not in the process, for example, my dad, we took him to the ER, and he said that ICE was there before he went inside. And as soon as he went inside, the ER was empty. And he got in 5 minutes, where it used to take 4 hours, 5 hours. So our resources are actually being depleted by people who are not supposed to be here. And if they are here, we are not trying to turn them away for the services, because we are not inhumane as a country in a sense, because we do offer, yeah, we have other inhumane things that we do, but when people show up to the emergency room, people are not sent away. Like in Armenia, you don't pay, you get sent away. They don't give a crap if you're dying on the table, like you got to pay. So the point is that it's illegal, and it's taking up our resources. People who are paying taxes to benefit from those resources are now not able to benefit from those resources, and that's why we're paying 75% taxes, and that's why we have nothing, because we are sending it all away. So illegal immigration, no, because it's illegal, but if they're here, they have to go through the process. Otherwise, you got to go back home, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I guess here's my point is, do I believe in deportation? Yes. Do I believe in the antagonization of illegal aliens as it's been like the last year alone, for example? No, that's all I'm saying.
Well, something else you're forgetting too is that when these people come and we have no regulations surrounding it, we don't know who is coming.
That's my point, though. There should be regulations. There should be more with the intake of our people. There should be more, not necessarily mandations at the border the way they're doing, build a wall, silly things like that. But at the same time, all I'm saying is there could be more mandations in other parts of it, rather than to just be like, let's kick out the people, let's kick out children. That's all I'm saying is, I don't believe in kicking out children. I don't believe in kicking out people who are working towards getting the visa renewed, who have
then can I ask you one other question?
Mom, though, like if the kids get kicked out or kept behind, and the mom gets kicked out, what happens to the kids?
If the kid's life is all they know here in America, and they came here as a baby, and now they're like just 10 years old,
they got to go with the parent.
But as a parent and as a mother, it's your responsibility to make the right choice for your child. I would never put my child in a situation
I don't disagree with
where
that.
it would be illegal or whatever. We have sanctuary cities and things like that where people can go to get help. I would never risk my kid's life to do that. And I would rather be on the safest side of everyone who is here illegally to leave, because we don't know who they are. We have no idea what they came here to do, what they've done in their past. You have no clue. So
yeah, like I said, I would rather
play it safe and say, you're illegal, you should go.
I'm not gonna play out of fear like
prioritize my children and everyone else's children and all women and all men. So you should play it safer rather than sorry, just so you can have a little bit of humility and a little bit of empathy for whatever situation you feel. You're letting your empathy and your feeling override facts and logic and legit concerns, if that makes sense.
Okay. I feel like there's a balance of putting an emotion to something like that, but that's...
What's the balance? Like, how do you...
having some emotion toward it?
It's all emotion.
Wouldn't it be emotion if I'm caring for my child or caring for my neighbor, though, too? Like, I don't need to necessarily put emotion towards an illegal immigrant. You should, but also... I'm also going to care for my neighbor. I'm also going to care for my daughter. I'm also going to care for my son. I'm also going to care for my mom.
Okay.
Right? That's putting emotion towards it too.
Well, yeah, of course. But at the same time, like you said, you're not going to care about an illegal immigrant.
I didn't say I wasn't going to care about it, but I'm saying I would put more emotion towards my neighbor than that.
Okay.
I think it's not even a part about emotion if we just are looking at things black and white, because we can't convolute emotion and then pick and choose what's legal and what's not legal and what we can feel emotional about. Like, I feel bad that people get deported. I feel bad that they get caught up. I feel bad that they get taken out of their life, that they built here, whatever way. But it doesn't matter. It's still an illegal move, and it's depleting resources. And by the way, not rich people. Our politicians are depleting our resources, and they love the fact that we have illegal immigration, because then they could deplete it even more. Because if they have to say, oh, look at all these things that we're putting into these resources, the money we're putting into resources, then they could take as much money as they want off the top. Which one of us is checking? Which one of us is doing any kind of auditing? So this is all money laundering, in my opinion.
That's exactly part of my point, yes. That there could be more steps going into it before they wind up being...
They want to money launder, is what I'm saying. Forget it.
I guess one question. You said that, they're going about it wrong. Can I ask you a question? So you feel like the way that they're apprehending the illegal immigrants and also the way that they're dealing with some of these citizens who are, from my perspective, well, it's not just my perspective, it's factually, objectively true, that there are citizens who are interfering with ICE operations. For the illegal immigrants, maybe you've seen videos, sometimes these officers, they're physically apprehending them. Sometimes they have to be quite rough. Sometimes they have to use force to apprehend both the illegal immigrants and also the people who are unlawfully interfering with ICE. Much of this violence that you see, I don't know if I even want to frame it as violence, most of the force used by the law enforcement officers is mostly because people are interfering with lawful immigration enforcement. So you have people blocking roads. You had that woman who was, look, I don't ever want to see anybody injured or shot or anything like that. She was legitimately interfering with their operations. She was given a lawful order to exit the vehicle. She refused. She started driving off. Once a police officer has told you that you're being detained and they give you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle, usually that doesn't mean drive away. My question to you is, well, hold on, before I ask the question, oftentimes when law enforcement is engaging in any kind, whether it's immigration enforcement, whether you're going to arrest a drug dealer, whether you're going to arrest a murderer, you would agree with me that not all people are going to peacefully surrender to the police. Would you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say you're going to arrest someone and you start grabbing their arms to, you say you're under arrest, you grab their arms and you're going to put it behind their back and they forcefully resist and they start running. Do you think law enforcement officers should let them go if they start running? Into the mic, please.
Of course not.
Okay. And you would agree.
Do I believe that law enforcement sometimes acts irresponsibly when they're locking someone up or doing something like that? I watched a video just the other day where police were trying to arrest a woman because she was deaf. She didn't understand what was going on. She was trying to translate. They kept trying to say
you
she
go
was grabbing
all over the place. So, look, I'm going to go ahead and...
she was trying to resist arrest. Do I think that was right? No.
I'm going to go ahead and say police officers are not perfect. They definitely make mistakes. There are instances, like genuine instances, of police misconduct, police brutality, unjustified police killings. These things do happen. I think they tend to be in the minority of instances, but they do happen. And I'm not going to defend genuine instances of police misconduct, unnecessary use of force, this sort of thing. I'm not going to defend that. And that's wrong, and they should be prosecuted if they are genuinely, there's genuine instances of police brutality and police killings. However, when you're undergoing mass law enforcement operations, and you have tens of thousands of law enforcement officers conducting these, and there's agitators, and there's people getting in the way, and then there's people who are resisting arrest forcefully, sometimes risking the lives of the law enforcement officers attempting to effectuate the arrest. There are going to be instances where the use of force begins to escalate. That's just how it is. And so you are going to find these unfortunate instances where, yes, in some there are going to be bad things that happen. But these people are not going to voluntarily be arrested most of the time. They're not going to voluntarily be deported. You have to forcefully do it. So part of seeing out...
I'd actually be surprised, not going to lie.
Part of seeing out an effective law enforcement operation is going to require hurting women's feelings. We're going to have to hurt women's feelings if we want a functioning country. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to disagree with that? I agree.
Klein donated $200. Braids too tight. Mispronounced the
Can you stop popping that, please?
Bundesautobahn is the full word in German. Chair 7. Name one of the other Axis powers during World War II. Hint, Germany is one of them.
Do you want to respond to Klein?
No.
Are you able to
My
see the
braids
screen?
aren't too tight.
Are you able to see the screen? I'm going to have pull some up for you to read. Honest Flippers, thank you.
For the ladies, if you're flirting with, if you're filtering your responses because you're worried about what others might think, you need to consider why you feel and think what you do.
That's a good point. Thank you for your message. We have 2 more. Hide that.
Was I going to answer the rest of the questions?
Go ahead, read this one.
She stays chimping. She's obviously retarded. Wonder why she's a single mom. Baby daddy in prison. How the gingerless she's even on here. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's try to get through them quicker if we can. There it is again. Started from. Okay, we can barely take care of Americans, but want to let a carpet out for illegals. This is a good point. Also, look, rent is bullshit. Housing prices is bullshit. There's something like, 20, 30 million illegal immigrants here. They're not homeless. They're not just living in the street. They're occupying housing stock that could go to citizens.
Like I said, I'm not against deportation. I'm not rolling out a carpet.
You are against deportations.
I'm not against deportation. Just not in the totality, black and white, like she's saying. If you're just asking, am I against deportation? No, I'm not. Am I against just deporting everybody? Sorry.
No. Just here, give it to her. Give it to her. Give it to me. All right. Sorry, I just can't have you clicking that. All right, here, next. Read this, please. Thank you, Honest.
And also, he's not in prison.
2 immigrants, both unknown, plan to sneak into your country and get a job. 1 harmed a child. We never jaywalked. You do not know who is which one. Do you kick out of your house?
Why don't I know which is which?
Bruh.
Why would you know which is which?
Because you don't when they don't have identification.
If you have, a lot of our country has cameras, and that's how they catch people and different things, CCTV. So to say 2 faces are not going to look different is no. They're going to look different. We're going to know height, stature, different things like that. I mean, I feel like that was just too vague of a question.
If they're not legal, then they wouldn't be in the system. Therefore, how would we have their information?
They're both illegal. They probably should be deported. Am I saying everybody should be deported? No, that's all my point, and that you guys are all upset about is that I'm not saying everybody should be deported.
So then, how do we decide?
That's what he asked, and that's what I said. Is that I feel like it should be a basic sliding factor.
So should there be someone who basically says, I morally feel bad for you, so I'm going to let you stay, and I don't feel bad for you, so you should go, regardless of the law. We should have someone who emotionally decides that, someone who has a moral high ground.
No.
Who would choose that?
Like I said,
it should be off the law.
A sliding factor between, are they committing felonies? How old are they? How long have they been in this country? There's a lot of sliding factors that I feel like could be considered.
Okay, here,
if someone built their whole life here and they've been here for 50 years illegally,
Let me
and
make
now
it
you're
simple.
going to get the ruffles in a bunch?
I'll make it simple. I'll make it super simple. I think that the majority of illegal immigrants here, I'll just give you one example. Someone's been here for 2 years. They crossed the border legally. They're a Mexican national. Don't commit any violent crimes. They're not a violent criminal. But they did cross the border illegally. They've only been here for 2 years. Do we deport them?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of just tuned out on that because at this point, all my point is yeah,
Answer
sure,
the
for
question.
the majority,
Just answer
for
the
the majority,
question.
yeah, for what you guys are saying and everything like that, sure. I believe in in deporting illegal aliens. But do I agree that it's just right and that we should just do that to everybody? No, that's all my point was when I said that I don't agree with it. God, we don't need to pick apart every little detail of me just saying, yeah, I believe that it is not quite the right thing to do. Like, I don't feel like we should have the homeless people on the streets either. Are we seeing people housing them? No. Exactly to
We
your guys' point.
spend millions and millions of dollars a year.
Money laundering.
And yet,
mostly
how many people
wastefully.
are still on the streets?
Yeah, obviously, then we deport people and they're still illegal immigrants. Like, this is something that we attempt to chip away at. And to be fair, at least California and probably most of the other states in this country completely, I think you mentioned like embezzlement or like the money is fraudulent. Most of the homeless initiatives are definitely terrible and quite wasteful when it comes to the money, but it is something that we're attempting to chip away at. There are programs that do attempt to assist these people, but it's the homeless issue is very complex, but it is also concurrently being addressed as in addition to the immigration issue.
Exactly, and all I'm trying to say is it's just as complex.
No, you know what? I actually think that the immigration issue is far simpler than the homeless issue. The illegal immigrants, it's simply this. Are they here illegally? If yes, if so, deport. The homeless issue is much more difficult to address, I believe. Okay. That is going to require, because there's different reasons for homelessness. It can be drugs, it can be mental illness, it can be
Do you believe that the mentally ill should be homed with people who are on drugs? And with people who are sober?
I'm not really interested in having like a debate on the homelessness thing. You brought up the homelessness thing.
Yeah, I did.
But generally speaking,
I feel like it's
you'd
a more
probably want
important
separate.
topic.
You'd probably want separate housing. You'd probably want to bring back asylums, or like mental health facilities that were all shut down. I believe in like the 80s here in California. So yeah, we probably need to bring those back. There's many things to address the homelessness issue. Illegal immigration. Are you here illegally? Back you go. Deport them. That's it. Super simple. That's it. Here, we got another one here. Can you read it? Let me have you read this one. Into the mic, Clay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kayor? Is that how you say it?
Chair 7.
Oh, I was like, is that a typo? Okay. Chair 7 isn't smart enough to answer my question. It is illegal to enter any country without permission. America has the most relaxed immigration policy of any
country. Braid's still too tight. Do you want to respond?
Do I want to respond?
No.
Oh, I was like, no comment.
You're in the hot seat.
They don't want to put me on no comment, so. It has the most lax immigration is saying that you let people in here easily. So, yeah, do I feel like people get let into America easily? Yeah, that's part of my point. What the fuck? Like, yeah,
I think they might also mean the punishment. Like in other countries, you can go to prison for several years. Some places you can be executed. I mean, like,
do
it's
feel
no
like
joke
in some
going into other
situations
countries.
they should be.
But here we just deport you.
How about this too? Our jail system makes money from having people locked up. So why aren't we putting them in the money system of locking them up and making money off them? The hell? Like, put them into labor farms of what you're already doing to Americans.
It does not make us money if we were to just put illegal immigrants in prison.
No, it doesn't.
Costs money to have the facilities, to pay the prison guards.
People make money off of having people in prison.
Well, yes, that is true. There are private prisons, and there's an infrastructure surrounding the prison system where corporations, like if they're providing the food for the prison, yeah, I guess they're making money. However, it's not a net positive for the taxpayer to put illegal immigrants in prison. We should deport them, and that costs money too. But I think that's a net positive for the taxpayer, the cost of deportation.
What if someone gets deported? You're paying money, right, to deport them.
Yep.
They come back 2 months later. You deport them again.
Yep.
They come back 2 months later.
Yep.
You deport them again.
Sure.
How much is that costing our taxpayers to keep deporting the same person who keeps coming back into our country? I'm just curious, for example, what about those kinds of situations? And I'm not saying keep them in our country, those types of situations. I'm just curious what you were saying.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I think if you continuously re-enter, I think it does become like another level of crime. So again, you could then give them a prison sentence, I believe. I'm not familiar with this exact scenario. Or yeah, you just deport them again if they're here illegal. Like, I don't understand your logic. Let's say somebody commits a crime, okay, and then they keep doing it.
No,
well, the
you're saying
punishments
that
get more severe.
How it costs our taxpayers dollars to deport them.
Should we stop deporting them because they, like, I don't understand. Somebody like
No, I
steals cars.
I said
They keep stealing cars. Okay, we'll throw them in for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, longer.
So you do agree with maybe then at that point putting them in the prison system. That's all I'm saying.
There could be some conceivable
What do you do
argument
then
if
at
we
that
just like insta deport them and they insta come back. All right, do a 3-year bid. I'm fine. I'd be fine with that. Do a 5-year bid. If you've come back 5 times, well, yeah, okay.
I mean, if 10 people get deported and 1 comes back, that's still less expensive than having those 10 people stay here.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I feel
No,
like
I
they
know,
should,
just-
they
just
shouldn't
talking.
be in this country, especially if they're.
All right, I do want to move it on. We've been on it for a while. We have one more here. Sorry, I typed the example poorly. The point was you cannot tell who the predator is, and it is not worth taking them both into your home and risking your child. That is in response to a previous one. I think it's this one that I'll pull up for.
My home at a random because I have a child.
Okay, all right. Let's get into the relationship status for everybody. Going around the table, what's your relationship status?
I'm single.
For how long?
Like years. I don't know.
Well, you're 19, so forever, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever had a boyfriend?
Yeah, but it was a really long time ago. I was like 15.
Okay.
I was like 15.
All right. So how long were you seeing him for?
4 years.
It was on and off for a while after that, but we weren't like actually boyfriend and girlfriend after that. We were on and off for I think like 6 years.
6 years total.
Yeah, it's.
When's the last time you saw him?
Wait, but you were 14.
Here,
I think,
please,
like-
guys. Please, quiet.
I think in December, maybe earlier than that.
Okay, so you saw him in December.
I think so.
Okay. So you've been single. You've been seeing this guy for 6 years.
It's insane.
How old is he?
19.
He's your age.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys were like in high school together.
We didn't go to the same high school, but yeah. I
You were
guess.
okay.
Yeah.
Both at the same age. So the last time you saw him was in December.
Yeah.
How long had you been seeing him up until then?
On and off, just for.
How many times on and off?
We met when we were 12, and then we had like a fake like middle school whatever.
Hey, can you guys look? Please don't be talking, even whispering under your breath when someone else is talking. Go ahead.
We met when we were 12, and then we had like a middle school like whatever. It was stupid. That like does not count. And then we just kept on talking on and off like since then. Literally 7 years.
Is he the only guy you've been with?
No, I've
You've
been
been-
with others like during our off periods.
What's the longest period of time with another guy you've been with?
Few months.
A few months. How many times has it been on and off?
I can't count.
Well, like more than 5, less than 5?
More than 5, definitely.
More than 10?
I think so.
More than 20?
I don't know.
Okay, so it's like a toxic on and off again. You guys
Yeah.
break up, you get back together 3 days later. type
But I haven't
bullshit.
spoken to him since December.
Nothing since December. No
Well, he-
text, no.
He calls me and I answer, but like I haven't seen him.
So let's say it's been on and off about 10 times or so. Who's the one who's ending it typically?
Me.
Like 90% of the time, 100%?
Maybe 75.
Okay. And then who's the one trying to get it back on?
Always him.
Always him. Okay. What is the typical reason it goes off?
Because of his mental health, or that's what it's been lately.
What's his mental health?
He was smoking a lot of weed, and he just got his mental health basically just went downhill a lot.
Okay, so he does drugs. Any other drugs?
Not that I know of. All I know of for a fact is weed. I don't know about anything else.
Okay, but so does he cheat on you or?
No. I mean, it wasn't cheating because we technically like weren't boyfriend and girlfriend. But I guess.
Okay. In the past, you said the last time you saw him was in December. Are there any guys in the picture currently?
Not really, no.
What do you mean not really?
No.
There's no guy?
No.
Okay. Any guys in the past 7 months?
Like I've tried, but nothing like really happened.
1 month, 2 months, 3 months?
Nothing really. I mean, there was one.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long
there
have you
was
been
one.
how long have you been celibate?
8 months.
8 months. Okay. So when you saw the guy, nothing happened. In December.
No, nothing happened.
Relationship status?
Single and traumatized.
Single and traumatized. All right. Her too, I guess. Longest relationship?
6 years.
Ever married?
Not married and no kids.
No kids. Okay. Do you want to get married?
Eventually, yes.
Do you want kids?
Eventually, yes.
Okay. Longest relationship, 6 years. Who broke up with who?
Apparently, I broke his heart.
Apparently.
Apparently, that's what he tells everyone. But I don't think I did. I don't. I think it's, some stuff happened in the beginning of like the year when we started dating that I couldn't get over. I hold grudges. I don't want to, but it just happens. But he was unfaithful for like the first 3 years, and then we were trying to stick it out for like the next 3 years, and then I just couldn't get over it. But I was, you get comfortable with the person, so you end up staying with them. And, whatever. We're friends now. It's been, I didn't talk to him for a few years, and then now we're like friends.
Yeah,
everything's fine.
Yeah, in your notes, you wrote that you had an ex that was addicted to sex workers.
Yeah.
And he cheated on you for 3 years. This is the guy you're talking about.
That's the one.
He cheated on you for 3 years with sex workers, I guess. So when you say addicted to sex workers, you're talking prostitutes. Like he'd go out and fuck prostitutes.
Yes, I hope he's not listening to this right now.
And you said that since you were so obsessed with him, you stuck around for another 3 years.
I did.
So 6 years total.
Yes.
When he finally asked you to marry him after 6 years of being together, you told him to fuck off and you broke up.
Yeah.
Broke
so
off.
towards the end, I would say like it was like year 6 that I was completely just over it, but I stuck around because I was comfortable, and I had already started talking to someone else. Like we were kind of doing our own thing. We weren't seeing each other that much like we used to, and I was off, doing my own thing. He was off doing his own thing, but then like every now we would like see each other and be like, "What are we doing here?" And then we just slowly drift apart, and I guess he was pretty bummed out about it. But
were you cheating on him at all during this time period?
No.
Okay. So you're with him for 3 years. How soon into well, 6 years total? But it was, he was cheating on you for 3 years, stuck around for another 3 years. So 6 years total. How soon into the relationship did you find out he was cheating on you?
That's so long ago. This was so long ago. I would say like 3 months into the relationship.
3 months.
Yeah, we went to school together. I met him in college.
This was when you were in college?
Yeah, this was when I was in college still. So we were together like the last half of my college years, and we had some classes together.
How big were the boobs in college? Did you have fake titties at that point?
I did like sophomore year, but
year,
not like anything crazy. Like I had like normal size
normal
implants.
fake titties.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So were you in love with him by that 3 month mark?
I wouldn't say in love with him, but I did really like him.
Because you said you were obsessed with him.
Yeah, I was obsessed with him at some point, but I don't know what it is. It's like, I feel like I'm the type of person where I want to stick around and like help someone because, they have problems. And
what were his problems?
Oh, he was alcoholic. Big time.
At what, 19, 20?
No, he was 3-4 years older than me.
He's a bit older. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, he's still an alcoholic. Yeah, he's an alcoholic, and it was one of the first people that I've dated that was an alcoholic. So I just rolled with it. Like, I didn't think it was that bad. And then I realized, like, holy shit, it was really bad when people started telling me, like, what are you doing with this person? And I stuck around, like I said, because, when you're in a relationship, you're blindsided. Like, the only people that can see what's going on are, your friends, your family, people outside looking in.
I have a question for you unrelated to the cheating guy.
Okay.
Are you able to sleep on your stomach?
Honestly, I can. It's just uncomfortable. Like,
Yeah.
I'm more of a side sleeper.
Me too.
Yeah, it's
I
just,
got neck problems, so it's hard.
Yeah, I have neck problems too.
It's hard to be a stomach sleeper.
Yeah, I can do like stomach sleeping for like 30 minutes. That's it.
Yeah. Have you ever surfed?
That's funny that you asked me that. No, but I've never surfed, but I have almost been forced to surf a few times. I dated a guy that was a surfer, and he was pretty good. And I just went to the beach and watched
Wait, can
him.
you show us the necklace? What,
It's just this cat.
cat.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody else here had a necklace that. Actually, sorry, I remember now. Somebody had a necklace I wanted to comment on. Okay, but so you're dating the guy. He was cheated on you a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Obsessed with him. You stuck around. Now you also had, and we'll get into more of your notes later on. But the final thing for now, you had an ex-boyfriend break up with you because your boobs were too fake and big.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
so how big are your boobs? Are they G's?
G cups, yeah.
G cup.
Yeah.
Double G or just G?
Just G.
Okay.
Yeah. So
right.
he every time we get into a fight, like he'll talk shit about my boobs, and then like I would return.
Wait, what would he say?
He'd be like, "Oh, look at you! How could you be a mother?" Because he wanted to get married and have kids. He was also like 4 years older than me, I think. And he was like, I know, it's ridiculous. So he said he wanted to have kids, and I wasn't like, he didn't think that it was going to happen with me because my big boobs. And I was just telling them earlier that like he thought that like I wasn't able to breastfeed. And I was like, what? I was like, hold on for a second. I'm like, first of all, you're going too far because first of all, I didn't know if I want to get married at the time and or have kids, let alone breastfeed, unless, he was trying to, suck on my titties. But
Oh, keep going. You're good.
Oh, okay. So, it was just weird. Like he just didn't like it.
Were you with him prior to the boob job?
No.
So you always had the boob job while with
he
him.
met me with like decent sized boobs. Like he knew what he was going to deal with when he started dating me. And then he was just like trying to like tear me down or something. And then while I was with him, like I hate bringing horoscopes into the picture, but I'm a Scorpio, so we're like vengeful.
Oh boy.
And
you're Vietnamese.
Yeah, so we're cray for sure. But every time we get into a fight, he'll like bring something up, and I'd be like, I'm gonna get my boobs bigger, which I did twice while I was still with him. We only did it for like a little over a year or something like that. And
wait, when you were in a fight, you would threaten him with getting bigger titties.
Yes, because I knew
that would.
Yep, I knew that was gonna just like, I'm impulsive.
Wow, just really sticking the knife in there.
Yep, I'm
gonna get some bigger titties.
Yep.
I'll show you.
Yep, I'll go for the low spot for sure.
Yeah. So what, he didn't like big titties?
No, it wasn't. I don't know if it was that. It was just he said I looked messy. And like, and he
Wait,
never.
what? Bessie?
No, messy.
Oh, messy.
Yeah. So he had family that didn't live in California, but he lives in California, and he was always going back home to visit his family, and he never wanted to invite me. He said, "I don't want to take you because my family's conservative, and they're gonna take one look at you and be like, okay." And I was like, "Well, I can cover up. It's not like I'm gonna come visit your family, with my boobs out or anything." And he was like, I even told him, I was like, I'll wear a potato sack, whatever you want me to. Like, I have no problem with that. And he was just still like, no, da-da-da. So it didn't work out because, like,
Okay.
it's just, I'm not going to date someone that's, going to talk shit about the way that I look when you literally met me like this. Yeah.
Interesting.
What was his sign?
You really want to know?
Yeah, girl, I asked.
His sign is also Scorpio.
I was gonna say.
But he's not the same month as me, so it's totally different.
He's a November Scorpio?
No, I'm a November.
You're November. He's October.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. All right.
My husband's a Scorpio.
What about you?
Oh no.
Relationship status, single.
All right. For how long?
Only a few months as of right now.
Like 3 months, would you say?
Yeah.
Longest relationship?
I think 5 years.
On and off or straight?
A mix of both. Like on and off, kinda, but not really. Like there was some splits, but not anything super long.
So you said you've been single for 3 months. Is that from the 5-year guy? Okay, when's the last time you talked to him?
Like June 1st.
Did you have sex with him?
We haven't been intimate for like at least a year prior.
Okay, but you were last with him 3 months ago, like dating him.
Yeah.
Why have you not been intimate?
For a long time, it was like his choice. He wasn't wanting to be intimate, like at the start of the relationship, and then we got into being intimate, and then it started being my choice. So it was like we were both on and off, like, I don't know.
Okay. In the 3 months you've been single, have you dated any other men?
I've only been intimate
Or
with
women, I
with
guess.
one other guy. With one guy.
You had
as of
sex
right
with in the past 3 months with another guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you still seeing him or?
The new guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's recent. This is a guy you're kind of seeing.
Yeah.
How long you been seeing him for? More than 3 months?
Yeah.
How long?
Next question.
So, okay, there was some overlap then between the guy you're currently seeing and 5-year man. Are you... Okay. Are there other men in the picture? Do you have a roster?
Not really, no.
You say no, but it seemed like...
I feel like I shouldn't have answered any of these questions.
Well, you're on a
honestly.
dating discussion podcast, but now are these open relationships or?
No. I don't know.
You
let's
don't
see here.
know. Okay, but so.
I just feel like the
did
relation.
Did the 5-year guy know that while you were on with him 3 months ago, you were having sex with another man?
Yes.
Okay. All right. But not having sex with 5-year man. And so how long have you known current man?
Since 2023, maybe.
How long have you been with him, though? Like, hanging out, seeing him?
On and off since I've met him.
So you've been seeing 2 guys, at least, for a period of about 3 years, on and off.
Yeah, but the 5-year guy just there was overlap, but like not sexually because, like I said, there wasn't like intimacy with the long-term guy. Like that had been being cut off. Like it was more like a friendship, honestly. But
Were you guys living together?
yeah,
Would you guys sleep in the same bed?
yes. Hold on.
Okay.
At some point, yes.
Right. Not at all points.
No, because I was living
Okay.
on my own for a while, but within those 5 years, I did live with him for like a few months, and so there was times I was sleeping in his bed.
So but you said you were single. But here's my confusion. You're in an active sexual relationship with a guy who you've been on and off with since 2023. When's the last time you saw him? The current guy.
Last night?
And you guys had sex last night?
No.
Well, okay, you've had sex in the past week or so? Past month?
Yeah.
Okay. So if a guy were to walk up to you in the street who you fancied and he asked if you were single, you would tell him you're single,
Yes.
even though you've been seeing a guy on and off who you're currently on with since 2023, and you've had sex with him recently.
I've never been taken on a date. I would like flowers before I say that I'm seeing somebody.
Flowers? You should get him flowers.
I gave him a flower. I gave him
A singular flower? You think that's good enough?
Yes.
For this man?
Yes.
Maybe you would be girlfriend had you gotten him a bouquet. You can't just be given one flower. You got to give a fucking bouquet to a man so he knows.
I would.
So wait, you want a relationship. You want title. Is that correct?
I would like to be taken out on a nice date.
Whoa, wait, hold on. So that's a separate thing, though. I understand you want to be taken out on a nice date. Do you want the title of girlfriend? Do you want it to be closed? Do you want it to be monogamous?
I think I like being single. I like being independent.
You're not single, though.
Well, if I'm living by myself and taking care of myself financially, I would say that I'm single. Nobody is in my life, in my day-to-day, 24/7. Just
Would he be upset if you went and fucked another guy tonight?
No, he's probably fucking.
He's fucking another chick?
Yes.
He's fucking another girl?
Do I care? No. No. I don't care
okay,
what
would you
anybody
be
does.
upset? Would you be upset if he was sleeping with another woman?
Maybe a little jealous, but I'm not the super jealous type where I get it.
Okay.
Because what if I know what lust is? If I see a hot man in the street, I'm gonna be like, oh, he's cute.
Okay, so you guys are not exclusive.
No.
Do you want that? You want that, though?
No.
So why are you with him? Just for the
fun of it, for the
sex?
benefits, I guess.
Which are what? Just the sex?
Fun.
The fun? You
Yeah.
guys rock climb together or some shit? What do you
Yeah,
guys?
eventually.
Okay, what do you guys do though for fun? Drugs?
No, I don't do drugs at all.
Heroin? What is it? Needles? Huh?
I don't even smoke weed.
Okay,
or
so you
drink
guys have
any
fun.
alcohol.
So you go over, you eat Domino's pizza, and you fuck.
Nope. Never been taken on a date. It's more like friendships. I don't have like boyfriends. It's like people say, "Oh, do you have a boyfriend?" I'm like, people forget the friend part.
Claim donated $200.
Thank you, Clay.
This donation of $200 is more than the combined IQ of your panelists. Chair 3 and Chair 7 are competing for Dumbass of the Night. Does Chair 2 have any original parts, or just a straight aftermarket mod?
Do you want to respond? Do you guys want to respond to?
I'm a build-a-bimbo.
She's a build-a-bimbo. That's what she said. She used to be a Vietnamese.
Yes.
Used to be.
Yes.
Now we can't tell.
You can't tell.
Anymore.
It's fine. It's fine.
Her color contacts are actually pretty convincing. Like sometimes they're like shitty and you can tell, but I feel like those are pretty convincing. I mean, obviously I know they're color contacts, but convincing nonetheless. All right. So, okay, you have your,
I was just going to say,
yeah.
I think it's ironic that everyone's just basing my IQ off of an answer to one question, one political-based question that they didn't even get to finish the whole thing of because it was like carried away. It's like, oh yeah, that makes up my whole IQ, right? One political opinion. But.
Well, I think you can infer things from like even a sort of narrow topic. You could probably like infer certain things about somebody.
This is the first time my IQ has ever been brought up as like low in any sense. I've actually been complimented because I'm smart, so that's why it's very interesting to see the contrast.
Who complimented you? Like a boyfriend or something, or
No.
guy you're dating?
A lot of people have complimented me.
Like your
for being
mom
smart.
or parents? Oh, you're so smart.
No, my mom thinks I should be smarter actually because.
Oh, W mom. Mom's got to keep it strict, you know? Mom's got to be talking shit to their kids.
All day.
My mom took me to Holocaust museums in my childhood, so I mean.
Okay, all right, there it goes.
I'm 33% Jewish, so she was like, "This could be your reality. You could be living underneath a pig farm." So that was my childhood.
Boy. All right, cool.
My mom.
I believe everyone at the table here, just to be polite, everyone here has a genius level IQ, I think. No?
Thanks.
You don't have to lie.
I do, actually.
I think they're all very intelligent. Okay, good talk. Let's see here. Relationship status.
I'm married.
Married. All right. For how long?
5 years.
And how long together total?
Oh, no, wait. I've been married for I think 3 years. We've been together 5.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Longest relationship, this one?
This one, yeah.
Same age or?
Yep, he's 21, I'm 21. We've been together since we were both 16. I'm a few months older, though.
So high school sweethearts?
More
sort
or
of?
less. We didn't meet in high school, but yeah.
Where did you meet, though? At 16? Were you guys in college or?
No, I actually did write this in my answer because it was kind of something that I did want to address.
Yeah, you tell us. Go ahead.
Well, the drug community in Denver is really large, and I used to sell him coke, and then I ended up growing love for him and all of these things, and I saw how sad it was, and I didn't want it anymore. I stopped, he stopped, now we moved to Missouri, and we're married. So
you met because you used to sell him coke.
My ex and I did, yes. Both of
your
us
husband.
together. No, my ex before my husband. We met. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Wait. I got it. Here. So okay, you were in a relationship with an abusive man at 16.
Yes.
And he was way older, like 27, which is
that was right before.
Which was a
Yeah.
yikes.
Yeah.
And you said you had crazy stories from that. You were also a complete teenage dirtbag, and you were a drug dealer.
Terrible, yes.
You met your husband by selling him coke, is what
Yes.
you wrote.
So there was the ex who was way older when I was 15, and then there was a guy who came after that when I was 16. Him and I used to sell to my current husband now, and then he went to jail, and then him and I, my current husband, we ended up connecting, and our lives have changed ever since. So.
Can you say you met your husband when you used to sell him coke one more time for me?
That sounds so terrible. It's the truth. I can't lie. I mean.
Wait, say it one more time, though.
I met my husband because I used to sell him coke. I know. I'm just like the wonderful candidate, but I'm this great wife now, so it's okay.
Beautiful. It's beautiful, guys.
We all have past, and we can all move
it's
forward.
like a Disney movie. They should do a Disney movie off of your
It's
life.
actually crazy because my last therapist told me I should make a movie about my life, and I think she meant it in an insulting way.
Oh, wow.
But it was weird. Every time I saw her, it was like she was eating popcorn, just listening to the shit I was telling her, and it was like, oh, you don't really want to help me. You're like entertained by what I'm saying.
This is your last therapist, you said? So you've had
Yeah.
multiple therapists, or?
I have. I'm not gonna
When's the
lie,
last
yes.
time you did therapy, though? Was this recent?
Oh no. Okay, I had one last therapist in between that. Yeah, but I
Wait, are
stopped
those
going.
Glasses for vision?
Yeah,
Or?
I have an astigmatism. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Relationship status.
I'm single.
For how long?
Since March.
All right, 4 months, I guess. Longest relationship?
Like 6 years.
6 years. Was that the one that ended in March?
No.
How long was the one that ended in March?
I think we started dating in November of last year.
Okay, so what, 5-6 months about? Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why?
Because he tried to be with his best friend's fiance while I was
Nice.
out of town.
Good times. Your 6-year relationship, who ended that one?
Me.
Why?
We were engaged. We were like 6 months away from getting married. He was my high school sweetheart, and I just like didn't know who I was, and I just got really scared to marry someone when I just had no experience in life.
Okay. Now, on your Instagram, you describe yourself as a part-time heathen with this emoji, and then a full-time fairy nymph. What is a fairy nymph?
That's just like my nerdy side. Like I like mythological creatures and things.
Such as what?
Just like like I love fairies.
And you're a fairy.
It's kind of just a joke.
Oh, okay. It's not like
it's not for
super anything important, I guess.
No, not at all.
All right. Now, you said you've had an unfortunate amount of toxic relationships, one of which, or perhaps more, led to stalking and protection orders. You'd mentioned your last relationship ended because he tried to get with his best friend's fiance while you were away at a hockey tournament with your kids. You have kids?
I have 3 kids.
3 kids? Same father?
My two younger have a different than my oldest.
Okay, so two fathers. Okay. Now, ever married?
No.
No, never married. Before I get into that, you almost got married when you were 19 to the guy you mentioned. This was the 6-year guy.
Yes.
You called off the wedding. So the wedding was planned.
Yeah.
He had proposed to you.
Oh, yeah.
You had the ring. You were engaged.
Yep.
Fiance. You called the wedding 6 months, or called off the wedding 6 months before the wedding. Just cold feet?
Just, I got like really depressed. Like I was just like, I don't know who I am. Like I was a big people pleaser. So I would just do everything to please other people. So I just wanted more out of life.
Now the 2 kids that you have, or the 3 kids, are they from him? So
No.
2, one of them? Or?
No.
Okay, so not from him.
It was before
now,
I ever had kids.
This is when from what age to what age did you date him?
So I don't know, like 15 to 9 or 14 to 19.
14 to 19.
My freshman year of high school.
And he proposed when you guys were 18, or? Did you?
I was like 18 or 19.
Did you get back the ring?
I honestly don't know what I did with it. I think I gave it back.
You don't know? Okay.
I also gave back a kayak.
Who was planning the wedding? Was it planned at this point?
Yeah, like we had a venue, I had a dress.
So you lost a bunch of money on the wedding?
I mean,
guess.
I think it was far enough away that I didn't lose.
A couple thousand maybe? Or?
Not on the venue, I didn't lose any, and I
Okay.
just sold my dress and.
Okay, now looking back, you're now 33. This was when you were 18, 19. Do you regret calling it off with him?
It's hard to say because I think that I wouldn't have like my current situation. I wouldn't have my kids now, but.
Well, in terms of like, I guess putting that aside, because obviously you wouldn't want to get rid of your kids,
right.
but in terms of the relationship itself, right? Do you regret calling it off?
Yeah, I could say in some ways because he was like a really good person.
He was a good guy. Did he mistreat you?
I mean, there was one instance that was not like a regular thing at all. That happened towards the end.
He was watching gay porn? No. What happened?
He was just very intoxicated and.
So it was physical or verbal?
It was more verbal, but I was.
Is this after you called off the wedding, or?
No, it was before.
Before? Okay.
Which kind of contributed to the current depression that was happening.
It contributed, got it. And, but otherwise good, you kind of regret. Where's he? Is he married now?
Yeah, he's married.
Got kids?
Yeah, like I've seen stuff online.
Perfect life?
It looks like it. Yeah, they have like pretty good life, I think.
Okay. So you do regret calling it off, though?
I think my life would have been a lot easier.
What do you do for work again now?
I'm a bartender.
Bartender, okay.
I used to be a licensed massage therapist, but I shut my business down about a year ago.
Got it, okay. All right. The question, the 3 kids, there's 2 fathers. How old's your oldest kid?
12.
12. Is the father in the picture?
No, and sometimes he didn't meet my son until he was 8, and then he came back into the picture for a couple years, and then now he's back out.
Does he pay you child support?
Yes.
Voluntarily, or is it through the court?
Through the court.
So you had to force him?
Yeah.
How much does he pay you?
$5 something a month.
500 about. Okay. And then the father to the 2 youngest, is he involved?
Yes.
So shared split custody, or?
Yeah, we have nothing through the courts.
We don't do informally
child support. We just talk through each other.
Handled. And does he pay you child support?
No.
Do you pay him child support?
No.
Okay. All right. And you guys co-parent essentially? Okay. All right. We have a TTS here from Klain. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Klain donated $200.
Appreciate it, man.
Well, simple question for Chair 7. Considering your intelligence, who wrote The Great Gatsby, or Altos Shrugged? Never answered my first question about the Axis powers, you mental giant.
Okay, yeah. Who wrote The Great Gatsby for you? or Atlas Shrugged. So you have an out.
I actually have never heard of the book Atlas Shrugged. I'm also not.
Ayn Rand. Sorry, I had to do it.
I'm good. And I've read The Great Gatsby, but it's been a while, so I honestly...
What was the question about access? Wait, Clayne, what was
Italy.
the question about access?
Japan.
Hold on. Well, no, not for you.
No, what the powers of the Axis were.
Oh, yeah, name one of the Axis powers during World War II. Besides Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to give me a second. I'm pregnant, and I also like...
Wait, you're
have
pregnant?
ADHD. Yes.
You're pregnant too, right?
She's 3 months, I'm 2. Yeah.
I'm in a pregnancy sandwich.
But I know it. I just... fuck.
Oh, okay. We'll get to that, I guess, the pregnancy thing. Throughout the country.
No,
Access
it's not just
power.
throughout the country. I'm just trying to remember...
All right, moving it on. Sorry, Clayne, it's taking too long, I guess. Relationship status.
Single
For how long?
for a couple of months. Like December.
Can you speak up just a bit?
December.
All right, longest relationship.
9 months.
Who broke up with who?
I did.
Is that the one that ended a couple months ago?
No.
Okay, how long was the one that ended a couple months ago?
3.
3 months, okay. When's the last time you saw him?
When we broke up.
Okay, any guys in the picture currently?
Yes.
How many?
1.
How long have you been seeing him?
Not long. Very short.
Couple
it's very
weeks?
Recent. Very recent.
You're in Miami, you said,
Yes.
right? Is he in Miami?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not like long distance.
No.
All right. So are you seeing other guys besides him?
No.
Okay, next. Relationship status.
I'm single.
You're single.
Yeah.
Speak closer to the mic, please.
Sorry.
Please don't make me have to run around you again. How long you been single for?
About a month.
1 month, all right. Longest relationship?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. How many kids do you have?
1.
And 1 on the way, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The one child you do have, is it with the 4.5 year guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you ever been married?
No, he wanted me to marry him, and I did not want to marry an abuser.
Okay. Does he pay you child support?
No, he doesn't even have his parental rights anymore.
Okay. You are currently pregnant.
Yep.
Who is the father?
This guy who I was unfortunately with about a month ago. I had met him on a dating site, and then about 3 dates in, we had like 3 really long dates that were like, okay, felt like we had spent like a lot of time together, so like, you know, you can come over to my place. And this was one of the nights when my daughter was with my mom, and then he took advantage of me sexually, and then I was honestly felt really embarrassed about it, and was like, okay, yeah, you want to be with me, so I guess I'll be with you since you took advantage of me. I don't like.
What do you mean?
like that.
Just for clarity, can you be more precise when you say he took advantage
I told him that
of
I
you?
didn't want to have sex yet, and I didn't even know he didn't have his pants on. Well, not like his pants, like his.
Were you guys
his-
intoxicated?
No.
So he was just.
He was on top of me, and we were making out, and then he pulled it out and he put it in me. Put my stuff to the side.
Okay, so you had like I don't know, you were undressed, or what was your?
I had shorts on, pajama shorts. They have a little bit of space, and and underwear. And then he kinda
Okay,
just
so you guys were
tucked
like
them to the
making
side.
out. You were fine with the making out.
Yeah,
And then.
and making out and stuff, you know, and touching.
Okay. So did you like tell him to stop, or
I didn't know that he had his thing out. He
you
was
didn't
on
know
top
it
of
was
me, my eyes were
inside of
closed,
you?
He's kissing me.
No, I
and-
understand that, but
Well, from the moment he put it in, I'm not gonna be like, whoa, wait, what? I don't know. I didn't freak out. I just like. I've been raped in the
Wanted
past
it?
more.
Wait. But
I mean, it's not that I wasn't ready for it. I told him that I didn't want to do it yet. Once he was already inside me, it was like kind of like, okay, well, what am I gonna do now? Freak out and be a bitch about it? Like, I don't know. I've been treated like shit before in certain moments like that. My brain reactivity was my trauma response was to just kind of cope with it.
now, did you guys switch positions?
No, he stayed on top of me the whole time.
The whole time. Okay.
And then he finished. Like, I
Inside?
would have asked for protection on you, let alone you being inside me.
He finished inside?
That's how.
Were you on birth control?
No, was signed up to be a surrogate.
Wait, you're signed up to be a surrogate?
I was signed up to be a surrogate.
Is this a white guy?
Yeah, well, he's half East Asian.
Not this guy's baby.
Oh, how?
The one that.
Who are you signed up to be a surrogate for? Not this guy's
Oh,
baby, right?
no.
But also,
I'm not signed up
obviously,
to be
this is a
surrogate
consent
anymore.
issue, too. Okay,
yeah.
so he got on top, put it in. But, I mean, if you didn't want to do that...
It just felt like it was already happening. You can't undo moments that
Well,
are
you could be like, whoa,
happening.
wait, whoa, what are you doing? You know?
Yeah,
If you didn't,
unfortunately,
I don't
that wasn't
know.
my trauma response.
Like, okay, so
So there's about 4 different ways that your brain can react traumatically. One of them is like how you're saying, where you just are like pushing them off, you get aggressive back. One of them, honestly, I can't even remember all the 4 right now. One of them is to like basically people please. One of them is to repress, and then I can't remember. Like I said,
should we deport this guy? Is he an illegal immigrant?
He was born in the country.
Oh, fuck.
I know, right?
I'd be fine. Like, look, I'm not. I don't want to like dig too deep into the whole situation. There does seem to be some consent issues there. I think we could probably like deport people who commit sex crimes, but I don't know. Maybe we should. But okay, hold on. Now, did you continue seeing him? Like, continue dating him, or was it what?
I felt like I was in it too much. I mean, I did. It's mixed emotions when you did like a person, and then they just kind of,
Yeah.
take advantage. And at the same time, too, I'm like,
When did you tell him you weren't ready to have sex? Like that day? Like that day?
Well, after we got to my place, because I was like, hey, like I need to change my clothes. I usually do it in my room. Like, are you gonna be like, I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable, or like you should should mistake this. Like, I'm not ready to do anything with you sex-wise yet. I'm not ready to have sex with you yet. We just met pretty recently. We've only been on a few dates. Like,
Have you ever had slept with somebody like quick? Like had a one-night stand or?
yeah, that's different. When I'm like, we're going into it. I'm saying yes, we're gonna do it. Like, I've had moments by multiple people. I've been raped by my daughter's dad. I've been raped by my boyfriend before that. I know what it is to give consent, and I also made sure at that point, because of those things.
So you've been raped by multiple men who you went on to date and have been in relationships with. Do I have that correct?
The first 2 situations, we were already dating, and it also took me therapy to find out and realize that just because they're your boyfriend doesn't mean that they're allowed to force you to do it, even though if you're not wanting to. If you're saying, hey, no, not right now, that means no.
So I would agree in the sense that just because you're in a relationship and just because you previously gave consent, there can definitely be situations like if you don't want to have sex and you're like, don't want to have sex, and the boyfriend like physically forces himself upon you, this would be rape. But I guess my confusion is, so you're saying you've had relationships where they were initially consensual, and then your contention is there have been subsequent rapes within the relationship. Do I have that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, your therapist, you're saying that they would force themselves on you. Is that correct?
I mean, yeah, So, in one of the scenarios, with my first boyfriend, not my first boyfriend, but actually my second boyfriend, I had agreed to do it from behind. Because he wanted to do it from behind. And then when it started to hurt, I tried to push him off of me, and he was pushing me down and continuing, even though I said, it hurts, please get off, and was begging him and crying. And I eventually gave up after, a few minutes of trying to push him and get him off me and get off me, because it was making it hurt worse. And so I just stopped trying to push him off me, and he finished, and that was it.
Okay. I don't know. Do any of the women have any thoughts on this?
I want to say something. I want to say that, every person's reality is different from someone else's reality. And, clearly you get really choked up and it's an upsetting situation. So I just want to say I'm sorry that happened, and that, people are going to be jerks about it and say whatever they want or whatever, but it's what happened to you and how you perceived it and how you felt about it. So I'm sorry.
Okay. I've just had multiple people who, like friends, like I said, I have a therapist just because, I feel like at this point, therapy is, the best thing anyone could do for their mental health. And that started when I was younger, just through stuff with my mom and everything like that. But I told them basically how we did it the first time, because they were like, did you get intimate? And I was like, yeah, well, I told them I wasn't ready and blah, 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 and this is what happened. And they were like, oh, so he raped you? And I was like, I feel like that's, people are going to make it seem like I'm putting it to an extreme. But, when you don't give consent and you say, look, I'm not ready, and then they do that to you, they do put themselves inside of you, no, your reaction isn't a basis of their action. And I may have not reacted as much as I wish I would have in the past, but yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Just because I'm curious kind of what your thoughts are. Do you think that there's a difference between manipulation, coercion, and rape? Is there a spectrum of those things?
I don't feel like there is. I feel like, well, I guess I'd wonder to what extent as well.
Well, there's someone who's actually physically assaulted versus I'm upset with you, so I'm not going to sleep with you, and guilting them and all of those things. Do you think that those are both equal in the same class?
I don't have much experience with that kind of thing, honestly. For example, with my daughter's dad, I didn't withhold sex from him when he would try to push himself on me. He just wanted to do it multiple times a day, different scenarios, things when it was just are you kidding me? This is not the time type of moments. He also was on drugs, so that was different.
Did you ever call the police? Or go to the police, or file a police report for any of these rapes?
No. No, a lot of them were past the situation. Usually they want you to do it within the first 24 to 72 hours, and I did not ever feel comfortable.
You can.
Is it because you? I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say you could still report it though. You can still make a statement and try to get some kind of security out of yourself from it.
I think it's, and I'm sorry to speak on your behalf, but I think what she's saying to us is that she kind of consented by not saying, by not fighting back. And so for her, not that you consented, but because you didn't stop him in the way that
I'm going to look poorly, yeah.
Yes, exactly. So her case is not strong. Everyone's going to question her. They're going to put her through the ringer, and she's just not, she's going to live through the trauma all over again and have no actual resolve. Exactly. So her case is a little different. We want to also say, why didn't you fight him off? I would have kicked his motherfucking ass. I would have died probably there, but I would not have went through with it. But I would rather die. But that's my reaction to things. I'm an Aries Taurus, so that's my reaction to things. And it's just all through the board, that's my reaction to things. I do not fold under any kind of pressure. So, but that doesn't mean that everyone's going to be that same way. And so we can't necessarily, like she said, we can't judge the scenario or say, why didn't you do this or why didn't you do that? Because she's her. I'm me.
It's also kind of the basis of oh, it was because what you were wearing kind of questions. You know, I tried to tell him I wasn't ready as best I could. That alone should have been enough. And like he said, we were both sober. Like, you should have been clear-headed and understanding enough as another human being to hear she's not ready to have me inside her, and not put yourself inside her. But then at that point, like I said, I am disappointed that my brain doesn't react differently. Sometimes I see something happen on the street and I'm like, fuck, I didn't say anything. I feel stupid, you know? My trauma response is not the one I wish I could have. I wish I would just, you know, sock the shit out of him at the moment that it wasn't going the way that I had told him I was comfortable going with.
Yeah.
And you said this has been the case for like 3 to 4 of your relationships?
This has happened in 3 out of 7 relationships.
3 out of 7 relationships.
But like I said,
all right, I don't want to really linger on this topic for fucking longer. It seems like everything coming to you gets into some, I don't know. Just so I understand it clearly, in these relationships, aside from the most recent one or whatever, you'll have consensual sex on a Monday. On Wednesday, you're raped. On Friday, you have consensual sex. On Sunday, you're raped. On Tuesday, you have consensual sex. On Thursday, you're raped. On Saturday, you have consensual sex. Is that the gist of it?
No.
Is that the... obviously, that might not map on to the frequency or whatever, but is that essentially like you would have consensual sex, then be raped, and then have consensual sex, then be raped, and then et cetera, et cetera? Do I understand that clearly?
I don't think so at all, no.
You stayed with these men for
my second
years,
boyfriend
though, so.
raped me in the ass. My daughter's dad, he would not, if I told him no, he would still do it. The boyfriends after that, no. And then I got with this guy recently, and then that was unfortunately a rape.
I think what I want to ask is, do you continue to have sex with these people after you feel like they raped you? And I think that's what he's getting at.
My daughter's dad, yes. And the guy who raped me this last time, I wound up consensually having sex with him afterwards, yeah.
That's why we can't look.
At that point, he'd already been inside me. Well,
Yeah.
that's not how consent works. But
I understand. I'm saying the general public's not going to see that as rape. If you continue to have sex with the guy afterwards, it's just, like I said, your case doesn't become stronger, you know.
No, I
the more you
understand
tell
that.
the story. But
I mean, to be clear, it's
Like I said-
logically, it is logically possible that you could be in a relationship with someone, and then on Monday you have consensual, enthusiastic sex, and then Wednesday the woman's not feeling it, and the man physically forces himself on the woman, and then Friday she then, I guess, has consent. Like, this is logically possible. I just...
that was maybe kind of how it was with my daughter's dad, yeah. That would be sure how you might want to explain it. The guy who raped me, and I'm pregnant with his baby, after that first time, kind of just went with whatever he wanted. I didn't say yes or no. I wasn't.
But
just in it.
so you met up with him again, willfully, and you went along with it? So the second or third time you had sex with him, were those rapes also?
Not technically, no, because I didn't say no.
Okay. Got it.
He just said he wanted to do it, and I was just like, okay, at this point.
But if you found his initial conduct unacceptable, why then opt to see him again? He didn't respect your boundaries the first time. I mean, your position is you were raped that first time. Like, it seems like go to the police, never see this guy again, warn people about, like, I don't...
Well, there's also a difference in between saying...
It's a sensitive topic, but...
Well, there's a difference in if you give your consent, right, and you actually commit to it versus not wanting to do something. There are women out there who sleep with men who they don't really find attractive. That doesn't make it necessarily rape.
Are you talking about, like, regret?
Yeah, like, you can feel, like, regret can be a thing, or you could say, oh, I shouldn't have done that, or I was drinking too much, or I didn't really find him attractive, I don't really want to sleep with this guy. But in the end, your level of desire, that doesn't automatically remove consent, if that makes sense what I'm saying. So you can like have sex with somebody and think after, damn, I shouldn't have done that, or I got a better look at them, I don't find them attractive, whatever. You can feel remorse for that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you were, raped.
Claim donated $200.
Sorry for the delay, Claim.
Chair 7. How about who America won our independence from? Ignore the proposition. Square roots of 36, 49, 81. Or the first 3 digits of pi. Name 3 Kardashians. Bet you get that one.
All right, here. Do the okay.
7, 9.
Who did we win our independence from? The USA. What country?
I'm trying to think how I'm like gonna differentiate, because some of the states were one from Mexico, but the rest of it had come over from England. But I mean, I guess it's depending on how.
Okay, first 3 digits of pi.
3.14.
Good. Name 3 Kardashians.
Oh, I don't know the Kardashians.
All right, pull the super chat up.
Wait,
Pull
there's
the
one
super
named
chat up.
Chloe and Kim.
Okay, Brian Braids, I do not believe is telling the truth. Perhaps she is. What she's describing is not believable, not impossible. But generally, she seems to be drama farming. Perhaps all of this did occur, terribly sad if so, but she's also made subtle faces and wry smiles. Okay.
Zooming in.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Do you think it sent mixed signals if you like I'm just trying to figure it out because I don't know. I've never been through something like that. It's horrible. But do you think it sent mixed signals to have sex, especially with this last guy? He raped you, and then you had sex with him afterwards. Do you think that sent mixed signals? Do you think that like potentially there's something on your end that like you could be working on as well? Does that make sense?
To prevent it from happening
Yes.
again.
Well, also, he didn't know that he was raping her because they continued to have sex.
Well,
so-
yeah.
Well, the first time when I say I don't want to have sex yet, from what I'm told from, like I said,
let me
my
ask a question on
friends
this.
and everything
Hold
like
on.
that.
Let me ask a quick question on this. So women oftentimes on dating apps will say, no hookups. I don't want to have hookups. Let's say you go back to her place and then she fucks you. She did disclose and like have an affirmative statement saying no hookups, I don't want to have sex on her dating app. Was she raped?
I don't think so. She changed her mind in the moment.
Okay.
But that's part of my point. Is literally less than 30 minutes prior to this man putting himself inside me, I said I did not want to have sex. I'm not ready to have sex with you yet. That's my point of what considers it as factual, like logical rape. That's the moment. That right there. He didn't ask me again. I didn't say, okay, now we can do it. None of that kind of stuff. Like,
how did he
we
get
were
his
making out.
pants?
So did he just
was he wearing
force you?
jeans or what was he wearing?
Did he
Anyway,
just
I
take
don't
like
fucking
active
know, bro. I
force?
want to move on from this fucking.
no, we were
convo,
making
bro.
out. He was on top of me and he went inside me.
What do you have?
Did you like tell him like, hey, what you did to me was wrong, it was rape?
I did tell him that I feel like he took advantage of the moment, that, and that's technically rape. And he's like, you're being extreme. And I'm like, okay, well, now maybe I feel like I am. Maybe I feel like I'm the problem. That's part of it too, is a lot of America and a lot of society turns it on you as if I'm the mistake of the problem. So
did you say that, when did you tell him that you think he did this?
Afterwards?
Like right after?
No, he was like,
or like
kind
text
of
message?
cuddling me and was just like, how do you think that was? And blah, blah, blah. And I was really overwhelmed by the moment. I didn't even really know what to say.
But okay,
I
so
don't
in the
even remember what I
moment,
said.
was he, when you were like, hey, whoa, you violated my consent, was he taken aback, like shocked? Because this could be like a genuine instance
No, he
of
got
like mad because you just accused him of like pretty much one of the worst crimes that you could accuse somebody of. But like, was he shocked when you said this?
No, not really. And
Well, he got
actually,
mad.
I wound up finding out that it wasn't the first time he's done this to girls. So there are other girls that feel like he raped him as well, because he does not care if women give him consent the first time. Apparently.
This is what he said. He told you, I don't care about consent.
No, I'm saying the other females who have come to me have said.
You've talked to other women he's been with?
Since being with him, yeah.
How did you find these other women?
I didn't know he was with my friend in high school. That I later found out.
But you said, were there multiple women? Oh, man.
Yeah. Apparently,
Oh, man, you're fucking it up. Holy shit. Go ahead.
apparently he's married. And I didn't know that he was legally married.
But you said there was multiple women. How many women have you been in contact with who he's done this to?
At least 2.
What do you mean, at least 2?
I've heard about another. I haven't been in contact with her.
And they all say the same thing?
Basically, yeah.
That he forces himself on them, or surprise dicks them, or like, that's his move? He just takes his pants off like fucking all sly and shit?
We didn't go into detail
What
about
the
the first
fuck?
time, no. They just said that.
All right, look, bro, you got, this was pretty recent. I think you got to go to the police if he raped you. I mean, that's...
But then what about the child support from, like, the baby he put inside me?
Oh, and she's pregnant. Holy, this whole
That's my
situation's
point.
giga-fucked.
That's what's
The whole
kind of
situation's absolutely
messed
fucked.
it up. I was gonna go to the police, and then I found out that I was pregnant, and now I'm just kind of like...
Are you pro-choice or pro-life?
I'm pro-choice, but I don't feel like I should do that. I don't
There
feel like
are,
anybody should
regardless
just
of
have to-
abortion, if you did press charges on him and you had the kid, there are legal resources that will help you. Child support shouldn't be the reason that you don't protect other women or yourself. If he is truly a danger, the last thing on your priority list should be child support. There are resources that will help you and will take care of you. You have to find them and seek them out. But if you are so genuinely convinced that he is a threat, you should want to protect other women, if that makes sense.
The thing is like a threat to me in that moment. I guess he was. I didn't know it. I feel like I don't know.
If you
I'm
have
very
other
conflicted
women, you
there,
guys should go
obviously.
collectively to the police and say, hey, this guy's a serious threat to us. He's a serious threat to women out
The
there.
wife retracted her statement.
Well, you said that you knew 2 other people still.
That was one of the people.
Well, you still know one other person. And even your testimony alone, you can go and protect other women from this. If you know yourself that other people are being harmed by this man, you should do something about it and be the change.
Yeah, I'm just afraid of wasting my time and resources over something that a lot of men get off of these kinds of things. And
There are plenty
your
of groups
guys'
that will
points
help
are,
you.
is It's all I have is the fact that I said I didn't want to, and he did. You know, it's not like I tried to fight him off. It's not like I wasn't, stupid afterwards and just was like, well,
Look.
he was with me, now he wants to be with me, and I should just be with this guy because we've already gone this far, and what else do I do, and those kinds of questions. So at this point, I feel like it's a rough situation to try to travel down. And like I said, I'm not decided neither here nor there. I just don't necessarily feel like I know what to do.
It is rough, but clearly you've been through a lot. You are strong enough to do this. If this is the
We
truth.
don't know
and this,
that. That's kind of like dangerous territory to tell her to do that and say that she's strong enough to do that, because you don't know that, how strong she is.
I mean,
you don't know how
she's-
she's going to, I'm sorry, I'm not saying that you're not strong. I'm saying we don't know how strong you are to withstand this, the pregnancy, the rape, the married man. He doesn't want to be a part of the
He's got his wife to
situation.
contest
Yeah.
for his side. His mom has also tried to lie for him and all
She's
kinds of things
looking at
already.
all the
talking
things she's
about
not gonna
mom's
convince.
life and son.
She's having a hard time convincing us panel of nobodies and like people online who are spending money to give her comments. It's going to be difficult, uphill challenge, and I don't know if she thinks she has the resources or the strength enough to do
Oh my
it.
God, I got to read this fucking chat, and I'm moving this on. This is like the most dog shit convo ever. Grape by 45% of her exes and black victim fatigue. Geez, Brian, what did you get yourself into this? Maybe women really don't have any brains until 25.
And that's part of it too. Now I'm playing into the stereotype of being an African American woman who's being victimized. Like that's part of why I don't, because all I am is then just another number in the books to anybody out there or to anybody.
Can I ask you a question? You're a stripper, right?
Yeah.
Like, if a guy puts his hands on you at the strip club, are you like pretty assertive in that situation?
I do private shows, and sometimes I'm not as assertive as I'd like to be. But if a guy asks to do anything sexual, I am allowed to just get up and leave with the money. Have I done that before? Yes.
It just like, I don't know, like
Have I let
women who
people
are
go
sex
too far during a
workers
show?
are usually
Maybe a
pretty
little bit more
assertive
than other people have. I've discussed
over
it
the
with other
stuff. All right, next, relationship status. I should not have bit on that fucking topic. Holy fuck. Next.
I'm married and married twice, actually. And I have 3 kids, 2 fathers. Both of their names are David.
You've been married twice, you said?
Yes. Once legally.
So you're divorced twice?
Yeah, I didn't take my ex-husband to court for divorce, and I didn't take my new husband to court for marriage.
You didn't take him
No.
to court for, okay. So you not divorced.
I'm divorced, but I didn't go through the court system. We just filed for divorce, and we did everything outside the court system as far as like handling our childcare, and we didn't split any finances. We just are friends now, better friends than we would have been if we stayed married. That's the unfortunate part, but there's nuances.
Okay. Longest relationship?
Current marriage.
Okay.
Since 2018 until now. But I've been married 2 years, but I was just with him since 2018.
Because you said you're legally divorced, unlawfully married.
Yeah.
Okay. You have how many kids?
3.
From how many fathers?
Both husband and ex-husband. 2
Okay.
from my first marriage
Are
and
you-
1 from...
So the first marriage, did he or does he pay you alimony?
No alimony.
Child support?
No.
No child support?
No.
Okay.
It's
And then, but
50-50.
you're with the current husband,
Mm-hmm.
but you're divorced.
I'm divorced with
But
my
you're with him.
ex. I'm married to my
confused.
current
Alright.
husband, but we're not legally married, so Governor Newsom doesn't sign my contract.
Okay, got it. What about you? Relationship status?
I'm married
For how long?
since January, 6 months.
How long together total?
3 years.
3 years. All right. Together for
Wonderful
3
years.
3 years. All right. All right. That's the relationship status. We'll get into some topics now. Let's see. Why don't we get into people who have disagreements with the show? So we have, let's see, Grace. Is that you? Who's Grace?
That's me. I agree with the show. I changed my answer. I love the show. It's great.
Okay, I'm not
who's
getting
next?
into your notes yet.
That's what
Okay.
I'm saying. Who's next?
Yeah. Okay, we got Gil.
Jill.
Gilly.
It's Jill.
It's Gil.
No, it's not.
Oh, fuck, my
It's
bad.
Jill.
It's with a G, though.
Yeah, but it's Jill.
You should chop that up with your parents. You said you have a lot of hot takes.
I can't think of them on the spot, but one
That's
of
why
them-
we asked for them ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Which you didn't provide.
really
You
sorry.
dated a 19-year-old drug dealer
Oh,
at
God.
16?
Um,
How old was he?
How old was he?
Yeah,
19.
right. Because you wrote that. Sorry, it was a stupid joke. All right, not even a joke. It's a retarded statement. He was a drug dealer, though. He sold you drugs?
Like weed, yeah.
Okay.
Not like crazy.
He only sold weed.
He sold more than weed, but I only bought weed from him.
Okay, so would you like, when you say you dated him, he'd give you free weed and you'd fuck?
It was never free.
The weed, so he'd still charge you for the weed. You didn't get a girlfriend discount or whatever?
No.
Why?
He
No
was
discount?
so cheap. He was really cheap.
W, entrepreneur. He's got the entrepreneur, businessman spirit. Good
well,
job.
not really.
Okay. That's it?
He's in prison now.
For what? Drug dealing?
Drug dealing, and he was on house arrest, and he cut off his ankle monitor.
White guy?
Hispanic.
What's your background? You look kind of Middle Eastern or something?
I'm
or-
Greek.
Greek. Okay, there you go. Hey, we got a Greek. Do you speak Greek?
No, unfortunately. I wish.
You're Greek? Hey, George. Is she Greek? Does she look Greek? Yes. She does. She looks Greek. All right. Are Greeks white? I think they're white. Yeah. They're white. They're white. Okay. All right. All right. You wanted to talk about gender roles. Go ahead.
I do.
This is Sparta!
Sorry. Had to play it. Go ahead. What about gender roles? Go ahead.
I believe that men should provide.
Yeah.
Okay. What should women do?
I think women. Well, for women, I feel like it's different. I don't know why. I'm like trying to like think about this. It's hard. I'm sorry. I do think men should provide, and because I feel like first two humans on Earth, and I feel like the way, like Oh, sorry.
Good. Just continue on.
I don't know if what I'm saying is gonna make a lot of sense.
Are you high?
No. No.
Did you smoke weed before?
No.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, first two humans on Earth, Adam and Eve.
Sure, but I don't want to bring like religion into that. But first two humans on Earth, let's say.
Okay, first two, yeah.
I feel like when a woman gets pregnant, right?
Yeah.
Men provide to get the woman pregnant. And I feel like
Going somewhere. Hold on.
I feel like men should continue to provide because they were meant to be the providers.
Because women get pregnant.
Yeah. By
Okay.
them. They're
By
giving
men.
us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, can you take those arm things off? It's just making noise on the table. Okay, so, but you said it's different for women. Why is that? Like, I asked you, what should women do?
I feel like the world was specifically designed for men to be easier.
What do you mean?
That's just how it was. Wait, hold on.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to take this
What do you
off.
mean easier? Okay, multitask. What do you mean easier?
Men get jobs easier than women do. That's
Did
statistically.
jobs exist when the first two humans?
Okay, no, they didn't.
Okay, so what's easier?
The world was designed for men. It was designed for men to profit. It wasn't designed for women to profit.
How?
Okay, explain that.
It's hard to explain.
It's your claim, though, so I feel like you'd have to explain.
I know. I know. I'm just nervous. Okay.
Okay, so the world's easier for men.
I feel like it is.
Men, okay. But so if we're going to talk about gender roles, you believe only men should have gender roles?
No, but I also wouldn't say like, oh, women belong in the kitchen because women can do a lot of things. It's just their choice.
So men don't have a choice.
I feel like it depends on the circumstances of the relationship. Sometimes a woman would want a stay-at-home dad or that situation. Sometimes a man wants a stay-at-home mom. It depends on all what they want and like what both parties want.
Okay, so it would boil down to a negotiation.
I guess, yeah.
Both people would agree to the terms of their relationship.
Yeah, that's how it
Okay,
works.
but you also write that you think men should pay for everything in a relationship.
Yes.
You would never date a broke man, but money also is not the only reason you would date a man.
Yes.
Okay, so you think that on an individual level, men and women can negotiate whatever kind of arrangement they want. But for you,
For me specifically,
you don't want that. You want the man to be traditional and you to do what?
I would personally want to be traditional. I enjoy cooking, cleaning, all of that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Are
I
you
can cook,
religious?
I choose not to talk about religion,
Why
but
not?
I just don't want to talk about it.
Well, I'm not going to ask you questions like specifically about the Bible, but are you religious?
Sure.
What religion?
Talk about it.
Are you a Muslim?
No.
Are you Christian?
I just said I don't want to talk about religion
Why not?
because I don't feel comfortable talking about religious topics and stuff.
But you felt comfortable answering that you're not Muslim, so you did talk about it.
I mean, I guess.
Okay, but I don't understand, like, why are you uncomfortable talking about it? Like, why do you feel ashamed of being a Christian?
I'm not a Christian.
What?
I'm not Christian.
You just said sure when I asked if you were Christian.
No, I said sure when you asked me if I was religious.
I asked if you were Muslim.
Maybe I misheard.
You said no, and then I was like, okay, are you a Christian?
Maybe I misheard. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're not a Christian. Are you, what would,
I'm Jewish.
okay, you're Jewish.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine.
I just don't talk about it because I feel like in today's day and age, like with everything going on in the world.
You feel that there's judgment or
Yeah,
there's people who are against Jews. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. That's fine. Okay, so Adam and Eve, traditional gender roles. Now you do like OnlyFans or?
No.
No, you do fanfics.
Yeah.
Which is like soft
no.
OnlyFans, basically.
It's not. It was in.
Did you post nude photographs on there?
No, not
Topless?
at all. No.
Okay. Okay.
It's nothing
All right.
like that.
But so you think it's easier for a man to get a job, but what do you do for like? Do you
For
make
work?
money? Yeah.
Yeah. I do TikTok live. I do that.
Okay. Do you think that?
And I also manage social media accounts.
Okay. So do you think that you doing TikTok is an easier way of means than what a man would have to do in order to get a job? Like a man usually has to go to school or trade school, work outside all day, do hard labor, or try really hard
You don't have to be a
in
man
these.
for that.
I'm not. I didn't
Hold on
say
one
that.
sec.
I
One sec.
meant-
One sec.
Men do
Donated
TikTok as well.
$200. Men provide, women shut the hell up and do as they're told. You get an opinion, but then shut the hell up when we make a decision. You are all on this panel because of men. Be pretty and quiet.
All right, Clayton with the dropping a bomb on the whole panel there.
He's right,
He
though.
spent
Yeah,
what,
Thank
like
you, Clay.
$600 so far?
Yeah, seriously.
Probably more than that. Probably
Dang.
more than
That's
that.
crazy.
Yeah. All right, Clayton, thank you for your TTS. Appreciate it. Okay, well, so traditional gender roles. So the man should provide, the man should protect. You are in your specific relationship. You'd be okay with cooking, cleaning, staying at home, being a housewife.
I would also want to work though because like God forbid something happens, then I have nothing to fall back on.
What if you date a really wealthy guy though, who makes so much money you don't have to work?
I'd still work.
What if he didn't want you to work?
I'd find someone else.
You
I just-
wouldn't date him?
I can't trust that.
What do you mean you can't trust that?
Because what if, God forbid, we get a divorce, then I have nothing.
You wouldn't have
That's
nothing.
only if you have a prenup.
Well, you wouldn't have nothing, but does anyone want a popsicle, by the way? Popsicle?
No, thanks.
No pops? She wants one. Any popsicle? Okay, one popsicle. Popsicle?
No, I'm okay.
Nope, you don't get a pop. You're banned from pops. Maybe
That's
later I'll give you a
crazy.
popsicle.
I can't click a popsicle.
Go ahead. One for her, I guess. Yeah, I don't want the sugar rush going to the baby or whatever. It could. I heard popsicles can cause miscarriages.
Well,
so.
I can't have
Red dye
caffeine.
40.
Yeah, red,
I don't-
the red dye in there
it
can definitely
does.
cause a miscarriage. She knows what
I
she's
was
talking
thinking
about.
a blue popsicle.
The colored one. Do you know what I'm talking about? Not like the sour one or whatever. All right. And then okay, before you dive into the popsicle,
Okay.
you think men should pay for every? What about other relationships? Should
Not
men?
my own.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want, I guess. But for what I want, I think the man should provide, but I'm also going to work by choice.
So his money
his money is our money, my money is my money.
is your money. Yeah. So yeah, that's an
Oh, it
interesting.
looks like a good
Oh wait,
one,
this looks so
too.
good. Thank you.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
It's like a bomb pop.
Okay. You said you don't like the rage bait making women look dumb. I'm assuming you're talking about the podcast.
I was talking about like the questions where you ask like what's the capital of this country or like
Oh,
and
okay.
it's like super like stupidly easy questions. I thought those were clipped and then I found out they're not.
Oh yeah, they're real.
But that was my mistake.
It's like they were.
Okay. So any other disagreements with the podcast or
I would say not so much anymore.
you love the podcast?
Yeah.
You're a fan of the show.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Good for you. WU. And then the women should pay for everything. Who agrees with her from the panel? She says that men should pay for everything in a relationship. She would never date a broke man. Hey, Tiffany, please, you got to be quiet with the stuff over there. You say money's not the only reason you date men. Who agrees with her? Just show of hands. Men should pay for everything in a relationship.
Yeah.
Who agrees?
In a marriage.
Like, what's everything? Like everything?
Everything. Sole breadwinner. Well, I guess not even for her. She wants to work too.
In a marriage, men should pay. In a relationship, I could see why they don't want to pay. Or in dating.
Okay, do you want kids?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
how soon do you want to get back to work after having kids?
I would say I'd want to spend like a year with the kid, like by myself at home.
Tiffany, we have a microphone like a foot away from you. But just if you're gonna play with the bag and I know, but just step away from the, like, do it back there. Okay. You'd take only 1 year away. Don't children require breastfeeding beyond just 1 year?
Or if you can.
If you choose to breastfeed?
I didn't know it was beyond
It's
1 year.
recommended until 2 years.
Isn't it better to breastfeed?
Oh, definitely.
I'm still breastfeeding my daughter.
Imagine a wife's. I'm contemplating if I want to. What's the alternative? Formula?
Formula.
Just
Which
expensive.
is inferior.
I would do formula because I don't want saggy tits.
Oh, my.
Well, I breastfed all 3 of my kids, and I do not have saggy tits.
Sorry, I thought if you did get a breast thing, because they cut off the ducts, no?
No.
Or do they? Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah. You could still breastfeed.
Wait, guys, into the mics if you're gonna talk, please. Okay, 1 year, but you want multiple kids, right? How many kids do you want?
I would say a good like 2 or 3.
So then, but if you have them back to back,
Then I guess that would be
out of work for how long?
like 3-4 years because I would want them like close in age.
Okay.
Maybe I
But
do.
then the youngest one, within a year of your youngest one, you want to be back to work. Doing what?
I would probably have like a work from home job.
Okay, doing like
Something like-
TikToks or something,
Maybe.
little TikTok dances. What if your husband was super wealthy? Say he made like $1 million plus a year, and he was like, "Look, I'm making so much money, you don't need to work, just focus on the kids. Also, I don't want you making TikToks anymore. I don't want you being on social media like that. I want my family to be a bit more private. I want my wife to be private." Would you go for that?
I mean, I feel like I wholeheartedly disagree with posting children online. I do think that's very bad, but I feel like
Well, just you then.
I feel like if that's what I want for myself at that time, and it really depends. Like,
So your husband would have
it depends on how much I'm making from that. Like
How much are you making currently?
I honestly don't know. Don't know.
Do you have like
Couple
a
thousand a
ballpark
month?
guess?
How much are we talking here?
Like 7, 8
Dollars a month? Wow.
thousand.
You should quit, I
Thousand.
guess. Okay, 7,000-8,000. That's pretty good. But I mean, your husband's making, say,
Hundreds of
$100,000 a month. He's like, "Look, I don't want you doing this. I don't want you out there publicly. It's a bad look on me. I don't know what kind of stuff you're doing on TikTok. Like a guy who's really wealthy." Look, I mean, this is what's frustrating. I'm sure you guys are familiar with Cristiano Ronaldo. His wife. This guy is arguably one of the most famous soccer players of all time. Is the most famous soccer player. I think he's probably the most followed person on Instagram. Makes hundreds of millions of dollars, and his wife is posting thirst traps on Instagram. If I was Cristiano Ronaldo, my wife is private. But a lot of these rich, famous guys are kind of blue-pilled, and they just, kind of like, okay, do whatever you want, and they marry like vain women who want like the clout or whatever, which is totally retarded. I don't understand it. I don't personally understand it, but if I was as rich and famous as him, my wife would not be out in public like how she is.
What if he wants to show her off? Like, oh wow, look how beautiful my wife is.
Well, I mean, I suppose there's a way to do that. I don't understand. She's got like fake titties, and I don't know. No offense.
If
No
other
offense.
men see what your husband sees, then she's not your wife. Like, that's just how it is. Like, you should be covered up. You should like, it just shouldn't be that way.
We're gonna have to disagree with you on that.
But men wouldn't, though.
Well, something that I think that is getting kind of missed too, that is with like the whole feminist movement, is that it's always the what if. Like, so if I don't have a job and I have kids, what if we get a divorce? What if this happens? What if that happens? But people aren't taking the time to really vet the people that they are going to marry. Marriage is seen as just this easy thing and just this thing. You get married, you get married, you get divorced, you get divorced. Marriage is a sacred thing, in that if you are going to marry this person, you should have trust and faith in them that when times get hard, they're going to take care of you. And if you can't say that in 100% certainty, you're not marrying the right guy. So there needs to be more thought process about who we're marrying and why we are marrying that person. The what if game shouldn't apply when you get married, because that's forever.
100%. Also, if you're going, like if I went on a date with a guy and I was talking to him and I was like, well, just in case we get a divorce, just in case, I'm gonna keep my job. Like, he would be like, what? A divorce? Like, we're not even married yet. We're not even engaged yet. What are you talking about? It would be like you're already signing your name on the divorce papers without even doing it. Like, that's how I would feel as a guy, and that's how I would feel as a woman too. If some guy said that to me, just in case, I think you should keep your job. Just in case we get a divorce, I'd be like, well, then we're not getting married. I don't want I don't want to do this. Yeah, you're already agreeing to it before you even like. Divorce shouldn't even be a thought in your mind until you absolutely need to, unless there's abuse, unless there's something dangerous coming to you, there's true trauma coming. Like, that's when you get a divorce. But even still, like, I think there's a lot of circumstances where people get divorced when you can really just work through it. You can really find ways to make the means justified. There are people who deal with cheating and they still stay together through it.
Yeah. Not everybody has that bandwidth. So I got divorced for way less. Like, when I look back at it, I'm like, bro, like, yeah, we could have totally talked it out, but I was an atheist. I didn't have God in my life. I was an atheist, and my mom had passed away. There's a lot of things that were there that I just didn't want to put up with anybody else's BS. And to me, because I was raised in a feminist society, I was a feminist, atheist, liberal, like, you name it. That was the works. I was like, okay, yeah, divorce is the way to go, because I can't figure out how to make this relationship work. And like I said, people were shocked that we got divorced. Like, people were so shocked.
Yeah.
They didn't even know until maybe 2 years later, some people.
Yeah.
That's how, like, low key and private we kept it. But the point is that divorce shouldn't be the answer. Even though as a divorced woman, it should not be the answer. You know, there's other ways to come about working out a relationship, especially if there's not abuse or physical abuse or whatever the heck the situation is. Yeah, divorce and abortion have become like just regular things to do. And that's the unfortunate part, that we're living in this feminist society of that they've told us, oh, you're a feminist, you have the right to go do this, you have the right to divorce, you have the right to leave, you have the right. Yeah, sure, you do have the right, but also, where's your accountability and responsibility as a growing woman and as a person who is going to be part of the stewardship in a relationship? Men don't have the means, I feel like, to steward the women of today. And women of today are looking at like the 1% of men who they want as their leaders, and they're refusing to help men grow into their leadership positions as well. And that's why a lot of these divorces are happening, because women and men are just not communicating their wants and needs the right way, and they're not working on it with each other.
To me, it just says you said, or to me, you just said feminism is the problem. Yeah. Feminism and godlessness is the problem in society, for sure. Especially, 100%. Like, I definitely have ended relationships because I thought I was some empowered woman. It sounds like you did the same thing.
I think there's also a balance too, like knowing your worth as a human being and like differentiating the extreme feminism that we definitely do have in our country, for sure. Like, I feel like you can know the rights you have as just kind of a human. It's like saying, you know, oh man, like women playing the part, like, you know, in the kitchen and everything like that. Like, I think there's a certain balance to it where like.
But why shouldn't women do that if they're better at it? Like, and if a guy's going out and working all day and providing, why shouldn't we play our part in the family and help in the house? It's not just like, I hate when people say that it's just cooking, because it's not just cooking and cleaning. Like, you're also helping with his family and the things that his parents may need help. They may be old, or his brothers or sisters may need help. Maybe you're all educating people together. Maybe your parents need help. Maybe you're helping them and you're doing that as a family unit. Maybe you're helping him with his business. Maybe you're
So you're basically just saying that a relationship should be a give and take.
100% without a doubt.
With the feminism part is that feminists believe that, well, what's the opposite of feminism? Believing that there's roles in a relationship, right? That's all I'm saying, is that roles in a relationship are where feminism kind of deconstructs that. Is feminism, oh yeah, women should be like doing all these things and whatever else instead of a man? No, I think that's bullshit. Like, my mom's an electrician, but at the same time, I do not feel like we were built to be electricians. You know what I mean? But at the same time,
All right,
she gets paid
reclaiming my
less.
time. Objection. Reclaiming my time. You have very good cookies, by the way, guys. She brought some cookies. I've had 2 so far. They're good. They're very good. You know, it's unfortunate. It's kind of upsetting to me that more women don't bring
I almost brought cookies.
gifts. They don't bring, food. A little food plate. So thank you to the only woman who brought
I
little
feel
nice.
like that's your culture. Like, you
baked.
go
Whoa,
somewhere,
whoa,
you
whoa!
bring
It's a women's culture across
no,
all cultures.
Armenian. She's Armenian.
culture.
It's also
Hey,
just
don't
the
whoa, whoa,
polite
let's
thing
not,
to do.
let's not try to pawn it off like it's just that. It's just
It's an Armenian
it's a
woman
nice
culture.
thing. It's
How
a
about
nice
that?
thing to do if you're Greek, if you're used to be Vietnamese, if you're Italian or Irish
Slavic.
or something. Okay, I don't know where I was going with that. Okay.
It's okay. Caught it.
All right, just keep it here.
Well, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much. They were good. All right. Okay, let's move it on to the next thing, I guess. Disagreeers. Amal? Wait, who's Amal? Amal? Who is Amal? Why do I have Amal?
You
Amal?
don't have them all?
Wait, are you Amal?
Amalal is my last name.
Oh, I don't know. Why. Okay, I was just going off of your Instagram, I guess.
Oh, it's
gender
Fatima.
roles you had to disagree with? Or?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really watch the podcast. I just
Okay,
asked
would
her
you-
what I should write.
All right.
So I don't know.
Okay, body count shaming. You disagree with body count shaming?
Yeah, like when guys have really high body count and then they expect their woman to be like super, super pure. I feel like you're not one to talk.
Okay, but do you still have an issue with body count shaming if the man is a virgin? Is it okay to shame a woman for her body count if he's a virgin?
I'm not saying he has to be a virgin to shame it. But I
Okay,
just
or
feel
he
like,
has a low body count then?
yeah, but
Because I'm trying to understand what your actual argument is. Is it the body shaming or is it the hypocrisy? Because you would
Yeah.
say, okay, well, the guy has a high body count. That's wrong for him to shame a woman who has a high body count.
probably the hypocrisy.
Are you high?
What?
Did you smoke weed?
Jesus Christ.
You asked every single person if they smoke weed
Did you
but me.
smoke weed before the show?
I've never smoked in my life.
And me, he knows.
You've never smoked weed in your life?
No.
They're still little. They're still babies.
I don't know. People start smoking weed in junior high school and shit.
Not me.
Okay.
Those are rebels.
Do you go to college?
Mm-hmm.
Are you in a sorority?
No.
My reads are not good today. Okay. And you're friends with her. Are you also Jewish or
No.
I'm Jewish.
what are you?
Catholic, Muslim.
You're a Catholic Muslim. So
Yeah. Well, my mom's Catholic. My dad's Muslim. I don't like to say one because if I was just fully Muslim, I can't celebrate other things with my mom and stuff. But then I respect my father's side. So I guess I just.
do you
reside
go to
50-50.
church? Do you?
I've been to church. I've also been to the mosque.
Okay, got it. Are there any things that you wanted to discuss on the show, or?
I didn't really watch a lot of the videos.
Okay, are there things that hot takes on dating? Anything from you?
No.
Okay, you study political science. Is there anything related to that? You said you want to be a lawyer?
Yes.
Okay. You are aware it's a dating discussion show, so are there any topics you'd like to hit on?
On dating?
About dating, about men, how much you hate men. That one time you gave a blowjob behind a 7-Eleven, anything?
You have a really conservative cast.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Supposedly.
Yeah, I mean, cause like you guys are older, so you have more like experience.
Wait, you're
I
19,
guess.
right?
Yeah.
Bro, girl, you're in Miami?
Yeah. Just cause I'm
You're-
in Miami
She's in
doesn't mean
She's in
New
Miami.
Vegas.
You done lived. That's like you might as well be 40 in North Dakota. Wait, no, not in Ohio. Keep it here, Tiffany. Don't change the angle.
So because where I'm from means like I've been out and about.
It's fine now.
You're in the OnlyFans capital of like the world.
I'm aware, but it doesn't mean I go out like that.
She also has a Muslim dad,
Yeah,
so that's
exactly.
that.
That's true.
Yeah.
You
All
know,
right.
you know.
All right. Okay. Next. Anyone else have any disagreements? I'm sure some of you wrote some stuff down, but don't make me have to prompt you.
I'm trying to think what I wrote. What did I write? I don't even know.
Any disagreements, I guess? Nothing?
I guess.
Anybody?
I guess like I don't disagree with it, but the length of time it takes to, uncover someone's intelligence or not. I don't know. I guess once we realize that this topic's not going anywhere, we can collectively move on from it. Because,
Yes, please.
yeah, that's the only thing.
I have a disagreement.
Sure.
I heard you were against marriage.
Yeah.
Why? Marriage is very important. Like,
The fuck?
I mean, if you think about it, even in like real logical sense, like Social Security is going to end in the next 10 years probably because there's not enough kids to keep it profitable or even an option on the table. At the end of the day, the only thing that's going to keep us going is our families. And I mean, you probably actually don't have this problem because you're probably wealthy, but the only thing that's going to keep us going is our families and having strong family units and having kids and having relationships with our parents and making sure that we kind of keep that profitable because otherwise the government's not there to rely on anymore. So I think that marriage is an important factor. And I think it's something that we should keep sacred and also push in America for sure. That's the only thing that's going to keep us alive.
Yeah, I'll respond to that. Roxy, thank you for the gifted 5 subs. So you can have a family without getting married. You can have kids without getting married. You can stay with the same woman without getting married. So I can have all these things without marriage.
You can, but it's a lot harder and a lot more volatile. 35% more, or you see 35% more abuse and cheating in relationships that aren't rooted in marriage than you do anything else.
Yeah, but that would, okay, so let me ask you a question. Say you have 2 people and these people are not interchangeable. And they can go down 2 different paths. One of those paths is marriage. One of those paths is staying together forever and not getting married. Is it your contention that abuse would be more likely in the instance of these 2 people if they don't get married?
Not necessarily, but there are...
It's not causative. It wouldn't be causative. Okay, well, if you don't get married, you're more likely to abuse your spouse. That doesn't make sense.
Well, no, but there are it's more volatile. You can cheat. Things aren't as
You can
sacred.
cheat in a marriage.
If there's that's true, but there's
It's hard to leave them.
well in a marriage,
It's
yeah,
what?
but it
It's
should be
harder?
harder. It should be harder
It's actually,
to leave them.
So from the male perspective, as the breadwinner, it's actually easier for the woman to want to leave if she's married to me.
Yes.
So if I'm married to her, I now owe her a financial obligation. So if we're going through a difficult patch in our relationship, as men, oftentimes in relationships, you may be going through a difficult time. Somebody could be struggling with something. There could be arguments, disputes. Obviously, you hope that that's not the case, but sometimes these things do happen. If you put a pot of gold in front of a woman and say, okay, well, look, things are kind of difficult right now, and if you divorce him, you get like $500,000, then it kind of like there's this added financial incentive for the woman to just, you know what, okay, things are kind of like not the best, whatever. I'm just going to get out. Oh, and I get a bunch of money too? Okay. The financial incentive is created, so I actually think relationships without marriage are stronger.
I guess you could say that, but like, would you get married with a prenup where no?
Prenups are bullshit. Prenups, even with a prenup, there are still financial obligations. You can't just, my understanding of prenups is you can't just write in the prenup, okay, you get nothing. That doesn't fly. So I'm still on the hook financially.
And that's the same thing as she was saying about saying, I want to get a divorce, or in case we get a divorce, I want to keep my job. That's the same thing a prenup is.
Well, yeah, I understand, but
Hold on, let me let this go through.
I don't know how to name donated $200. Chair 2, you're trying too hard. We all know you have big tits.
They're just there. They're not literally about to say. They're just there. They're just there. Have to try.
All right, and then we have Klain here. Chair 3 should read this. Okay, you're going to read this next one coming up. I don't know what to name. Thank you for the TTS. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Read it. Into the mic.
Okay. If she can, have these hoes rate themselves 1 from 10. Not a single one of us are over 7.
We'll do the looks rating later on in the show. Thank you, Klain. Appreciate it. From 1 to 10. Thank you, man. We'll do the looks rating
Your
later.
mom's the hoe, just saying.
Just me.
Klain's a dick.
So back to the marriage thing. Yeah, so the prenup thing is ridiculous. It doesn't really protect the man. Essentially, here's what the prenup does. In a situation where I would owe a woman $2 million in the event of like a non-prenup marriage where we get divorced, instead of having to pay her $2 million, I have to pay her $1.5 million. Now that's better than having to pay her $2 million. I don't think I should have to pay her anything. Child support's a different thing. Child support's a bit different. I don't think I should have to pay the woman anything. Now, there are some situations where, for example, say I've been with a woman for 10 years. I would voluntarily offer, like, depending on the circumstances of the ending of the relationship, assuming it was mostly amicable, there wasn't cheating or infidelity, maybe I wanted to get out and she did nothing wrong and, whatever. Assuming we had kids, obviously child support, that's guaranteed, and you don't even need to go to court for me. I'll pay the child support voluntarily. We'll do something reasonable. I would even pay some additional amount, in alimony in this voluntary situation, perhaps for a period of maybe, depending on how long we were together, maybe up to 3 years if we were together for a long period of time. Beyond that, though, and this would be voluntary, I really don't think that past 3 years, I should have to be financially responsible for a woman. Like, you can get back on your own feet.
Well, here's the part that you're missing is that
tell me what I'm missing.
when you're a husband and wife and you guys are together, right? The woman is there to help you finish the things that you can, right? And like from a religious point of view, women are the missing rib, which it doesn't have to all be religious.
Okay,
You're
make
the
a
helper.
secular argument, though.
So what you're missing is that a wife pays into your well-being by cooking for you, taking care of your house, being intimate, all of those things. If she's not making the money, she's still paying into your well-being, which means you are obligated to a certain degree because she wasn't making the money. So you do have that responsibility. It's not like she did nothing because she
That's
supported
not the claim.
you.
The claim is not that women do nothing in relationships and marriage. I'm a bit tickled by the woman is giving sex and therefore I should financially compensate her. First
I
of
never
all,
said
hold
sex.
on. You did say intimacy or sex. You
Intimacy, yes.
Okay, well, that goes beyond just sex, but I think
Yes.
when you're referencing intimacy, you are alluding mostly to sex.
Well, that's not true. Intimacy is a lot of different things. She's offering you companionship. She's offering.
I'm offering that to her too. So should she compensate me for all the dick I'm providing?
No, what I'm saying is that men and women have different roles, and when you are financially providing as a man, and as a woman, you're providing the nurture, the comfort, all of those things.
Nurture and comfort.
Because that's a lot of what women are, is just being. We are sweet. We are naturally emotional human beings. So part of that.
Whoa. Okay. Hold
Actually,
on.
we're naturally
There's some really
very
strong. There's some really strong claims going on here. So.
Well, let me correct myself. What I mean is that women typically we are more empathetic than men.
Completely disagree.
You would disagree with that?
I completely disagree.
We're more emotional than men.
I completely disagree.
I absolutely think women are more. I think that's part of what makes us beautiful.
Women are suicidally. They have suicidal empathy, so they're like cool with illegal immigrants. Like, oh, but the illegal immigrants will have their feelings hurt.
Yeah.
You're empathetic to like your in your own peril, I guess. To your what's the right phrasing? What is it? Proceed at your own caution. I don't know. So I don't actually believe that like women are more empathetic than men.
Well, I think that a lot of the times women feel things on a more emotional basis than men do. And that's a bad thing. I think it's a beautiful thing. I think that's part of what balances us out. Men make decisions regardless of emotions, which is why a lot of, high business owners are men, because they don't care what happens to their employees. They don't care what happens. They make the logical decision. Women, on the other hand, are typically more empathetic. They're sweeter, but that's been made to be a bad thing when it's not. That's part of what makes us beautiful.
Let's look at the long term. You provide an example of like a business decision where perhaps there's a layoff, and you would point towards men's lacking of empathy being the reason for why they would do this layoff. However, I would present it like this. A man who is in charge of a company, and perhaps it's a collective of men, and they opt to do a layoff, they do so because if they don't do the layoff, and look, I understand this is a very nuanced topic, and perhaps it's just strictly for they're not at risk of going bankrupt, but they're making a financial determination that if we continue to employ all these people, we will eventually go bankrupt, and that means everyone's out of the job. So women in the short term will have empathy so as to protect the feelings of some employees, but perhaps the determination of doing the layoffs is actually to protect the entirety of the business, so then everyone's completely out of a job.
Absolutely.
But this would be like a future, like a much more future-oriented empathy technically from the men, because they're like, okay, we want to actually protect the long-term interests of our corporation. In this case, when it comes to like the nation, for example, I would argue if men are more against illegal immigration than women, this is actually the more empathetic position, because we have empathy for our fellow citizens, whereas women have like these short-term, like, oh, but it makes illegal immigrants feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what you're saying on that, and I'm not saying that men are just cold-hearted, unempathetic things. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that men and women, we are very different in different ways, and that it's not a bad thing to be somebody who is empathetic or those things. But a lot of the times, like if we were all out, like I saw this thing, it was like 7 women went into the jungle, 7 men went into the jungle, right? And they had to like try to survive or whatever. The men were having a blast. They were jumping into like the water. They went and they killed pigs and ate them. But the women were about to die because they didn't want to kill the pigs. They felt bad about it.
Yep.
They weren't able to do anything because they were just lost. And this isn't a statement against women. It's showing that one of us has to be able to make a decision in a tough time, and another one of us needs to have some sort of emotion, sympathy, all of those other things, because that's what makes us a unit. That's what makes us work as a society. We need both.
We seem like a liability, though, to men at this point.
A lot of women are crazy.
A lot of women are great children. We kind of would do that.
That's our strength. I'm so sorry, but our strength is the fact that we can procreate and produce the next people.
Absolutely.
But as far as what we can do for men, it's like, okay, they can pay for a lot of these things to happen, and they are in the form of a woman in the home as a wife. And I'm not saying that we are like paid
to be there. But at the same time, like, he could be going and paying for sex. He could go pay for food. He could go pay for this and that. So,
Yeah, all we really do is make children.
but yeah, our strong suit is childbearing.
But at the same time, what is
Well,
what do
our
men do
strong
that's
suit is
special to
childbearing
us?
and educating and nurturing the next
Whatever with the child,
generation.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
but that's really it. At the end of the day, we don't offer much to our husband.
But they don't
our
offer
husband,
much in return, though. At that
that's
point.
not true. Our husband provides for us.
We could provide for us
so
that's
that
the
we can educate our children, but we shouldn't
No, that's what
have to, and absolutely we shouldn't have to. A man should be there to provide for us. And me as a woman, like, I would have trouble. And Brian, because this is directed at you, why are you against marriage? Like, do you think that you'll find a high value woman that doesn't want to marry you, that will be willing to have you provide and give you children?
Yeah, I'll address that. I do want to get back to what you said, but I'll address your thing first. So I would agree that my apprehension to marriage, not just apprehension, but complete refusal to get married, would probably turn off some women, in the sense that they're like, oh, marriage isn't on the table. I want to get married. I'm not going to date him. So I understand that certainly it's the case that my anti-marriage position will close the door for some women who are like gung-ho, 100%, I need to be married. I understand that. I also do believe that the value proposition is high enough. Like, it's not like, okay, all high value women will refuse to get into a relationship, date a man, if he isn't interested in marriage. So there's a subset of high value women who marriage is 100% a necessity, and there's another subset of high value women who are like, nah, I don't need to get married, don't really care about that. You're bringing XYZ to the table, that's enough for me, I don't need marriage. So, I mean, yes, I will acknowledge that it will close the door for some women. But also, I would ask you this, in a situation where, if the value proposition is high enough, so a woman has to make this determination. She can get married, but she can get married to a guy who has an average income. She's going to have to work the entirety of her life. Or I guess you might frame it as taking a gamble on me, where she's with me and she never has to work a day in her life. So the woman has to make a determination there. If a woman chooses to date me, I'm a high earner. I'm not going to state exactly how much I make, but it's enough that whoever I'm with will never have to work a day in her life. Everything will be taken care of, the rent, the house, the food, the child, everything. Well, hold on, I was about to say child care, not the child care. Either private school or, everything will be taken care of financially. So she can balance these two things. Okay, well, do I marry a guy who, I can get married to a guy who makes $100,000 a year, $50,000, $70,000 a year, but I'm going to have to work? Or do I roll the dice on Brian, not get married, but live a life possibly well superior in terms of the financial component anyways? The woman's going to have to make that determination. Also 6'1", blue eyes.
Does she get a ceremony?
That's true, but also
Vikings are in now.
you have to think about who's going to be raising your children. So do you want someone who's willing to who maybe doesn't hold such strong values on certain things, or maybe they think feminism is somewhat real, and you have kids with them. And I'm not saying that that's what you would do, but I'm just saying an example. Like, if you're potentially getting someone with lesser values who are going to raise your children because you are not willing to compromise on marriage.
What do you mean lesser values?
Like, there's a potential that someone who holds if they don't value marriage, then there's a potential that they don't value other things as well.
Like what?
But I don't understand.
I don't even know.
So the assumption here being that women who value marriage are good people, but that is not true. Like, that is not true.
necessarily.
This idea that, like, okay, just by virtue of her being like wanting marriage, or it being a deal breaker for her, or her that this then means that she is a virtuous, high value person. This is completely not the case. So,
but I'm assuming you're already going for like a certain level, and then you're looking at someone
Yes.
who values marriage and wants marriage, and they have They have better values that you want to transfer to your children, and she's going to be raising your children. And then you have this other girl who doesn't really care, but she thinks that maybe it's okay to sleep around, or maybe it's okay if her kids don't, or her kids sleep around, or whatever.
But the woman who wants marriage can also be low virtue.
That's
so
true.
So it's not like, it's not going to be some great filtering process for me to find a woman who like needs to be married, and this is going to mean that she's like a highly virtuous person just on her desire to get married.
No, you're right.
And so,
but at the end of the day, I bet when you find the woman, you're going to want to marry her. I bet.
Well, so also the other distinction I would make is there's the religious ceremony, and then there's the legal component of it. Mm-hmm. Look, if it was important to who I'm with that there's a religious ceremony that isn't like legally binding,
Yeah. That's what
for
we do.
ceremonial purposes, I would consider it. I might be open to that. If there's not like some legally binding component to it, maybe. I also feel like can be financially wasteful. Oh, let's have $100,000 wedding. Like, sorry, that's retarded. That money should go to our kids for our future.
100%.
We can get a nicer house. We can that's where the money should go, not some like big celebration. So you could be I don't know, the approach to marriage from a solipsistic perspective of some women is it's my special day. I want to be like that. Actually, I think the woman who is desirous of, I want the spectacle. I want that. Like y'all want what's that famous saying? Y'all want to be married, but you don't want to be wives.
Yeah.
I think it's something along those lines. Like 100%. You want the celebration, you want all the attention. But like, what does that actually mean to be married, to be a wife? That goes beyond just some one day bullshit fucking celebration.
100%.
So I don't know.
I agree.
But yeah, ultimately, if there was a ceremony and it was a couple hours and it wasn't too expensive, yeah, that'd probably be fine. But if she wants some big wedding with all the
Blah.
If her parents will pay for it, I mean.
I assume that you're already not going to.
Parents are supposed to pay for it.
Yeah, but you're not going to date or even consider starting a life with the woman who wants all of that crap anyway.
Exactly.
Well, I think it's okay. It's not necessarily a deal breaker if she wants those things, but I think there would be a component of you have to unplug somebody from the matrix.
100%.
And I do think that there's a degree of unplugging a woman from like a certain degree of vanity that I think permeates much of culture. So, like, for example, I'm not going to. Well, you're very plastic surgery oriented. Your appearance is basically the central focus of your life. And you've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to that end.
Yes.
But so if I was dating a woman, I wouldn't opt to date a woman who has a slant towards that level of self-indulgent vanity. No offense. Not that you would date me either, of course. But I do think there is a degree of programming when you meet somebody, and you might say this is like toxic or controlling. I think that we've been propagandized. There's the Disney component. Women thinking that life's a fucking Disney movie and Prince Charming is going to come and everything's going to be rainbows and flowers and all that shit. There are going to be difficult things that you're going to go through in life. There's going to be illnesses in your family. Your boyfriend, girlfriend's going to deal with illnesses. You're going to see them at lows, at highs. And I think there's a degree of you have to like undo the programming from Disney, from feminist propaganda, all this shit.
Yeah.
And then just the vapid vanity of a lot of people, it has to be undone. So one of the things I think I would do, it's not necessarily wrong for a woman to want to be married, but I'm like, okay, look, the rules as it relates to court are as follows. You could cheat on me you could get gangbanged, the next day go to the courthouse, divorce me, and I have to pay you alimony for 20 years. That's ridiculous. The laws are terrible. If you want people to start getting married, you guys should be advocating for a change of the laws. But that's never going to happen. There's a huge industry, the judges, the lawyers. It's a massive, like, they want, and these are the people that draft the laws. There's a huge industry surrounding divorce and marriage, etc. They don't want anything to change. So I don't know. But I wanted to go back to you. You said what is the woman, or we were talking about what the woman is bringing. And you said the intimacy.
Not just that. What I was saying.
But I understand there's other things that women bring.
She's paying into your success.
Paying into my success.
Absolutely.
But
I absolutely pay into everything regarding my husband.
So
being there for him emotionally,
Okay.
being all of those different things.
Are
Those
you not there for him
matter.
emotionally?
Say again?
Are you not there for him emotionally?
That's what I just said.
Well, but then he's paying back into you.
I'm confused
wait,
what you're saying.
let me ask you guys a question.
Is he not there for you emotionally?
What I'm saying is we are together supporting each other emotionally. That there are other
Who's more
roles.
likely to cry, men or women?
Women.
Women.
Okay. So in your relationship, can I ask you, and maybe the other women can answer this question. Are you more often consoling him on something, or is he consoling you on something?
Consoling me. Absolutely.
Oh my God! So this is, oh, we're the nurturers, but it's actually the men that are constantly having to soothe. It's men who have to
Nurture doesn't
soothe.
just mean that,
Hold
though.
on, but it's men who are soothing the woman most of the time. So this idea
You're
that
only
women
talking.
are the nurturers.
No. You're
it's
only talking
ridiculous.
about one aspect of nurturing. You're not talking about being there as a support system, or even having
We're
children.
supporting each other.
That's absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Is that it's a unity. It's a job between two people, and
But
that
then it goes both ways.
Absolutely.
But so what is
your
the-
argument was that you were saying that you shouldn't have to give X amount of money if they weren't working or whatever. What I'm saying is that she paid into your success by being, if she was a good wife, a good partner to you, helping build you up.
Build me up.
Therefore, you don't get to just completely nix her once she's out of the
Let
picture.
me ask you a question. Let's say I had a girlfriend. I've been doing this podcast since 2022. Let's say I've been dating a girl. She was there from the beginning.
Okay.
Just dating, though.
Okay.
Do I owe her money if we break up?
No, because you guys aren't married.
So what is the difference, though? She was doing all the same things.
Because marriage requires a lot more work.
What's the
Because in the
difference?
end, dating, it can be as
She's got to
simple
rub
as
my girlfriend has
breaking
to
up
rub
and
my
it's done and
feet.
over. No, because
My
marriage,
girlfriend has to give me massages.
So you're saying
She has
legally
to-
a piece of paper makes it all a change situation?
No, because I also believe that when you're married, your souls are very much intertwined. If you're being intimate together, if you have children together, if you're living together for an extended amount of
Sure.
time, you are interlocked with that person.
What makes a marriage then?
A marriage is, I don't necessarily think that you have to have like a legal binding contract for it to be a marriage.
There's common
so then
law.
what makes it a
There's
marriage?
There is common law, but I think marriage is you looking at someone and saying, I want to be with you for the rest of my life, and I'm going to do whatever I have to do through ups and downs and highs and lows. And when you have that level of commitment, that's different from just dating. So
about
yes,
cheating?
a girlfriend can do those things, but you haven't made that commitment to her. That's the difference.
Well, but good, I guess.
What do you mean?
I mean, my perspective is if I have children with a woman and the relationship's good, absent things degrading significantly, like I'm with you forever. If we have kids, I'm with you forever.
Okay. Yeah.
Or I don't know, if she's infertile, but I love her, I'm with you forever.
Exactly.
Maybe
so what
I'll
makes a
bring in-
marriage?
Maybe we'll have
Well,
not adopt. I need biological children.
What
so.
did you when you asked about cheating? What do you mean? So if let's say my husband cheated on me, what would my stance be on that? Is that what you were going to ask?
I'm trying to remember why I blurted out cheating there, and what the context was in response to what you were saying. I forgot, unfortunately.
Marriage is about sex. And at the end of the day, Brian probably wouldn't be, what Brian wouldn't be saying all this stuff is if women weren't so crazy, and he probably would want to marry someone, but women are very volatile right now, and they're very me, and that's just how it is. But also there's a promiscuity problem. Marriage used to be about sex, and it used to be about the covenant of being with each other, and also being married so that you can have sex and have children. And that's what it's about at the end of the day. So if we weren't having this promiscuity problem either in the world where we can just have sex whenever we want and it's not that important and it's not an actual soul bond, like I believe with what you're saying, marriage is a bond, but that comes through sex. If you don't have sex with your partner or with your husband, you're gonna feel off. You're gonna feel disconnected. When I don't have sex with my husband, I feel way disconnected from him. And we talk about it, like we both agree. It's a bond that you get when you have sex, and it should only happen after marriage. And I'm not saying that that's not where the culture is today, but it should be. But that's what marriage is about. It's about sex. And he wouldn't be saying all this if there wasn't a promiscuity problem, if there wasn't this modern feminist problem.
So we shouldn't have sex until marriage.
I think that
ideally, yes. And I didn't do that, but ideally, yes.
No, I know that, but
I feel like we've been talking about how like all the problems come from females, but also nowadays men aren't as manly as they used to
That's
be.
because of females. That's because of feminism. That is because of feminism.
What did we do to make them not be a man
We decided
anymore?
to focus on ourselves instead of focusing on our relationship.
Women
And
have
so
always
now they
been
can't.
doing
They
these
have to call a
things.
Yeah,
plumber
now
to
they
fix
don't
the
have
toilet because of
responsibility.
women.
Yeah, because now they don't feel like they have responsibility in their house. They don't feel like they should be taking care of
That's
you because
them
you
feeling
slept
that way.
around, because you post your body on the internet. They don't feel
And
like they
that's why
should
they
be
can't
taking
change
care
a
of
light
you.
bulb when they got to call the electrician.
100%. They
Then
don't
how
have
can
responsibility.
I can do that, but they can't. That's ridiculous.
Usually people with
Okay, but
insecurities
like,
go to
women don't
that
cook,
you didn't call them
women
back.
don't clean, women aren't submissive, women aren't chaste virgins on their wedding night. So look, I understand. Look, I have criticisms of men. Men are lacking in certain areas and facets. There's no doubt there. Women are too. And I think one of the ways men, well, also this idea that like society has changed such that people used to be very, perhaps the sort of jack of all trades used to be a bit more common, where men were a bit more handy, you're saying. I don't know if I completely, but also like the ways in which men make money now has changed. So I don't know if I completely subscribe to this idea that if a man doesn't know how to do like a given handyman project, that this is necessarily an indictment of his lacking of masculinity. He could very well be lacking in masculinity and not know how to change, X, Y, Z, or do this specific fix. But I don't know if it's necessarily an entire indictment over masculinity because he doesn't know how to do one thing or the other.
It's not.
Because I think masculinity, you might say, well, these are perhaps important basic life skills for men to have. But I think masculinity in its essence is something that just transcends. Like, for example, let's go back to like 1,000 years where there weren't like home appliances and there weren't cars and there weren't car tires to be changed. Were men lacking in masculinity before these pretty modern inventions of modernity?
No, they just had mental security.
Right, but so this idea that masculinity is somehow tied specifically to being able to like know how to hang up a TV or something.
But like
Or from
femininity, femininity is also tied to knowing how to do certain roles that a woman is
Yes,
supposed to
yeah,
know how to do. Like
women
I know how to bake. I'm sorry, I know how to bake. I know how to cook. I know how to clean. I know how to raise children. I still breastfeed my daughter. I handle stuff at home, and I can like do drywall. I can do like everything at home. I can do all of those things at home too. So does that make me masculine because I know how to do those things? Am I more feminine because I know how to bake sourdough bread? Like, what is it that defines femininity and masculinity, if not for just the two roles that we're supposed to be conducting? And that's men are supposed to protect and provide, and women are supposed to nourish and bear children, and just keep the freaking thing going, dudes. Like they used to go out into the out of the cave so they can hunt for food. If the woman had to go do that, she would be coming back, and there would be no mother, there would be no more children. Like there would be no food. Like you said the story about the 7 people in the jungle. Yeah, like there needs to be specific things that men and women do. Anything they do outside of that is additional. It's like trimmings. So if a man knows how to change a tire, that's wonderful. But is he providing for you? Can he get the AAA to do it instead? Is he paying for AAA? Or do you have to do it yourself? Is he like calling me like, oh, tell your dad to do it? Like, what is the role of this man?
And what do you accept as a woman, and what do you provide as a woman? You can't just say, I give him sex or, bake him cookies or whatever. It's literally, are you raising his kids the way you're supposed to raise his kids? And are you being a wife and a helper in the home? Anything you do outside of that is, I said, trimming. Me being here right now is thanks to my husband. I cannot sit around here, drive away from my children and without his consent. Period. End of story. Does that make me less of a, independent person? In the Bible, it never says anything that a woman can't do anything. She just says she has to submit to her husband, to his will, what he wants out of this, where he's leading the family. Does it say that she can't guide him? No. As a matter of fact, that's what we're there for. We're supposed to guide. We have intuition that men don't have. And we do things that are different than men, and we have to be proud of that. As not even proud, sorry, remove that word. We have to honor our role as women so they can do their role as men. If they're out there worrying about us as their women, they're not going to provide it properly. If he's cool, if he's calm, if he's chilling, his home life is good, his wife is not out there, like a thought or whatever, and the thought doesn't have to be... A thought is a thought, period. You already know what a thought is. She's someone that's out there. She may not even having sex with people, but the fact that she's throwing herself out there and getting... we have this woman that walks around in our neighborhood with these hot pink tights and breasts sticking out, and last time I saw her husband was walking behind her 10 feet. She was walking her 2 big-ass Dalmatians and just strutting her stuff, and then he's walking 15 feet behind her with this tiny little Yorkie. And I realized what the situation is. This woman's constantly trying to seek attention from our neighborhood men, and that's the kind of husband she has, the one that walks behind her as she's being pulled by these Dalmatians. It's a scene. I'm sorry. And she has no regard for other women that live in the neighborhood either, because it's what are you trying to do? Your husband's at home. What are you trying to do with your hot pink pants? You can't tell me you're just working out. I'm so sorry. You can't tell me that. I sit out and I look at it and just...
So let's go back to the marriage thing, though. So I guess what's your argument?
Well, my hot take initially was that men aren't men anymore and women aren't women anymore.
Sure.
We all have our values way jumbled and mixed up.
And is marriage going to fix that, though?
No, what I'm saying, I'm not even necessarily just talking about specifically with marriage.
Well, that was the original thing, though.
That was the original thing we were talking about.
But you were saying, I want to keep it to marriage.
Okay.
So you were saying the woman provides intimacy and cooks and cleans and takes care of the household, supports.
And provides children.
But it's is that worthy of having to pay her? Okay, so if you're the sole...
Of course it's worth it.
No, but hold on. So you get paid by not having to pay for things. That's your payment in the moment. If you break up with me, am I continuing to derive what you're bringing? So why should I continue post breakup if you cease immediately? Sex done, cooking done, everything done ceases if we break up. Why should I have to continue paying you money 1 year, 2 year, 3 year down the road after you've been dicked down by 3 other men in that time period? You're getting fucked by some other dude and I got to pay for your dates?
That's a really good valid point. I completely understand what you're saying.
Right.
I think
that... Yeah, go ahead.
I think that the place that I'm more coming from is that a lot of men nowadays think that they have no responsibility for their wives or their children or whatever, and as soon as they're out of the picture and they divorce, they just think they get to do pretty much whatever they want. And there's no wanting to make sure the mother of their children is okay, that their children are living well, all of those things. So with what you're saying, that your end of the deal stopped, I shouldn't have to continue to pay you. I'm not saying you should be paid alimony for 10, 15 years. That's not what I'm saying. But if a husband is a business owner, right, his wife absolutely deserves some of the credit of him being able to have such a successful business by being his partner.
Ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I don't think a lot of successful men will say that they could not have gotten to where they got without their wives.
Yeah, that's
they're
just
helpers. They're there to finish the gaps where he is missing. I'm not saying you have
Anyone
to
can
pay for
hire a
Yeah, so that's
cheerleader.
just lip service. That's just
That's
like
hiring
an
a
empty, that's a completely empty platitude that men say, like to sort of bolster up their wives or whatever. Look, I'm
You don't
not
think there's any
discounting.
credit in-
Hold on, I'm
in
not
that?
discounting the value that like women provide, especially if they're like taking care of things at the home and making a man's life easier. But the idea that we're going to attribute a man's success to his girlfriend or to his wife, that's basically bullshit.
Well, I'm not
That's
saying
bullshit.
I'm not saying all of it. That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying that
But
she had
okay,
a
so I've been
factor
doing
in
this
it.
podcast since 2022. It's
Mm-hmm.
now 2026. I meet a girl today
Mm-hmm.
and I marry her. What the fuck has she done to contribute to the situation she finds herself in, which is married to a millionaire? What
Well,
has she done?
I mean, if you've already been established, then
I'm already
there's
established.
nothing there. But I think
Right.
I think that
But
if
the
you get
marriage
married-
laws don't discriminate between, oh, well, she was with him from day one versus, oh, you're marrying fucking LeBron James and he's been playing basketball for 10 years and he's already
Prenups don't
worth-
take that into account.
I'm not saying I never once said that I agreed with all the marriage laws or that should be the case. If,
Right, but-
if you got married right now and then got a divorce, that you should have to pay her.
Look,
I don't
all
agree
these
with
NBA
that.
players, did the women shoot the shot?
No.
That's all the man. Like, I understand, look, it's nice to have a girlfriend and it's nice to, if she brings you peace and she's your companion, that's nice. But in terms of the men's, like, overarching success, they don't, like, they don't contribute in
Well, I guess then if we
a
could just
tangible
talk about
way.
then if you're married and you have children,
Sure.
being a wife, you are taking care of the children so that way the husband can go to work and do those things. Otherwise, he would be less successful if he was having to pay for daycare and having to do it completely solo. He'd be stretched very thin. He'd be very tired. All of those things. He wouldn't be able to be an adequate father, an adequate businessman, none of those things because he would be stretched so thin. He needs that help. So if he receives that help, his business is better off. All those different, there is a contribution there and it's not measurable in the same way as money. That's what I'm getting at, is that
If the
there is a
kid's in
contribution.
daycare,
Well, somebody has to take care of the kids.
If the kid's in daycare, what are you doing during the day?
You're
The
missing what I'm saying.
the kids,
But no, you said that.
Right,
if
so
the
I-
I'm
husband's
saying
paying
if
for
he was a
daycare-
single, I'm saying if he was a single dad
dad,
and the
yeah.
mother was not in the picture at all, and he would have to put the kids in daycare if he wanted to,
or
have a
find a
business
job to take them with him. That's
Yeah.
optionable as well.
Yeah, that's
Less
what I'm
I
getting
optionable
at.
can
for
take my
men.
daughter with me too.
Yeah,
that's
but-
what I'm getting
All
at.
kinds of
So I said I would voluntarily, if I was dating a woman and we weren't married, and there wasn't like any major drama or anything related to the breakup or whatever, I would just voluntarily assist her for a period of time, not indefinitely. Perhaps, I would determine it on I think up to 3 years is probably pretty reasonable on top of child support, if needed. But like, I don't know, this idea that like, okay, I have to give her half and she's going to get all this money. That's completely ridiculous.
So then I have a question then.
I think it's even a woman who takes off work, like it's still a windfall to not have like, you guys view it as a detriment. Oh my God, she didn't have to work. I'm like, you got rent, food, all your needs taken care of for years. And you didn't have to work. I mean, look, I understand taking care of the kids. Sometimes that's stressful. You have to go through the pregnancy that, has XYZ impact. I understand that. However, I view it as like a lot of women most men don't make enough money for that to even be the reality for the woman to not work. But so I view it like as this was a beneficial time period for the woman. She didn't have to fucking work. Work's typically like sucks.
So then I have a question for you then, what your personal opinion would be.
Yeah.
My husband and I have been together since we were 16, right?
Sure.
I have not worked since I was 18. We have 2 kids together. Let's say when we're 50, we've been together all this time. I have not had a job since I was 18. Let's say we're 50 years old. We end up getting a divorce. He built a business, all of those things. What do you think what would be the fair distribution after that. I'm looking for the right word. What would that look like? Do you think it should just be a 3-year? Should it? What would that be?
Do you have kids?
I have 2 kids.
You have 2 kids with him?
Yes.
Okay. And how old were you when you had your first kid?
18.
18. Okay. And do you stay at home?
Yes.
And he works?
Yes.
So he's the sole breadwinner?
Yes.
Okay. So you're saying in a situation where you guys were not married, from my, like, how would I chop things up?
Since we are married, so I'm saying if we
married.
stayed together, right, until we were 50 and then we split, I think alimony, I could be wrong, I don't know all the laws with alimony, but I think they base it off the years you've been together, they decide the percentage or whatever, but you're saying you have an issue with the alimony laws, so I'm asking what would be fair? How long should he be entitled to take care of me?
You're 50, right?
I'm 50.
So, I mean, I'm assuming your kids are adults.
14 years at that point.
Okay.
No, out of the house, I mean, from 18, it's like 14 years of freedom of like, what are you doing?
Okay, so
That was fine.
the kids are out of the house. Well, before I answer, what should that's a very long time to be married. That's what, 30 plus years of marriage. You've been out of the workforce for a long time. Is it your position that he should be basically paying you alimony until you die? Or until he dies, I suppose?
I think that's really, really hard.
Because that would probably be the case.
Well, I think it would depend. You know, if I cheated on him or whatever,
The court wouldn't care if you cheated, though.
Which I don't agree with. I think that they should care.
I don't believe it would have any impact on.
If I cheated and broke our marriage vows, I think I should be pretty much nixed of anything that I would be entitled
perhaps you're a
to
good
get
woman and you think that, but there are plenty of women who cheat on their husbands.
Absolutely.
And they still feel entitled to alimony, and they'll still fucking destroy him financially.
Absolutely.
By the way, not all women will cheat. Not all women who do cheat would do that. But definitely, if you're married and the woman's cheating, like, women are pretty ruthless in divorce,
Absolutely.
and they're gonna get as much money as they can.
Well, I think that if I, didn't work since I was 18 and I was 50 and no one would hire me, I made the sacrifice of staying home. It would be harder to get a job to be able to survive on myself.
Sure.
Absolutely. But that's also to the point I made earlier. You should be careful about who you marry. But regardless, I guess I'm just having a hard time understanding where you would draw that line and what you think a fair compensation
Yeah,
that
sure.
would
I mean,
be.
obviously, it's not a one-size-fits-all scenario here. I referenced 3 years, but that was more so in the context, perhaps, of a 10 to 20-year marriage. In this case, you got married incredibly young. He's young, too. You're same age, right?
Yeah, we're both 21.
You're both young, from like 16, and if you're out of the workforce from the get-go up until the age of 50, I would say if I was voluntarily in this situation, I was voluntarily considering giving alimony, I would say perhaps longer than the 3-year period in that specific situation that you presented could or would be warranted.
But what is your reasoning for that? Why?
But lifelong, I mean, if you guys end up living another 30 years, you live till 30 or live till 80 or whatever, he lives till 80. It seems like, and I guess the other thing that would weigh in is like who's initiating it. Do you like that would kind of weigh in if it's
Absolutely.
like you that wants out? I feel like the duration should perhaps be shorter. If you're just, there's no abuse, there's no cheating, you're just vaguely unhappy, as sometimes women are, and you're just like, look, I don't know you're not abusing me, you're not cheating, you treat the kids well, they're out of the house, I kind of want to get some new dick. I'm like, all right, here's 6 months. Goodbye. But if he wants to end it, but you've been good and you want to keep it together, longer period, could be 5 years, maybe longer. But I don't know. You can get back on your feet for sure. You can get back on your feet.
I mean, it would be difficult, but yes, it's possible, of course.
It's like,
but
bro, you just get an easy job or something.
yeah, but you just said yourself that it's hard for just a man to solely provide, and that
correct.
women are in the workforce now too, and that it's hard to survive off one income.
In a family, yeah.
I mean,
Taking care of a family.
in the end, nobody has. It seems as of recently, no one has money for anything unless you're very, very wealthy. The economy's hard. I mean, all of those different things. But I think being out of the workforce for such a long time, it would be really, really hard to start from scratch. That would be.
But you basically start, imagine you were just 18.
Mm-hmm.
You're basically starting as if you're 18 years old.
Yeah. Which there really isn't
and
like
you
an
do
argument that's
develop.
coming from me. I'm more just asking what your thought would be on long-term marriages in that situation, or if two people were married, right, and let's say you got married or whatever, and you cheated on her, right? Should that change the amount of alimony that you would have to pay, or would it just be, if you cheated and wanted a divorce, would that change what you would have to pay her since you did something to break the marriage?
So if I was married?
Yeah, if you were married and you cheated on her, do you think that your alimony payment should change based on whether you cheated or not?
I think if I was at fault for the... First off, I mean, she could, of course, forgive me. But...
Because you're just that guy, right?
Well, I'm not necessarily saying that, but... Well, really quick on the cheating thing. So look, cheating is bad. But I believe, and you guys are not going to like this. I don't think any of you will like this. I believe that you can still love your woman and cheat on her.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should cheat. Cheating is wrong. Cheating is bad. I'm just saying it's a bit different. If a woman cheats, she does not love you.
Whoa.
A man cheating, which again, I'm not saying cheating is good. You should not cheat.
I don't agree with that.
I think for men, it's just, I needed to bust a nut. It's completely different. I think you can love your girlfriend and fuck other women. Hey, just saying it.
What if the girl isn't like getting her sexual needs from her partner? And
you forget girls like sex too. That's it's
I'm
not just men.
I'm not arguing. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I don't understand. So you're okay. Well, you're changing it to women have needs too. I don't understand.
He's saying men are more emotional.
No, well, she just said, what if the woman's sexual needs aren't being met? Then it's not about love, and she just slept with somebody else because she needed to have sex, which is the argument you're making for men, is that it's different. So she's asking, what if a woman isn't getting her sexual needs met? Can she still love her significant other and sleep with somebody else? I don't want to like speak for it, but that's what you were trying to get at, right?
Wait, into the mics, guys, into the mics.
That's literally what I was trying to say, because I've been in relationships where like the last few months of our relationship, like we did not have sex at all whatsoever. But then it's like the whole comfortable thing, right? And like not wanting to be alone. So you're like, well, I'm not having sex with this person, but they're also there. And like,
yes,
you know,
I understand that women have sexual desire and that if her like sexual needs are not being met in a relationship, but she still like loves the guy, but it's a dead bedroom. Yes, plausibly she could still be in love with the man and go cheat on, like I'm not saying this definitively in all instances, but as a sort of general principle, like if a man fucks another woman, he can still be in love with his girl. Whereas like in most instances, when a woman cheats on her man, she does not love the dude. She does not love him.
sounds like a Lifetime movie, huh?
I don't know. It's different. Anyways,
I agree with Brian, though.
Yeah,
That's besides the
I
point a
completely
little bit.
agree.
Yeah, I agree
You
with
don't
you.
No, I agree.
agree
I
with you.
think men are just like more lustful than women.
Like if a girl
No, I
if a
agree.
girl loves you, she only wants to be with you. And if she wants to fuck around, something wrong with her.
Yeah.
Whereas like a guy, you could love a woman and you know, she's hot.
It would take a lot more for a woman to cheat, and usually it would be because they felt unloved in their house or in their home, rather than they felt
Yeah.
like their needs weren't being met at the end of the day.
But that doesn't mean that you don't love your partner. That just
I
means
think
that
I
you're
think you
not
would
feeling fulfilled.
fall out of love before you went and cheated, for sure. And if you don't, then I think that there's it would be more of like a sex addiction for the woman than anything else.
We have Shaz. To further prove Brian's point about women being incentivized monetarily to file divorce, Kentucky got rid of no-fault divorce and made everything 50-50, and their divorce rates plummeted. Go figure. Okay. Wait, everything 50-50. Interesting.
So then at that rate, it depends on the state you're in for if you have to pay alimony
Could
and
you
stuff.
read this one? Mr. Northumberland, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you can
First, should gender roles exist outside of relationships? If men are expected to intervene on behalf of any random woman in trouble, aka a protector, is there anything that women should do for any random man? If nothing, should there be anything that women aren't allowed to do?
That's a good question. So here, for the first part of it is, show of hands, do you think men should intervene on behalf of a random woman in trouble? So say a woman's getting beat up by a man. Do you think a random man should try to intervene?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Is there anything that women should do for a random man?
Yeah.
Yes.
If your neighbor
what?
got a divorce, you
should
should
fuck
make him
him?
dinner.
Wait,
No,
I
but
have
you
a
should make him
story.
dinner,
Make him
or
dinner. Okay, that's nice.
or cookies or something like that. Like
All right.
there's
That's not a
if a
random
man
man's.
no, but if a man falls short, it's like not fall
Men,
short, but
you got to put your life at risk for random women. Women, you got to
I
make some
think
cookies.
women should be
Well,
a lot more
there's a
respected
give and
towards
take,
men.
but
Men
yeah.
don't get enough respect randomly just on the streets.
Yeah.
When do you hear a man getting catcalled and complimented? When do you hear us appreciating them in the same regard that, you know? And then we sit here and we don't appreciate it because we don't like the attention that we're getting from that certain male. Like, oh, he catcalled me because he's ugly. Ew. Blah, blah, blah. If he was hot, you'd be like, okay, babe, type shit. Like,
the other thing I wanted to
Wouldn't
address,
be
I
the
guess,
same.
moving off of the marriage stuff, I have not, here, maybe final thing on the marriage. Look, I could list all the negatives, right? I could list the financial ramifications. I can, I mentioned that I believe that it actually creates an incentive for the woman to end the relationship if she gets a fuck ton of money, creates like a massive financial incentive. Putting those aside, tell me the benefits to the man. Like what's the benefit to the man to get married?
marriage?
Like what's the benefit?
We put up with them.
No, benefit for the man.
What do I get? Like you got to
Happiness.
think
From marriage,
when
right?
you're trying to sell somebody, when you're trying to influence somebody, when you're trying to get someone to do something, you typically don't say, well, the other person gets I don't know, if I'm trying
I make pretty
if I'm
babies.
trying to sell a car, I wouldn't be like, I get $30,000 for this car. I would be like, well, the car offers XYZ positive characteristics, and you're going to look really cool in the car, and it's a Ferrari, and it's like, all these things. Like there's ways to sell the car. Sell marriage to me. What are the benefits to me?
you get a pretty woman who is yours for the rest of your life.
Can get that without marriage.
Get an
That's
ugly
true.
one, too.
Can get that without
It
marriage.
is true. It is true. I'm not arguing.
Companionship.
But no, for you, what do men get from marriage? Companionship, we get that.
How?
We get that without marriage.
Yeah, but a
Somebody to
man
hold-
could provide for you too without being married. So,
Perfect.
I mean,
Let's do that.
I mean, it really, in
marriage
the
needed.
end,
There's no good.
I think that I think you're so against marriage, but you're forgetting that the fact that it is a loving commitment and a bond
I would
between you and
love
someone else.
my girlfriend, and I'm committed to my girlfriend.
But
can
what is
cohabitate.
holding?
It's
But what's
devaluing
holding
just
that
normal
commitment? What is the
relationships.
backbone of it?
The
What is
principles.
The love.
But what's the
The love.
consequence of that? There's no backbone
There's
to it.
consequence.
If you just
No
say,
more
Why do you have
pussy.
to have a
Well,
consequence?
No more
Brian,
pussy,
if I could
no
look
more
at you and say,
companionship.
I commit to you, but there's
Yeah.
no legitimate backbone to it.
You know
when
what?
you're married,
right.
though,
Let's
there
sign
is a
this piece of
backbone to
paper,
it.
and then the very next
understand
day,
what I'm see-
no,
I'm
we
getting
signed
at.
the piece of paper. Okay, we are married. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Sounds like Vegas.
And then the very next day, I can get another piece of paper from the courthouse and be like,
We're not married.
"Well, fuck this shit. I'm out." So it's like
It's not just a paper. It's a commitment you make.
If we have
As
children
with souls.
If I have children with a woman would have to fuck.
You're just
A woman
trying
would have to change quite a bit and fuck up for it to be over. If we have kids, that's our commitment.
What you're saying
I
with
get
like
that.
you being so against marriage because they can just split up so easily after and they win from it is just like what you were saying, that women are like, I don't want to leave my job just in case.
No, it's not.
Wait,
It's
what?
also like
Literally
saying
saying-
that
What?
a relationship shouldn't have commitment, loyalty, all those other same aspects that a marriage would have too.
But you guys think that
if
the
you
marriage.
have a boyfriend, you think you could
the-
just like
But divorces happen all
be
the
real.
time. Like, divorce is not rare. So it's like this idea that marriage prevents or marriage protects the commitment. Not really.
Really, but
Marriage
in the
was
end, it
only
shouldn't just
intended
be children.
for
It
dowry
shouldn't be
purposes.
It should be sex, like what you were saying. Sex is what marriage is, and that when
I
you have sex,
disagree.
you have children. That commitment comes from you guys having sex together, which is why a man's DNA stays in you for as long as it does. That right there is the bond, is the sex.
The sex?
Absolutely.
My husband
what
and
you get-
Tell that to
my
me.
husband
But
and I
what you
couldn't
get
have
from
sex.
These women
is
jumping
children.
from dick to dick to dick.
No, my husband and I couldn't have sex. Hold on one second. My husband and I couldn't have sex for a while because after I got pregnant, my OBGYN said it's a very difficult pregnancy. Don't have sex. My husband didn't go have sex with other people. He didn't lust other people.
That's
he
not at
actually-
all the
That's not what
argument
we're
I'm
talking
making.
about.
Hold on. But she's saying marriage is sex, and I'm saying marriage is
No,
not
I'm
sex.
saying like when you're a virgin and then you have sex. If two virgin people
Raise your
have
hand
sex,
if
that is
you're
the
a
marriage.
virgin. Okay, don't you fucking retard.
That's
It's fucking
But at the end of the
Nazi
day,
youth
you're
over
right.
here.
yeah, really.
I'm Jewish.
It's about sex,
right,
but
great.
the
I don't
modern
think that
world,
makes
it
it
just isn't adaptable to
No,
that, and that's why
sex
he's
is-
No, who's a
Seeing it's
virgin?
just some
Who's a
easy
virgin
thing.
here? Nope.
No.
Nope. Nope. Nobody. I'm a virgin. I'm the only virgin here. 37.
That's
37-year-old virgin. Let's fucking
we
go.
must have a movie.
Are you actually a virgin or are you just
No, he's
kidding?
No,
not.
I'm a virgin.
Lying.
I'm waiting for the one. I'm gonna actually do a live stream series soon called 40-Year-Old Virgin. So I
that
can
would
try
be
to lose
great.
it finally. It's crazy. That'll be popular. It'll be a live stream. I'll just walk around
Put it
trying to
on
lose
the
my virginity. Anyways, so
Something
I don't
you
know where
catch
we're
in the
going.
air.
And I'm a virgin too.
the commitment is, look, I don't know, but okay, you're just jumping through a hoop with the marriage thing. The marriage does not, maybe a long time ago, where you lived in a small tribe or, a city, and everyone was religious and everyone was virgins and they got married. And then there's like massive social stigma from your family. And if the guy was beating on you, but women will just, let me ask the women a question here. Please be honest. Your husband does not cheat on you. He does not abuse you physically or verbal. He doesn't abuse you. He's great to the kids. You are completely out of love with him. You are not happy, but he's not mistreating you, but you're definitely not in love with him. You don't want to fuck him anymore. Should you divorce? Like, are you okay in that circumstance of
No.
ending the relationship?
No.
Show of hands, raise of hands. You're all liars. You're all liars. Okay, not all of you, but I feel like some of you are like, yeah, if she's not happy, that's fine.
No, because if you have children, and like I said, if you've made this commitment, there are highs and lows in every relationship.
What if there's no children, though?
Yeah.
Leave.
I mean, once again, there are highs and lows in every relationship.
You're married. Well, I mean, I don't know if there's no children. You are married. Like, till death do us part.
I think the only reason
Till
why
death do
someone
us
should
part.
But
divorce
you
is
guys
if
were
they can't have
intimate
children
together. You guys had sex
did
together.
have sex,
and
yes.
you have highs and lows in a relationship. So
True.
one day you can
That's just my opinion.
hate their fucking guts, and the next day you're happy again. You can't make permanent decisions off of temporary feelings, which is what society has done with
Long
everything.
period of not being in love. She fell out of love a year ago. Should she divorce?
I mean,
Would you
no.
divorce?
No, I wouldn't, because I think that there's a lot more to unpack to that, and we do have children.
Okay.
I've made that commitment
All right.
to my husband. I have children. There's more that goes into falling out of love. That could be a me issue. That could be a him issue. But I think you should try to make that work before you sit and say, "Oh, well, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Sorry."
Of course. I
People
don't think
have-
that should be
People's
a quick
bonds
decision.
now is there's no commitment to anything. There's do whatever you feel in the moment.
Yeah,
do whatever you want to
superficial.
do right now. Oh, you feel this way about yourself, do this. There's no long-term thinking on anything anybody does anymore.
Okay, but sell me marriage.
It's
Well,
hard to do without
sell
religion.
me-
We need to convince them on Christianity.
Sell me marriage.
That's crazy.
Sell me marriage.
Sell you marriage without it being religious. Okay. Well, first off, you get a source of peace if she's a good, and this all is saying she's a good wife.
But again,
right?
I can get that without marriage.
But
So then I guess marriage isn't to be sold, it's to be told.
Can I have a girlfriend who brings me peace?
Yes.
yeah.
So I don't understand though. You say
You get a
peace.
tax write-off when you're
Okay,
with a woman.
don't care about that.
After legal. Okay, well,
Not worth it.
that's
Not worth it.
Okay,
I don't
well,
even know if
one
that's true, but
aspect.
not worth it.
It's at least
even
the
if it
true
is.
aspect.
Okay, so you say you get peace. So you're saying that prior to marriage, and she's my girlfriend, she's being a bitch. But then once we get married, she's all lovey-dovey?
Well, I never made that argument when I'm saying.
No, but you're saying, I'm asking you, what do I get from marriage? And you said peace. So is she a bitch before we're married?
No, but there's a peace in being in a unity with somebody and being
You're my
in a
girlfriend.
unit.
We're good. That's it.
That's
all
your
she
other
needs to
half.
know. You're my girl. That's it. We're together. That's it.
But it still boils down to the same thing, which is if you're having sex and you have kids. That is what differentiates a relationship or a dating or a talking.
Wait,
but in
what do you
marriage.
mean peace, though? What do you mean by peace?
When you know somebody and you get comfortable with somebody and you can talk to them about issues you're having or you need a confidence, any of those things, right?
I can have that without marriage.
But there's a peace that comes with it when it's the person that you're having
married.
sex with.
I would feel so insecure if I was married. I would feel more insecure if I was married.
Well, then
than
that's
if I was
probably
just
because
if I
you're
just
an
had a
insecure
girlfriend.
person. That
It's not
doesn't
about
stand
insecure.
for
No.
everybody else.
It's not insecure. It's that, if I'm just dating a girl and things don't work out, peace. It was nice knowing you. Wish you the best. If we're married and shit doesn't work out, oh fuck! I got to pay for my lawyer. I got to pay for her lawyer.
But everything
Hundreds
you've
of thousands
mentioned
of-
so far has been
hundreds of-
money. That's everything that you've said so far has only been, I got to pay for
Oh
this,
my God,
I got to
yes.
pay for that,
I
gotta pay
don't
for
want
You're not even
years
thinking
of
about the
wasted
fact.
labor to go to a woman who wants to divorce me because she's vaguely unhappy.
But you're not even thinking about the,
I am thinking-
the
no,
absence
trust
of
me,
having your
I'm thinking.
wife gone. That would also be
Absence of having
difficult.
my wife
That would also be difficult.
my
If you were married
girlfriend.
to somebody, you would still feel that loneliness and that. But the only thing you've brought up has
find a
been
new
money.
person.
That's
Well,
it.
yeah, that's the
Because the label
primary-
changes the money
That is
situation.
the primary
That's why.
objection. Like it's not just the money. Like
Well, and also with what you said, you'd be insecure if you were
But
married.
what-
But there's a security that comes through when you go through ups and downs with your husband, for example.
which I can have.
yeah.
I can have ups and downs with my girlfriend.
But there's
What do I
She's
get?
saying she's not
perspective?
What do I get from marriage?
For men.
What do
What I'm
I
saying-
get?
Like, actually-
What do I get from marriage that I can't have with a long-term girlfriend?
Marriage
you
is a
have a
social
woman
construct.
who
You
sleeps
get nothing.
with you and you only.
I can get that with a girlfriend.
Your answer
I
is
can get that
nothing,
with-
Brian.
That's a
That's true.
relationship boundary you're discussing. There is no actual glue to it.
People cheat in marriages.
Yeah.
I
They're
can get,
they're violating that glue, that unity.
Hold on. If I have a girlfriend and we have an overt conversation about exclusivity, and I'm like, hey, we're just sleeping with each other, right? From here on out, and she says yes, she is now violating that. Marriage, like what?
So it's a verbal contract she's violating.
Exactly.
And marriage is also
Yeah.
a contract,
Yeah, verbal
which can be
exactly.
broken.
But marriage
what
is
do
so
you
much
prefer,
more than just a
verbal or
verbal
nonverbal?
contract. It's a unity.
Oh yeah,
of
it's a
people
legal
together.
it's a legal contract
It's
where you
spiritual.
get financially
it's verbal.
raped.
But if you get married and you guys have sex and you have children, they're also a part of that contract. It's spiritual, it's emotional, it's verbal, it's legal. A marriage is all of those things combined into
Stop
one contract.
deflecting. What do I get from marriage?
Well, every time I
Nothing.
answer, you just say you can get
No,
that
but-
with a girlfriend. So,
right,
I mean,
but
I don't really know what I'm supposed to say.
How do I explain
no
this? How do I explain this?
So men don't benefit from marriage at all.
No, but so
No, they don't.
They do, but he even said he would do a spiritual marriage,
Yeah.
just not a legal marriage.
There's
Which at the
nothing
end of the
men-
If she
day,
wanted
Legal is just
Yeah.
financially binding, honestly.
yeah, which at the end
Go
of the
to
day
the rabbi,
would satisfy what
go to
you're
the
saying
fucking
without
priest.
putting him in a contract that would
Actually, to be
make
fair-
him liable to give up 50% of everything that he's done. When especially when he's already built something without a woman, which. For you, it's different. You guys are building a life together, and that's stronger. But
Yeah.
it wouldn't be the same for
and
him.
your
But
husband
what
gets
do
to
I
write off taxes for
what do
you.
I get from marriage that what do I
Here's
get?
the thing. I can say whatever I want, but
Yeah.
you have made it very clear that there is nothing that would budge that. The fact that
No,
you
but
would be making a sacred promise and that's not enough for you.
Sacred?
Nothing would change your opinion.
You think you?
Of course, I
Sacred is
think
a-
marriage is a sacred thing.
No, it's not.
I absolutely think it is because you go through the ups and the downs and the highs and lows with one
Okay.
person. That's not.
But I don't care about idealism. I'm looking at the reality of the world and looking at descriptors. So descriptively, marriage is not treated as sacred by the I'm not going to say vast majority. I think it is when you start accounting for certain things. There's like I don't know, was it 40%, 50% of marriages end in divorce? Now, people are going to say, well, that you're going to have to include people who get married for a second, third time, and those marriages are at a much higher risk of divorce than like first-time marriages. First-time marriages, I do believe, are not a majority, they're a minority, but it's still exceptionally high. So let me ask you a question. You're jumping out of a plane. There's a 30% chance that the parachute doesn't deploy.
Anyway.
Hey, please don't talk. You're jumping out of a plane. The 30% chance the parachute does not deploy. Do you jump out of the plane?
I mean, what would I get from jumping out of the plane? Why would I be doing
Just
that
jumping
in the
out
first
of the
place?
plane.
I mean,
you get to jump out of the airplane, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's a really hard and very generalized question because with everything in life, there's risks.
I'm sorry. You're telling me it's nuanced? Okay, there's a 30% chance. You don't get anything from jumping out of the airplane. There's a 30% chance that the parachute does not deploy. Would you even bother to jump out of the airplane or go up in the sky?
Well, I guess no, I wouldn't. So
Right.
I guess
So-
true. So I think I have my answer and how I can answer this.
Okay.
I think that we all, besides religion, there really isn't a reason for you to get married. However,
Bingo.
I
said that like
there
8 hours
is,
ago.
but there is a moral compass that we all have. If you could say besides religion,
Well, can you
'cause
tell me
people-
what is immoral about me staying with a woman forever and having 7 kids with her and not being married versus marrying her? What is immoral about that?
Because then you're not protecting your children and your wife through a legal bound and a spiritual bound.
Okay, well, first off, there's all kinds of legal documents you can sign. You can have a last will and testament in the event that I die. I can, okay, well, this is my, this child is legally mine. So there's estate planning that you can do. Even if you're married, you should still do estate planning and, break things down in your will or whatever. So I can still protect my children.
I see what you're saying. Well,
absent marriage.
In the end, there really is no convincing argument unless you're basing it off
So
a
men
religious
get
or moral
nothing from
compass.
marriage, or the breadwinner, anyways, gets nothing from marriage.
Except for a tax write-off.
You got to ask
It's
somebody
not-
that's married, Brian, though. You got to ask somebody that's married who wasn't married before. You got to ask a man that question because when you say you get nothing out of it because you've already supplied everything you need for your life to run smoothly, and the woman is just going to be in addition to the trimming to your life. But men who got married, maybe have a different answer for you. Maybe they're love being at home and raising their children with their wife, and that's the
But
team
you
that they've
can
built.
Have children without marriage, and you can have
you're not in the
all
house-
that without marriage.
But if you're not in the house and you're not raising your child, and the piece of paper is doing the raising of your child,
Piece of
apparently.
paper?
Well, like how you said you set it up for your child to be taken care of. But if you're not in the home with your child as they're growing up,
You can
then you lose that.
Wait, you can cohabitate and live with a woman without marriage.
Yes, and what if the woman doesn't stay with you? Well, we're not talking about that, yeah.
What if your wife doesn't stay with
Stay
you?
with
This
you,
would
yeah.
it would have to equally apply to whether she's your girlfriend or your wife. Can women leave when they're married? Answer yes. Can women leave when she's just your girlfriend? Answer yes.
If she's cohabitating with you, does she still have the same, I guess, rules a wife would have?
Rule? What do you mean rules?
Well, expectations a wife would have? Or is it
Such
a
as what?
girlfriend expectation?
Such as what?
Well, I personally think it's the same thing because I've been I lived with my husband before he was my husband for 6 years, and we got married 2 years ago, and we were acting like married couple as well. He was helping me raise my 2 kids. I got pregnant with his child, and I'm raising all 3 kids at once in my home. He's providing for me a space for me to do that. He's allowing me the space to raise these kids, and I'm, just allowing him to be out and do his thing outside of the home and make his money, however, and whatever I can do to help.
Okay, what did
Nothing changed, is what I'm saying, between marriage and non-marriage.
Perfect. Nothing changed.
Don't
get married,
Yeah.
gentlemen. Do not get married.
We didn't get legally married. We had
Don't
a
get married.
ceremony, and I
She
wouldn't
can
have
be
a
your
legal
girlfriend. You
marriage.
can knock her up, have a bunch of kids with her. 7 kids. I want 7 kids. I
And you
got
stay
time.
with them.
I got time. 7 kids.
Look, if you're ultimately taking care of your responsibilities, then it doesn't matter if you're married or not.
Clayton, marriage is a hook used by women to keep men in check. If a man isn't happy, it's his fault. And if a woman isn't happy, it's also his fault. Do any of you have any redeeming qualities? Oh, wow. Okay, he's going in on you guys.
Well, what do we do? What do we need to redeem for? Like, what is a redeeming quality?
Positive qualities.
Well, yeah.
Going Klein, it's like, you know, a whole bunch of shit. That guy's crazy.
Yeah, I bake sourdough bread for my family.
She did,
words I said.
Yeah, she did make cookies, to be fair. They're very good. I had two.
They're sourdough discard cookies, so they're much healthier. And
delicious. I'm going to have you drive them down every Sunday.
As long as I get a seat. Kanachi, for Glasses Gal, what you're doing is continuing to describe what marriage means to you. Try answering his question. What is Brian getting that he couldn't otherwise get?
Here's my answer is that I don't have, there is nothing unless there's a religious or something. I change my answer because I can acknowledge when I'm wrong. There really is no answer. You're right. If you're not using religion or morals compass in your own brain, your own personal moral compass,
okay. All right.
there really isn't an answer. In the end, you really can do whatever you want.
Getting married adds nothing to your life. She will take your joy. Oh, okay, Clay. You're a bit more black pill.
That's what I'm saying.
She'll take your joy, your freedom, your opinion, and your choice. Everything becomes her decision. Even when it's wrong. Stay single, king.
You can't use the word kings in this sentence because kings have queens. Sorry. They have heirs, they have queens, they have kingdoms, they have things that they steward. That's a king. That's a king.
This is a good super chat. It's below the threshold, but Brian's definition of girlfriend he has kids with is what all people for all time have called marriage. One man, one woman for the purpose of rearing and bearing children. Absolutely. Therefore, gay marriage null. Okay, that's a bit of a different topic, but thank you for that. Appreciate it. As a reminder, guys, normally $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Why don't we pull up Twitch? Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. Ooh, we have a video we need to react to that's pretty interesting. Guys, go to twitch.tv. 30 minutes since we last had a Prime sub. I need you guys to go to twitch.tv/whatever right now. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one, boys. So show us, some love over there on Twitch. Okay, we had a video. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to be some like playboy fucking a bunch of different girls. Like that doesn't interest me. I'm a relationship guy. I'm interested in relationships. And I'm looking for a woman to have children with, preferably a fuck ton of children. So it's like, it's not like, oh, I just want to be some playboy and fuck a bunch of girls. I do want the long-term thing, just without the marriage ceremony component.
I don't think I want to get married either, actually. I have to say,
Vietnam.
I have to say, like, I feel like I have attachment issues and I've had horrible experiences in the past. And I feel like just being with them, like, before marriage, like, just a relationship is already so draining, you know what I mean? And I can't, I feel like when you're actually like married to them, you're like actually stuck with them because, you know,
that's what makes it better. Like there was something when I got married, there was something that just kind of like clicked in my head and I was like, oh shit. Like,
that's what I thought too before.
But it's better because I'm more devoted. I'm working towards a greater purpose.
Yeah.
I'm working towards a greater cause. It really is like a shift. You don't think about it before you get married, but after you get married, I'm telling you, there's something that changes in you. And I don't know if it's the same for men, but I know for me for sure that there's something that changes in you and it makes you just a better person, and you want to be a better wife, and you're working on yourself consistently, and that's what it's about at the end of the day. Is women don't work on themselves in marriage, and they just kind of let themselves go, because especially when they're given everything, it's really easy for them to just say whatever, I'm just going to sit on the couch all day. But when you're working on yourself and you're working towards a relationship, and even like you're family planning the whole time, like it's not possible to live off of one salary today. So you have to cook, you have to clean, you have to budget, you have to do all of these things, and you're consistently working for your household's purpose. It makes it better for you, and it's something that I think that only marriage gets you
I
at the end of the
I do
day.
have to move it on. Guys, like the video, please, if you're enjoying the show, debateuniversity.com. If you want to learn how to become a master debater, debateuniversity.com. And a reminder, like the video. We have Klain here with a message. Kings have whatever they want. Keep that mouth closed unless I got a question for you.
Nope. Sorry, Klain. My mouth.
You know what's interesting? So the king-queen thing. So when a king marries a woman, she becomes the queen.
Yes.
But if a queen marries a man,
He's
he
still a
does
prince.
not become the king.
If
He becomes the queen's consort.
Yeah.
So he's like the queen's bitch. So it's like, men, we can elevate. We elevate, but like, we don't even get to be the king if you're the queen. What the fuck?
You don't get to be the king unless you get married, because you'd be a prince and a princess on the other end. You actually need, look into it.
What?
You've never heard of that? That was like the whole plot of Princess
No, I think
Diaries.
The Princess and the Frog.
Look, the point is that the king is going to need an heir. Hold on. The point is that the king's going to need an heir, and he wants the heir to be with a woman that he
Women
values as a
don't raise
queen.
men up. Women will not raise a man up.
Queen Charlotte
Why not?
became queen.
Like, what I'm
because
saying is,
the king
it sort of
to
would map
have
onto
a
this
queen, like,
dating
become king.
phenomenon.
Coronation.
A man who's successful, who's rich, he will absolutely 100% date and marry a woman who has nothing. A woman who's got something will not date a man who has nothing. So a rich woman, a woman who's an attorney, a doctor, she wants to date another attorney. She wants to date another doctor. Whereas like a male doctor, he'll date the fucking secretary, he'll date the nurse, he'll date...
She's hot.
If she's hot, right. But like women won't raise men up. Like a woman will say, I want a guy who earns as much as me or more. Whereas a man, it's like, if you're making a fuck ton of money, I don't care at all about money. Like money, a man who's making a lot of money, it doesn't matter. She could be a barista. She could work at Chick-fil-A. Men don't really care. When we level up in that way, whereas when y'all women, y'all make money, maybe you're successful, whatever, you won't look a broke dude's way. Like, so,
He's hot.
what's that?
I bought my first boyfriend a car. I've always been more better.
Yeah, but look,
well-off
I understand,
than
okay, you're
my
in a
men.
relationship with a guy and you want to give him a gift or whatever. But generally speaking, women, I mean, hey, I don't know how well you were doing. I don't know how well he was doing. Look, so there's generous women out there. But generally speaking, once women make money, they won't look a broke dude's way. But a rich guy or a guy who's got good money, he'll look a broke woman's way. What's that
Only
Chris
if
Brown
she's
song?
attractive.
Oh, and only if she's like in
How's that Chris
the
Brown
Miami
song?
clubs. No, you're not there.
I
You're
can
not
make a
there.
broke bitch rich, but I don't fuck with broke bitch. Okay, sorry. Chris Brown song. What's that Chris Brown song?
Yeah.
Uh,
Run it? No.
No. It's
I can make a broke bitch.
These hoes ain't loyal. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
These hoes ain't loyal. Can make a broke bitch rich, but
A
I don't
man or
fuck
a
with
woman
broke
could be a
bitch.
hoe, though.
He fucks with broke bitches. I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, he
That's
does
just a
crystal
song.
meth, doesn't he?
It's just a song lyric. Okay, we have augmented. There is no selling marriage without religion faith. A secular marriage cannot have a covenant with God, which is the core of the value add. The commitment and accountability to God is the sell. But also keep in mind, even for religious reasons, and I acknowledge this for those who are religious as a valid justification for marriage. Obviously, religion does call for you to get married, right? Nothing in the Bible. Oh my God, bro. There's a way to pass without hitting the fucking thing. Like this
I mean,
is
it is a little
this is the
tight back
second
here.
time.
Push it. Push it.
Like push it at the top.
Yeah.
Push it at the top. Oh my God, bro.
There you go.
You want me to do it? I'm gonna come
It's
do
gonna
it.
fall again. Tiffany, can you do it?
Yeah, maybe someone else should do it.
Just guys, when you're passing by, you don't just be a little careful. Maybe you can get up to let them.
I mean,
pass.
I'm kind of on.
Here,
the
just push it at the
here,
top.
but-
Push it at the top. All right. Fuck, man. I don't know where I was saying something about religion, marriage. What was it?
If you can't have God, God is the self.
I have it. Nothing in the Bible says that religion is between a man, a woman, and the government.
Yeah.
You can be married, and the government need not be involved.
Exactly.
But even these religious women, they want the government involved. Interesting, innit? Think about that.
But they're not very obligated to God
But
then.
even a lot of I need to do more research on this. A lot of churches, different denominations, they will not marry you ceremonially, unless you have the legal thing worked out, apparently. I'll have to do more research on that.
Well,
but
that's true. You need a license.
No,
in
there
order to
is
get
a
married,
like, for
technically.
example, my husband and I, right? Actually, technically, we are not technically married because I live in Missouri, right? And the Kansas and Missouri border is so close together.
Okay.
We got married in a church that was 1 block into the Kansas thing, and I had a Missouri license. And I went to go file our marriage license, and the lady at the courthouse looked at me, shredded it, and was like, "It's void." And I was like, absolutely flabbergasted she did that. But there is a legality in that, which I don't understand why. I don't think that should necessarily be a part of it.
I mean, I don't. Okay.
I don't know what my point is that there are a lot of
legality where you.
There are a lot of legalities, is what I'm
Wait,
getting
I don't
at.
understand though. So, you got the marriage license from who?
I got the marriage license from the Missouri side, the Missouri courthouse, but because we got technically married on the Kansas side.
You don't need to get. Wait. What? You don't. In order to get a marriage license. Wait.
They gave me a paper that.
Don't you just go to the courthouse and it's like, okay, you guys are fucking married, I guess.
No, they gave me a certificate to give to the priest, and he was supposed to sign it, but it became void because I was technically on the Kansas.
I'm pretty sure you can go to the courthouse and a judge
can just marry you right
then.
then.
Marry you.
Right then and there,
But
yes.
okay, so the marriage license, you would bring this. So the marriage is not finished until you actually have.
The license.
Yeah, until you go and you get it signed at the courthouse, and then it gets submitted
to the courthouse.
Okay,
and they
so
give you
I
the
see.
There are a bunch of legalities in it. Is my point that I was getting at.
And you were on the border between Kansas
Yeah,
and Missouri.
it was stupid. There shouldn't
right,
be
open
that
the door
level
all
of
the way, please.
legality. It's just dumb.
All right.
And to your point too, Brian,
yeah.
like if they're gonna have marriage be a legal state thing, why are they bringing church into it? Church and state are supposed to be separate, so why does it matter legally?
Here,
Government stop bringing a church
let's go
into
to you.
No, I'm saying the marriage,
Yeah.
like to be in religion.
Harmony?
Oh, we need a legal certificate. We were putting.
All right, we're moving it on. Harmony.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Okay, Harmony. You do OnlyFans.
Yeah.
You do sext chatting.
Yeah, I do sex chat, video chat.
Okay. You said you got. You have a story about getting choked the fuck out by a YouTuber / comedian.
Okay, it's terrible. Well, okay.
Can you
actually,
say who the YouTuber is?
Maybe, but let me say this piece first. Is
Can
that
you a little closer to the mic?
so I got choked out in a sexual manner, but it was like pretty frightening because a few times I was like, I'm gonna pass out, and he's just gonna keep going.
Did you ask him to choke you?
No, and that's the thing is that afterwards I was watching one of his like podcasts, and he was like, I know all girls like to get choked out. All girls want this and that, and I'm like, he didn't ask me if I wanted that. He just assumes I want to get strangled.
Well, did you though?
I think it's intense.
I pretended like I was like it was like kind of okay, but
She had a near-death experience.
Wait, guys, please, if you're gonna speak, it has to be in the microphone.
he just never. That was something we never talked about before. Prior, like I never said I have that kind of kink or nothing like that, and it wasn't like a little bit.
So you actually passed out?
No, but 7 different times, or at least that many. I was like, oh my God, this is the time that I'm gonna die.
You let him keep doing it?
Oh, well, I had my hands, I was like, stop. Yeah. So,
Did you say something in between the 7 times?
Are you into CNC?
Not that I've ever discussed with this person. But he also
Okay, it wasn't
same,
something that you discussed with him.
No,
Okay.
but in that same podcast, he's like, and all girls love this. I'm like, well, you gotta talk
This is
about
why
it
you.
first.
I don't know, man. You can't just be choking a bitch. You got to. First off, she's got to ask for that shit.
And there's a certain way to
That's
do it
interesting.
too. I hear
She's
like you
gotta-
like do it only
Now
on
we
like
gotta
the sides to like constrict the blood flow, but he was doing it like
The airway?
full- Yeah, and I'm like, oh, here we go, pass it on.
I don't know, man. If you're a nobody, you can fucking choke a girl if she asks for it. But I'm hesitant in my position to engage in fulfilling women's degenerate. Sorry, I shouldn't kink shame, I guess. I don't know. Some of y'all are into some shit that just, if you're somebody, you should not. The woman wants to be choked or hit, you should not do that. You shouldn't do it. Even if she asks you for it and she consents, whatever, you shouldn't do it. It's going to get you into trouble. But okay, so in
Yeah,
this
in your
case, it wasn't
position.
consensual, I guess.
But I did survive, and so I'd never.
So that's
talked
it?
about
You he choked you and was it a one-time thing or were you dating him for a
Did
while?
you get blurry vision when it was happening?
Okay, stop.
You know, I will say I was just very lightheaded. I don't know about blurred
Okay,
vision.
answer my question.
Okay, repeat the question. Did it happen again?
Did you see him more than once?
Yes.
Okay, so you were dating him.
Yeah, and I still haven't been able to tell him like, hey, you gotta ask me for consent for that because it has
Why?
happened again.
Okay, but if it's something that you don't like, why not just say, I don't like this?
Hard. Yeah, it's hard. I don't
Maybe
know.
she likes it.
What do you mean it's hard? What?
Because he's clearly into it, and then I want him to be into me, so then I'm not going to be like, oh, don't do that to me. 'cause
Well,
then
so
he's
you're
gonna-
consenting then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, then it's happened again. That's all I'm saying is I never said that I got R-worded or anything like that, but I'm just saying. I just
But
told
okay,
you I
if
got
it's like-
choked out. That's all I said. Is
You're
that
just saying it was an intense experience,
It was
is what you're
Okay,
saying.
but for example,
consented to it,
There are women like you'll be in the heat of the moment. Like for example, I don't like biting, and sometimes before you've had like a pre-sex discussion, not all things are like completely before the actual. You're in the moment. Like, by the way, here's like a list of all the things I don't like. If a woman started biting me, I'd be like, hey, I don't like biting. And then she wouldn't bite me anymore. So it's like, you apparently don't like choking?
not in the way that it's like the full neck? And
Okay,
like,
so
it feels
you,
really, really
you know, women say men are
doesn't know how
bad
to
communicators. Y'all got to communicate. You can just be like, hey, I don't really like this.
Well, I couldn't even speak in the moment, and then I feel
Okay,
awkward bringing it up afterwards.
Well, okay, but you could be like, too hard
I
in the
did.
moment. You did?
Yeah, I was
And he
like,
kept doing it?
Stop.
And then you can continue to see him. You guys are like actually rewarding like terrible men, but okay.
Oh, whatever. I do understand that, but I mean, okay. Next.
Okay, I don't know. So he's a comedian, like a stand-up comedian?
Yeah, stand-up comedian. And
Is that weed from outside? Huh?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Did you just smoke?
No.
It's from outside? Okay. Okay. But okay, you wrote that you're smarter than all men.
I stand by it too because I'm much more capable than at least 98% of men that I've ever come in contact with. Like
You said smarter than all men.
98% is very close to all. Should I have said that specifically? Because
Well, all does have a meaning.
personally, I would say all, but I don't know that for a fact because I don't know
Wait.
everybody very well that I know, but I do.
Wouldn't you know it for a fact, though, that you're not smarter than all men? Like, for example, I can confidently sit here and say there's definitely women who are more intelligent than me. Like, undeniably. Like, there's definitely women who are super high IQ.
Did I not just say that too? I said that there is still some men. I bet there is some men
No,
that
but
are
you-
smarter than me, but
Your framing was not, like, definitive.
it was definitive. I said
Okay,
like
so
98% of men I'm smarter than, but there is that 2% that are more capable.
Okay, but
than
so
me at some things.
you're smarter than 98% of men.
Yes.
Have you taken an IQ test?
Yeah, let's see here. Yes, and it was around 110 plus, which is already over average for the United States of America.
I don't think that would put you at 98% from an IQ perspective.
Honestly, in
Doesn't it tell you
America,
the
the answer is yes, probably. If everyone on average is around 80, 90, I'm going to say that I'm smarter than most, but that's just book smart. I'm also...
What kind of IQ test was it? Was it like a...
It's like pattern recognition and things
No,
of
but
that sort.
did you just like take it on some like free online IQ test, or did you actually take like either through Mensa, or did you...
I'll have to look into it, but it was like an hour
Was it
long
freeiqtest.com?
No.
Or some shit like that?
I probably have done one of those.
Okay,
I've
because like
taken
some
a
of these...
few IQ
Because
tests.
what you can find out with these free IQ tests online, you can take like 5 of them from 5 different websites. One IQ test is going to tell you have an IQ of 140, and another one's going to tell you have an IQ of 95. So I've literally had women be like, oh, I have 140 IQ. And I'm like, here, take this Mensa IQ test. And then they score like 97.
Okay, well, I'll take the Mensa and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Okay. Just some of those IQ tests are just kind of, they just want your... Did you pay for it?
One of them I did, but I also have taken the free tests that only take like 5 minutes long, and I don't trust those ones.
Okay. I don't know. Some of the online IQ testing is not particularly reliable, but but how do you measure your intelligence? Because you say you're smarter than all or most men.
Capability, what I can do in this world, and I've proven myself to be more capable in like physical aspects, mental aspects.
Physical. What do you mean by physical aspects?
I might look small, but I'm very capable, very strong. Go look. My car's right out there. I did everything
Okay, wait,
myself.
that's fine.
To,
No, we don't need to know about that.
Okay, awesome, perfect.
You know how to spell
But
sweat.
men in my life will be like, "Oh, this is broken. I need to call the plumber." I'm like, "You broke joke." I'm
Okay,
gonna
but
go.
are you stronger than most men?
I wouldn't say I'm capable, not stronger.
Well, you said physically, so I'm just trying to understand what you mean by physically.
I'm very good at help for men. Guys will be like, "Oh, I need to call my friend to help," and I'm like, "You got me. What are you worried about?"
Okay.
Give me a flex real quick. Or no, it's fine.
If you want to, I guess.
don't want to. It's actually embarrassing.
How tall are you?
5 feet tall, but
And how much do you weigh? Like what, 105 maybe?
100 maybe.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, you know what they say?
Like 99% of men are
Big
stronger than you.
things come in small packages, and I genuinely...
Big how? Like you have a big clit or something, or?
True.
Okay. Cool. I guess this would be a good moment to mention my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. As someone who only dates women with large labia, this is an important cause for me. You know, it's unfortunate women get shamed if they have a large labia. Wizard sleeve, roast beef, Arby's.
Beef curtains.
Beef curtains. It's very sad. She's familiar. It's very sad. I might be, I'd settle for like a woman with an innie.
Settle.
I'll settle. She'll have to make up for it. You know, like how a guy who's like short, he has to make up for it. Like he has to have a lethal face card or like be rich or some shit. A woman who has an innie has to make up for it to me. Good talk, guys. Thank you for that.
That's your preference. That's okay.
Show of hands.
That's your
Who
preference.
has an Audi? Show of hands. Show of hands.
Like belly button?
Here,
Nobody-
Tiffany,
Big
pull
lady
up
who has
the
big leg.
pull up the photo so the girls know what I'm talking about.
There's a
In
photo
the
of
Discord.
labia.
Show you know what I'm talking about, Tiffany? Yeah. In the BLM thing in Discord.
Well, what do you consider big?
I'll show you. You'll see. You'll see. Like women labia fish me all the time. It pisses me off, man.
Is it like flailing in the
They-
wind?
Not even mean.
They labia fish.
Oh,
Okay.
God. No.
So a big labia, or an Audi as it's called, is on the left. An innie is on the right. Now, some women will think if it's like a little bit, like just a teeny little, slightly Audi, like, nah, that's not an Audi. You
don't make the cut.
don't make the cut.
Get it? No?
Because of
All
the
right.
meats, Arby's, you gotta
the cut.
slice them, I guess. But
Oh, wait.
She goes, wait.
but I don't know. So okay, who has an Audi?
I guess I have one. What? We got to just...
W. Good for you. There you go. She makes cookies. She has an Audi. This woman's the perfect. No, I know. I know. Your husband's lucky, or you're not. I don't know. It's all very confusing.
Your person.
He's very lucky, man. Good.
My husband under God is lucky.
Yes. Nobody else has a nobody.
They're just embarrassed to say it.
Told.
Well, you're just gonna go imagine about it later, so that's why they're not saying anything.
It's kind of little. Mine's pretty.
You? It's you, isn't it?
What? Me what?
All right, nobody's.
Her dad's
turkey,
watching
turkey
some.
All right. I don't know.
Why are you even here?
She's here for the. She's here for the side quest, I guess.
He doesn't even know you're here.
No.
All right. But yeah, it's women labia fishman. It's very sad.
So what's the nonprofit do? Like, do you support women with big labias?
Through my podcast, I do advocacy. That's pretty much it.
So making girls feel more confident?
Yes, we.
Or is there legit money involved?
No, there's no money, but it's uplifting. It's uplifting.
If you've ever been depressed about your flappy labias, go to Brian.
I'll fix you.
Yeah.
I'll fix you. I will take you in. But yeah, no, it's. I need a Guinness World Record labia at this point.
Jesus.
Oh.
You know?
Marriage.
I might marry if she's got like the biggest labia ever. Maybe I'll marry her.
You finally got your selling
to the ground.
Yes.
The ones that hang to the ground.
It's got a knee slap.
The one that could like fold and like
completely envelop.
Literally.
Like you want to be wrapped
Oh my God,
around.
twerking will be something new.
It's like a blanket. Yeah.
like a flying squirrel.
Like the
Have the wings or like a bat.
That's wild.
Yeah.
She does the splits and slides at the same time.
Yeah, no, it is hard out there, you know. Apparently it's 50-50. I've heard it's about 50-50. 50% of women have an innie, 50% of women have an outie.
And we go
That's
by,
like your 98% data, bro.
I've rolled the dice. I feel like I've had bad RNG on the labia front. I've had like some bad RNG, you know, for any
what's
gamers.
RNG?
Well, RNG stands for random number generator, which is a term used in video games, like for World of Warcraft or RPG, and it's basically kind of essentially your luck, kind of. So bad RNG would be you've had bad luck. So on that front, you know, I've had some wonderful outies, but higher percentage of innies.
If you had like an inch measurement, what would you go by?
You know, I don't know. You know it when you see it. You know it when you see it.
What do you mean? Your knuckle right there is about an inch. So like you got. Like
I don't know. The bigger the better. At minimum, for it to be an Audi, I think it's got to be. I don't know.
You ever pulled on them? You know.
I think it's got to be like at least an inch. The wingspan has to be an inch.
Wingspan.
It's got to be an inch.
Wild.
They know what I'm talking about. All right.
Maybe I do.
All right. But no, it pisses me off. I want to rant for a little bit because women will labia fish me. They'll, I've got an Audi. You get down to business. Like I think about it from
Brian.
Look, let me explain.
You a virgin
I am a virgin because
But all
I
he's
turn
seen
them
is
away.
labias, yeah.
I turn them away. She's naked and I see the thing. And I'm like,
Look at it.
I'm out. I bounce. I got to fucking bounce. But look, think about it this way. Imagine a guy was talking himself up. Imagine a guy here. Quiet, please. Okay, quiet. No sidebar conversations. Imagine a guy was like told you, I've got a big dick. Yeah. And you're like, okay, all right. You know, maybe you, assuming you already like the guy, that might be weird if it, anyways.
Yeah.
And then it's like this. You'd be like, huh?
That's what happens all the time.
You'd be like, what the fuck?
Y'all be doing that all the time.
Yeah, well, look,
that big dick. 5 inches ain't big, nigga. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, bro. Holy shit. Take your meds. Okay. So anyways, I'm just saying. I feel like y'all would be upset if a guy, you know, I'm critical of men in this way. Men who lie about things. Men shouldn't lie about some of these things, you know. Men say they're more rich than they actually are, scummy. Bigger dick than it actually is, scummy. And it's stupid too. You know what I mean? No?
Yes.
Like it's just like it's
catfishing.
See, I have a different philosophy. I think you got to undersell. And then when
you undersell.
You come in a little bit above, maybe like
They're
average.
pleasantly surprised.
And then the girl's like, oh, nice. But if you're like, oh my God, I'm so amazing and a giant dick, and that's not, then you're going to disappoint the woman. Undersell, and then you come in, and then it's,
Well, it's the same thing when you're like introducing your friend to somebody or a different guy. You undersell, so that way they're pleasantly surprised when they meet that person.
Yep.
People don't undersell anymore.
Just one thing, Brian. I don't know if you care, but
tell me.
Would you mind changing it to big labias matter? It's really bothering me.
Well, I believe labia
is one.
Is plural.
Oh.
I believe.
I don't know about that.
Are you alone
in
your
wrong?
Yeah, but you're talking about like multiple women. So I feel like it's
Wait, hold on. Somebody who's like proficient in English, I believe it is correct as big labia matter.
Then put matters.
Big labia
matters.
No, I do believe it's grammatically correct.
All right.
Because wait, hold on.
I could be wrong.
Is labia plural? Labia is already the plural form of the singular word labium, Latin for lip.
Labium is the singular?
Labium is the singular.
Oh, wow.
But it refers to the fold. Labia is, wait.
One big lip.
Is plural. It is plural.
Okay.
Big
I believe.
matters.
Wait, but I believe it's plural. I think it's grammatically, I think it's okay.
I don't mean to mess
We're
your shit
talking
up.
about like multiple sets.
You're just talking about one. If you're just talking about one piece.
matter too.
Yeah. So one outie and one in.
But so you're.
That should matter too, though.
I'm confused now. Fuck, maybe my whole brand's all fucked up, It's like that girl with the no regrets tattoo.
Regrets.
All right, here. You get to read. Are you a good reader?
Yeah.
All right, read these for us, please.
Marriage may or may not work out. Recognizing both possibilities and asking, what should I do when, is not planning for failure, it's simply planning. That's ordinary human reasoning.
Blue G, thank you for the super chat. It says one of two. Oh, wait, you changed your name. I see it. Okay, that's coming in. Oh, boy, this name. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, me again?
Yep.
At the start of your marriage, would you give your spouse power of attorney, every asset you own, and complete financial control? If not, where does prudence become distrust?
That's a pretty good question. I'm not a Fareed or Blue. Do you guys want to answer that?
Well, if you're going to follow through with the whole God, man, wife, and children, then yeah, you're already giving up your assets to him for the control. This is assuming he knows what he's doing, of course. Mm-hmm. Because just because you're a man doesn't mean you get access because you're a man. Like, you got to steward it properly. We trust you, then steward it properly. Why would we not trust it?
Yep. Okay, we have Klain here. Can you read this one?
That's not how Mensa tests works. You have to be invited to take it. Let's try a simple one. Square root of 225. Should take less than 2 seconds, or negative 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit.
Go ahead. Harmony.
Negative 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit, maybe 90 degrees.
80.
80?
I don't know. I'm saying 80.
You know the square root of 225?
Fucking 25? I don't know. This is even without thinking. 5 times 5 is not going to be 225.
But then the 5 times 5
Pretty sure you got both of those wrong, I think. But
Was I
okay.
not close? And that was without even thinking. That was my
Well,
best
math
estimated
isn't about
guess.
being close. Okay, 2 plus 2.
Then why
it's
did we get
5.
taught how to?
Wait. No. Math is not about being close. Okay, if I ask someone 2 plus
Did
2.
the super chat say
Hold
like
on.
within 2 seconds? That if I think about it, I'll get the right answer. But if I
But I can say 2 plus 2 equals 4 in 2 seconds.
He's trying to say it's supposed to be accurate.
All right.
What's the square root of 49?
Math, guys, by the way, if you're taking a math test and the question is 2 plus 2 and you write 5, you got it half wrong because you were
If
close.
you're taking a test, they don't tell you to answer the question in 2 seconds. So they give you time to think about it.
Yeah, but the tests are typically timed. Typically, so there is like some time component of.
But you get
most
more than
tests.
2 seconds. That last super chat.
I'll be
did
right
not
back. I'm
say-
going to step away for a moment, probably enjoy another delicious cookie while I cry about not having my big labia queen. Why don't you guys talk about something to keep things interesting? I don't know if you guys want to share something about. Why don't you tell us about the big titty thing? Okay.
The big titty
Have
thing?
fun. Yeah.
What's that?
What do you guys want to know about it?
What's the big titty thing?
You said you got 2 surgeries in a year, right? Or 2 boob jobs in a year?
Despite your man.
In a year?
No, not 1 year, like just overall.
Yeah, but I thought you said that you got 2 in 1 year. I was wondering, like,
I think I did actually.
I was wondering how that, like, I don't know how the recovery process works or anything like that. Like,
I have to say, all I have to say is getting body work done is totally different than like your face. Totally different. Like, I don't know, I think there's more nerves in your face. So it was pretty scary. But getting your boobs done is just like, it's just sore, you know? Like, I went on a mechanical bull like 2 days after I got my boobs done.
What?
I did.
oh, you said that.
Did it hurt?
Huh?
Did it hurt after?
A little bit. It was a little sore, but I have a thing where I can't sit still. And like all my friends who know me know that, like, because I have ADD. So I literally cannot sit still. So after all of my procedures, like regardless if I went under anesthesia or not, like I'll literally get up like the next day and I'll go to the bar or like go somewhere because I can't like just sit inside to recover. But I'm a little bit better with that now though. But I have to say, like, that was like pretty recent. But for the most part, I need to freaking chill, you know? That was the thing, yeah. So
Will you ever get them, like, reduced or taken out, do you think?
honestly, I think about it often. I mean, maybe in the future, but not now. Maybe like after, if I ever have kids, but I wouldn't just take them off. Like,
that was my next question.
yeah.
Is like, do you think that it would be a good imagery, or do you ever worry about the imagery that you're giving if you do have kids to your kids?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Because I actually have friends that have like big boobs and their kids want nothing to do with them. They're like
Yeah.
embarrassed.
Yeah.
And
Fake or original?
what?
Like fake or original?
Both.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it's shitty for sure. Cause I see it and I'm just like, that's horrible. Like, your son or daughter don't even want you to take them to school because like their friends might make fun of them because they're like, oh, like your mom's hot or whatever, and like that'll like, you know, make their kid feel really uncomfortable. Yeah.
Absolutely. That makes
You
sense.
said that one of your BBLs didn't take or something.
It didn't because
What does that mean?
Because
I don't know how
I
it
lost weight. So my weight fluctuates a lot, and then I got it around the time I was like totally like into the gym and like dieting. So I don't know why I did that, but I just decided, I was going through a breakup. And you know how it is with breakups. Like after you break up, you want to change like your hair, your makeup, your look, right? Well, for me, it was plastic surgery. I'm like, I wanted to change myself with plastic surgery. Like, I don't want to cut my hair. I don't want to like style it differently or like dye it. Like for me, it was always like, okay, let's do some dramatic crap, right? Because like I'm a dramatic person. So after my breakup, the last guy that I dated, we broke up, he liked girls with big butts. And I didn't have a big booty at the time. And so that's kind of how it started. And then it just like trickled into like the whole like, oh, I'm just going to keep going, you know? Yeah.
What made you start doing this in general, or like, you know, like what made you make this your lifestyle?
It's just like insecurity. And then it like bled onto the whole body dysmorphia thing. Like it was horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've calmed down a little bit more now. Like, I'm not like going too crazy. I'm not doing like, oh, I got to get 2 surgeries in a year or whatever the heck it is. I have had like, I would say at least 15 procedures done. And now that I'm older, like I think twice or more about the things that I do, and I'm not like too impulsive. Because when I was younger, I was definitely like, let's go, let's do it. Like, I'll get my boobs done tomorrow if I thought about getting them done today, you know? Yeah. But now I'm like, hold on, like skirt, like we have to think about this because this is a good idea. You know what I mean? So I guess growing up is, you know.
It's kind of like an expensive tattoo.
It really is. Yeah. Like for me, it was just like, oh, like people are like, you must be addicted to plastic surgery, but that's not how I saw it. I just had a little bit of body dysmorphia. Like, what do they call it? Like we have like ugly duckling syndrome or something. And then my first like few relationships were horrible. And all those guys that I've dated in the beginning made me feel so insecure. So then it made me want to just, you know, change myself. Not for them though, but like for me mainly because I wanted to feel good about myself after. Yeah, so.
Do you have any like is there anything that you regret, like is there pain or health problems or like stuff like that you go through?
Yes. Like I have like butt implants, and I
Is
don't
it
know.
hard to sit?
It's not hard. It's just kind of uncomfortable every now and then when you sit for a long time.
Is it worth it?
I mean, like in the long run, probably not. That was another impulsive thing that I did, but I have to say I do not agree with BBLs. Like I would never recommend BBLs because
But
they never last.
You've had 2?
I have 2 BBLs
And then you have
3 implants.
3 implants in the booty.
Yeah.
So it's
Now,
different sizes.
Could you, were you unable to sit for a period of time
Yes.
after the BBL and the implants?
Yeah,
or-
so I'm kind of like I feel like I'm a veteran now when it comes to like recovery from plastic surgery. I was just telling them when you were over there, I said that I have a problem with not being able to sit still. So when it comes to recovering, I don't follow the rules. I'm like the worst patient ever because I'll just like, they'll be like, don't do this, don't do that. And I'm like over here, like I got on a mechanical bull 2 days after I got my boobs done. I went snowboarding a week after I got my butt done. The doctor goes, oh, make sure you ice your butt. And then I never told him I was going to snowboard. And then but then I'm like, I fell a few times. Like,
Are you a
I am ice my
snowboarder or
ass.
skier?
No, I like snowboarding.
Because don't the skiers have like the sticks?
Yeah, no, but I went snowboarding at the time. So everyone was like, because I didn't want to feel left out, and everyone went, and I was
Wait,
like, I'm not staying.
in total,
Yeah,
how many total procedures have you had done?
I would say like 15.
So you've been put under anesthesia like 15?
Yep.
But you like it, right? You like the feeling or whatever?
I'm not gonna lie, it's amazing. It's the feeling. I understand.
So you're like high, it's like the high of it or?
No, it's just like when you just get put to sleep. Like I totally understand why there's like certain nurses out there and anesthesia people like I don't know if you heard about like how a lot of people get their license revoked because they would like steal.
Oh,
yeah.
What is the drug that they use? Do you know? Is it like fentanyl? or
It's a little bit of fentanyl, a little bit of something else I forgot, but it does depend on what kind of thing they put you under with, because like sometimes like you'll wake up really like
15.
messed up,
Damn.
and then sometimes you'll wake up like so high and like happy, you know. So it just depends. Yeah.
Nice.
one time I
Here,
was-
wait, we have a TTS.
Claim donated $200. Share 3 isn't smarter than 98% of the population. How about 15 times 15? You think you can get that one? I'm not looking anything up. Just shit of the top of my head. Simple shit.
15 times 15.
125.
Into the mic, into the mic. Scoot into the table.
125, and that's without thinking. So
125.
15 times 15. Boom. I gotta be correct.
I gotta be.
I think I'm not too confident in it, but I think it's 225.
What?
I think so.
15 times 15. 10 times 10. That's 100.
Wait, hold on. Let's do this super simple. You said it was 125. Let's just make it a little easier. 15 times 10 is what?
150.
So how could 15 times 15 be less than 15 times 10?
Did
You
I
s-
say it was?
You said 125
Oh.
for
so
15 times 15, but 15 times 10, which is less, would be 150. You gotta add an extra 5 15s onto that. Or wait, no, hold on.
Somebody get a calculator. Seriously, we can't just be coming at my intelligence.
When you
What
wipe,
did you say?
can you wipe with those nails,
What'd
or
you
do you
say?
have to wrap the?
I installed my own bidet.
But if you had to wipe,
Well, what I do.
you have to wrap around the hand with.
I don't
the
know. I
nails.
don't. I just wrap it like regularly around the hand, but with a bidet.
Wait, hey, bro! I've told you repeatedly, you cannot be having sidebar conversations. So she's talking. Everyone else should be silent. It's not just about me. It's about the other guests, being respectful of them, not distracting them. Good for our audio. Okay, can you cease and desist?
Yeah.
See,
It's
this
not just
is
me.
the there's a term for this. You see how she's upset? Do you see how she's upset? This is the perfect example of the blank spirit. Like she's got a spirit to her where she did something wrong, but she doesn't want to take accountability, and she wants to give me attitude for trying to have boundaries related to the show. And now she's upset. It's cascading now. It's domino effect. Now she wants to mope. You want to mope.
I'm not trying to mope. No, I'm upset that part of what you were saying some of the time when I'm accidentally bumped into someone said sorry. You called me out for trying to just whisper I'm sorry to somebody. She was.
Oh my God, bro! She cannot take accountability.
I take accountability.
No,
I said
because
sorry
now you're
multiple
justifying.
times.
Oh, but there was this one time where I just said sorry, and in that instance, like you should have just let it go, Brian. It's like, right now, were you saying sorry? Or were you whispering to her?
She said to me,
then you're both fucked. Then both of you need to shut the fuck up then. She was talking. Please show respect, not just to me, but to the other panelists who would like an opportunity to talk. You got plenty of attention. Some of these other women have not had much opportunity to talk. Harmony has not had much opportunity to talk. So can you guys stop with the fucking sidebar conversations? I've said multiple times. We gave pre-show instructions multiple times. She can't take accountability. Look at her. Oh, let me just mope.
I said
Here,
sorry
it's super
multiple
simple.
times.
Hey, I'm sorry, Brian. Won't happen again. That's it. You don't need to mope.
I'm not even trying to mope.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Continue, Harmony.
That's what I've done, but before I got the bidet, I used to have to wipe a few times to get all clean back to the bidet. Just one piece of toilet paper, and there's no remnants on the toilet paper at all. So the bidet does a really good job, and that's all I had to say.
Do you see how important of a conversation we were fucking having that you had to interrupt? I was asking her about her wiping habits. My goodness, this is like top tier fucking conversation, and it was interrupted.
Terrible.
Unbelievable. All right.
You have the healthiest ass out of all of us then.
All right.
No.
All right.
No?
Well, nobody else has
Well,
a bidet
toilet
here?
paper is like so toxic now. That's why, like.
Yeah, I feel bad for the environment. That's why I got the bidet. Nobody else has a bidet? You got a bidet? Nobody else has a bidet?
My mom has
No,
a
I
bidet.
want one.
I can install it for you.
I asked for one for my birthday, but my mom didn't get me one.
God. Okay, but so you think you're smarter than most men? Okay. That's interesting, I guess.
In this world, it's sad.
But you're a sex worker. Why is your intelligence not being used like to some higher thing?
Okay, so for a little bit I was working on a nuclear base, but I was constantly being sexualized, and I'm like, I should just leave this behind because this is a man's job. I don't need to be doing this anyways. I should be compensated.
What were you? So you filed a lawsuit?
No, I started OnlyFans. I quit. I made OnlyFans.
What were you doing at the nuclear base?
I signed an NDA.
Bro, she was like the fucking secretary. You're 20.
What I will say is I had a red badge, which is the highest security clearance you can get in.
Did you graduate from college, yes or no?
I took classes, is what I said, that was paid
What?
for by said.
Nuclear base. Okay, so you don't need to share details about the nuclear base, but can you tell me the thing you have learned in life or through education that made you necessary for said nuclear base?
What made me...
Like, okay, there's like engineers, there's scientists. What is your like educational or scientific background that made you intellectually necessary for the nuclear base?
Next question.
She's just bullshitting. It's all bullshit, bro. You're full of shit.
Next question.
I don't understand. The question I just asked you would not infringe your NDA.
What if I
Into
was
the
a
mic.
part of...
Into the mic.
What if I was a part of a psychological operation? That's just a what if, though.
So they gave you drugs like what?
Me?
Like MK Ultra, so you're like gigafucked in the brain?
What if I was giving somebody else drugs and somebody else...
Why the fuck would that be happening at a nuclear base? Or it was a nuclear... Wait, she said nuclear base. Hold
She
on.
actually said nuclear base.
Did I say nuclear?
Do you mean it was a nuclear reactor facility? Or the base had nuclear capabilities?
Nuclear capabilities.
Bruh, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. That's like retarded. Well, I was the janitor. You could have been the janitor at the nuclear base.
That's true. I could have.
She's taking her NDA to heart.
She's so smart, bro. This is like 300 IQ here. All right, that's great.
She's smart enough to not to violate
so
her
what,
NDA.
are you what, an engineer?
I do OnlyFans now.
And you used to do what?
So why bring up the nuclear thing if you're not going to talk about it?
Because you
If
say,
it's an
like, why don't
NDA.
you use your intelligence for things? I've tried other avenues of income, such as, do you want me to go through all the jobs I've had? Because all I will say is that in the end, I don't feel safe because every job I have is either I'm like, this is a man's environment, or I'm in a female environment and I'm getting sexualized. So I just take myself out of society as a whole, and I just strictly work online.
And then but you're also being choked out by like comedians
I'm being more
on
sexualized,
YouTube.
but I'm in the safety of my own home. I don't have to go outside. I don't have
But
to
you're
see
exposed
nobody.
to the entire world.
What
And I get to stay alive because I don't get kidnapped, touched by anybody. Nobody's touching me in real life.
She's saying she controls her sexual environment.
Okay, but hold on. So it is true that, yes, sexual harassment does happen in workplaces. But you're saying it was in every fucking job, and it was so severe that you just could be, despite your intellectual prowess, you just had to resort to OnlyFans and becoming a sex worker. I find this a bit dubious. First off, if there is sexual harassment occurring in the workplace, you could go to HR. There's all kinds of consequences for male employees who are engaging in sexual harassment. HR departments are like, jump on this shit like instantly.
Yeah,
they don't want anything to do with it. Like they will remove that person just based off of your own reporting, I guess. But what do you mean by, you said sexualized? So you're saying every single job you've had, even in the, like, you needed top level clearance, guys were coming up to you and grabbing your ass.
And they were telling me all these new phrases. Like I learned, they're like, oh, you know what a golden shower is? And I'm like, no. And they're like, well, I want to give you one. And I got to go later and be like, what's a golden shower to chat GPT or whatever.
Okay, that conversation could have happened. You're saying in every single job you've had, you've been sexualized, like sexually harassed.
There's one job where I haven't, but I still was made uncomfortable.
Okay.
And actually, the dude started paying me with weed, and I was like, I don't even smoke this.
Yeah, this is some
payment.
high-level clearance, nuclear-based shit.
Can I ask for clarification?
She was paying her in weed.
No, that's not what I was talking about. I was in construction and demolition work, and the contractor, he stopped. He's like, at first, he was paying me with cash, and then he's like, oh, I don't have any cash. We take this, and it was like an ounce of weed. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because he literally had no cash. He said he had no other form of payment. And I was like, well, I'll take it and maybe I'll sell it. I never ended up selling it because I don't do that stuff. I don't sell. I was like, seems like my only option. And I still,
oh my God, bro. What the fuck?
Can I just ask for clarification on something really quick? So you, just to get this straight, you ran away from sexual harassment and as a form of protection, you ran into getting sexualized.
100% because I make more money and it's in the safety of my home.
Wait, do you strip too?
No.
Okay, so
I don't
it's
do
just
anything
OF.
in person.
It's just OF. I mean, it isn't
It's
completely...
a safety wall. There's a firewall. You know what I mean? That's my thing, is that I'm not getting taken...
Yeah, my criticism isn't even there. I suppose that is technically, wouldn't necessarily be inconsistent. It's like, if you're encountering people like in real life, then you can just do like a virtual job and you would never have to encounter them in real life. So I guess it's not completely inconsistent, but it is somewhat, in terms of it is a little bit inconsistent though.
Yeah, but what other job am I going to do online where I can make that much
Because
money?
you're still being like, you're sexualizing yourself, but your issue is primarily being sexualized in person. So if your issue was sexualized in person, don't get sexualized in person doing OnlyFans, sexualized virtually. I could see how that's consistent, I guess. But okay, you're the smartest person ever, and you had top secret clearance, but you obviously didn't. That's totally bullshit. But
No, serious. I'm so serious. There was this old lady, and she was like working at the base with me, and she's like, "How did you get that badge?" And she was there longer than I had been there for.
And you were doing what?
I signed an NDA.
That's such bullshit. It's what was the nature of? What was your educational background that allowed you to be involved in
Math and sciences. Sciences and maths.
Bro, you literally don't know what 15 times 15
I'm pretty sure it's
is.
125. I
It's
think
225.
Bro, what?
Boom. That's what I said.
No.
Okay.
What were you going?
Play back.
What were you going to school for?
All right, I'm moving on. It's
I took
obviously
classes.
bullshit.
I didn't go to school for anything, but I took classes.
All right, she's full of shit. She's a troll. Okay. You said that there's one YouTube channel where every member in the crew asked you out, and you don't think they each know? Okay, what's the YouTube channel?
I'm not.
Who's the YouTuber who choked you?
I think we gotta be skipping over this. I'm just a troll. That's it. So.
So that didn't happen?
Oh, it happened, but it's like I'm not gonna out anybody. I was thinking about it, but I feel like I got it. I don't.
Okay,
wanna say
I don't really.
anybody's
All
names.
right. You said you've never been on a nice date by a boyfriend or real potential love interest.
Yeah.
Have you been on a nice date from a guy you didn't like?
No, but I've gone on nice dates with my girlfriends that are.
Okay.
And like my girlfriends with their boyfriends, so I always third wheel and stuff.
Yeah. You said men aren't manly/masculine enough. You can't change a light fixture. Have to call other people for help. But you're literally a sex worker, so like you're completely abandoning the masculine-feminine trade-off.
What do you mean? I have to do everything myself. I have to be the masculine. I have to be the feminine because.
Right, but you are not really in a great position to do this critique of men when you yourself. So if
when
one
I'm
of the
capable of doing every single thing for the man, providing wealth. He doesn't have to work, and I've said that, where I'm like, you can literally quit your job, and I can take care of you, do your freaking laundry for you, because I know that you don't want to, because you're a dirty man, and I'm gonna do all the things that.
Can you tilt your mic down and point it towards you?
I don't know how to do that.
There, that's good.
But I could literally take care of a man in its totality, but I just want to be asked on a date. I'll pay for the date. You know what I mean? But I want you to plan something out.
Do you deserve chivalry? Do you think you deserve chivalry?
Before I did OnlyFans, I think I deserved it. Did I ever
Right
get
now.
it? No.
Right now.
Yes, because I'm capable of.
To the other women here, I want to open it up to you guys. She is a sex worker. She does OnlyFans. What kind of? Do you do BG content?
Boy,
girl.
No, just solo.
There's never okay, but it's full nudity. So you'll like stick things in your pussy and masturbate and do all that shit.
To an extent, I'm more of a tease. I do more like tease content where it's like bras and panties, push-up bras and stuff.
Okay, do you, to the women at the table here, do you think she deserves chivalry?
No.
No.
Here, starting with you, we'll go around.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Profound input. Yes or no into the mic?
No.
No? Okay. What do you think?
No.
Nope.
No.
More off the personality. No, not necessarily.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, I know. What the fuck is she?
I was thinking.
All right, that's fine. What about you?
The monitor.
Next.
Men should be chivalrous as a personality trait for themselves, not because of a woman who she is. If he doesn't want to be chivalrous to her, that's okay. That's his decision. But he himself must be chivalrous. I can't decide whether she deserves it because I don't know her life outside of her taking videos of herself. And if someone opens a door for her, that's chivalry in and of itself. If somebody is conscious of her presence as a woman and she might need help, that's chivalrous. Again, it has nothing to do with her. It has to do with him as a chivalrous.
Well, she's talking about men aren't manly, masculine enough, can't change a light fixture, paying for dates, chivalry.
She's highly critical because she's not getting it, but maybe stop doing those things and stop doing those things
But
for them.
why are you not in a position to judge what she deserves or doesn't deserve?
Because who's going to judge what I deserve or don't deserve?
Okay, but do you think that... Okay. Do non-traditional women deserve traditional treatment?
If they give traditional treatment, you give what you get. And if I'm giving you traditional treatment and I'm behaving like a wife or like a girlfriend would, then I should be treated as one.
But how
But you're
are
a
you behaving that
sex,
way?
you're a sex worker.
But you're missing the
But
point
I-
of
You do
that
OnlyFans.
men want, part of
But
the
there are men who
incentive for
want
being in a
her.
committed relationship with a woman as a man is that you are the only one who has access to her. If everybody has access to what you look like naked, that removes the incentive for the man to want to be that gentleman for you because you're not just his.
Yeah.
There's
You
no
also wanna
unique
be the
bond
man.
there.
Like, for
If
you,
anybody
you
can
wanna
pay
be fixing
$10
him,
to see your
doing all
tits,
that.
it's
Like, what's the man gonna do?
there's not as large of an incentive.
Let him
if that
figure it
makes
out.
sense.
Cheer him on
Not that
for
you're not
figuring
worthy
out,
of love or to be treated right, but you might not be attracting the right man.
Right.
Because the right man won't want you to do that.
I think that I'll attract the man
Can I
that I
be scooting
want
to the table a little bit?
eventually.
Okay.
Like, would you want your guy to have his body all over? Like, everyone knows exactly what he looks like under all the...
Yes, I think that's the relationships that I'm getting into is people that are more online and doing things like that. So it's like
And is that working out for you? Because you said you've never been
Clearly
taken
not.
on a good
I've
date,
been
you've been
asked.
choked out.
Okay, even the guy that's choked me out, he's asked me on a date, and I was like, you know
Okay.
what, let's wait a little bit. But so I've been asked.
Do your parents know that you do OnlyFans?
They do, both mom and dad, and my dad says he's proud of me. He says it's a good line of work.
What? What?
Your dad,
My father.
your father, says OnlyFans is a good line
What is he,
of work.
Rabbi Shmuley?
Does he know what OnlyFans is?
Oh boy. All right. Rest RIP. RIP in the chat, boys. RIP. I need to see gravestones in the chat. Fucking RIP in the chat, boys. Fuck.
Person, I don't even think it's this sex.
Would you want your daughter to be a sex worker?
My first, off the top of my head, I would say yes, but maybe if I think about it.
Yikes.
What? This
That's
kind
a
of does
yikes.
I
lot
take
of
it back.
money.
You don't deserve chivalry.
So you would exploit your child?
Yeah,
I
would
would
be
exploit my
okay
child.
with your
But
daughter?
My daughter was like, I want to do this and make easy money.
It's not what you wanted
not
to
have
do,
go into
ma'am.
public.
But you didn't want to
So
do
you're
this.
okay with your
You did this
daughter
in
basically being a
spite.
prostitute?
Oh boy.
Am I
Oh, boy.
basically a prostitute? I'm not giving my body away. I'm giving it.
All right,
It's
here.
pixels
Well,
online.
what if she
Wait,
did
wait,
have
hold on.
sex? Prostitute.
Can you read this chat for me? You.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay. Chair 3 can't even spell NDA with that clearance. You shouldn't even talk about where you worked. She is 10 pounds of bullshit in a 5-pound bag. She is a useless human.
Oh, no.
And your roots are
Oh shit. Oh shit.
To be fair, too, if
She's
it
a
helps,
ginger?
my mom works at a
Ginger.
nuclear power plant in where I live.
All right.
It's all called a nuclear power dent, and I'm not a nuclear.
Didn't work at a
call it?
nuclear power
Nuclear
plant.
base.
Yeah, you called something
Nuclear
different that
base.
sounded really
She's on
weird.
the nuclear base.
Yeah.
But my mom works at a nuclear power plant because she's an electrician, and I can
Cool.
speak on it also because
Oh,
she doesn't
shit.
have an
That's
NDA.
not
so-
where I worked.
Wait,
So-
what does an NDA stand for?
Non-disclosure agreement.
All right, she knows that, I guess. She knows that. All right, good for you, Harmony. Good for you. Is that your stripper name or your real name?
It's my real name, and I've been using my real name. I was like
All
contemplating.
right, here, show us the guns. Flex. Come on. Double bicep.
You
Stand
should at
up.
least be able to name the
Stand
nuclear
up.
power plant or the nuclear
right.
facility that.
All right, there it is, folks. You also wrote you don't think you should be ashamed of being on OnlyFans. Okay, I mean, whatever.
It's okay.
You said promiscuity is grosser in men, probably in response to what I've said on the show.
No, can I just say one thing? I'll just make it real short. I think it's grosser in men because when men come, they're like, oh, and girls just be like,
What the fuck?
that's what I'm saying. Is that not disgusting? Is that not disgusting? Every single man ever. Girls don't do that when they come.
Are you into guys?
I love. Okay.
That is not a scream.
I feel like when they do it right, it's pretty hot. Like that's
I don't know. You should maybe talk to a
part of the
therapist.
adventure.
But the faces, you guys haven't looked at their face when they do it, and their
Yeah.
eyes start to cross. Like I like the noise, but the eyes crossing and the tongue sticking out. Like, I'm like, are you okay?
What tongue sticking out?
Where are you talking?
Okay.
Maybe y'all don't know how to do it right, but I be freaking in them.
I'm pretty sure the ejaculation means we're doing it right, and the facial expression.
You're getting it done. Not doing it right and getting it done are not the same thing.
Okay, so what does that have to do with promiscuity as grosser in men?
I don't know. It just looks grosser.
She doesn't like
Wait,
the
that's
visual.
not. Hold on.
I don't like the visual.
Having sex with the woman and you objecting to the facial expressions does not equal promiscuity. That's just you not liking the facial expressions.
I think it's gross.
Or the noises that the men make who you have sex with.
It's not
Now,
gross.
probably it's granted that you're engaging in promiscuity, and so too are the men that you're sleeping with. But like a girlfriend and boyfriend who've only been with each other could conceivably also make funny faces while climaxing.
Yeah, and guess who's the grosser partner? The one that's doing the funny face. Well, you think that you are the one that's... What is the question
feel
again?
very
Wait, but I don't understand. It's like, I don't understand.
The worst promiscuity. Okay.
Yes,
And then
when
they
people
like
are
climbing, and they
climaxing,
don't like their
their face is different. Oh my God, like what the fuck?
called the
Also,
whatever.
y'all women are the ones with multiple orgasms and you squirt and y'all are twitching,
You
your
got
legs are twitching.
G-spot in your
You're
ass,
fucking- You fuck guys in the butt?
No.
Wow. The problem is you're fucking gay dudes.
That's
the
not
problem.
true. Every time that a dude
Every
gets
time you
his butt
stick something in the...
waxed, I've
alright.
seen the videos.
Have you been
Dudes
with
get
a
their
female?
It's like...
No, I haven't. I'm very straight. Unfortunate.
okay.
It is unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it is unfortunate because you're just traumatizing men. I almost wish you were gay so you wouldn't be hurting all these men out here.
Me too. Thank you.
Or
for the
maybe
wish.
asexual so you don't hurt women.
Yeah, I'll go for asexual.
You know,
I'll
maybe
work
you
on
just... Okay, you also wrote, you don't think people in the military should have kids?
Oh, honestly.
Why is that?
You know, guys in the military.
I kind of was talking to you about it earlier, but it's because I grew up in the military and I'm moving around so often. I never had childhood friends, and so I'd make friends, and they'd have their childhood friends that they're even closer with. So I never got to be as close to people.
So
as
do you think you
other
should have just
people.
been aborted then? Because your dad's in the fucking military. What the
My
fuck?
cousin was in the military
You got a
for
point.
years.
Whatever.
Never moved.
All
as a
right.
kid.
What was your point? Okay.
Look, I understand. Look, this is a very extreme take. I understand it can be difficult for.
Do you think I turned out okay? Because also the discipline.
It's
you
probably not
get-
because of the military, but look, I understand it can be difficult if you're your parents are in the military and you're a child and having to constantly move. I understand that can be difficult, but they shouldn't have kids because of that. Obviously, we need the military. Obviously, that's perhaps is going to mean that the family will have to perhaps relocate frequently.
I think a lot of military brats would agree with me because the discipline that you receive from parents in the military is so unreasonable.
Your dad
brats.
Your dad is happy you're a sex worker. What discipline are you referencing?
As a child, I am extremely independent. I'm extremely
Wait, so your dad
independent.
was super like a disciplinarian, but he's also like on board with you.
As an
Okay,
adult,
all right,
but
I
as
don't
a
know.
child, I went through things that made me extremely independent. So I don't need no man because I got the discipline to figure out.
What do you mean by discipline? The belt?
Belt,
the belt.
yeah, belt, stuff like that. But also just like. If
What
you don't-
branch? What branch of the military?
It's just the army.
Was he officer or enlisted?
Green Beret.
Is that a lie or
No, his specialty was the wire.
the wire?
What does that mean?
That. Oh shit, man.
It's an NDA. Forget it. Moving on.
Bro, can you stop running defense for people? Okay,
Yeah,
so
please.
Sorry. Bored.
the wire?
Yeah, like. Did you all catch that?
Yeah, we saw your retarded gesture. That was really great.
Okay.
Bro,
just
it's like the thing with trolling,
My mom runs.
you fucking muppet, is that it should not be detectable that you're trolling. It's so like on the nose. It's so obvious you're
she's
trolling. It's just not.
yeah.
I think
Like,
you're just doing a horrible
good job,
job.
bro. Congrats.
Telling
You're
us.
the fucking troll. Cool.
Cool.
There should be a game of troll, like in Mafia. You know how to play Mafia? You find out who the troll is.
Let's do the video reaction. So this is a video that has gone pretty viral, and video tab for this, I guess. And I want to get your guys' reaction. Go ahead and play it.
I figured I'd send you a voice note because it's like easier than like texting all this. But anyway, had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're gonna go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if like I am sexually compatible with you. So like if I'm gonna come over, like I would be hoping to like hook up, have sex, have a good time, have like that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that. So like I guess my thing is like what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna like hook up and like cuddle and like be intimate with each other? And if that's what you don't want, that's fine. But like, I think we should just like end it here then, respectfully, just because first date, that's fine. Like, you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that. But like, I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to, if you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to fuck, have a good time, and you know, we can have some wine, hang out, and chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then like I think we should just go our separate ways. Let me know.
All right, so she posted this on TikTok. It went pretty viral. Now I think it might be rage bait. Like I think it might be fake, but let's just assume it's real. I don't know if it one way or the other. People are saying, Brian, it's fake. 100% fake. The chat's saying 100% fake. So
no way someone sent that. So
it is, bro. First off, there's a way to send that voicemail or send that message, and it's not a 90-second voicemail. Like, you can communicate that in 20 seconds. Everyone's saying it's fake. Okay, well, how about this? Do you think it's wrong for a guy goes on a first date, and apparently the woman had communicated to him that maybe she wanted to hold off on intimacy, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think it's wrong for a man to communicate something like that?
Definitely not. I feel like I give him A for effort. Like, I'm a very straightforward person, so I feel like, you know, in the beginning of a relationship, like, I let people know that, like, I'm going to be crazy, and if you see my crazy later, don't tell me I didn't tell you so. So I feel like, you know, him being straight to the point in the beginning, like, saves a lot of time for him and his date, you know, versus having to, like, wait and, like, you know, creep in.
She says that the husband literally said that to her on the second date, and now they're married. Mm-hmm. So, I don't know. I think it's the way he's going about it is kind of lame.
Yeah, it sounds like a deal. Like, I don't know.
But I think it's okay to be like,
No.
if you know what you want in something and you want to have sex earlier rather than later, and you don't want to waste her time, you don't want to waste your time. It's like, look, I want to fuck. You don't want to fuck? Okay, maybe we just next.
Maybe he had too many failed relationships where, you know, he's taking these girls out on dates and they're just not giving him, you know, what he wants. So then he's over it. And so he had to make it clear, you know, for the next person. Just
now, let's say, though, put yourself in this situation, and a guy who you like, you went on the first date, you like him, you want to see him again, he sends you something like that. Maybe it's not as cringe or whatever. Would that be a deal breaker for any of you?
Well, I think there's 2 points to be made there, which is A, he did communicate and saved a lot of time, which I mean, I find very respectable, but B, I don't think you should have sex before marriage because sex creates children. Therefore, as if that's a value to someone, good for that guy for communicating that, because now she knows what she's getting into. Everyone has their own prerogative and what they want to do with their life, but at least he was straightforward about it and said what he wanted. And if that's your thing, then that's your thing. But, you know.
Just makes it less interesting, I guess. But yes, it's very accurate. I don't disagree with it in this day and age, especially with how women are perceiving advancements. I think he did a decent job for himself.
Yeah.
Is it romantic? Is it spontaneous? Is it fairy tale like the women think it would be? No, but that's okay because we ruined it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like how he said for physical intimacy knowledge. Like, you can't tell by us kissing that spark, that connection. Like, you need to get all up in me.
Yeah, sometimes
I think a little
the sex
extreme.
isn't that good though.
I mean, that's good to know, but that's more like the vibe's already off. I feel like you should already know from the kiss. Like, you ever have a guy stick their tongue in your mouth and you're like, whoa, you're not even doing it right and stuff. Like, but then you kind of keep dating because maybe he's nice and whatever it is. I feel like the sign was kind of like right there. The kiss was nasty.
It's like a agreement. It's an itinerary to have. Like,
it was like, so just let me know if you want to come over and like, you know, just
don't
do
waste my
it.
time otherwise.
Yeah.
It's straightforward. I don't see a problem.
No, it's not wrong to be straightforward, but I feel like I'd be like, that just ruins whatever.
Actually, I said it to my first husband, what he did on our
Really?
I invited him to dinner that I paid for, and I said, listen, I know you're dating other women. I don't care for that part about, I don't want you dating other women. I want you to focus on me. If you can't do that, then this is our last dinner date. Because I want to get married. I want to have a family, and I don't want to be date number Thursday. You know, it's either me or nobody else, or not me.
Said like, oh, we need to have sex now so I can see if I want.
No. The point is that I communicated clearly. And
that's fair.
All right. Okay, let's get into the questionnaire here. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband, starting with you? What you wrote on here.
I don't even remember. Probably like 400K.
That's not what you wrote on here.
I don't remember what I wrote.
How do you not remember?
I don't remember.
Do you smoke weed?
No.
All right, this girl, you're 19.
Everyone here.
19 and
Asking
you gotta,
everyone
you gotta
here.
get your memory checked. You might have early onset Alzheimer's.
Shh.
Bro. Oh man, whoever's talking, like, y'all don't need to do the sidebar conversations. Oh my God, that was so funny. Just shut the fuck up. Kindly, please. Like, we told you before the show multiple times. I've had to tell you guys multiple times. Please do not talk out of turn. Damn, bro. You wrote 1 million.
Okay. 400K to 1 million. I guess that's a good range.
But so 400,000 is the minimum for you.
Sure.
Okay, why don't you say 1 million, because that's what you wrote here.
Okay, 1 million.
What about you?
At least 1 mil.
At least 1 million. What about you?
I wrote 50K.
Nothing.
So
None.
Okay. How much does your husband make?
Like 80,000 a year now.
Okay. What about you?
I think I wrote 80K.
How much do you make as a bartender?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know how much you make?
If I kept track of my cash tips,
All right,
I
next.
don't know.
I don't have a preference as long as I see that there's effort and he's not just slouching around.
I'm sorry. You talk a bit low and you kind of... Can you try to enunciate?
Okay, I said as long as there's effort to him making some sort of money, I don't have a preference, not just him slouching around, you know?
So you date a guy who works at McDonald's?
Okay, I'm not going to judge him for it.
Okay, next.
I specifically wrote IDC.
You're too far. Yo, you're...
Sorry. I just thought I was loud.
Okay. So I've been super patient here. This is your yellow card. If I give you a red card, I'm going to kick you out. So you have a yellow card. If I have to give you one more correction on something, I'm just going to kick you out. I've been super patient. You got to talk close to the microphone. You can't be like having sidebar conversations. Please simply make the correction from here on out. I've told you multiple times. Speak into the microphone. Go ahead with your answer.
I specifically wrote IDC. I don't care.
Okay, so you'll date a guy who works at McDonald's then.
That's fine with me.
All right, next.
120,000.
What about you?
I put 70, but I don't, for a future husband, I don't care.
All right. Here, we have a chat here from Klain. Chair 3 is a mini Desiree. Both have inflated sense of self, and convoluted ideology. Not a single part of what she said is real. All the military guys watching will still go balls deep. Okay, what the fuck? How much? That's okay.
I don't know who Desiree is, and you can think what you want, but my reality is my reality.
All right. Okay, so you want 1 million, you want 1 million. Probably the highest numbers. Yeah, those are the highest numbers at the table. Tell me, why do you think you deserve a guy who makes $1 million a year?
Can I get a Birkin a month?
But you still want to work?
Huh?
You still
So-
want to work?
Yes.
Even though he's making $1 million a year.
I still would. I don't know. Like, obviously, yes, you are right. I should be able to trust my future husband enough to not think about divorce. However, you do have to take into accountability that things do happen regardless. Those things do happen. You never know.
And?
So I still would work.
Period, poo.
Even though he's making $1 million a year and you're protected in the
Okay, what
divorce
if,
court.
here,
Still would.
let me frame it like this. As a condition of getting with the guy who makes $1 million, he says, I'm not going to date you if you're going to continue. You want to get 1 year after our youngest is born? You want to get back to work? That's unacceptable.
I'm going to admit, I did not fully think that answer through because I do not know how much time the mother is supposed to be with the child before sending them off to preschool or daycare or whatever. I did not know how to answer that question. So maybe
Who said that you're sending them to daycare or preschool? What if your husband wants you to homeschool the kids? That's your job.
I wouldn't want to I would do
You
preschool.
don't want, huh?
I would do preschool, maybe not daycare.
Why not homeschool? If, as a condition, let me ask you this: you do TikToks, like you
Yeah.
dance or something on TikTok, or I don't know. For the perfect man, would you give up social media?
Perfect in my eyes, yeah.
Yeah, perfect in your eyes. Okay. For the perfect man, would
Like I
you?
can trust him and I'm gonna be with him for the rest of my life. Yes.
Right, for the perfect man. How about not quite perfect, but like 80% of what you want?
I mean, it's really difficult because for perfect, yes, but obviously no one is perfect. It would just depend on how much I cared and if I'm married.
Well, how about this? For the perfect man, one of the conditions of getting the perfect man, you cannot work at all. And your sole thing is taking care of the kids. Bro, it's crazy the feminist propaganda. Even when presented with the perfect man, it's not an instantaneous, of course. How is it not instant? I've got to think about, I want to make stupid TikTok videos for validation. What?
It's not for validation. It's so I
It's
have
for
something.
what?
It's so
What's it
I have
for?
something to fall back on because this was the.
But it's the perfect man. So from the perfect man is like.
Okay, perfect man, sure.
Okay, perfect man, sure. No TikTok. You don't get to do TikTok.
That's fine.
No social media. You have to delete your Instagram and you have to homeschool the kids.
That's fine. For daycare, I guess.
So you gotta be the perfect man to get basically what like women would jump at the opportunity for 50 years ago, 70 years ago. Okay. Interesting. What about, let's change it up. Not the perfect man, but he makes $2 million a year. He's good looking. He's your type pretty much exactly. Good personality. But you don't have like the guarantees of the perfect man. So the perfect man would be like, he's going to stay with you forever. Like, you know that definitively if he's the perfect guy. Like, he's perfectly loyal. This is just like more realistic idealistic man.
Like,
So like in a realistic scenario, you can end up with like a really great guy, but maybe he does leave you.
I don't
or
know. I
could
just
leave
want
you.
to have something to fall back on, like just in case that does happen.
But
I have such a great argument for this, but I forgot it. Go ahead.
you have something to fall back on. You have, like, if you're married and you get married, like he was saying, you are gonna be entitled to some kind of alimony, especially if he's making this much money, child support, whatever it may be. You have something to fall back on. Like, we're kind of stuck in this trick where, like, it's like, oh, you can only be provided for, you could only protect yourself when you have a job and when you go to school and when you spend all this money on school. But at the end of the day, being married is a greater investment only for a woman, really, but it's really the greatest protection because you have this good man, and at any point of your choosing, you can say, I'm filing a divorce, file a divorce, and still take half of his income every single month. And like, that's more protection than anything else. And now you can go and get a job and live your life or travel or do whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. It's like something to fall back on. You have your husband to fall back on no matter what.
Okay, yes, taking that into consideration, I would have to say I agree with you.
You've also been sold the lie that you are not doing anything with your life or you're not successful unless you have a career. Being a mom, being a wife is a successful life. That can be your life mission. But most of these feminists have been sold this idea that you are less of a woman if you do not have a career and you don't have that independence. They're trying to make women live in a man's world, and that's not the way it is. If you were just a wife and a mom, that's all you need to accomplish in life. You don't need to make your own money. You don't need to make any of that. Being a wife and a mom is enough.
But if all you are is just a mom and you don't have a job, all of a sudden you're a governmental burden.
No, not
You have a
necessarily.
How are
husband.
you
You
paying
have
the
a
rent?
hus-
No, I'm saying if you don't have the husband anymore.
But we're talking about a scenario where you do have the husband.
I'm just saying based on what she was saying.
Okay, I don't know. What if you have both you're like a double amputee? Okay. So anyways, back to this. Would you give up your Instagram for the not perfect guy, but pretty ideal guy?
Like the one we were just talking about, like $2 million a year, but like he'd like maybe leave me.
And he'll marry you. But like as part of being with him, he doesn't want you doing Instagram, he doesn't want you doing TikTok, any of that
Then
shit.
sure.
She'll do it? Okay, there it is. Maybe we convinced
the
her, maybe
alimony.
not. Hide it.
Claim donated $200.
Thank you, Claim.
I make $250. Not even close to what Brian makes. I would rather spend my disposable income on this podcast than you useless women. 6 foot, 200, can rebuild a car, house,
Yeah,
and
there you
fly
go.
jets.
Hey.
Rather be single.
Claim, which one you want? We got single,
What's
married,
funny is he's
single,
spending
single,
it-
single, married. We got 6 single
this
women
woman.
here. He makes $250K. That's pretty good. 6 foot tall. He's 200 pounds of muscle, steel, and sex appeal.
This is who we're losing out on, ladies. Like, he's probably a very good man, but we're too crazy.
He's giving me the money. He's giving me the money. He doesn't even want to marry any of you guys. Shit. I don't know. All right. Okay. Let's do that super chat. To be deleted. Thank you for the Canadian 100. That's basically a quarter. Go through their height, age, fitness requirements, and delete. Well, they've shared their age. Well, we will do the height segment. Actually, I can do that now. Fitness requirements. I can't do the delusion calculator just off a super chat. If I'm tempted to do it for other reasons, I'll do it. But so I can tell you what though, I will do the height thing now because you asked so kindly in your super chat from Canada. How tall are you and what's the minimum height? Actually, really quick, you also want a guy who makes $1 million.
Yes.
So you're 34, Kat.
No, 36.
Oh, excuse me. You should have taken the 34 while you had the chance.
Should have.
All right, you're 36. Is it $500K per boob? Because you want $1 million.
Yeah.
It's like 500. Okay. Now, would you want a guy who makes $1 million? You'd want him to pay for the surgeries, right? You know, to pay for the.
Well, that too.
the
Yeah, that'd be
seventh
great.
titty revision.
That would be amazing.
Seventh
Yes.
boob job. Okay. A million?
Yes, there's a reason why I chose that number.
Why a mil? Tell us why.
Because in the past, I don't know why, but like I've always attracted like just like losers and like people who are like broke, like no broke guys, please. But
you make good money, right?
yes, because I used to work way more back in the day when I was younger and I had more energy.
You talking porn? Did you do porn?
I knew you were gonna ask that. I do like a little bit, like dipping my toes in, you know, but not like I wouldn't say I'm like fully in.
But no broke guys. But a mil a year, that's a lot.
Yeah, but we also live in California.
What about a doctor? You wouldn't date a doctor who makes like $400K?
No, I would. I mean, like, it depends on who he is. I'm just really picky now.
You'd be settling for the
Yeah, I'm not settling now. At this age,
No, but you would be settling for a doctor who makes $400K.
Honestly, I have to be real though. Like now, with like some of the experiences that I've had in the past, like I feel like it's not just about like the money matter to me, because like you were asking her, oh, would she, like. Would she delete her social media for someone who makes $2 million? That's like mediocre. That's like kind of
$2 million is mediocre.
Well, no, I'm saying, but then they're also not like they're like they have issues, right? It's like hell no. Like my mental stability is more important to me than like the money situation.
Wait, so when you say your mental stability, do you mean in reference to deleting your Instagram?
No, I'm just talking about like having to like put up with their shit. Like,
what if he has to put up with your shit?
Well, listen.
Oh
okay,
my God.
We both deal with each
other.
other.
Like pick her up from the 7th BBL surgery. I gotta like she can't sit, so I gotta like put some rose petals. I don't know what you fucking do.
Honestly, I do it myself. Like, I'd rather just be independent.
He's got to put up, oh my God, I got to drive her that's a lot of work.
I mean, there was a few, I actually, thank you, to the few exes that literally had to drive me in the back of their truck face down with a bunch of freaking pillows and blankets. Amazing. Dude, I had my ex drive me face down with a ton of pillows to Big Bear a week after I just had a butt implants.
The snowboarding.
Yes. He drove me literally in the back of his truck.
How into snowboarding are you?
I mean, I'm like mediocre. I'm not gonna say like, oh, like I'm a fucking pro or anything.
If I had a BBL, I'd maybe wait a couple weeks.
Yeah, I was like, hell no. I was like, I'm not waiting. Like,
so you were face down. How long's the drive to Big Bear?
For me, like 2.5 hours.
You were in the back of a truck,
face down with a bunch of pillows and blankets.
What time of year was this?
Oh, this was like during COVID.
No, but what time of year? Like December?
This was I would say January. Like when
you drove to Big Bear.
I didn't drive. He drove.
What was the truck covered?
Yeah, it was like one of those like bigger SUVs. It was covered. It wasn't.
Oh, so you weren't outside. Yeah. It wasn't open. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like a truck bed.
She's driving to Big Bear in fucking December. No, it'd be cold.
Maybe if it was like summer and hella hot, then like I'll be down to lay back in the back of the truck bed. But
boy, all right.
I know.
Okay. So $1 million a year.
Yes.
Minimum.
And
to
also,
date you.
I feel like, we live in California.
Yeah.
And California is a very, very expensive place to live and beautiful. And I feel like I'm sure like if you don't make a certain amount, like I feel like even $1 million to live in California is probably not enough. Like you're almost considered average.
A year? Average?
Like 99, probably like 99. I don't know what the exact numbers are in California. Less than 99% of the people who live in California, they make under $1 million a year.
Yeah.
And they're living here, I mean.
I know, but like maybe like probably like trying to survive paycheck by paycheck.
If you need to get your 20th titty job.
Yeah, it's like I want to live comfortably.
It gets expensive.
And you know what? I'm
comfortable.
Yeah, because I'm so used to taking care of like the guys that I dated.
You can't sit for 3 weeks.
Yes.
What are you talking about? Comfort.
Exactly.
You're
right. I haven't been comfortable in so long that now I want to be comfortable.
Can you find a photo of you before all? We need a before. I should have asked you this.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I don't know. I gotta check my phone.
Were you hot? Sorry, that sounds.
I was pretty Asian and I was very skinny. So I had no tits. And like.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, that's okay.
That's all
You're
right.
You're right. I just had like literally, like I just look like a little scrawny Asian girl. I don't know, fresh off the boat. I don't know, like, yeah. So I don't know how to explain it, but I was skinnier. Yes, I was very, very thin.
Having no tits does kind of suck.
But it's like okay, I understand. Like, yeah, maybe you want bigger boobs.
But you know what?
like,
I have to say, sorry.
We got to build up. We got to build up our small titty women.
But
we got to build them up. We can't be like throwing some fake titties. We got to be like, you're beautiful. By the way, let me say this, and this is going to piss off all the women. I think, sort of. Okay. Greek statues, Roman statues, sculptures. Oh, whoops, hold on. They didn't have titties that big, okay? When it comes to beauty, when it comes to what's beautiful, what comes to what's aesthetic, you look at Greek statues, they had like B cups, you know, they had B cups. Maybe you're an A cup, I understand, you know, but women with small breasts can still be beautiful.
No,
they can do squats.
I totally understand because you know what? Here's the thing: like once you go big, you miss your small boobs sometimes. Like every now
You
and
miss
then.
the small titties.
I do because you can't do like too. Like I love running, like cardio, and like now it's so hard for me to run. I have to wear like 3 sports bras, and I have to make sure.
Are they hard?
They're hard, but they're still a little firm, but they're a little softer now than when I last got them.
Yeah.
But it's been like, what, 5 years or something? But all I'm going to say is you want what you can't have. And now that I have big boobs, I like low key sometimes.
Now you want small titties.
Well, just it's.
Hey, Kim K's getting rid of her shit.
I know. It's like, you know, like that's the style nowadays. People are getting rid of everything. I'm not saying I want to like hop on the bandwagon. I'm just saying like I would never do that. But sometimes I just want to take them out. And then, you know, like. And just be able to feel normal because it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, wait.
All right, here's the hot take. Big boobs are great, you know, big boobs, natural big boobs. This is the thing I was going to say.
It's a novelty, though.
This is the thing I was going to say about the Greek statues. This is going to piss all the women off, whether you have small boobs, big boobs, but fuck it. Okay, so I believe that a woman with small breasts. Where am I going? How do I normally frame this? A woman with small boobs can be beautiful. A woman with big boobs can be hot. Mm-hmm. Wait, I totally butchered this. If a woman has giant titties, big can crushers like yours, whether they're real, well, I don't think real boobs can, maybe if they're fat, they can get that. I don't know, anyways. You can be hot and have like giant like even if they're natural, giant can crusher bazookas.
Yeah.
But can you be beautiful? That's going to piss all the women off.
I think it's subjective, right? Like, because some people hate Sydney Sweeney, but I think she's beautiful and she's
hot.
She's not beautiful?
I feel like most women fit into a category of you're either beautiful or you're what a man would consider sexy or hot. There's a different aesthetic to every woman, and that a lot of the times I've heard men talk about it and
Sydney Sweeney's dad
say
is
they're
calling
either hot
her
or pretty.
sexy and hot and not calling his daughter beautiful.
That's a little different because it's a father-daughter. I'm just saying that there's an aesthetic, specifically in the United States, where women are deemed
Like
either hot or beautiful.
Sophie Rain. Does she? I don't think she's that blessed. I don't know.
She's
whatever.
pretty blessed.
Like in the boobs department.
Every
I think
department,
she's,
hips,
whatever.
but
Like
boobs.
Sophie Rain is hot, but she's not beautiful.
What?
No. Megan Thee Stallions is hot and beautiful.
Nah.
What?
Nah.
Which one is she then? She one or the other?
I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with all that. I'm just thinking the Greek statues, they never had giant fucking can crusher titties. They had B cups.
But they had big asses.
Yeah, that's
And
natural
hips.
though.
Yeah.
They were very muscular.
Whoa.
Big thighs,
I don't know
big
what that
childbearing
is.
hips,
Look,
fertility.
Big boobs
A
are
lot of them had a
nice.
stomach.
Small boobs are nice.
Little tummy.
There's just something kind of like smaller boobs. There is something kind of, I don't know if the right elegant. Small boobs are elegant.
Dainty.
But the statue of
Graceful.
David,
You know?
He's got a small dick.
is that elegant?
Well, you know what? He's flaccid. He's
I
not
mean-
hard. So we don't know. He could be a grower.
True, not a shower.
I bet he's a grower. I bet David
He had to have been a
has
grower. Look at
fucking. He's got a.
Clay donated $200. We are not touching you. There has been one on your podcast that may be worthy.
Oh.
Not tonight. Successful guys with skills aren't looking for strippers and of girls. You'll get fucked, but not a number.
Thank you, Klain. And then we have Cha here. Klain, which one you want, though? You know, they're made by, you know, we got single, married, single.
He said not
single,
tonight.
single.
He said I'm not smart enough.
I don't know. Cha, to be clear, Chair 2 wants only men who make $1 million a year to date. I'm sorry, but is she aware that she looks like a creature that just crawled out of a dark swamp somewhere? Literal nightmare fuel.
Tweaking.
Hater.
I wouldn't say swamp. I would use like a different geographical location. Like there are some very nice, you know, like dark environments, like with the moon, full moon. I could see you crawling out of somewhere. It's a full moon glistening on the mountaintops.
Yep.
And there's a palm tree gently blowing in the warm summer night breeze.
And you're attractive and beautiful in your own realm.
Yeah,
People are just looking and that's their opinions.
I'm a poet.
I'm not phased.
There's some men who would just be like, ooh, Vietnamese, that's for me. I look at me and be like,
I'm
"What?"
sure you're inundated. I'm sure you're inundated with men who are like, please crush me.
Yes, there's
all the time.
You know, I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but you know.
You got 2 cups of milk.
I would have. Okay, never mind.
Jugs.
Plastic.
All right. Wait. Okay, so the
Actually, I'm
mill a
only
year.
one milk.
I don't know. I think. Have you ever dated a guy like on the longer term who's made a mill?
Yes.
Because you said you dated like a lot of brokies, I think. Or,
I did. There was a few that did make a lot more, and I would say they were like 60. Yeah, so I used to date. I mean, I prefer dating men that are older. Yeah, that was another thing.
Those geezers love the fake titties.
I
for
guess.
Some reason.
I would.
I don't know the fucking.
I'm sure not all of them, but
Okay.
the one that I was with.
Wait, question.
Yeah.
$1 million a year, or really good in bed, but broke.
But what?
Okay. Wait. $1 million a year, but average in bed, or broke, but really good in bed. 6, 7.
Take the money.
You're like 6, 7.
Take the money.
Which one? Money, average in bed, broke, great, best.
I feel like
She's the best I ever had.
This is such like. Ugh,
Come
this
on.
is a horrible question.
Okay, going around the table. $1 million a year, average in bed, or broke guy, great in bed.
Average. 1 million average.
$1 million average. Perfect. There's
Okay,
hope.
you know what? I'm gonna do the average. Fuck it.
Average $1 million.
Well, whichever one's cuter.
Okay, skip.
Average.
All right.
Average.
I think I want the good in bed.
Okay, good in bed, good in bed.
I feel like you can teach people.
Well, 'cause he's great in
You can
bed, like,
teach
best
people
I ever
things. You
had,
can teach
like,
them
That's true.
At least he's
Never forget
average,
that,
right?
like-
Like at
That's
least it's
true.
average and not like
You
bad.
just train them. You train them.
Next.
Is he trainable?
Next.
Average.
Yeah,
Alright,
if
cool,
he's
cool.
like average and
All
doesn't
right.
have like a little pecker.
Let's do this.
They're like dogs.
I mean, it's not about
Wait,
the money.
would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike? Starting with you. What did you write? Oh my
feel
God.
like- I
What
feel
did you
like
write? Tell me what
a
you wrote.
bear.
Nope. What did you write?
I said bear.
Gillian, tell me what you
I
fucking wrote, Gillian.
My name is Jillian.
Okay,
I
Gillian.
said bear.
Okay, Gillian.
I said bear.
No, you wrote fucking game.
Oh, forgot about that. Yeah.
All right. What do you? Cat win.
I said.
Do they have? Yeah.
What were you gonna ask
No,
me?
I'll ask it after you answer.
A bear.
I was gonna ask if they have bears in Vietnam. All right, Harmony. Which one?
hate it.
Don't care.
Okay, next.
Probably a bear.
I put a man.
I'm a random man.
A random man.
Man.
Okay.
Man.
All right. I don't want to do the bear conversation, but if you did pick bear, you suck. Okay. What do you rate your look? Excuse me. Hold on. It goes to Gorlock. On a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks. Face, body, you can't pick 7. So, I'll go first. I'll give you the template. Well, actually, you know what? I'll go last. But I want you to answer it like this. Face 8, body 6. You could answer it like that. So say that. Face 8, body 6. Okay. Whatever your answer is, though. Go ahead.
Face 8, body 8.
Okay. Next.
I would say body 6.
No, do face, body.
Wait, I don't know, face and body 6.
So
I'm just like
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
I'm gonna do the same.
Just say it. Say
Face 6, body 6.
Face 5, body 6, but I am a year postpartum, so I get a little bit of a break.
I'd say face 6, body 5.
Next.
Face 8, body 8.
I feel like face 4, but I'm not wearing makeup, and body 8.
I'm a solid 2.
What?
No.
Face, body.
Oh, okay, 2 and 2.
Sure. Next.
Face 6, body 4.
All right, I give myself 4.5 face, 4.5 body. All right, let's go to this then.
What's the 0.5?
8, 6, 6, 6, 6, 8. Okay, so we have 8, 6, 6, and then what? 8 and 8. So we have the two most beautiful women here at the table. I would love to hear from the two most beautiful women. Do you disagree with any of the women's ratings here from you two? Do you guys think you're the most beautiful women here? Just curious.
No, I don't think so.
Who's the most beautiful woman?
I just feel bad like rating people.
No, you don't have to rate her.
Okay,
Rate her,
or
but
like-
who's the most beautiful woman?
I feel like you.
So what is she? If you're an 8, what is she?
9.5, honestly.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so I give myself a 4.5. I'm gonna rate you guys, but first you get to rate me. Just do face. We'll just do face ratings. I'm not gonna do a body rating. I'll do a face rating. You do a face rating for me. But before that, we have Cha. Can you read this for me?
Okay, in hindsight, that was too far, Chair 2. I'm sorry. Your look is not for me, but you may be a great person on the inside. Your expectations are absolutely absurd, though. Get rid of the implants.
Told you. Not everyone's cup of tea, but you know what? That's fine. I'll live.
Yeah, Cha. You gotta be, you gotta be a little nice. Maybe a champagne pot for the, look, maybe a little champagne pot to make up for it. Not to me, to her, for the alcohol. Okay. Anyways. Just kidding. You don't have to do that. But if you want to, you can. You don't have to. But if you want to. Okay. Good talk. At least, she gets my sense of humor. At least, she's been a little breaking some of the rules, but at least she gets me, All right.
But I have a small lab,
All right. That was funny. I'll give her that. She's got a small labia, It wouldn't work out, but she gets me. All right. Go ahead. Give me a face rating out of 10.
Like a 5.
5. Okay.
6.
6. All right.
6.
All right. You guys are going to be too nice. All right.
4.5.
She agrees with my rating. What about you?
A 6.
A 6. Okay. What about you? Into the microphone.
5.
A 5.
I think you're a good 6,
Okay. Next.
Dude, you're a solid 10.
Oh, thank you so much. She said that because I complimented her cookies. That
That's
I
not
charmed
true.
her with my cookie compliment.
They're independent of each other.
I would say 4.5.
She agrees, and she's got an up close. She's got the up close, shit. This is my bad side, though, I'm more, anyways, whatever. All right, now I'm going to rate all of you. So I'm going to repeat your rating, and then I'm going to tell you what I think the rating is. All right.
Face and body?
Just face.
I'm not wearing makeup.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah.
All right, you gave yourself an 8.
Yeah.
Turn your head that way.
No.
Turn your head.
Be serious, dude.
That's so mean.
What? I got a big nose. It's part of the
Side
game.
note, I love
Get a
your
nose job, you'd be an 8.
Her nose is
Yeah,
so pretty.
all right. So, okay, you gave yourself an 8. I would put you closer to 5.5.
Okay.
Yeah, 5.5. You know, maybe 5.5, maybe between a 6. 5.56. You gave yourself an 8, though. Well, you're wearing a lot of makeup. It's hard to give a looks rating and all the plastic surgery. You gave yourself a 6. If you showed me before photos, I could tell you what you looked like
Okay.
at like 19, I guess. I don't know.
I actually
You're probably I bet you were, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I actually didn't get a lot of work done on my face. It was actually just mainly my body. So like my eyes are real except the contacts and everything. So
Okay.
yeah. Nose is real.
I don't know. It's so hard. It's like because
hair
of
is
all
real
the well, except for you said you had your hairline
Yeah,
done.
but it was very minimal. Like you can't even really tell.
Okay, you gave yourself 6. I would. You have like a extreme look, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a 5.
Thank you.
All right, you gave yourself a 6.
Skip.
You're like a gremlin. You're like a little fucking gnome.
I know.
But I'll give you a 5. I'll give you a 5. I'd say you're average looking.
You're nice tonight.
No, I'm not, gonna be unfair. All right,
You're getting like a 10. Calm down.
you gave yourself a 6. Pop your glasses off temporarily.
That's crazy.
Did you? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You did say 5. My mistake. I would say facial attractiveness is above a 5. So I'd probably put you. But I gave her. I think you mog her facially. Yeah, you mog.
Guys, I'm gonna cry. Like,
But you do have a good.
but
You do
she's
have a good
so
amount.
pretty. Like I keep looking at her in the
What
camera,
does
like,
mog
damn,
mean?
that's insane. You think I mog her? That's nuts.
You definitely mog.
What does mog
Facially mog. Facial mog.
So what is my rating then?
Well, you are wearing a good amount of makeup, especially eye makeup.
Just a little eyeliner doesn't hurt.
Turn your head that way.
Blush and concealer.
I'm gonna give you. I gave her 5.5. I'm gonna say you're between 5.75 and maybe 6.15.
That's
In that
really,
range.
really specific. But
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. All right. You gave yourself a 6. I give you a 4.75. You gave yourself a 8. Turn your head that way. She's wearing a full face of makeup. She's like one step down from full glam, basically.
Really, actually.
I mean, if you had like more eyeshadow, you'd be basically
I
full
don't
glam.
wear eyeshadow.
So you're one step down. Is that your natural eye color? Or are you wearing contacts?
No, I'm not wearing contacts.
Go like this. Make your eyes super wide. Wow. Okay, I'm terrified now. You got potential. She's got some potential. I don't know though. It's a lot of makeup, and you overdid
I
your
can show you a picture.
You overdid your eyebrows a bit. You're filling them in too much. In the corners.
What do you mean?
You're like one mistake away from a unibrow. You're lining them up. You got to do 2 fingers. You got to do 2 fingers of separation. You currently got
That
one
looks
finger.
odd.
Huh?
This is that's weird.
2 fingers. You got 1 finger. I can fit 1 finger in between whatever thing you just drew. Is it tattoo or you drew that shit?
No, actually, I just.
Or is that-
Here, man, you're not gonna understand. I don't really necessarily fill them that much. It's just the fact that I line it with concealer. Do you guys know?
I'll give you, I don't know, 5.25 to 5.69 repeating.
Crazy.
So generous.
All right, you. Oh my God. See, she's kind of sweet sometimes. She's like a mix. She's like a mix of.
I am a mix. I mean.
Well, I wasn't talking about race, but I guess that too. You're like hot and cold, spicy and sweet and sour.
Well, you look pretty when you smile.
Like she's kind of annoying, but then she makes up for it. All right. You're like annoying in like an endearing kind of way, like in the okay, the makeup, like okay, we're gonna have a bunch of makeup sex kind of way. All right, what do I rate you? I'll give you like a 4 point. Why? She's funny, man. I don't know why. She's funny. You should be a stand-up comedian.
I do stand up on Tuesdays.
All right. You got nice teeth. She's got a nice smile. I think I'll give her. I think no makeup, so I think I give her 4.5. I give you 4.5. You gave yourself a what? A 4?
No, I
Wait.
gave myself an 8, but I was totaling him with my body too.
Wait, did I?
Body a little bit more T than my face.
No, you said 4, didn't you?
No,
8, 4? Okay.
Remember what I wrote.
You gave yourself a 2. That's not fair.
You said no 7. Why not?
You underrated yourself.
That's what you told us to do.
Armenian? What are you?
Yeah, an Armenian.
Yeah, you're a lovely Armenian woman. Your husband, not husband, but not husband, is very lucky. I think you underrated yourself. You know, you said you're 2. I'd say, also you're 42. You know, yeah, like
No Botox.
You must have been a man eater back in the day. Maybe still. You know, you're an attractive woman. I'd say. Like, for your age, you're doing pretty good for your age. I tell you what. But, look, overall, maybe I'd say like 4.95. But like for your age, hey, pretty good. I give you 6.6 for your age, for the age, I guess.
I like that.
Can you give us an
Pretty good. Hey,
example?
guys, she's 42.
Agreed.
She's 40. By the way,
And that's
also,
an example
of a 1.
I want to
Trying to
say.
be like some AI.
Wait. Tell me if you guys agree with this. Like, I'm comparing you. You're better. Most of the time, the camera, the lighting, does a lot of favors.
Oh, not for my face.
But I actually think that in this instance, I think you're better looking in person than on the camera. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Definitely is.
Like, she looks way better in person than, I don't know. Anyways,
I am not
It makes you
photogenic,
look
that's true.
You look a lot better
You look a little
in
too
person
cheeky.
than on there.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right.
I bet you're better.
All right. You gave yourself a 6. All right, let's see. I think you underrated a little bit. I think like 6.5, maybe even 7.
Oh.
Maybe 6.57. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Chat, what do you think? Tell me what you think,
I'll
Okay.
take a 7. It just
She's
wasn't
like a good
allowed.
8 to 9, I think, for sure. And base for sure.
Okay.
What is your 10 and what is your 1?
All right, we got Klain here. My Jewish American princess. Can you please read? Can you please read this?
Love is a simple creature that has no eyes or ears. We feel with our mind and love with our hearts. One look, one smile, one glance will fill our heart with joy. We can't explain it or destroy it. 7.
Now, I also think she put something in those cookies. She casted a spell.
That's what you do with cookies.
They keep you
It boosted gave you like an extra 0.5 or something.
I give massages. Not to everybody, but I've been
All
told I
right.
give them really
We
good
love that is a pro, a woman who gives a good massage, because some of y'all don't know what you're doing. Even if we tell you,
I'm a
you just don't
find the
have
knots.
you just don't have the dexterity. You don't know what you, okay. Okay, so there was the looks rating segment. You were asking what's a 10. Tiffany, pull up the Discord. I'm sure you know.
And what's a 1?
Do you guys think looks are super important, medium important, or minimally important, or not important?
Super.
Blurt it out. Super important.
Medium.
Medium.
Not important.
Not important.
I feel like you have to at least be a tiny bit attracted.
But that's not what looks are. Attraction
T-Dog,
is different.
I want you to pull up the first the most recent photo in the looks tab. It's going to be the tall guy, the most recent in the looks tab, and then we'll scroll up to see some more. But all right, looks. Now let me ask you guys a question.
Is that Ash? Wait,
No, I don't know
that
who
looks
that
like
is.
Ashton Kutcher. Doesn't that look like his face?
All right. Now, look, people say beauty, attractiveness, good looks it's subjective.
Yeah.
Now, I think the following is objectively true, though. The guy in the middle is going to have far more success with women than the guy on the right.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, though? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Is the guy on the right making $1 million?
Even honestly, even if he's making $1 million,
What's success?
he is not. I don't think he's outperforming guy in the middle.
The body count?
What about it?
Like, is it the body count that we're attributing to
Just
looks?
getting quality women, attracting quality women, having women have high levels of desire for you. It could be either. It could be like having a lot of high quality short-term or long-term partners, or just the one.
They both look like douchebags.
All right. Well,
They're not
know-
attractive to anyone. Yeah.
Okay, we get it. You don't like white guys.
And the
Okay,
middle
we
guy's
get it.
like-
We get it.
No, white guys are
All right.
in now.
Scroll up, Tiffany. We have another one. Click the next one
Holland.
up.
No.
All right. So
Neither
looks
one.
don't. Some people say looks don't matter or they don't matter.
Personal.
All right. Let me ask. Do you want the guy on the right or the guy in the background in the mirror?
Neither.
Out of age,
If you
the
have
guy
to
in
pick,
the front.
you have to pick one. You got to pick one.
Guy in the back
Obviously, the
looks
front.
I can't pick.
Why are you
any-
looking at me though? What the what? She's giving me the stink eye. This one over here.
What I do?
The guy taking the picture doesn't seem like he wants to be with a woman, and the
You
guy
think
in the
he's
back
gay?
wants to be with that
All
guy
right,
who's
let's
taking the
assume-
pictures.
Literally.
Look at the way he's like smacking his lip. Ooh, look at that femboy right there. Mm.
Literally.
I
They
get
belong
it.
together.
He's vain. He might be gay. I understand. Let's assume he's straight though, and you have to pick one. Which one do you pick?
Oh my god.
Is he at least 18 though? 'Cause,
Yes,
like
he's.
he look
Let's
young.
just assume
but, like, the other
he's
guy look
of
old.
age. Let's assume he's 23 or some shit.
No, neither. I'm going
All
home
right,
alone.
they can't engage. X out of that, I guess. All right, click on the Sydney Sweeney one. So people say Sydney Sweeney's beautiful.
I don't think so either.
Got a butt chin.
Look, she's got a nice body. She's stacked. We get it. She's got a nice body. Face, I'm not saying she's ugly. I think she's cute. I think she's got a cute face, you know.
Yeah.
But that's the male version of her. You know what I mean? Would you guys, is that an
No,
attractive
it's
man?
not
Okay.
attractive.
All right. And hold on. Now,
not the
Tiffany,
worst looking.
scroll up to,
Kind of like the nerdy vibe.
Tiffany, scroll up to the one with Adriana Lima and start it from the, you guys were asking what's a 10. Now, I don't believe in 10s. There's 9s and below. So I'll show you women who I think are in the 8-9 range. All right, go ahead, pull it up.
That's who I told you I
T-Dog,
thought you looked like.
the first one. All right, so her name is Evangeline Lilly. She was in Lost. Not sure if she's exactly a 9, but I'd put her. I'd say she's an 8. I'd say she's an 8. Some people might disagree with me.
Yeah.
Let's go next, though.
Long nose, big mouth, pointy chin.
So Adriana Lima, I think many people would consider her a 9.
I told her outside that I
Next.
thought she looked like her.
I don't think I look.
No, you do. I
There
really
she
do.
is.
I
Next.
see it.
So this is Jessica Biel.
Yeah.
I'd say she's very attractive. Maybe not totally 9, but in the 8 or 9 category, I'd say next. So there she is. We have Taylor Hill, who I don't think next.
Oh, you like their smiles.
She's very attractive. I'd say she's a very attractive woman.
Brian, all their mouths
Next.
look alike, so that's what you're into.
It's the chin too.
Look at all their
there.
teeth and mouths.
Jessica Alba,
Yeah.
Jessica
I like
Alba,
that
of
one.
course, you know,
Jessica Alba.
very attractive woman. And then this is the only 10, I think, the next one. Go ahead. That's a 10 out of 10 right there. None of y'all compare. None of you
Yeah, for
compare.
sure.
We are but merely peons in comparison to Gorlock,
So what's a 1?
the destroyer. And then Tiffany, scroll up. I'll show you my. She's not a 9, but I'll show you like my celebrity crush I had when I was younger, who I think is very beautiful, very attractive. Not most people would put her closer to a 7, maybe. But go ahead, pull up Kristen Kruick.
You know some of them
She's
got
got this.
beards, right?
All right, Kristen Kruick, celebrity crush. You know, look, my viewers I'm not saying she's a 9. I think she's very, very attractive. Next, just tap through. Next.
At 4
Next.
5 head.
Hey, relax. She can have bangs. Next.
She have bangs.
Yeah, beautiful woman. Next.
She needs a hair transplant.
Next. Click on the photo.
Yeah, I would say
Hair transplant. Yeah, she's fine. Hey, it's not that bad. Relax. She's an attractive woman.
Plain.
Next.
She's very
What does she look like now? That was like, what, 2000?
Oh, well, yeah, she's like in her 40s now.
Can
but
we see what she looks like now?
Well, I'm saying when she was younger.
Oh, okay.
I'd still.
You still hit it?
I'd still get with her.
Okay.
Kristen Cruick, if you're single, Do
Do you have an example of a 1?
A 1? Okay,
Because he put us more toward
here,
all
Tiffany,
toward
like
a
scroll
1
down.
than toward
Scroll down to the one above Sydney Sweeney, and then click on the white woman. Yeah, click on that one. I mean, this is probably pretty close to a 1.
That's what we're closer to than
Adriana.
Yeah, but you have to understand like the extremes.
Like that.
So I mean, some people might say like, I mean, if we're talking, I mean, I guess if we're
lady
going
looks
all the
like
way
Drag Me to Hell.
If we're going all the way to 0, if we're going all the way to 0, then you're talking about people who have like severe facial deformities and like genetic defects and like this sort of thing that I
we
feel
could
like is
have
a bit.
those too.
So according to your
But we don't.
scale, is it something along the lines of 10 is pretty much unreachable, 4 is slightly below attractive, 5 is pretty average, and 6 is above average?
5 is average, yeah.
And they can't have makeup on. No makeup. Because all those girls, none of those girls have makeup
they
except mascara.
no, they didn't have makeup on.
Just mascara is what it looked like.
No, they all have makeup.
It was
Those are
definitely
professional
natural
shoots.
makeup.
It was very natural looking is what I'm trying to say.
I suppose.
That's the point.
Yeah.
So wait, what's your question?
I just was asking what like your scale, I guess, kind of meant. It meant.
Yeah,
you
well, I mean,
rated her a 1, and then, your little crush 10.
So if you want to use a word to describe the numbers, it would be something approximating this. 5 is average, 6 is cute, 7 is pretty, 8 is beautiful, 9 is like elite tier 0.001%, like elite super. Well, now these models like Calvin Klein, I guess they're not doing this anymore, but they were hiring like obese people and shit.
Their inclusivity.
Like supermodels, what does that even mean? But I'm talking like your stereotypical historic
Tyra
view
Banks.
of like what a supermodel is, like elite to your face. So yeah, I guess a 9 would be like elite level.
And 10 doesn't exist.
10 does not exist.
Do you think that if you ever found like your wife and you thought she was beautiful, could she potentially be your 10? Because beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I think that there is probably a woman out there. Well, the other thing, I'm realistic. Like I gave myself a 4.5, right? Like realistically speaking, the woman who I would categorize as a 9 or even like a 10, she's so attractive. Like I'm chubby and I'm average looking at best. She's not going for me. Like that's just, men have to be realistic with these sorts of things. Like,
but that's
elite
not necessarily
supermodels
true.
are not sliding into my DMs. Elite supermodels with like god tier face cards, they've got like so many options.
Yeah, but
that
it's more
don't
likely
involve chubby podcasters.
It's more likely for a woman to end up with an unattractive man, even if she is attractive, rather than a good-looking man end up with an unattractive woman. I feel like.
Also, those models. Probably
My
have
husband's
small
half of
waves.
his face is reconstructed because he got shot 13 times.
Oh, gosh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He has no.
Congratulations, Tim.
yeah.
Well, look, I mean, look, there's not like some exact rule where it's like, okay, you're gonna end up with your like exact looks equivalent or your looks match. But like, also, I'm
But he looks good.
realistic here. It's like, yeah, it's not exactly for me. Like look, if she wants to come by, I'm not gonna reject a beautiful, like lethal face card woman. But realistically speaking, I'm probably going to end up with like, cute, average looking girl.
Like
That's
a 7.
I mean, but when we're talking about so people don't always match up precisely. Like, there's other value that you can bring beyond just looks. So where I might be lacking in this one aspect, I might make up for it in other ways. But like a lethal face card woman, I think is, for me, I wouldn't turn her down. It's probably unlikely.
Well, I guess kind of more what I was getting at is that when you love somebody, right, and beauty is, it's up to whoever they're looking at. Like, I'm sure, I view my husband as a 10, obviously, because he's my husband and I find him attractive. I feel like most people would probably rate him a 7 or an 8. He's a very good looking guy. He could do modeling if he wanted to. But to me, he's a 10, and I don't think I would ever see anybody as more attractive to him because I love him. So I was wondering if you thought you would be able to actually achieve that 10 if you ever did decide to get in a relationship, because I think we've all learned
probably.
how
Honestly, I don't think, no, I don't think I would be able, okay.
Would you tell your wife?
Realistically
Would you tell your wife you're a 4?
No, so look, if a woman I deemed was a 9 or a 10 and she wanted to get with me, I'd be more than happy to. But realistically speaking, I think that's unlikely to happen. If it does happen, great. Wonderful.
I think it's going to happen. I think you're going to get married one day, the whole 9, and then you're going to look back on this, and then you're like, dang, I was so
You don't need to
against
stroke
it.
my ego. It's
Not
okay.
a stroke on the ego.
Look, you have to be real. Men have to be realistic when it comes to dating. It's like, realistically, no. I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, more what I was saying was that I think one day you probably will find the woman you're going to want to marry. And I think
I'll probably end up with
it'll
like
change your mind in the way everything you said before, and you're like, wow, I can't believe I really thought this way because I love this girl.
Yeah, but okay, so there's love. You can love somebody, but based off of general principles of facial aesthetics, you could find them attractive, you can think they're sexy, you can love this person, but you can also still be objective and be like, there are technically women who are more attractive than my wife or girlfriend.
Yeah, of course.
But that doesn't mean that, like, I don't think that is inconsistent with being in love with your girlfriend, finding her attractive, being very turned on by her, attracted, thinking she's sexy. But you can also be like, well, objectively, there are women who are more attractive than you.
Yeah.
Because I think it's like, it's a bit of a pipe dream that we're all going to get the most maximally facially attractive person. Like, that's just unrealistic. Like, I would not be offended if my girlfriend was like, now I wouldn't want her to like say it to me. And I would never tell my girlfriend like, hey, by the way, you're like, I wouldn't rate my girl. Even if she asked me, I'd be like, don't worry about it. I'd probably just be like, I might even say she's a 10 in my eye, not because it's objectively my objectively true thought process, but just to, I don't want to have that conversation.
It's the right
with
answer. You don't have a choice.
It's the right answer. Like, it's not a productive conversation to be like, no, you're a fucking 5. Like, that's not a productive conversation. But like, I wouldn't be offended, for example, if in my girlfriend's mind, she's like, well, I'm not going to say this to Brian, but like Brad Pitt when he was 30 was and is more attractive than Brian. That doesn't offend me. Like, Brad Pitt, you might say it's subjective, but like, I think there's objective components to assessments of beauty. I think 99% of people would agree that Brad Pitt when he was 30, Brad Pitt now at fucking 60, I would argue is more attractive than me in my 30s. So this doesn't offend me. It's just the truth. Yeah. Some people are more physically attractive than others. I'm not offended by it. I don't have some ego issue about it. I just accept the reality that there are people who are more attractive than others. And if I wouldn't be like, oh my God, how could she think that I'm not more attractive than like Brad Pitt or Leonardo or like any super attractive guy?
Well, it's like, as a woman, Megan Fox from Transformers, none of us will ever touch. She was unbeatably
Some
the
women
most
think that
beautiful ever. I mean, every single guy would say in that movie she was smoking hot. It's just
some
kind
women
of a reality
cope.
as
I
women.
think
She's beautiful.
Yeah, but I think some women are like, I'm as hot as Megan Fox.
Well, people like that, they're like so inflated you can't even have conversations with them. I mean, objectively, Megan Fox in Transformers,
But
she doesn't look real. She looks like she's CGI. She's
that girl in Love is Blind was like,
everyone says I look like her, and she did not look like her, bro. Like,
But I would not find it offensive if my girlfriend privately thought that, yes, like from like a objective aesthetic assessment, there are men who are more attractive than Brian. Like that doesn't bother me. But I feel like women would feel bothered if, even if the man doesn't say anything, if in his own private brain thought there are more women who are just objectively more attractive. Like, I don't know. What do you, yeah?
Yeah, I was saying.
Or you were raising your
hand? Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, you're good. I was behind you. Yeah. When I was younger, I had a crush on this kid. Obviously, you know.
Here, posture up. Speak straight into the mic.
Sorry, thought I was doing good. And he told me that he didn't like me because he's not into African American girls. They call me black girl, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
And.
Like, that's my point of example. Like, some people don't even just like, you know, certain colors and whatever else.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
It's just someone's whole realm of like
Right.
how they look at people. And
Well, I think it's fine for people to have racial dating preferences. That's fine.
Exactly.
Okay, let's get into the questionnaire here. Jillian, you said, yeah. Do you have any disagreements with the show? You said, yeah. What are the disagreements?
That was before I understood the show. But I do disagree with your thing about marriage, but I also can't really argue it because it's for you personally.
Okay. Any other disagreements?
I do think your takes are sometimes a bit extreme.
Such as what?
You called me a gremlin.
Yeah, you called her a gremlin.
But you said, yeah, in response to... and that was before I made the gremlin comment. So what are my, and that, I mean, is that an extreme take or is that just me like kind of?
Yeah, that was really mean.
I mean, she would probably agree though. I think she would agree.
Yeah, I think I would agree.
I'm not saying
yeah.
she looks like a gremlin. I think she acts like a gremlin. Sorry, I should have.
I thought you were
I should have
talking about her
clarified.
looks.
No.
No.
Okay. Here, what are my extreme takes, though? I'm sure it's more than just the silly banter.
Some of your takes.
Okay, what?
I'm trying
Sorry.
to think. I'm sorry.
Okay, while you think, I'm going to read this chat. Andre, Brian, you should have viewers send in super chats with a minimum amount and their IG handle to have the panel rate them for a segment. Yeah, that could be... Andre, do you want to do it? $499. How about that?
Boom.
$499. But you got to make sure your IG is clean. Like if there's any TOS shit, I don't know if you're fucking throwing up Roman salutes or you're like your dick's out or some shit. Thank you for the 500. But yeah, make sure it's clean. But otherwise, yeah, fuck it. $499. Not $499. We'll do it for that. Yeah, you get free promo. Why not? Okay, what are the extreme takes?
Just about women in general. And
Yeah, you gotta be specific.
the whole thing about gender roles.
Be specific.
And
That's very vague.
Basically your stance is you want women to be in the kitchen and stuff like that.
You want... Wait, so... and that's extreme. Didn't you say...
I said I would out of my own
No.
choice.
Not about you. You said that men should
Provide.
pay for everything in a relationship. Everything in a relationship. You would never date a broke man. So we're basically not mirror opposites. Yeah. You are the other component of my perspective. If you can say men should be, I mean, if I can be uncharitable, your position is men are ATMs, right? You're being uncharitable a bit with my position. Women should be in the kitchen. Women should make sandwiches. That's your assessment of my view on traditional gender roles, right?
Yes.
So, okay, if my position is objectionable, certainly yours is too.
Yeah.
So what's the problem then?
I guess there is none.
That's it? That's all you got for me? Okay. So my view on traditional gender roles is, I think in society, probably what works best for both men and women's wants is a more traditional dynamic. Men as leader, men as provider, men as protector, woman submissive, woman as follower, woman as nurturer, woman as taking care of the internal household, the raising of the kids, taking care of the house, cooking, cleaning. And the man handles the external aspects of the outside of the house, making money, protection, etc. Now, there is some protection duty that involves the internal aspect of the family, but I don't understand, though, how you can actually have a problem with my view if you yourself basically are the mirror of my view.
I guess you do have a point there, yeah.
Like, I mean, it's like, well, Brian, you're kind of a jerk. Well, you're kind of a jerk too.
Okay. That's fine.
But so it's like, where's the criticism then? It's like, where's the traditional gender roles are bad, but men should pay for everything in a relationship. Like, it's a tradition.
Yeah, I guess, like, I
Right.
am more traditional in that aspect.
But, okay, you say you think men should pay for everything in a relationship. So I guess what I'm getting from you is you want the man to be traditional, but you don't want you to be traditional. You want 2026 feminism, modernity, freedom, choice for you. You want all the choice. You want to do whatever the fuck you want to do. You don't want any, you don't want the man to have any authority at all.
Yeah, I hate that. I don't like the idea of being controlled.
Well, I wouldn't frame it as control. I would frame it as authority and responsibility. If the man should pay for everything in the relationship, if you come to me and you say, I want a horse, it's my job to tell you horses are expensive. You don't get a horse. That money can be better spent somewhere else. So I would have, if you want me to have responsibility paying for everything in the relationship, I need authority in the relationship. You want to buy a $10,000 purse? I need to be like, you're retarded. That's vanity. That's consumerism. That's
A Birkin bag
retarded.
is $30,000 minimum.
Like, it literally, you can go to Costco and get a $50 bag, which does the exact same thing. So if you say, Brian, you got to pay for everything, I need to have control and be like, temper your, what's the right word? Not vain.
Whims.
I need to, yes, whims. I need to temper your consumerist, vain, vanity. I need to temper all that.
Very vain.
Right. I need to tell you, what's the point? I need to have a conversation with you. What does a $10,000 purse do that a $50 purse can't?
Shows off.
It holds the things you need. Like, tell me what the purpose of a purse is.
To hold things.
To hold things. And does it cost $10,000 to do that? Like a Gucci bag, does it hold something better than a $50 bag from Amazon or Costco?
Depends on the materials. It might be better quality.
Sure, then perhaps there's like a premium one that maybe costs $100 or $200.
Yeah,
Maybe
like
you're
Coach.
right, but you would agree that, the $10,000 price tag, it's purely about the brand and not about the quality of the materials or cost of the materials.
There is a good value of the liquidation of having physical assets versus having it monetarily. Like, that's why a lot of people who are rich
And
buy
they
like
appreciate in
Picassos
value.
and things like that, not to use like a purse, but like to hold on to in like a generational wealth type of sense.
Not
It
fashion
literally
items,
costs like $200 in material for a
Birkins
Chanel
do
bag.
appreciate in value.
You guys,
That's a one, like, that's a very
being lied
specific
to.
thing. But
Do they,
it's,
though?
It's stupid,
They
and it's
do.
only as much as
So
the
there's,
demand
like-
is.
there's
yeah, but
like
a Birkin's like 40,000 or something. You got to have that money to have that money appreciate. Like, it's already expensive for no reason.
And are you going to use it, or is it just going to sit in
I
a
would use
closet?
it.
Like,
I
okay,
would
so then
use
it's
it.
not
See,
going
that's
to
gonna
appreciate in
depreciate.
value.
Yeah.
How much do your parents make?
I honestly don't know.
Are your parents together?
No.
They're divorced.
Well,
Do you have
they
step-parents?
My mom is a single mom, and my dad passed away when I was 14.
Okay, so your mom remarried or
No,
has
she's
a
a single
boyfriend?
mom.
Did she have a boyfriend?
No.
Ever had a boyfriend?
I mean, my little
After-
my little brother's dad, yeah. but that was so long ago. So she hasn't really had a relationship since that.
Okay, so growing up, and sorry to hear that your father passed when you're young. Was your father wealthy or well off, or?
Semi, I would say. Like it would depend if he was he owned a business. He owned a plumbing company, so it would depend if he was having like a good month or a bad month. And he was also.
Do you have your own car?
No, I got my license really late.
Okay.
I got my license like 2 months ago.
Oh.
Okay.
Congrats.
All right, but so growing up, you didn't have luxury goods?
No,
Okay, so why you don't need them?
but that's what I want.
So, what if there was a paradigm shift in your view here? You want it, right? Why?
Because I just think they're so beautiful.
They're beautiful. Okay. But what if there's something else beautiful that could be given to you? Like, what about an experience, like traveling, for example? Right. That could be beautiful in a way that a purse wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Now, it might be fleeting. You only have that experience once. Of course, you have the memories. And I guess the purse is, unless you get stolen or lost. Right, but so happiness is just a moment before you need more happiness.
Yeah.
So, okay, you have the purse and you're happy for like 5 minutes.
And then I'm going to want a new one.
Right, but shouldn't you address that dysfunction in your brain?
I mean, maybe.
I'm materialist. That's what the word I was looking for. The materialism. What was I saying?
It's not long-term happiness.
The materialism. You need to deprogram that in your brain. You need to unplug yourself from the matrix. You've been sold a lie. You've seen rappers and their bling and all these chicks on TikTok. Oh, look how happy I am. I'm rich and blah, blah, blah. That's not happiness. And also happiness is bullshit to begin with.
Yeah, and I also don't agree with the fact that money buys happiness.
But you say you want these things. To what end do you want the $20,000 purse?
It would make me happy to have it, and it appreciate.
Why?
Because to me, I don't know. It's just, I feel like it symbolizes like how far I've come. And sure, like obviously, like I would want to buy that for myself before a man could, so that I could say, wow, I really did this.
You can also make a down payment on a house.
So is it the money you want? Like, what if you got the bag for free and he didn't have to buy it? His really rich boss, gave it to him as a present because he knew you'd wanted one, and that's the collective bonuses for years, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He winds up getting the bag for free. You got the bag for free.
Perfect.
So then it has
nothing.
Yeah.
Not even. It doesn't matter about the money to get it or anything.
I don't think I'm going to be able to change your mind, but I think part of the deprogramming one has to do in dating, and maybe you think that this is beyond the scope of what one should engage in or accept in a relationship. The deprogramming of the materialism. Now, look, some people are like, you know what? I'm materialist and I accept it and I'm self-aware and hey, that is what it is. But I don't know. Because part of your materialism has an impact on the relationship because you want a guy to pay for everything for you.
Yeah.
So it's not just like, I'm going to make my own money and buy this shit. Coming into the relationship, you're going to have expectations.
No, I would buy that myself.
But you said his money is our money, my money is my money.
Yeah.
So if you were married to a guy, you're going to use his money to buy yourself luxury goods.
If he says no, I'll have my money.
Sure, I guess.
So if a guy wasn't able to buy or like pay for this lifestyle right now, would you date him? Like you're 19, right?
Yeah.
So like you're going to find someone who's also 19 or early 20s. Like what if they can't afford to buy you a Birkin right now? Like would you still date him?
I mean, I'm not really looking for that right now.
But that was my question. Would you date someone who's not financially stable enough?
I mean, obviously at 19, no, not a lot of men are financially stable enough to provide that lifestyle.
And
So I guess that would be fine.
Unless
but
she
if-
dates like older men or something.
No. But if
No.
I could see that they're putting an effort to provide that lifestyle one day in the future, then yeah.
Okay.
I would say there is like something in society that just kind of like sucks that like puts it there, because like my daughter will come out of school and she'll be like, oh, so-and-so's dad can afford Gucci. And I'm like, good for so-and-so's dad. Yo, mom got Gucci. The fuck? And she's like, you know, like, what are we talking about here materialism-wise? That's not what's important. I've told her multiple times. Beauty's on the inside. Eye of the beholder. Like, money's not important as long as you have what you need. Yeah, you want to have money, of course, but like...
You need to find your men. This is the advice to men. You need to find yourself a woman who, and look, it's not like a total binary yes or no. We're all going to have some materialism slant, some leaning. But you need to find yourself a woman that she doesn't need the luxury bag, she doesn't need the luxury clothes, she doesn't need all this. You can do, especially if you're wealthy, you can do a lot for a woman. But I think the actual true wealth, I guess, that you could bestow on a woman is not buying her a $40,000 purse. It's all the bills are paid. You got a nice house. Everything's taken care of. She doesn't have to work. You can do nice vacations, have pretty much of like the things that are needed, pay for all those. That's fine. But you want a fucking $40,000 bag? What the fuck?
I also think men need to tell girls that this is unrealistic. Like, hey, shut up. Like, you're not getting a $40,000 bag. That's just not happening. And if it does happen, it will be in 60 years after we have kids, after they've all graduated high school, after they all get married. Then you can get this prize saying, look how good you did. But like, men need to stand up and be like, look, you're not getting the big house, you're not getting the nice car. Like, you get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. This is my house. This is what we do, and we don't believe in these materialistic values.
Well, there also is a narrative that is pushed to where I think the biggest gift, I mean, at least to me, that a man could give me, which is what I have, is children and being able to raise those children.
100%.
And as a woman, me making that statement pisses a lot of women off because they are so... They're so hypnotized by this idea of feminism that the thought of me wanting to just be a wife and a mom isn't good enough. It's not good enough.
Well, it's the conditionalizing
You've been
of,
tricked, completely tricked. But that is the best gift any man could give me, would be that.
I got a question on this.
I homeschooled 3 of my kids.
Do you think, for the whole women at the panel, do you think that, so say a guy makes $1 million a year, he could afford a $40,000 bag, he could afford it. The wife wants it. They've been together for 5 years or however long. She wants a $40,000 bag. And he's like, no. Is that, well, excluding the laughing part, he just says no.
Well, I think if he's willing and able to.
Is it financial abuse?
No.
But she really wants it. And she'll be sad.
That's not what financial abuse is.
Some people think it is. Okay, Clayton, can you read this one from Clayton into the mic? Into the mic.
6, 3,
into the mic.
6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 4, 6, 4. None of us are really above average. Same here. Willing to share a random selfie. That's why money is important. Looks are secondary to connection.
Thank you, Clayton, for the chat. Much appreciated. I don't know. The materialism, the vanity, the consumerism.
I think it starts when you're a kid, honestly. I mean, people are out here debating over kids getting Gucci jeans, and they're not even like 15. They're like 5-year-olds, 10-year-olds.
I do
Prada
have
diapers.
Yeah,
like, what is that?
I do have to say you're right, because when I was younger, about her age, I was all about the red bottoms and the nice purses and stuff. But now that I'm older, it's like I don't really care. Like, I'd rather sell those bags, you know? And like, cause like for what reason? Like I don't even wear my nice white shoes out anymore cause I'm afraid it's gonna get dirty, you know? So it's like when you get older, your mindset changes for sure. And
Katie, you said smaller labia are better. That's your disagreement.
I had nothing to disagree.
Okay. What else? You said I have extreme views. It's you who's the extremist with your men need to pay for everything, and our money or his money is our money, and my money is you're the extremist.
Yeah. My views are also extreme, I'll say that.
You're a terrorist, in fact. You're an actual terrorist.
I'm not a terrorist.
You're a brain terrorist. You're like dating these dudes, and it's like $40,000 bag. It's fucked up, man.
Can I ask
it's fucked up. You're a terrorist. Hold on. But you had disagreements. You said my views are extreme. Is there anything else that you can think of?
Not at the moment.
It's just the gender roles. That's it? That's all you got? The gender roles, extreme? Okay.
Not at the moment. I don't have anything.
Guys, it's extreme that I want to have 7 kids with a woman and pay for everything and just let her be a stay-at-home girlfriend, stay-at-home mom, you know, raising kids. Very extreme. She has to be submissive. Very extreme. Very extreme.
Yes.
I think 7 is extreme.
Nah, that's a good number.
That's so many times to give birth, though. Like to push.
A million
There's that
a
girl
year.
who was just found like they birthed 13 times.
$1 million a year for this girl, and she wants to have 1 kid or some shit.
That one girl who just was found at like 20 something.
What does
had
this
13
have to do
kids.
with anything? I don't know.
That's insane.
All right, here, Kat.
Back.
You agree with the following statement: women are just as physically strong as men.
I mean,
Mike.
I mean, we could be.
Okay, but so generally speaking, so there are definitely women who are stronger than very few men, but there are some women who are really strong.
I have a lot of bodybuilder friends that are also female, so that's why.
Okay, but as a general principle, are women just as physically strong as men?
I mean, no, unless you're a bodybuilder, I guess.
Well, how about this? Female bodder versus male bodybuilder.
Okay, well, obviously no.
Okay,
then, yeah.
so you're comparing untrained man to female bodybuilder.
I guess.
Okay, I mean, I think in some strength tests, the man would still be stronger even if he's like never stepped foot in the gym.
Well, I do have a few male friends that have like, they're like, you know, they look like they work out and stuff.
Sure.
They're not like
Okay.
scrawny or anything. And then they're not as strong as they look.
Sure. Okay, Jillian, you agree with the following... Gillian, excuse me.
I said it's Jillian.
Oh,
You
sorry,
keep
what is
saying
it?
it wrong.
Oh, my bad. Fuck. All right, Gil.
It's on purpose at this point.
You agree with the following statement: women do not have equal rights to men in the USA.
I would say for things, well,
she's from Canada.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we could...
They got
Canada...
Hortons in Canada. Eh?
Canada is pretty similar to the United States as far as that goes. So,
What are the rights that we
I
well,
was
hold on.
talking-
Hold on.
okay. I was thinking in terms of abortion, but then I was like, okay, well, men don't have abortions.
Right. Because the question is about equal rights to men. So it could, maybe it's the case that this is a right that women want, but men don't get abortions. So there's not an inequality that exists. Anything else?
Rights-wise, no.
Okay. Who else circled on 18? Fatima.
Yeah.
Does anyone ever call you Fatty?
No.
Really? I feel like that's a nickname for Fatimas.
I've had a
All right.
Pronounced
You
that
agree?
way.
You agree with the following statement: women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
I also thought of the same thing with.
So abortion.
Yeah, but
Is there
then-
anything else though?
No.
So putting abortion aside, do men and women have equal rights?
Yeah. Now.
I'd say so.
Okay, Grace, you also Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
I feel like there's still a lot of wage gap in a lot of the same jobs. I do feel like it's not understood by men, our menstrual cycle, but basically...
What would that have to do with rights?
I have the right to bleed like 3 months out the year, but you guys have the... I mean, I at least want sick leave.
It's not a right. It's a biological reality that women have periods. What would that have to do with rights?
I'm not sure if I know how to explain it exactly as far as...
Okay, so I understand that men don't have periods. Women do have periods. But what does that have to do with unequal or equal rights? Okay.
I just feel like it's... I don't even know quite how to verbalize the generality.
Are rights a social construction?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, are periods a social construction?
No.
They're biological reality. Men and women are different.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay, what?
And I'm saying that the
so
rights
the wage
should
gap,
be different
what are the,
based
okay,
on those
so
differences.
Is it your position, though, in the USA, women do not have equal rights to men?
Yeah.
Okay, what are the rights, what are the lacking of rights that women have?
Can we drive?
Hold on, let her.
I guess the laws aren't necessarily the issue. I guess when you say equal rights, I mean day-to-day basis of just like how we're treated. That's more.
So women are treated better than men?
No, I think men are treated better than women.
Are they? Oh.
By whom?
Interesting. But nothing. So are you prepared to agree with the affirmative claim that women do have equal rights to men in the USA?
No, actually, women don't have equal rights. Because
Great. So what are the rights that women don't have?
I just have a good point. When in certain states, if you wind up having a miscarriage, you can get arrested. I don't feel like that's
not true. That's not true. Okay. Women are not getting arrested for having genuine miscarriages.
That's propaganda to convince you to think
news.
about abortion. That's just flat out not true.
Okay.
But how would this even have to do with equal rights? Because men don't have miscarriages. Even if this was true, it wouldn't really apply to equal rights. So what are the rights that men have that women don't?
I think never mind.
No, go ahead. Go on.
I don't really know how to, it's not like a legal thing. I think it's just more of like a...
Here, can you speak
I don't think it's more of just a legal thing. I just think it's more of like a societal thing.
But that wouldn't have to do with rights. Like, obviously there's...
That's why I said never mind.
Okay, so are you prepared to say that men and women have equal rights?
Equal rights, not treated equally. Yes, that was
Not
my
treated
wording
equally.
of differently.
Okay, that's a different thing then. So they do have equal rights. I don't know if anyone else bit on the equal rights thing. Nope. Let's see here. Adult age gap relationships are wrong. Gillian, why is that?
I don't think an 18-year-old should be dating like a 40-year-old. Just because it's legal does not make that okay.
Yeah, speak into the mic, please. Just get up on the mic, like 1 inch away. Wait, here. Can you pull your skirt down, please?
Oh my God.
Okay. So you're against age gaps. What about in the example provided, a 30-year-old dating a 20-year-old? Is that objectionable?
I don't think that's okay.
Okay, so what's wrong about it?
Your frontal lobe does not develop till you're 25.
All right, first off, that's been debunked. Tiffany, pull up the Wikipedia page. It's total bullshit.
Wikipedia. Anyone can write anything on Wikipedia.
Right, anything, and somebody could write that the prefrontal lobe myth, they could also write that on Wikipedia.
That's been proven by psychologists.
No, it's bullshit. Pull it up. It's complete bullshit. Here, read it. Read it for us.
The brain matures at 25 myth, or 25-year-old brain myth, is the belief that the human brain reaches an adult level of maturity approximately around age 25. This interpretation is widespread in the media and public discourse and appears in some scientific literature. It has taken multiple variations. The most common relates to the prefrontal cortex of the brain and its role in functions such as decision-making, long-term planning, risk assessment, and impulse control. The prefrontal cortex has been shown to mature at a slower rate than other parts of the brain. This finding has been widely cited in popular media, public discourse, and some policy contexts to argue that individuals under 25 years of age do not have mature decision-making capabilities. Its exact origin is unclear, but some have pointed to the research of neuroscientist Jay Geed. Most research indicates that the human brain development continues into the 20s, but there is no...
Oh, sorry, my bad.
But there is no strong evidence suggesting a sharp cutoff at 25 or that individuals below this age are less capable at making decisions.
All right, so hold on. There's a TTS, and then we'll continue on with the age gap stuff.
Cloud Strifenal donated $200.
Thank you, Cloud.
Sup, Brian.
Thank you, man.
Women have more rights. Men can get drafted.
True.
Women don't.
True.
Women have all the privilege.
Yep.
And all by the benevolence of men. How about some gratitude? Force doctrine. N1SB.
So we don't have the right to get drafted.
The right to get drafted. That's like, you're protected. That's a privilege. Like, the right. We want to fight for our right to be sent to some fucking third world country.
There
and
are women who did sneak into a lot of wars at this point because they wanted to feel
any
like
rights we have now are
I'm just
because
saying,
of
if
men.
there are women in the past who
Women
felt
are
like
not-
it wasn't a right.
Don't draft me.
Bro, there's like women snuck into
Draft
the
me,
war.
I have a
They
death
wanted to go to
In
war.
Mulan?
Bro, that's fucking like exactly in Mulan. That's ridiculous. Completely. There's volunteer women who joined the military, but the military, even the volunteer force, is still majority men. So women don't want to do that, generally speaking.
If I could add, any rights that we do have are because of men. Because there would never be a society where women would take over and dictate all of society. Sorry. That would just never happen. Men have the physical capabilities. We are given intuition to combat those physical capabilities. But there will never be a society where women will be in charge and dictate over everything. So any of the privileges that we have and any of the rights are thanks to men, truthfully.
And the woman who advocated for women having the right to vote.
But so many women were
funded
against
by
that.
men.
Actually, the voting is not necessarily a privilege, but a curse.
I agree.
Okay, let's go back. Thank you, Cloud, for that message. But yeah, I mean, they don't have a right to the draft. I mean, it's like the huge inequality that exists between men and women, that in order for men to have the ability to vote, men have to be subject to military conscription. That actually places women in a privileged position. Men have an actual government-mandated, potentially in times of war, forcible duty, not just like a voluntary duty. The government, the state, can force men into a duty to this country. There is nothing that you can compare for women. Women don't have any duties.
There's a lot of countries where that's seen as honorable because you're fighting for your people and your country. So yeah, that's why for some women, I wouldn't do it because I have a child. Otherwise, yeah, I probably would sign up for something like that.
But you can vote without the consequence of your vote. Men get the consequences of what you vote. So when all the women started voting and we were voting for things that we weren't able to say anything
Women
on.
can send men to war.
Exactly.
And not have to participate in the war.
And they can take away reproductive options for us and things like that when it's far more safer for men to go through those kinds of procedures than women.
As long as women are voting, that will never happen.
But okay, so really quick, back to this. Can you tell me a duty? Can the government force women to do anything?
No, I've never gone.
Bear children.
Okay,
I
hold on.
shred it.
So, jury duty, not exactly comparable to like having to be take your bodily autonomy away. And men also have this duty. Is there a duty that the government, and by the way, like Well, force. What duties do women have?
None.
They don't have none.
Their children.
No,
Bless
women.
you.
Can the government force you to have a child?
No.
Unfortunately,
Into the mic.
not.
You can be physically attacked and then not be able to
But
have
can the
an abortion.
government pick a man and tell the man, go rape that woman, and then and force the woman to get pregnant? Is that how that works?
No, it's not how it works.
Right. So I'm asking, what can the government force women to do? It can't even force women to voluntarily have sex or reproduce. I'm responding to you. You said the government.
I just think that was a weird counteraction.
The government, if a man is drafted, you see they probably don't even know. The government in Ukraine literally abducts men in the street, drags them into vans, and then sends them to military boot camp, and then sends them to the front line, most likely to die.
Yeah.
Even in Ukraine, where there's some argument about, okay, well, we need to reproduce our numbers, there is not a program where the government with masked thugs is abducting women and like raping them. And I'm not, by the way, that would be fucking atrocious and should never happen.
Yeah, the abduction of men is wrong as well.
Right, but like, so men have a duty to this country, women do not.
That doesn't happen here. That happens in Ukraine, you just said.
Oh my God.
He's saying,
oh my God, we're
May I?
yeah, go ahead.
He's saying that even in places like Ukraine, where it's so diabolical what they're doing to men, women are not being forced into any kind of government operation. And so that's
in countries like Ukraine, I feel like women are valued more.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, really quick. Also, you know what's interesting on
Not
this?
the way they treat them necessarily.
This is an argument that came to me earlier that is really interesting. So, and I've brought this point up many times on the show. When the war in Ukraine broke out, the government of Ukraine passed a law that said all men between the ages of 18 and 60, they could not leave the country. If you're a woman, you could flee. Any age of woman, any woman, you want to head to... you want to leave, you want to head west, you want to go to Stockholm, you want to go to Sweden, you want to go to England, you want to go to a safer country that's not at war with Russia.
Yeah, but
you can leave as a woman. Now, here's the interesting thing, though. There are women in certain occupations, not in the military, certain occupations that could be useful for the war effort. For example, nurses. There are many women nurses that women predominate in the nursing field. I don't know if you guys know about war. Nurses are kind of useful. But you know what? They're like, even if you're a nurse and you're a woman, you can leave. Meanwhile, you could be like an 18-year-old college boy who has no experience with anything in life, drafted. There's an argument to be made that a 25-year-old female nurse might be more useful than a given male body, like an 18-year-old male. There could be some argument there. But no, you're a nurse, you might be useful to the war effort. Nah, just, you can dip if you want to. You can leave. So that, I don't know, that's an interesting thought I had. But yeah, women don't have any duties. They don't have duties. So you get the same rights as men without any duty. That's interesting.
Can I add something if we have a second?
One TTS, but yes, absolutely afterwards.
Cloud Strifenal donated $200. Comparing childbirth to the draft. Delulu. Don't want to get pregnant? Keep your legs together. Don't want to go to war? Too bad. Here's a gun. Now go die for your country. What the actual F?
I didn't compare the two. What I did say is that there are women who would find the same honor as there are men who would find in getting drafted.
But it doesn't matter. No governments are forcing women into war. Okay, well, you might say like IDF or whatever. There's like a couple countries that draft
some situations they should.
Okay, but so in the United States anyways, women don't have any duty to the country in the same way that men do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't give us the same rights, yeah.
It's not, no. Men, it's not a right that men have. So men don't have the right to be drafted as if men want to be drafted. So
I know guys who've been like, I want to sign up just so that way I have a chance to get drafted.
Men have the right to volunteer for the military. Women have the right to volunteer for the military. But a draft is, I don't want to join the military, and the government says, that's too fucking bad. You're off to fucking boot camp, and then you're off to the front. You're off to do something for the military. And we're going to force you. You don't want to do it. We're going to take away your bodily autonomy, and we're going to force you to do it. Here's a gun. Walk over the trench and into the bullet fire. Into the gunfire. Okay. Good talk. Taylor the Hater, can you read this one?
Why is fast food prices so high? Like, what the heck? I love Popeye's spicy tenders, but you're telling me I have to pay like $25 for this. What are your thoughts on this?
Yes, it's fucked up. Feminism, it's to the fast food prices. You got to blame it on feminism. You got to blame it on
They're not
illegal.
cooking.
I blame it on illegal immigrants. They're running the prices up. That's who's to blame. Okay. Okay, so let's see if the Kat, people of color can't be racist towards white people.
Wait, say that again?
You agree with the following statement. People of color can't. So, for example, black people can't be racist.
Did I circle that?
You did. Did
Oh,
you?
shit. I probably read it wrong.
If you didn't mean to, then
Yeah,
I'll skip
that was-
over.
yeah.
Oh, we got off the age gap relationship.
Yeah.
That's where we were there. Okay. Why is it wrong?
Because what was
To the mic, please.
what was the one you put in the example? It was
30,
20 and
30
30
and 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 20-year-old and a 30-year-old are probably most likely at two different places in lives. Your typical average 20-year-old is in college. A 30-year-old already has a stable job and everything.
Sure. And? Let me ask you, what if you're the same age and you're in two different places in life? Like, you would agree that not all 30-year-olds, for example, like some 30-year-olds are really well established, and some 30-year-olds, their life is like more fucked than an 18-year-old's life. Right, okay, so is it like predatory or immoral for a 30-year-old who's successful to date a 30-year-old whose life is all fucked up? Not saying that the 30-year-old whose life is together would want to date, but is it like immoral?
I don't think they should. But
Well, you don't think they should because it would be a mistake,
I
right?
wouldn't say it's immoral, but I just don't think they should.
Right, because it might be a bad decision.
Yeah.
Right? But this is, the example I gave is like their life's all like fucked up and shit. Okay. What's that?
Why would they want to be with someone like that? Like, that's like almost like a what's wrong with you in
It's
my
just
head
a
type of-
That's irrelevant to the conversation.
I'm just saying.
Okay, so a 30-year-old who's more established, who's ready to have a family,
Versus a
20-year-old
20-year-old.
woman who wants to have a family.
I don't think. I feel like
When should-
there's a maturity. There's definitely a
The
maturity.
25-year-old prefrontal cortex thing. Oh, we need to discuss that too. Okay, 25-year-old prefrontal cortex. Okay, so do you think, like, you're 19, so are you retarded?
I'm not saying I'm retarded.
No. Oh, you're not.
I'm not retarded,
But
but
like, are you just not fully there?
I wouldn't say my frontal lobe is fully developed. No.
Like, if I offered you like some heroin right now, you'd be like, well, I'm fucking 19 and I'm retarded. I don't know if this is a good idea.
I wouldn't do heroin.
Okay. Then I don't understand. Like, okay, so let's say, when do people reach maximal brain development? 25?
I would think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so, say it starts at 0 when I guess you're a newborn.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, but whatever. Let's say it's 0 when you're a newborn and 100% at 25. When you're 19, or let's say 20, when you're 20, where is the development of your brain at?
At 20, I would say, because most 20-year-olds are still in college, drinking, doing whatever dumb decisions that they're doing, that
Yeah.
they're making.
Yeah.
yes, 30-year-olds do make dumb decisions, but I feel like
okay. The question is, what level of brain development is someone at, like, okay, 25 is 100%. Where is their brain development at 20?
maybe 80,
80%.
80, 90.
So they're just retarded. They're just
That doesn't make
fucking
them
retarded.
retarded.
No, it makes them retarded.
That does not.
Here's what it's probably like. So from the ages of 0 to like when you hit 18, you're probably like 98% there, and there's like 1 or 2 additional development points from 18 to 25. If even. This is just like bro math.
I feel like you change a lot from going from 18 to 25.
Okay, but so can you change a lot from 30 and 60?
Yes.
Right. So just because you change a lot doesn't necessarily have some reflection on your brain development.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, queen. So, okay. This prefrontal cortex thing, one, it's bogus. You're basically pretty much fully developed.
Okay, but how do you know it's bogus? From Wikipedia? Anyone can write anything on Wikipedia.
Okay, so there's scientific citations on that. You can look it up. It's been debunked. The whole it's debunked.
Okay.
So, but beyond that, okay, 30 and 20.
Is it just a general age gap of like the 20, 30, or like what about 40 and 60? Like,
we're not talking about that. We're talking about 30 and 20. She finds that who also finds it objectionable, the age gap thing? Anybody else?
I mean, I think if you're 50 and you're dating an 18-year-old, I mean, I think you're kind of weird because it's close to a kid. But if you're 40,
it is technically an adult, I suppose.
It is technically an adult, yes. But like personal, I mean, at age 21, I would never date someone that was 18. You know, you do a lot of growing in that time. But 30 and like 60 is different.
Yeah, but you said when you're 21, you wouldn't date an 18-year-old. You shouldn't map on the female frame to the male frame.
That is true.
So like even a 19-year-old girl wouldn't want to date an 18-year-old man. Like
no, that absolutely makes sense. But I feel like
which isn't even like a huge age gap.
But I feel like a majority of, and I could be wrong, but I feel like a majority of men who would be in their like 20 to 25 range wouldn't want to date like an immediate just turned 18-year-old. There's a lot of immaturity that comes from that, and
not
necessarily. I feel like. Because I feel like, especially in this generation, most of the 18, 19-year-olds are really immature. They have no moral standing. They
Some
can't
of them, sure.
stand their beliefs. So that would just be odd.
Here's the question to ask, though. Let's say that there is a 19-year-old who actually is that mature.
Yeah.
Does the objection still exist?
Not as much, no. I think it genuinely is in the same way that if there was a 20-year-old who was behind, developmentally in a lot of ways, I would think that was morally wrong for you to be with a 20-year-old just because they're of legal age. If they're not mentally fully there, I would think that was wrong. Yeah, like if they were...
yeah, don't date a retard.
But no, that's not necessarily what I'm getting
By
at.
the way, retards deserve love too.
Absolutely. But what I'm getting at is that if they are behind in life, or if they're not...
I don't know, do they? How retarded are we talking? Like
okay, let's just say, I don't know.
Like love on the spectrum? You can...
I'm not talking about
Can
that.
I date somebody on love on the spectrum?
No.
I mean...
What? They're autistic. What's wrong? They're not retarded.
You can. Are you going to?
She said no. There's some hot autistic women.
I think that's debatable on their level of
some autistic
function.
women tonight.
According to my doctor.
No, I think that's on their level of function.
Okay.
Because there are some autistic people who can't function and they can't do day-to-day things, but there are also high functioning autistic people.
If you're like disabled, then yeah, that's wrong.
So my point is that yes, age obviously I think it matters.
But like a woman who has ADHD, like you can date a woman who has ADHD.
Well, absolutely.
Although maybe there's like really severe ADHD, I guess. I don't know.
I just think that maturity does play a really big aspect.
What's the oldest guy you've dated? Into the mic.
Probably, well, we didn't really date, but it was 19 when I was 16.
The drug dealer. Okay, well that's... That's kind of weird on his part, I guess, a little bit. But
sure.
okay, so the age gap, you don't like the age gaps. Cool story, bro. Let me ask you this, though. I'm 37. Say a 20-year-old girl DMs me. Like, I'm not going to the college parties. I'm not, like, hitting on her. She slides into my DMs, and she's 20. And she's like, Brian, I agree with you on everything. I want to have 7 children. Our values align. Should I reject her because she's 20?
I mean, she's 20 and you're 37. You're
right.
Basically twice her age.
Almost, yeah. Yeah.
You don't think that she still has like more growing to do?
What do you mean more? What? Like how so?
Mental growing.
She's not retarded, bro. Like, she can vote. She can sign contracts. I think she can have like a consensual romantic relationship with a man.
Well, people have kids at 18, and that changes their whole life. They take out hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of loans at 18, and that changes their whole life. You're telling me that they can't get into a relationship with someone where they can wake up one day and be like, you know what, this was too much for me. I'm not ready for this. I can leave. Unfortunately, but they can do that. A relationship is way less of a contract than school is, way less of a contract than kids are. Do you think that, like...
I do feel like there is a power dynamic in that, though.
Power dynamic. The power dynamic thing.
But she reached out to him in this situation.
Yeah, then I guess in that case, maybe? I don't know. I still find it a bit odd. Why would you even like...
Because she's hot. Because she's hot and she wants to have 7 kids.
You don't see her as a child, though, basically?
No, bro. She's a fucking adult. She's 20.
She can't even drink.
I don't drink.
Yeah, but
why would that matter?
You can legally.
I can legally drink. Wow.
You can do
so, what if it's in Canada? Isn't the drinking age 19? Cool. I'm gonna go to fucking Canada, and I guess it's okay then. Is it all right if I go to Canada? I fuck a 19-year-old. She can legally drink. Like, what the fuck? Your arguments, drinking argument's ridiculous.
Yeah,
but
Brian, I do have a question for you regarding the whole age gap thing.
Okay.
If I can ask.
Sure.
Do you think, like, your answer would change if you did, let's just say you did have children, right? And you were, let's say you were 40, you had a 20-year-old daughter,
sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Would you date another 20-year-old, or would you find that inappropriate if you have children? Because I know that changes the perspective for a lot of people. They wouldn't want to date someone who is younger or the same age as their children.
I think it would add another component to it.
I feel like I see situations like that pretty often where they're like, I hate my stepmom. She's like 3 years younger than me. This is weird as fuck. Like, what is going on? That's what I'm saying with that change.
Absent children, there's a social stigma that exists. I think some people are fine with age gaps. Other people have issues with it, whatever. So the social stigma exists. This would be a supposed added layer to the social stigma. Mm-hmm. I disagree with the social stigma. So, I mean, you can throw in all these... I don't understand the logic here. Here, if I have a white daughter... Mm-hmm. Is it somehow wrong of me to date a white woman because my daughter happens to be white?
That's completely different than talking about the age of your children. It's completely
coherent because it's like your argument is daughter shares trait with a woman that you would date. Therefore, this is somehow problematic.
Okay, like my dad is in his late 40s, right? I'm 21. If, let's say, he divorced my stepmom and then got married to a 21-year-old, I would think that was weird as fuck. I would be like... We're at the same developmental point. I would think that was strange. So I was wondering if you feel the same way. But
I
race has nothing to do with
understand that there is social pressure, there's peer pressure, there's social stigma related to age gap relationships. And that might create something, especially the case if, say, you had a daughter when you were 20, now you're 40, and now you're back on the market, and potentially one of the women you might date is close in age to your daughter. I understand that can increase the level of social stigma, but if this 20-year-old was otherwise a good match for me and she was attractive and we aligned on values, don't actually see what the objection is.
I mean, I just wanted to know your personal opinion on what
in
you
this
thought
case,
about
we
that.
can throw all kinds of crazy hypotheticals around.
Of course.
I don't have a 20-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
So the question back to you is, I'm 37. A 20-year-old girl slides into my DM. She contacts me. I'm not out there scoping for 20-year-olds, but she hits me up. She's beautiful. She's attractive. Giant fucking labia. Matches all my values. She's like, Brian, college fucking sucks. I'm ready to have kids within a year or two. Should I reject her for moral reasons? Into the mic.
You're still.
Oh, you're still 37. Go
You're
ahead.
twice her. You're double her age.
I'm not double her age.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
close
because you
to
have
it, I
3
suppose.
years left. Okay. In 3
Okay, what does that matter though? What's your point?
Do you not see where that's.
You need to
that's
make an
weird.
argument. You need to make an actual argument.
It's because
do you
she's
not
young,
see
getting
what
some
I'm? But you need to actually say something for me to see what you're saying.
Okay.
It's icky. It's icky because it's icky. You need to make an argument for why.
A 20-year-old in the U.S. can't even drink. That's my argument.
That's
And
a
you
terrible
can't.
argument. Great, so I'll get some Canadian bitch who's 19. I'll get a fucking Canadian who can drink.
I think it's
And
because
we won't drink because I don't drink and I don't want a girl who drinks. Perfect.
I think it's because
She can't drink. I don't want her to. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I think it's because Guinea wants Jillian. Sorry. Jillian is not attracted to older men, and that's why she can't imagine the opposite being true, or that another hypothetical woman could be attracted to older men. So maybe she's just talking from her projection about it and her inexperience with it. But as a 42-year-old woman, married to a 4.5 years younger man than me, I don't know how that opposite phenomenon is perceived by people, older woman, younger man. But I just think she just doesn't have experience enough to give you any kind of answer, to be honest with you.
Yeah, what if even a 30-year-old man came up to you and he's like, I have a Birkin for you. I have everything that you want. I make $1 million. Here you go. Like, let's get together. Let's get married. Would you say no just because you're younger? Even if he meets all of your criteria, even if he's a good man, you can rely on him. You have trust. Like I married a wonderful man. He's older than me by a little bit, but it makes it better because I was a little bit more mature, and we got together when I was kind of young. Not that young. I was 21, but still, he's magnificent, and I have zero regrets, and he's probably better than a lot of other people that would have been my age.
You're probably more mature too.
Well, yeah, I am.
As a 21-year-old.
But do you see what I'm saying? Like, if a man came to you, what would you say? If he was older than you and came to you, what would you say, really?
I'd say no.
Just because he's older than you?
Like, by that much, yeah.
By 10 years, you would say
yes.
Does it feel like your dad?
Huh?
Like, does it feel like a dad figure, like an older man? Does it feel like it should be a dad figure instead of like a boyfriend? In your perspective right now, do you think like an older man approaching you is more like a dad than a potential lover?
Can you...
Like a father figure. Would you see them as like a father figure? It would make you uncomfortable.
Father figure?
Yeah, would that make you... No, would that make you uncomfortable if it was an older man because it would feel more like a father figure than a future lover?
I guess, yeah, because there are relationships where the girl is like 19 years old and the guy is like 60. He's old enough to be her fucking dad.
Yeah. And so for you, you just associate that to being old enough to be my fucking dad, and that's just enough for you to be like getting the ick from an age gap relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But he met all of your criteria. Yeah, I'm sorry, you could go if you
But
want.
it doesn't matter. She's not attracted to it. It doesn't matter.
I'm not attracted.
I disagree. I think if a 30-year-old attractive man came up to you and said, I have everything that you want and we can start your life right now, I think that you would say yes. I genuinely do.
We don't know that because she doesn't even...
I genuinely do not believe I would.
I'm saying if it came down to it, really, I understand, but if it really came down to it, you would not say no. I would almost put money on it. I would
don't know.
put
I
money
think she
on
would
it.
say no because she's inexperienced and she still thinks about life in a different way than you do. And you already have the experience of having said yes to a man that's older than you, and you have that projection to give to her. That's what I'm saying. Her answering this question is a complete flop.
Yeah, but we could all get over icks. Like if she's just feeling icky about
When
it.
she ages.
Yeah, but if she's just feeling icky about it and a man really came up to her, I think that she would say it's fine. And I think that it would all be over.
Again,
I
there's
don't know.
certain things that we learn are inappropriate, and so we see them as inappropriate. Brad Pitt, handsome dude, yeah, whatever age he is, like 60 or whatever. I would never be with somebody that's that much older than me, more
You
than
wouldn't
7
date Brad
years.
Pitt?
No, he,
Bro.
Yes, you would. That is such
That's
a
retarded.
lie.
That's so
No,
yes,
retarded.
you would.
He's too fucking old.
He's rich.
That's my bottom
Single.
line.
He's rich.
You're
and
too
hot.
fucking
Hold on.
young.
Wait.
You're
Let's
too
break
young.
down the
Yeah,
value.
sure, too
Wait,
old, too young.
let's
I
break
think
down
it's
the value
inappropriate.
proposition
Why would
here.
he want me? He should be with somebody his own age, his
Bro,
own likeness.
but
Like,
okay,
But
let's
he
just-
sees the
Someone that makes
value in
sense.
you. Doesn't that
Well,
make you feel special? It's Brad
what-
Pitt.
What's wrong with him that he sees more value in me than a woman that is his age? And
Okay,
his
hold on.
Because you can have kids.
Let me put
So
this
she can't?
simply. Let me put this simply. Putting aside the motivations, Brad Pitt wants you. Now you seem to think, oh, Brad Pitt wouldn't want me. Fine, whatever. Let's say he does, though. We're engaging in a hypothetical. You wouldn't date Brad Pitt?
No.
So you're
such a
wait.
lie.
How old are you? You're how old? Are you?
28.
You're 28. You're currently
I don't go
pregnant.
above 35.
You're pregnant with some dude that you
I feel like I was
do
taking
not want to even be
advantage
dealing
of the
with.
situation I was being given for what reason?
You have another kid. Brad Pitt would literally elevate you. Oh my God. How are you going to pass on? He's good looking even at fucking 60.
That's not fair to him
Your
or
life
me.
is a fucking mess, lady. How the fuck are you passing on Brad Pitt?
I don't feel like it's fair for him or me. How am I getting to that point? Lying him, deceiving
No,
him?
it's
Why would he-
hypothetical. It's a
why
hypo-
me?
Oh my
But that's your point when you say about the supermodel thinking that you're gonna want to be with him. Yeah, of course. Maybe if it lands. No, Brad Pitt. No, Jeremy Sumter. Yes.
Yes, but hypothetically, if like,
If Brad Pitt's
Okay.
gonna want me, then there's another hot actor that would too.
Oh, what's the?
no,
there's
that's
a-
not how hypotheticals work. Okay. And you were saying, well, Brian, you said like, in my situation,
Okay, how about this then?
hypothetically, if I would not reject beautiful women if they wanted to date me, hypothetically. What?
Non-hypothetical. Sure. Okay, call my life a mess or whatever. My mom's boyfriend.
Your life is a mess.
My
It's just
mom's
true.
boyfriends decided to fall in love with me.
Wait, is
And
this real or?
This is a real thing that happened, yeah.
God,
so this isn't even a hypothetical. This is an older man did want to like me and take care of me and whatever else. Did I want that? No, I thought it was icky. I thought it was creepy. Men want it all the time. And I still tell them, I have an age standard. I have an age thing.
That's not the fucking
I feel like it's
argument,
gross.
lady.
I
What
feel
are
like
you-
it's inappropriate.
Yeah, bro. The argument here on age gaps is not 18-year-old women must date older men.
I
It's that
understand that.
we're not. If she wants to date a guy 1 year older than her, I'm not here to say, whoa, that's the wrong move. That's totally fine. And that's probably like most like 18, 19, 20-year-old women, most of them don't want to date an older guy. I'm not saying that like this is the ultimate. Oh, I'm just saying
For
if
my daughter's whole life, I will think that it's inappropriate for her to be with a man that is 7 years older than her, whether she is 18, whether she is 25, whether she's 45. I will think it's inappropriate,
for
and I will
to
teach
date
her as
7
such.
years older, that's the most.
More than 7
Okay,
years.
30 and
35, that
30 and 37 is complete. That's oh my god, that's
Yeah,
actually
that's-
retarded,
I have a
bro. That's so.
question.
Wait, hold on. Here, do you have a celebrity crush? Here,
oh, hello.
quiet back there, please.
Probably Holland, the soccer player. I love him so
He's
much.
the new crush
I
for
think
me
he's
too.
so funny. I love him.
He's really
Okay,
funny.
so-
but attractive.
He's 25.
He's 25.
He's a hear me out.
With his hair short.
Okay,
yeah.
but like,
No,
what about
longer.
Harry Styles? I don't know.
Ew.
Not really.
Who's like like Chris Evans?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Here, Tiffany, Google Chris Evans, quick.
Captain America?
I haven't
Well, Holland is hot because of his entire package. The athleticism, the
How about
humor.
Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yeah, I think he's good
He's
looking.
like, isn't he in his like 40s?
Yeah.
Wait.
Would
Like
you get with
45,
him?
I think.
Would you be in a relationship with him?
He's
Not at the moment. No.
he's 41.
Oh, 41.
Cristiano Ronaldo's 41. You said yes, you would date him.
I said not at the moment. No.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. You literally just said yes. Chris Evans, pull him up. Images, full screen, please.
Okay, I can see it.
No, fuck, bro. Fix it. God, bro.
Well, we get the idea.
Would you date him? Chris Evans. He's a famous movie actor. He plays, was it Captain America or something?
I think he was so hot.
Multi-millionaire.
When he was
Multi-millionaire, tall, fit, athletic. Would you date him? Yes or no?
No.
When were those pictures? Like, how old was he?
I think he just answer the question. Would you date him? I think he's like in his early 40s.
Probably not, because he's in his early 40s.
Lie.
That's not a lie. I wouldn't.
Bro, he would literally bless your entire fucking. Okay, I was gonna say gene pool, but I feel like.
But she's not ready for him, you guys. That's
women
what she's
will
trying to
pass
tell you.
on like men who like completely mog the shit out of them completely. Oh, it's the optics. It's like, bro, please. I mean, look, okay. Let me ask you this. I guess final thing on the age gap relationship stuff. Would you rather see? There's two options in this hypothetical. So the 20-year-old who slides into my DMs, would you rather see her do what a lot of girls do in college, which is jump from dick to dick to dick to dick, have like 20 sexual partners in the time she's in college, or get into a long-term relationship, monogamous relationship with me where she's treated well?
Is she still pursuing a college education?
Sure, she gets her degree and then we're going to start pumping out kids into the
I mean,
marketplace.
I do feel like it would be harder for her to handle having so many children while in college.
Bro,
However,
she'll graduate, and then she's 20. She's in her fucking. Oh my god, bro! Why do I have to break this down? It's like obvious.
I do think that's better than obviously just being a fucking bop and hopping from dick to dick to dick.
Which is what a lot of girls do in college.
Mm-hmm.
So, better date a 37-year-old than do what like.
If he's 37, no.
That's the hypothetical, bro. So, okay, he's 37, yes, and it's between having a monogamous, long-term, loving relationship with a 37-year-old and she's 20, or she's getting cracked every other week at the sorority party by different dudes. Which situation is better or worse for her?
Don't think too long. It's the whole point is for you to not think too long.
I'm trying.
No, it's obvious because.
Well, go ahead.
right.
Say your answer.
I would say. Maybe having the kids, I guess. I don't know. But
what?
The issue is he's 30 fucking 7. He's 30 fucking 7. You can't tell me that's not fucking weird to date a 20-year-old at 37.
Why is it weird? Make the argument. Why it's weird because it's weird. You need to have why
is she
is
getting
it weird?
groomed or what's going on there even?
No, she's literally DMing in this hypothetical scenario.
But why
She's
would you
DMing
say yes?
Mindset.
You tell me why would So what do you think is preferable? She's 28. Is this a weird age gap, me and her? 37, 28?
No.
Okay. So 20-year-old woman with no children who's beautiful. Who should I pick? 20-year-old woman or her who's currently fucking pregnant with a fucking rape baby? Who do I pick?
Not her, the 20-year-old.
You are fucking retarded.
What?
Your son, you're telling me.
Not her, the 20-year-old.
No, she said not the 20-year-old.
You said not.
No, I said not the 28-year-old.
She said not her, the 20-year-old.
I said
Not her, the 20-year-old.
Yeah. Pick the
She's
20.
28. Wait.
I said
Not
Oh, wait,
her.
let me reframe what
Not
I said.
her.
Oh my God.
I said
20-year-old.
I said date the
Maybe
20-year-old.
you're
That
retarded.
that's not in a bad situation.
Right.
Because it'll be better.
So from the male perspective, why would I not, bro? Y'all women are experts at going for the best possible guy you can get. You want to maximize, like everybody. This is a life. We all want the best that we can get. We may not be able to get it, but we all want it. You want a fucking guy who can buy you a $40,000 bag. In reality, you're gonna end up with some. You're going to end up with some guy from fucking Mississauga, Canada, some guy from fucking Saskatchewan who makes $70K a year. That's who you're going to end up with. You want a millionaire? Trust me, you ain't ending up with a millionaire.
Why do you believe that? Why do you
Bro,
believe
you're an
that?
average looking gal. That's why.
I'm not.
You
I'm
are.
Definitely not.
She is not average.
I'm
looking.
definitely
That's
not.
crazy.
She's an average looking gal. She's not going to... Look, hey, maybe you'll prove me wrong. You're not going to get a millionaire.
I will prove you wrong.
Go ahead, prove me wrong. You're
but
not going to get a fucking millionaire. That's ridiculous. That's a 1% man. You're not a 1% woman.
I can get a millionaire.
Where is he?
I'm not here yet because I don't want a relationship.
Okay, great.
at
So when
this
you're
point in my
30,
life.
when you're 30 and you've been dicked through half of the University of Toronto, then you're going to get... When do you want to get married? When do you want to have kids?
I would say married, like 24.
Kids when?
Probably right after that, like 25.
And the guy,
like
if you're
20s.
24, the max age of him is 27? And he's going to be a millionaire at 27? Good luck.
No, I would date someone probably a little bit older, maybe 30,
Can you
30 something.
be a little closer to the microphone, please?
I don't think 24 and 27 I feel like that's way different than the 20 and 30 argument that I was making. I do think a 24-year-old can date a 30, 35-year-old.
How much was the guy from your 6-year relationship making?
Huh?
The guy that you were on and off with for like 6 years, how much was he making?
He's a bum.
And a million's the
We all want to get the best that we can get. We all want to get the best that we can get. So men want to maximize beauty, fertility. We want to maximize that. We want a woman who meets our needs from a personality perspective too. Women can't understand this because you're viewing... women do this thing where you think that the things that you find attractive in men find that attractive in you. So this is why women pursue a career. Oh, if I'm rich and I make a fuck ton of money, more men will like me. It's actually the reverse. It's the opposite. But you think... not all women do this, but a lot of women think, I find X trait in men attractive. I should cultivate that trait in me, and men will find that attractive. So, I've got a great career, and I'm super well educated, and I've got this diploma, and I like have nice lats, like these gym girls or whatever. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong to be into fitness as a woman. That's totally fine. But these gym girls who like get super fucking jacked, it's like, guys like a fit woman, but like the upper body stuff, it's like, you guys don't fucking care. Oh, congrats on your double bicep. Like, what the fuck? Actually retarded. But I don't know, bro. I guess finishing off on the age gap thing. Look, most 20-year-old women want to date a guy who's 21, 22, 23. I'm not saying if you're a younger woman, you have to, or it's better to date an older man. I'm just saying you have not made a convincing case for why it's wrong or why I should reject the 20-year-old who's good looking, who's attractive, who matches up with me on values, etc. And she's come to me. I'm not hanging out at college parties trying to get 19-year-old pussy. She came to me. And you're saying, yes, Brian, you should reject this beautiful woman who could be the one because it gives you the ick.
Because you could find someone who's like 25 with those exact same qualities.
But all things being equal, why should I pick the 25-year-old?
Because you're closer in age with her. You'll have more in common.
No, I won't. I bet every single woman here has friend-zoned men who have a fuck ton in common with you, but you friend-zone them regardless. I don't give a fuck about commonality. It's useless to me. Those are not the things I value in a woman. Oh, she likes my music. If she's dating me, she'll start liking my music because I have superior taste. But
Okay.
But yeah, it's just like the commonality, these cultural touchstones. Oh, like I don't care. I don't care. And also, what do men and women, like what does what do I have in common with a 37-year-old woman? What do men and women have in common to begin with? Y'all like to get your nails.
You want the average 37-year-old or you specifically, Brian?
What do you mean? Like,
Because I feel like you're definitely not the average 37-year-old.
Yeah.
Probably not. No.
Okay, so I'm just going to say the average 37-year-old man and the average 37-year-old woman, yes, they would have a lot in common.
What do you mean a lot in? So men and women, I don't think have a lot in common to begin with. It depends what we mean by. What do we mean by in common? Oh, you like the same bands and the same TV shows. Like I don't fucking care.
Interests and like generally where you are in life.
Like how you were raised.
Is that a game changer?
But I don't care about a woman's career. It's irrelevant to me.
It can be a game changer.
So where I am at in life, what does that mean? If she's 20 and she's like, Brian, I need you to impregnate me in 3 years. We're at the same place in life.
I think what Brian, may I add, is saying that when he said he wants to maximize his experience with that woman, being 20 and being 25, it actually minimizes his experience with her when she's older, because now he has less time to, impregnate her and get all the fuck ton of kids he wants. If she's 20, there's some time, you develop the relationship, then you have babies, you get pregnant, you have babies. It's a process. It's not just a thing. And that's also not taking into consideration older women, might have infertility issues. Not all older women. I mean, I'm 42 and I'm still fertile.
Wait. Yeah, sorry. Are you almost done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. What do I have in common? Would you agree that women find professional athletes really attractive?
Yeah.
Would you agree that women, like average women, right, who are not athletes, would you agree like almost most women find athletes very attractive? Famous musicians.
Yes.
Would you date a famous musician?
If he was that much older
Say
than
he's
me,
your age, but he's like super fucking famous.
Then sure.
Whoa, that's like really predatory of you. Who are you to pursue a man whose life is so different that you have nothing in common with a super famous athlete, musician, actor, whatever it is? You have nothing in common with them. Who are you to date someone who you don't have anything in common with?
Interests. Like you guys.
Why would she not have?
But so it's interesting to me, and you also want to date a millionaire. Minimum yearly income to be your future husband, a millionaire. What if you don't end up making, like, would you date a billionaire?
Yeah, I guess.
What the fuck do you have in common with a billionaire? That's really predatory that you would date somebody who you're lacking in commonality with.
Interests. You can have common interests with anybody.
So I could have common interests with a woman who's a different age than me.
Yeah.
So
but I'm saying the mental maturity is not there. 20 and 37.
The mental
There's
maturity.
certain things from when you're younger and
There's
your childhood and stuff, I feel like that are part of those common interests as far as like...
You're not... turn the mic so it's like facing towards you.
Sorry. Like, when I think back to my childhood, it's nice to have somebody who has that same kind of like relevance. It's like, oh, we grew up during the same kind of era. We understand the same kind of ways. You understand my jokes when I think cat dog, like cat dog, like you don't get it. You're older than me.
This is not convincing to me.
It's boring.
This is not convincing to me because I know a woman would pick like a really, really hot, successful, attractive guy, same age, who like they have completely like the guy doesn't get your references or whatever. You still pick him over the like average guy who's like, oh, wow, we like that one band, or what the fuck? Who cares about that shit? Like, it's nice. It's like a little extra, but like, who really cares? Like, really?
My husband and I are complete opposites.
And it's like, one, you can start like, I don't know, you can introduce a girl into those things.
Especially if she's so young.
Oh my God, we have what kind of music you listen to? Rap, hip
I
hop.
listen to Taylor Swift.
That explains so much of your
wait,
mentality,
wait.
though. Not gonna lie.
Do you think
Yeah.
men your age
So-
fuck with Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
No.
So what the fuck do men have in common with women? Men do not like Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Generally, unless you want to date a gay guy, you're gonna date a guy
I
who
would
goes
never date a guy who like was an
goes-
active like Swiftie like I am.
right. No, but exactly. Like, is that the ideal scenario? You meet some like questionably homosexual dude at a Taylor Swift concert,
No, I would not.
but you have so much in common.
What, we like Taylor Swift?
Yeah,
No.
and he's like a Swiftie.
He's
and
gay.
he like sings the
He's gay.
songs
What
with
color
you.
lip gloss does he
Are there
wear?
common
He's
traits?
gay.
No, he's straight. Let's say he's straight.
No, he's gay.
No, let's say he's
He's
straight.
really straight,
But
but he wants to go to a
he's
concert
See, but bro,
with
this
you.
defeats her entire.
At a Taylor Swift concert because he like loves
Oh
Taylor
my
Swift
God,
that much. I'm sorry, you're fucking gay.
Wait.
You're fucking gay.
What if he's bi?
See, but she's defeating her own argument. Too. What do you have in common? It's like even she wouldn't want to date a guy who likes her. The thing that they would have in common, liking Taylor Swift, even she's like,
That doesn't have to be the only thing in common, though. Like,
Oh,
what
what
if
a-
he likes to cook?
okay.
She likes to cook. What if?
great.
You know,
I like to cook. My 20-year-old girlfriend likes to cook.
These are so
What if-
mundane, you guys. What do you mean like to cook? The fact that you are saying like to cook is what he's talking about feminism and fast food restaurants ruining everything. Because like to cook is not an option if you're cooking and you have to cook. Like you have to cook for your family, you have to cook for your children, you have to cook for people, you know, and if you have the option of not cooking, then that's why you are not with the man.
You've been summoned.
Oh boy.
In my opinion, I feel like every man wants to be cooked and handled.
But why is it like?
Cooked
Let me ask you a
for,
question.
cooked for, not cooked.
Did you have a crush on Justin Bieber? Maybe when you were younger. I don't know. Or, I don't know if
no,
he's too old.
Not
I'm talking
really.
about you.
No.
I think so.
I'm trying to think of like a younger artist I could reference. I don't know.
There's no more.
Anybody here had a crush on Justin Bieber?
No.
No, really? Nobody?
old.
Okay.
They
It's
had
like,
that
but why?
one
Why
band.
isn't it like?
Big Time Rush.
Why don't we criticize women who? And by the way, I don't think it's wrong for like a nobody. Okay, she does Pilates. It's not wrong for a woman who does Pilates twice a week to want to date like a professional NFL player. Like that's just status, that's value. He's attractive, he's physically fit. Why don't we criticize women for that though? What do you have in common? Like you're a fucking nobody woman who lives in fucking Nebraska. You want to date an NFL player?
Women.
I think, by the way, I think it's fine. Like you women can be attracted to who you're attracted to. It's fine. But what do you have in common? What do you average earner women have in common with a millionaire? Fuck all. So are these average earner women? Like, by the way, just to be clear, I think it's normal and totally acceptable for a woman who makes $50K a year to find it attractive that a man's a millionaire. That's totally fine. I don't have a criticism. But from your, like, applying your logic and framing to this, we should have an objection because she doesn't have anything in common with him.
Okay, but what if there was someone who she did have stuff in common with? Like, that all of a sudden changes things to make it fine for you? Brian? To
No, I think it's okay
cool,
to
she's got
date
the stuff in
people
common.
who you don't have anything in common with. It's like,
Okay, but what if she does have stuff in common with him?
then
guy her
she
age,
can also date a guy.
making the money, the guy who's
the
famous,
argument.
like-
Oh my god, the argument is not. Well, if you do have things in common, you shouldn't date them. No, it's okay to date people you have things in common with. That's a nice
my
little
point.
extra. I understand that.
I think that's just secure the bond of them being together. That's my point. Like,
Yeah, but it's not, things in common is not a necessity. It is not necessary. It can be a nice little bonus. All right, I don't know. We got Rob here. He just sent 100. No message. Thank you, Rob. I needed the 100. Thank you. Send another one. Rob.
Another one.
Fucking
How
Robert.
nice of him.
Fucking Robert. Send me another 100. I love you, Robert. Here, pretend this. You say, okay. Oh my God, what's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
No.
Gay.
He's gay.
No, okay, pretend I'm 20 and hot, I guess.
Say it straight.
Oh my God, Taylor Swift
You can sound more
is like
straight than that.
so cute.
What the soul is?
No.
But what if a guy's like, I love to empower women, and that's what Taylor Swift does. I like Taylor Swift. Like, maybe not her. I don't listen to her music so much, but like I do respect her, and I would love to take you to one of her concerts or whatever. He's not gay.
That's not gay, no. I'm just saying being an active, like, massive Taylor Swift fan as a man is a bit odd.
Shake it off, shake it off. Like that, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm not going to do the gay voice anymore, chat. I'm not going to do the gay voice. Oh, boy. Oh, no, this one's
As
terrible.
one girl donated $200.
Bro, this is going to be terrible.
Ladies, would you date
Oh,
Brian?
bro.
On one hand, he is tall, 6'1", blue eyes, millionaire, funny, only a bit gay, but he has a dad bod, probably autistic, has a weird liking for big labia poon, and a small peepee.
It's average. First, get it fucking right. Oh, God. I think that, okay, I will go around the table. This is going to be embarrassing. Go ahead. It's okay. I won't be, nope.
No.
Into the mic.
No.
Yeah, it was pretty rough tonight, I think.
No. Not right now.
Maybe. I mean, I'm married, but
she's married.
Maybe.
All right.
No, because you rated me a 4.75.
She's upset by that. How big's the labia?
It's an innie.
Downgrade. What? Really quick on. Okay, go ahead. Would you?
No.
Would you date me?
Age, no, I'm sorry.
I'm unk.
That would be
I'm
a
unk.
deal breaker.
What about you?
my
Oh, you guys, I feel
mom's
like it's weird to ask
You're a
you.
10.
You
Of
guys
course
are,
I would.
I feel like
date
I
you.
shouldn't ask the married.
No, the married women can answer because our husbands are okay with us being here.
No, but I mean, it's
I
not
mean, you
If you were
have
a
good
couple years
values,
younger,
and your value
we'd only
system
joke around
aligns
with
with, you know, I mean, I agree with the majority of the things
Yeah.
you say. Obviously, I'm married.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
married.
I mean, I'm not saying I find you attractive by any means, but you do find yourself in that category of men. You're over 6 feet. You have blue eyes. You're wealthy. You have a nice personality. I think you can be a little bit of a dick. But
Sometimes I'm a jerk, you know.
a little bit. I
Facial
think you're a
hair
little
has
mean
points,
to
you know?
Tiffany, right?
Because of the gremlin comment?
No,
Tiffany.
You're a little mean to her and
Tiffany,
just
you
a
gremlin.
little fucking aggressive. But other than that, you do fit into
Look,
that category.
I'll say this.
Tiffany doesn't have human resources.
Two things.
to report
Literally.
Shit. Hostile work environment.
And you
Yeah.
keep
Tiffany,
putting us
we're all
on
rooting
Gilligan's
for you.
Island.
He's low-key really fucking mean to you.
I'm not mean. No, listen,
are.
Tiffany was fucking up earlier. Okay.
Okay, but you can say it instead of be like, do it fucking now. Fix this shit. Tiffany,
I know.
get this
Look,
shit.
I'm
Damn.
okay, hold on. I am self-aware.
How you treat the people
Hold on,
who
hold
work
on.
for you is also important rather than what you
Caleb
show on a
Newman.
day-to-day basis. So then how do you
Sure.
treat her when we're
So
not
I'm
here?
self-aware. I'm self-aware that sometimes I'm a stress case, and sometimes I can be a bit sharp in my.
You mean by
tone.
telling women to shut the fuck up?
I didn't
mean,
tell. I've never said that to Tiffany.
You've said that to people here. I mean, you don't
Well,
think
hold
that's
on.
slightly aggressive?
Wait, hold
have in
on.
common.
Sometimes you got to tell somebody to shut the fuck up.
That is very true.
Really though.
However,
Look,
I
hold
think
on.
you're a little extreme on
No,
your
I
aggressiveness.
think if you've
and I'm an
told-
aggressive
hold
person,
on.
but
I think if you've told somebody the rules, and you remind them and you remind them, you got to up the ante a little
agree.
bit. Tiffany, open the door, please. You got to up
Oh,
the
look
ante.
at it, please.
Yeah, there you go, Tiffany. You got to please
Yeah.
them. All right. No, look, I'm self-aware. I know I can sometimes be difficult and a bit sharp. And this is not. This is gonna sound like an excuse. I used to play World of Warcraft, and the way you communicate, I had a guild leader. It was very harsh, but one of the best fucking guild leaders. He was so good. He was a great raid leader, but he was fucking harsh. You know, strict but fair.
yeah.
Strict. Wait, what's that? Chris Pontius? Police. Fuck.
I know what you're
Russian
talking about.
police. Strict. Strict but fair. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But so I come from like a gaming background where it's like a little bit toxic. It's a bit toxic. Yeah.
But
and
you
you
just-
just kind of fucking taught. Like that's how I'm used to. But I
You
understand
just
for like
seem-
I understand for normies, like normies who don't play video, like toxic. World of Warcraft is like super toxic community. I understand for normies who aren't in that dynamic that this is.
You just kind of seem like you're one error, like one mistake away from telling her to get the fuck out and that she's fired. Like, you kind of get all hot and heavy and red.
Tell her she's fired.
Literally, like, you seem like she can breathe wrong, and you're like, that's it. Get
She
the
does
fuck out.
She does breathe
Like,
wrong.
I don't know if you realize, but
I'm
you
gonna
get
fucking
red and, like, pissed. Like, you seem like you're literally about
I
to
don't
jump
think,
across the table.
I don't think Tiffany did anything today. Really? I was more annoyed.
I can't be the only one here who thinks he's a little mean.
Like it than most things, and I'm still Tiffany number 2 over here.
Literally.
I understand. Look, I'm self-aware.
Self-aware.
I'm self-aware.
She's on thin
I know,
ice.
like, I'm not the guy I'm not gonna be like the narcissist who's like, I'm not a jerk. I understand I'm a bit of a jerk. I understand I can be a bit sharp with my words.
Okay.
I understand. No, I'm self-aware.
Okay. Yes.
And that's the first step of growing as a human.
Is admitting your.
Of
it's
course,
okay.
I
People
continue.
have described me as blunt. I understand.
I repeatedly continue my trespasses against my employee. Look,
It just seems like your rope is short.
This is like. It's hard to fully explain like what doing this shit entails, but it's stressful, you know. It's stressful doing this, and
I'm sure.
Sometimes people make it. Not even Tiffany, but like the guests, and most of you have been pretty decent for the most part. The guests can add a layer of stress quite a bit. But,
well, of course.
And again, I'm self-aware on this topic, and sometimes in the heat of the moment, my stress gets the best of me. And I'm not trying to justify it. I'm not saying I'm right. I wish I was like this completely cool, level-headed type, but I'm like I don't know if A-type personality is right. Man, this is getting kind of meta. I don't know if this is interesting to the audience. I don't know. I think sometimes in business, there's the people that are super cool with everything. I'm kind of the person that, like, from a managerial perspective, sometimes you got to be the dick. Sometimes you got to be the one like, okay, move here. We got to get this shit done. Move that over here. Like, that's just kind of and look, I understand. Maybe it might be like I can create a more flowery experience and be like, if you don't mind, Tiffany, at your earliest convenience, Tiffany, my dear, please, if it's not too much trouble, might you move that over there for me, please?
No, I'm not saying you have to be like that. I understand you have to be a boss and be that way. I'm just saying from an outside perspective, and I've never watched you two like interact with each other. It does seem like her rope is very short. Like, you get so hot and bothered. You're like, God fucking damn it, Tiffany. Like, oh, please. You're just like,
but that's why Tiffany works for him and not anybody else who would take offense to
exactly. It's just funny. It's just funny to me that
when
it's
you
just
parent,
that's the dynamic it seems.
And then
that
it's like
she's
that
about to get fired.
That moment of parenting where all of a sudden you're just scolding your child in the supermarket and the person's like,
Tiffany called me
and it's
fat
like,
the other day,
no,
so
they
I feel
literally
like
were doing
she
fun
kinda
all
deserves
day
it.
and like, you know, kind of thing.
Just kidding,
like,
Tiffany.
bro,
Just kidding.
Like,
You should have
did
more
you need to
cookies.
continue to have to mandate
Oh,
in
I
the
already had
store
3.
when you already
They were
just
pretty
mandate, and you were nice.
All
in
right,
the
let
morning when
me
you
try to
said
blast
it,
through. It's getting late, and I still need to. We have a cameo, by the way. We're gonna try. I feel bad for your boyfriend because it is getting late, but we're gonna fucking do the cameo. But let me blast through as much of this as possible. Okay, age gap. We're gonna move off of that. Oh, cat. No. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Why is that?
I just feel like fat shaming or skinny shaming is messed up. Like,
Well, not shaming, but like just okay. For example, I see a fat girl on a dating app, and I swipe no on her just because she's fat.
listen, I used to be shallow. Okay, like I
used to be.
I'm not anymore. Like I've literally like I probably the last person I dated, like people used to make fun of me and call me a chubby chaser, and I'm not gonna lie, I was a chubby chaser.
Was. Not anymore. That's why you rejected me.
No, no, actually,
sad.
I don't know. I just
I
feel.
want to get crushed by those giant titties. Fuck.
I think he's actually making a move
I was so
on you
sad
right
when
now.
she rejected me, you
You
know?
want to get crushed by a 300-pound woman?
Are you saying she's...
No, not her. You
Kat,
said
are
that
you going to
you'd
let
swipe
her...
no on
Kat,
her.
are you going to let her fucking talk to you that way? She just called you fucking...
I know she wasn't talking about me. It's fine.
How much...
How much do they weigh?
Yeah, how much does each boob weigh?
Oh my god! I already know how they weigh. I already know how much they weigh.
$500,000.
It's 12 pounds for both of them. So 6 pounds each.
So
So
six-
it's like a fat baby. It's like I'm carrying a fat baby.
You got 6 pounds on your titties?
No, 6 on each.
Oh my god.
Is your back?
Like, I'm getting chubby, but I feel like I only got, like, a little... Okay, anyways.
My daughter was one tit.
Yeah.
That's
6 pounds?
6 pounds each. Yeah.
You got back problems?
Yes, I do. Actually, I probably.
Wait, it's close to... Come close.
I have neck problems more than I do have
Ooh, yeah,
back problems.
the neck, yeah. Shit. Is it worth it?
I mean, I'm working on like back.
Beauty is pain, though.
Yeah, beauty is pain though. It really is. But I feel like if you like take care of yourself and you work out, like
Okay.
I'm doing a lot of back exercises.
I got to blast through these, so don't mind me if I'm a bit curt.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Bit curt. Is that the right word? Curt? Like short? I don't know. Okay. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Why is that, though?
I don't know. I just.
Like, is it... Look, is it wrong for a man to reject a fat woman because she's fat?
I mean, if that's your preference, like if you don't like thicker chicks, then.
But is it a wrong preference to have?
I don't know if it's no. I guess no. It's not a wrong preference. I just.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't. Think
Let's see here. Somebody else agreed with this. I believe it was you. Why? Why is that? Oh, why should a woman not be rejected because of her weight?
Well,
We
I don't
need-
think
we
she
need Tony to
should. I don't
bruise
think
her.
she
We're
should
getting
be
Tony.
rejected.
Hey, Tony. Oh, hey,
I don't
we're
think
gonna-
she should be
wait, Soon,
rejected.
Tony. Soon, Tony. We're gonna. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm being autistic.
I don't think she should be rejected because of her weight, but if she is rejected because of her weight, that's the preference of the man. Is it wrong to reject because of the weight? Possibly, because you don't know what you're missing out on, and also weight can be dropped as well. So
it could be a mistake.
Yeah, don't judge a book by its
So
cover.
just as you can change someone's music preference, you can also help them lose weight.
What if
that's
she's
something
wearing a fat suit? You know what I mean?
Well, not.
Yeah, that's common. That happens.
She's trying to look
Brian's
fat.
wearing one
Wait,
right now.
Exactly.
We're all trying to look skinny. I keep pulling my
You
shirt
know what?
over.
If
I'm
she
like,
had a giant labia but she was fat, she could lose the weight
yeah, exactly. And keep the labia.
and keep the labia because
Winning.
Yeah. Actually, I forgot to mention this earlier for my looks rating thing. I have a labia.
Radar.
No, I wish. Sometimes I can look at a girl and I'm like, I think she has big pussy. Okay.
Oh my god.
Large pussy lips.
Cocoon energy.
Wait, where was I going with this?
You got
Oh,
distracted.
the adjuster, the labia looks rating adjuster. So say she's a 4 in total looks. Small outie labia +1, medium outie labia +2, large outie labia +3, XL outie, XL pussy lips +4, world record XXXL jumbo size pussy lips +5. So she could be a 4 and turn into a 9 in my
Could she be a 5 and turn into a
Okay,
10?
what about
That's crazy.
technically.
what about
according
that
to
one?
Boy math.
What about that one that you had on there that looked like the old lady from Drag Me to Hell, and she had the longest
Oh yeah.
labia? Would you hit that?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Doggy style.
Okay. Bag over her face or no?
No need.
Sure.
Well, if it's
Yes, just
backwards.
to prevent. You know, if
Okay.
I don't think she can turn her neck that far.
well, she could be some exorcist type
That's
shit.
like that lady in Shameless, the butter
I like to
face.
cook raw oysters. I have no idea what that means, but thank you,
You just
Rob.
want to say something.
Send something else, Rob.
If you
Fucking
cook
Robert.
oysters, they're not raw anymore.
Robert. Hey, Robert, do you like uni? Uni. Apparently Santa Barbara has the best uni, second to
bomb.
Japan. Apparently. Okay, whatever. Okay. So I think it's fine for a man to reject a woman because of her weight. I think that's fine. I think it's fine for a woman to reject a man because of her weight. I'm chubby right now. I feel like my pussy-getting abilities would be better if I was more fit. And so women are rejecting me because of my fatness.
But you obviously don't care.
Hey, it's a work in progress. Okay?
3 cookies in, man.
Hey, those are fucking good cookies.
And there's chubby chasers out there.
I bet she's a feeder. I bet you're a feeder. You want to get them big. You want to get the men big, right? You want to get them fat.
Well, when they're big, they stick around longer.
Thicker than
Because
a
they can't get other women. Oh, well, they can't move. That's true. Okay.
They gotta roll out.
He's
Here,
like,
let's do
I'm too
this
lazy to
for
go
the whole
anywhere.
panel. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height? Ooh, we're gonna do the. Okay, how tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5 feet tall. I'm 5 feet tall, and I know this is absurd, but 6 feet, that's just what I prefer personally. That's just what I want.
Taller.
I know it's absurd.
The height
I'm
gap.
gonna, you know,
but
He's
no
gonna
age
have
gap.
to bend down.
No age
He's
gap,
gonna have
that's what I want.
Oh, God.
He's gonna have to bend down to be able to kiss
I was like, what is he doing here?
Yes, and I love that.
I get
That's
it.
awesome.
Like break your
I
neck.
get it.
Yes.
There's something about like just being
It's like the Jacob
completely.
Now, I know you're not a natural beauty, but I think with the right clothes and the right look, you could be very striking.
You're 5 feet. You're probably 4'11". You fucking
not
liar.
4'11".
You're like the dudes who are 5'11" who claim 6. You're like the women who are 4'11" claim 5.
I'm not 4'11".
Here, we're gonna measure you, bro.
Are you serious?
Where's the measuring tape?
No way.
Where's the fucking measuring tape?
Dude, if you're 4'11", you should just come clean now.
Tiffany, slave.
She's not a dog.
Slave girl.
Why don't you guys just stand
Get the
next
tape
to each
measure.
other?
Tiffany, get the tape measure. All right, this chick
I don't
is
think I'm-
4'11".
I'm not 4'11".
Actually, we don't have time for it. Fuck it. I know you're 4'11" though.
I'm not.
I saw your.
Huh?
I can. Nah, it's okay. We'll just skip. Hold on.
It's literally 1 inch. Just agree with it.
A woman.
I'm not 4'11".
So you're 4'8".
Harmony would not date a man who owns a firearm. Skip.
It's the same thing.
There was one here. Wait, where is it? Fuck. Fatima.
Uh-huh.
Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Okay. Why is that? You got this.
Thanks.
You got this, girl.
Sorry. I mean, it depends on the context, but I feel like it should be talked about instead of him just dumping her straight up.
Well, so it regularly turns him down for sex. So
There
how
has
about
to be reasoning behind it.
here's the scenario. They've had sex. So it's not like, okay, she's waiting until marriage or something.
Mhm.
They've had sex. The sex starts to slow down. And maybe they're married even. And so how about this? Oh, there's this spreadsheet that, fuck, wait. I've posted this before. Let me see if I can find it super quick. Would it be in the memes? Would it be in the memes? The spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet. A guy kept track in a spreadsheet of the dates, reasons, and whether he was rejected for sex or got sex. Do I have the spreadsheet? Tiffany, get ready. Get the Discord ready. Maybe I'm going to find it. I hope I posted it. If not, that sucks. I don't know if I posted it. R.I.P. R.I.P. me. Did I post the spreadsheet? God dang it. I did not post the spreadsheet. Okay, well, whatever. He asked her like 30 times, and she only said yes 3 times.
It's a lot of times.
Yeah.
Is there a reason behind her saying, or she just didn't want to, and that's it?
Of course, there's a reason.
There's always gonna
She's
be a
not
reason.
attracted to him.
Yeah, she's not attracted. She's over. Like you, we already know when.
And then maybe she got over it. Then,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah, but she's
then
still
that's what I'm
with him.
saying.
But
it
she's
should be
still
talked
with him.
about.
Maybe she's comfortable.
Maybe she can't leave. Maybe she doesn't want to leave. Maybe she has the millionaire. Maybe she's like, you know, whatever the reasons are. Maybe she can't leave because she can't take care of herself alone, or like you said, she doesn't want to be alone.
Yep.
So many reasons. So maybe you should ask her why the fuck she doesn't want to have sex with him instead of keeping track.
Yeah,
that's kind of weird. It's like he's setting her up, and that's why she's not having sex, because like maybe the vibes are off too.
Well, what happens if like I had a friend that actually went through this. One of my friends, she didn't want to have sex with her boyfriend because she had BV. And she thought that was really embarrassing, and I totally understand.
That's fucking disgusting.
It is disgusting.
Private.
It is disgusting. But I have to say, I think that might be a
so
case
many
too.
reasons.
Yeah, because like that's weird and gross.
I found the fucking spreadsheet. I found it. Tiffany, did it show up?
The Discord.
Okay, ready?
Sorry.
Click on it. I think it's too zoomed in. Wait, click on it, Tiffany. Oh, okay. Man sends wife a spreadsheet of all the time she denied him. Scroll down. Okay, so I'm watching the show. I feel sweaty and gross, nonverbal. I'm exhausted. Yes. I'm still a bit tender from yesterday. I'm trying to watch a movie. I'm too drunk and I ate too much. I won't have time to get showered and ready for dinner. Can one of y'all read this? Fuck, I'm
I just came back from the gym. I feel gross. Didn't shower until the next morning. Nonverbal. I have to be up early. Nonverbal. Yes. You're too drunk.
Okay, we get it. Anyways, you get the idea. So I don't know. Is it wrong though?
No, it's not wrong.
I mean,
Okay,
no,
you think it's wrong?
That
No, it's
spreadsheet's
not.
crazy. I think at that point she just doesn't want him
Yeah.
anymore.
Okay, but so it wouldn't be wrong
No.
For
him
that,
to, for him
I
to
think
break
it's
up with
pretty
her.
clear.
No, but what if she's
He
super?
actually kept track, which is
But
crazy.
how about this? What if she's like super into me, and every time she wants to have sex, we have sex. But say like the guy's sex drive, he wants to do it once per day, and she wants to do 3 times per week, and he's like, "Look, I want to fuck once per day," and she's like, "No," and he respects that, of course, consent, boundaries, whatever. But he's like, "I really want to fuck once per day," and she's like, "Nah." Would it be wrong for him to dump her?
Yes.
Why? Why is that wrong? Why is that wrong?
Okay, because
he's respecting her boundary. He
If
wants
he's
to.
respecting it, why is he
Then why
dumping
is he
her
dumping
then?
her?
Yeah.
He wants something different
no,
from the
that's being
relationship.
respectful. That's that
you don't
is
have
res-
to.
That's respecting her boundary. He's like,
Does he want to be with her?
you can't. He does, but he also wants to have sex more.
And she doesn't want to have sex more.
Correct.
So
She's
then-
like hard no. Basically.
So then what happens to the respect?
It's not disrespectful to break up with somebody.
It's not. That's what we said. Yeah, it's not disrespectful. You should break up with them if your preferences
but
aren't as aligned.
It's not. Wait. Okay. So what's the issue? Fatima.
You should pronounce it better.
Sorry, Gillian. Fucking what's that show? Gilligan.
I've
Fucking
heard of
Gilligan.
that.
Gilligan's
Someone called me that
Island.
in middle school.
Gilligan.
Someone called me
Hey,
that.
call her Gilligan from here on out.
Every time I call her Gillian as a joke, she gets so mad at me.
All right. Okay. Why is it wrong?
Well, I mean, you said that he respects her, like for not wanting to, just wants to do it 3 times a week. He wants it once every day. Maybe they come to an agreement and it's like 4 times a week or something.
So she's like, look, I do not want more than 3 times per week, every other day, basically.
Buy him a fleshlight.
Okay,
Sex
but he's
is
like,
not the only thing that matters, though, in the same way that money isn't the only
yes,
thing
there's
that
more
matters.
important things than sex.
So for
But-
a guy to break up with a girl, if you're having sex 3 times a week and he wants to do it once a day, and that is his make or break, is just the sexual aspect.
Nothing wrong with it.
I mean, I think it's a little bit shallow, but I mean,
no, I don't think
that would
so.
be the same thing as a woman like.
So
she's with her boyfriend and he makes plenty of money, and she's like, "Hey, I want $1,000 per week. You're more than capable of doing this." And he's like, "No, I'll give you 700," even though he could do the 1,000, and she broke up with him because of that. That would be a bit shallow. If she loved him and there was this whole other relationship, one part of your relationship shouldn't make or break like that.
women with the
But you would
primary-
call a woman very shallow if that's what she said.
Well, I mean, regardless of my interpretation of the situation, the number one reason for divorce is like financial issues.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
this idea that like women definitely end relationship. 80% of divorces are initiated by women. The primary reason for divorce is financial issues or some shit like that. Women end relationships over financial issues.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, and men-
it is what it is. Whether it's shallow or not, I don't know. But I don't actually see the problem with a guy who's in a relationship and he wants to fuck every day and she's look.
I also feel like
Consent should
that's
always be
generous.
respected, but if she's pumping the brakes and she's like, nope, he should go find a woman who's has a matching sexual appetite, and there's nothing wrong with breaking up with the woman who doesn't fulfill his sexual needs.
Agreed.
And in actuality, too, a lot of the times I hear dudes not getting it for like a month and they're putting up with it. I'm like, yo, I wouldn't even put up with a whole week. You don't want to touch me like that for a whole week? That's crazy, let alone longer. To think
Fatima,
like,
what do you think?
For like not being each other
and like
intimately
being
for a
with,
month.
I'm with you every day of the week.
The
but
3
you don't
times
want
a
to
week
touch
thing?
me and be
He
sexual
wants
with me.
sex every day. She only wants to do it 3 times a week.
I mean, both have different expectations and boundaries. I
right.
don't think there's anything wrong with what she wants and what
she
he
can
wants.
say no, which is totally fine.
Mhm.
He can leave, which is totally fine.
I mean, after it's talked about, and if they can't come to an agreement, then they can go. There's
Well,
other
so I
ways.
think in this situation, like
I guess.
the person who has final say is the person. Like if somebody doesn't want to do something, I think that person has the final say, I guess.
Right.
I don't know.
No, you're right, because then it goes against consent.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. So breaking up is okay. If it doesn't match your preference in the relationship, breaking up is okay.
Yep.
I say
How
after a
about
week of no sex.
what about this? She wants to fuck once a week, and he wants to fuck
I
every
just
other
want to fuck every day, twice a day, 3 times a day.
Honestly, like, do you have kids? Like 3 times a day having sex with
not
kids,
three
or
not
But
3
then,
times a
yeah,
day.
dude, once they're in school, you
are
got
they married?
time.
Do they have kids, or are they just boyfriend girlfriend,
They're
whatever?
both 20 years old. They don't have kids. They are living together. He wants to fuck every other day, which I don't think
Yeah,
is a
it's big
big
bunnies.
ask. I don't think that's a big ask. And she's like, I don't only want to fuck once a week.
I think it's crazy if a guy doesn't want to at least once to twice a day.
Okay, go ahead.
No, then, I mean, that changes. Oh, yeah, it does. The married and having kids part, I feel like, I mean, I wouldn't know, but it would
All
you
right,
have no
let's do
time.
this. Okay, past should not matter. Gillian, you say to an extent.
Yeah, dude.
Cat.
Can you not call me that?
I'm sorry, it's hard.
I feel like the past shouldn't matter.
Hey, wait, sit for this one.
Gillian.
Harmony, past should not matter. You agree. Annabella. Does anyone else agree?
And body count.
Fatima,
shouldn't
to an
agree.
extent. Grace, past should not matter. All right. Why is that? Why should past not matter?
People get off drugs and all of a sudden they're a different person.
All right, fine. I'll skip. What's your body count?
I plead the fifth.
I thought it doesn't matter. Here, let's start with you, Kat. Body count.
Probably in the hundreds. I know, just yeah. But I feel like if it's in the past, why does it matter? I literally dated people before that like would use that against me, and I'm like, that's just fucking rude.
Let me ask you a question, Kat.
Okay.
Would you date a guy who used to fuck men?
No, I wouldn't.
But Kat, you said the past shouldn't matter.
But you know what? Honestly, hold on.
He only has eyes for you.
Okay,
but
listen.
he used to get it.
If he doesn't anymore, and for whatever reason he decided to become straight and like doesn't fuck with
His
you,
ass
it
is
doesn't
fucked.
matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
He
matter. It
got
doesn't
so
matter.
much dick through that booty hole.
Yeah. But I don't want his booty. I don't want his booty.
Of course you
Yeah.
But you're gonna
Unless
have to clean up the mess.
Okay, wait. So Kat,
he can wear a diaper. Clean it up yourself.
let's go back to the body count. So Kat, what's the body count?
I don't know, a few hundred. I don't keep count. I
But-
literally
but
I
hold
don't
on.
keep count.
Kat,
Yeah.
Kat, 300, 400, 5. What are we talking?
I don't know. I like don't feel comfortable saying this.
What's the blowy count? Is it higher or lower?
Then
The sex count.
I would probably say higher.
1,000?
No. Okay.
blowies?
Given more
I don't even-
more blowjobs than you've had sex.
Okay, here we'll come back to that. Body count. Sit into the table, please. Sit into the table. Yeah.
Equal or lower than 15?
Blowy count.
Yeah.
Because some girls could be sucking dick
All the
at
same.
higher rates than vaginal intercourse.
Same.
All right, same. Body count.
Less than 5.
Less than 5. So, come on.
Under 15.
Okay.
I don't keep track. I don't.
Could it be over 20? No. Blowy count? Higher than 20? No. Body count?
Less than 5.
So 4.
Less.
Blowy count?
Once. Not a fan.
Okay.
This is such a terrible
I'm
question.
at like 17 to 20.
Hold on, guys. Quiet. Go ahead.
I'm at like 17 to 20. And the blowy count is lower because that is definitely a gift.
Okay. Next.
I would say about like 77.
Wait. Sorry. 77
Yeah.
or 7? Okay. 77. Okay.
About 80 of them were dicks.
Whoa. Wait. 80 of them were dicks?
Dude, yeah, none of this is real. I'm trolling. What number would make it really, really worthwhile?
What do you mean?
Like to hear?
No, say the real number.
What number?
77. She said
77.
No, but what's the real number? It's probably
Every
70.
man I've
I think
been
it's
with.
77. Okay, what about you? Body
Every
count?
man I've been with.
Sorry, say it again.
2.
Okay,
Yeah.
come on. Everyone else was a good sport. Come on.
I just don't want to share that. I'm sorry. I just don't feel comfortable.
More than
Do
10?
it lower. Do
Less.
Less than 10?
Mhm.
9. Perfect. Blowy count?
Less than 5. For body count, less than 5.
Okay, whoever's clicking, stop, please.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
For everybody. For everybody, multiply by 3. It's a science. Exact science. That's true.
That is not science.
So I have like 200 something people in my.
Yep. Hey.
Dang,
You're
that's
on-
pretty good.
You're in the
You
like
and Kat.
thousand.
No, Cat's in the running,
Mama's
bro.
got the whole city, bro.
I'm gonna take it, so it's cool.
All right.
I was hoping you would just stop at
I
Cat.
collect repeat offenders.
All right, final segment. Final
You don't have
segment.
to add body counts if they keep coming back.
Exactly.
Okay, final segment from the questionnaire.
That's great. You
Cat.
I'm glad this is 7 hours long and everyone's bored and asleep by now.
All right. Okay, final segment from this. We're getting in the home stretch here. Gillian, sorry. I say it right, but then I got to correct myself.
Correct yourself. It's been like all day.
Would you
like, almost have it.
Jizzle? Never mind. Jizzlillian. Gillian.
No.
Jillian.
Bro, chop it up with your parents. They should have put a J in that
A
motherfucker.
G is prettier. I think it just looks prettier.
They should have
aesthetically.
used a J instead of a G.
G looks way prettier.
You chose the
Maybe it's because she's Greek.
No,
G for Greek.
I didn't choose it.
J is way smoother aesthetically.
No, I
Wait,
think
is J more aesthetically pleasing to the eye? A capital J, as compared to a J is way
No, like,
nicer.
for my name specifically.
W Harmony.
G.
W Meek.
The G
Meeker,
in cursive
Meekington?
is
W
very
Meeker.
nice.
Okay, all right. Let me blast through this. We guys, come on. Let me blast through it so I can get fucking Tony in here. Okay, give me a second. Okay, do you think he's watching the stream?
For sure.
Hey, Tony, give me a second. Hey,
My
give me a
baby,
second.
like, probably
You guys are gonna love Tony, by the way. You guys got to meet Tony. Let me tell you. Okay, Men should pay on first dates. Ghoulian. Sorry. Ghoulie. Ghoulie.
No.
Okay. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husband should be willing to die protecting you. He's got to be 6 feet tall, and he's got to be a fucking millionaire. Sorry, not a millionaire. Make $1 million a year.
Yes.
You also agree with you agree with all those statements. You're going to keep your last name or hyphenated marriage. You agree with that? Yes?
I honestly do. I do want a cooler last name. I'm not gonna say my last name on here.
You don't have to. That's fine.
But
it's probably like Googly Boogly or something.
I feel like I would either hyphenate it or change it. I don't like
Probably
the way my
Gooner or some shit.
What?
Ghoulian Gooner. Okay, I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. All right. So okay, but you said you will keep your last name or hyphenated marriage. Now here's
I don't think I would.
Here's the
I'm
test.
changing my
No,
answer.
but here's the test. Let's say the guy's last name, who meets all this shit, has a fucking awful last name. Terrible last name. It's like
Is it like
gay.
or something?
It's like Gaylord.
Oh,
from the
Walkers.
Hey, GG.
Okay.
GG. Gillian Gaylord.
That's not even how you say my name.
Oh, sorry.
It's gonna be so
Jillian
bad.
Gaylord. Okay. All right.
What if you both have the same like first name? So then
Gaylord's
like Taylor
kinda cool.
Lautner.
Taylor Lautner. and
Yeah,
his
so him
wife.
and his wife are both named Taylor Lautner. Yeah, so
That's dope.
yeah, that's
I think that's so cool.
That's
Taylor and
so
Taylor
romantic.
Lautner.
Okay, so Gaylord is his last name.
Okay, then I'm keeping mine.
Gaylord's kind of
6 foot tall millionaire who's around her age, pays on first dates, pays for everything in the relationship, should protect her, should be chivalrous, should be willing to die protecting you. You gotta die for a 4'11",
I'm 5 feet.
a 4'11",
I'm not 4'11".
vain, materialistic Jewish Canadian princess. She's not Jewish American princess. She's a Jewish Canadian princess,
it up,
which
fess
might
it
be.
up,
I don't know if the Jewish Canadian princesses and the Jewish American princesses have beef
They're
or
all the
whatever.
same.
I don't know.
They have beef curtains.
They're the same.
Oh, okay. All right. There you go. That was good. I liked that. That was good.
As the Jewish
Keep it
American
coming.
princess,
Keep it coming,
I'd say
Armenia.
that they're different.
And you got to be willing to die for her, pay for everything, buy her Birkin bags, and she's gonna have your kids in childcare at the age of. Yeah, just pull your shirt down, you strumpet, and then.
My fault.
And then it's definitely your fault.
Who put on the skirt?
And then, oh Jesus, good job,
right.
Tiffany. Even worse. Okay, no, here, turn your legs that way, motherfucker. Yeah, turn them towards. Yeah, there you go. All right, there we go. Fuck my life. Okay.
It's your seating.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Okay.
He doesn't like being roasted.
You won't take your husband's last name. What,
Okay, fine.
What
I
does
would
the
if he
man?
was, if he was all the other things, fine. I
But
would.
his last name's Gaylord.
That's fine. Whatever.
His last name is Hitler.
She wants to
What
debate
the
that.
fuck?
Oh my god.
No, but it's not like he didn't mean it to be Hitler, but it's Hitler. No, but he's like everything.
That's a deal breaker.
No, but he's not
Gillian
related.
Hitler.
Let's say he's no, he's not related to Hitler. Like he's Jewish.
Well, yeah,
Wait, what
Hitler's
the fuck?
first name is
How
Hitler,
does
not
that
his
go-
last name.
There's German Jews. There's
Hitler.
there's German Jews.
Yeah, there are.
Why
Okay.
do I forget that people?
Okay,
like,
so
use
okay,
their last names?
like terrible last name.
He's
like,
taking mine.
Like okay, not something crazy like that, but how about his last name is Rumpelstiltskin. Jillian Rumpelstiltskin.
I kind of like
You're
that.
say Gillian Rumpel.
Gillian
I kinda like that.
Rumpelstiltskin.
That's like his whole name.
Okay, all right. So okay, I just think I don't know. You want to hyphenate and shit. You want to keep your last name. You're
I don't wanna
you're a
keep-
4'11"
I'm not
dwarf.
4'11".
You're a fucking dwarf.
I'm not 4'11".
You're a fucking dwarf.
I'm not a
and,
dwarf.
and you want a guy who makes.
Dwarf is someone under 4'9".
Yeah, you're a
4'10", I
dwarf.
think.
Look, this is we use.
4'10".
Look, it's complicated because you guys use centimeters in Canada. You probably don't know what I'm talking about. You're a dwarf. You want a guy who's 6 feet minimum, who makes $1 million a year,
I'm not a dwarf.
and he's got to pay for everything. You won't take the guy's last name? That's fucked
I
up.
said I
Gillian.
would, unless it's not like
Speaking
Hitler.
of people who won't take fucking last names, I got some beef with Kat here. You're gonna keep your last name too, Kat. You also want a millionaire. Wait, did we go around on the height thing? We fucking didn't. Okay, I'm sorry. We didn't.
You only did hers.
I know.
Yeah.
Fuck my life. Okay.
5 feet and 6 feet.
I am 5'4", and I feel like I would need at least 6 foot.
You did say taller than 6 feet. What about
Yeah.
you, Merkington?
Merkington.
Meeker.
That's crazy.
Meeking.
5'0",
Leaky Meeky.
and I say about 5'8" and up.
Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'4" and probably over 6 feet.
No, what did you write here?
What? I don't know. What did I
Annabella.
write?
You
I don't-
wrote 6'2".
Dude, that was like fucking forever ago. Okay.
Hey, you put 6'2".
Okay,
How tall's
6'2".
your husband?
He's actually 6'2" and a
Good
half.
for him.
And my dad's 6'2" and a half.
What
my
happened to
grandpa
you?
was 6.
This
Dude,
poor girl's
that's what I'm
5'4".
fucking asking. My sister's
All
like
right.
5'9", and I'm short.
5'4", 6'2" minimum.
It's 'cause I'm used to
Okay, what
that.
about you, Shawty?
I'm 4'11", and I don't have a preference because everyone's taller than me.
So 5'5" okay.
I like really tall guys, but I'll date and like.
But it's better if they're tall. Okay. What about you, Fatima?
I'm 5'7".
Minimum height of a man you would date?
Minimum?
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. I've dated people like my height, which is really bad.
No, okay, but what's the minimum height?
5'10".
Okay, next.
I'm 5'7". I wrote 5'7", but like
Okay.
5'7" a man is 5'5", so that's
Alright, next.
bullshit too.
My husband's 6'2". I'm 5'7".
Next.
I put 5'3". I would date anyone taller than me.
How tall is Tony the Greaser?
I think 6'1",
Tony the
but he's
Greaser.
just massive.
Nice. Well done. All right. Okay. Kat. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. You didn't circle that he should be willing to die, so I guess that's kind of cool, I guess. You will keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage. Well, you know, the great thing about Vietnamese, a lot of y'all have win.
Yes. Well, honestly, it just depends if they have a cool last name. And
Like it's like if you're an Indian, there's a good chance you just marry a Patel. You know?
Oh, I know Patel.
I know a Patel as well.
Exactly.
But she used to be Vietnamese, so it doesn't matter
That's
anymore.
true. She's Asian now, I guess. Katie, or no, sorry, I skipped. Annabelle, no, you're fine taking the last name, I suppose. Anybody? Oh, Fatima, how dare you, Fatima? Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husbands should be willing to die protecting you. Take the bullet. You agree with all these, and you also agree with the statement that you will keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I don't want to let go of my
Really,
last name.
Fatima? Huh?
I don't want to let go of my last name.
I don't think he wants to die
Well, I don't
either.
want to. I don't want. Yeah, think. Good
well,
point.
I
Annabelle.
wouldn't. Like, how will I put myself in the situation, anyways? But
What situation?
like, I don't know,
Getting
held
married?
at gunpoint or something.
But okay, he should pay. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husband should be willing to die protecting you. If I gotta die for you, you gotta change your last name.
She's adding it on.
No, I'd add it. I'd want.
Nope. No fuck. Hyphenate. What about the kids? Wait, really quick. The kids hyphenate your last name or his last name.
Probably hyphenate, maybe, so that it could be.
I'm
a mix
sorry.
of
I
both.
normally don't say this. Gay. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
No need.
For the kids, your
the
last name,
kids?
his last name, or hyphenate.
Hyphenate.
My
Bro,
daughter's
this is
got 3 last
okay. Hold on,
names.
let me finish it up, and then I'll give my okay. Wait,
My
hold on,
daughter's
I gotta
got
do-
3 last names, so my answer is
Grace.
yes, too. And
Yeah,
I would
Grace.
die for them as well.
Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husbands should be willing to die protecting you. You're going to
She
keep your
should
last
be
name.
willing to treat
Noreen, what the fuck, Noreen?
What'd I do? What'd I do?
You're going to keep your last name or
I already
hyphenate?
have kept my last name. My last name is pretty long. You got to go
I
to
need
the
to have a
Social
word. I
Security
need to talk to
office.
your husband.
Plus, remember, I'm not legally married.
Oh, and if you lose your last name,
What
that
about
can make
the
a
kid-
lot
what
of
about the
things more
kids?
difficult.
All my kids have their dad's last name.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I don't want.
Riley, what about you? You've taken your husband's last name?
absolutely.
W's in the chat for Riley. Based in you're
He deserves it.
23. She's married. She's got one in the oven.
Yeah, I'm doing it all right.
This is a role model for women.
Absolutely.
Role model.
That's why I'm here.
Role model.
That's what she said.
thank you.
No.
Next to Brian.
So
No.
my daughter watches this and she sees
No,
it. She's
sorry,
like,
I'm sorry.
"Not that,
No.
but this.
No, fuck no. Guys, don't.
I'd like to say I didn't ask for my life. I just kind of accidentally
But you
lived this.
contributed to your current situation.
Get married young, marry the right person.
Pump out some
100%.
kids.
Have
Pop
babies,
out
as
kids.
many babies as you can. We're all like,
And
the
stop
world
watching
is
the
Are you
fun.
pregnant?
That didn't work for me.
Oh, it's these two women. We have two pregnant women
have so
at
many
the
more
table.
kids and have so much more plans.
Okay. You need to take your husband's last name. If he makes a mill, if he's 6 feet, you said you're 4'11".
I'm 5 feet.
Okay. let's stop with the bullshit. Okay.
I'm 5 feet.
Don't bullshit a bullshitter.
I'm 5 feet. She's 4'11". I stood
I
next
was
to her
gonna say
earlier
we
today.
could just stand next to each other.
I stood next to her and I was slightly
Actually,
taller.
wait, don't do it. Okay, so anyways, you, Fatima, are you going to marry a Muslim man? Because you're Muslim, partially. No. Is he going to be Muslim?
He could be. I don't have to.
Okay, you'll date anybody.
Okay, not anybody.
Well, any religion.
Yeah.
You need to take your fucking man's last name. The kids better have his last name.
Yeah, because I do want a cooler last name.
No, but what if it's worse and you're like, oh, I'm going to keep mine?
As long as it's not like Hitler, then it's. As long as it's not Hitler, it's
No,
fine.
you said no to Gaylord.
Yeah.
Okay, well, honestly,
Here.
I'd take that.
Tiffany, delusion calculator. We got to bust out the delusion calculator.
What's a delusion calculator?
Tiffany.
One of my ex-boyfriend's name is Ratliff. What an ugly last name.
I've heard of that before. Okay.
Yeah, but it reminds
Draw
me
your
of
attention.
Daniel Radcliffe, like from Harry Potter.
Goulian, please. Goulian.
Oh, I've taken this test
Okay.
before. I remember. It was like 0.001.
Tell us the age of the man you would date.
Like right now?
Yeah.
24 max.
And then minimum?
19.
Do you want to exclude married men?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Race? Do you have a preference?
Anything's fine.
Anything? Okay. Minimum height, 6. Do you want to exclude obese men?
Yes.
So rude. Minimum income, max it. It doesn't even go up that high. Find out.
Yeah, I've taken this before.
0.00. Oops, let me put it back for a sec. 0.0092%. You're fucked.
Okay, then I guess I won't find anyone right now, but that's fine.
Okay, your turn.
Okay.
Let's do it for our good friend Kat. Pull it back up. Age range for you.
Minimum or
Min and max.
minimum is probably like 40 and max is, I would say, death. Like, I don't know. Like,
Wait, 40 is the minimum age?
yeah, I
You
don't.
wouldn't-
Oh, yeah,
I
not
wouldn't.
30
I would not date someone.
I'm too
in their
young
30s.
for you? I'm too young for you, Kat?
I just feel like previous
Wow.
experiences.
I'll accept that. I'm too young. Sweet.
I mean, you could be. You know what? Honestly, I shouldn't even say that because I do know a few young people that like are super mature and have their shit together. So
Yeah. Yes, queen.
I like it's. But I'm just gonna keep it out.
Okay, that's fine. Exclude. Do you want to exclude already married men?
Yes, please.
Okay, exclude. Race?
Any.
Minimum height?
6.
6 feet, you wrote? Yeah. Minimum income, max it,
Yeah, max
Tiffany?
it.
Oh, exclude obese guys. Do you want to exclude obese?
You know what? I don't know. Actually, no, because it just depends. Like,
Okay.
I was a chubby chaser, so.
Okay, go ahead, find out. All right, here it is. 0.019 probability to meet a 6 foot tall millionaire in that age range who is not married.
Either.
You're lower than me.
Really quick on the race thing, I had a question for you, Kat, because you're the only Asian woman here.
You're everything.
Okay, Brad.
I find out something
Very
new
much.
about you all
I got
the
a
time.
DNA test when I was
All right,
younger.
for Kat,
Yeah.
have you dated Asian men?
Ugh, I know what you're gonna ask me. Yes, I have.
Okay. Are you attracted to Asian men?
You know what? I would say not typically. Like, if you'd asked me like a few years ago, I would have said hell no. But now I'm just kind of like, I know like the dating pool is a little slim, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I don't, it's not that I'm not attracted
He's
to Asians.
6 foot millionaire.
Well, yeah, if he's, you know,
He's
has
that.
his shit together
But he's-
and like he's attractive and
Okay.
he has everything I'm looking for, then yes, 1000%.
Okay. Couple questions for you. All things being equal about, you know, but it's just a comparison.
Yeah.
Would you rather date a black man or an Asian man?
Well, that's a hard one. I mean, I need specifics.
No, they're equal. They're basically like all characteristics
I
are
have
equal.
to pick one?
Yeah.
Personality, looks.
How
Well-
dark is he though?
Okay. I
Is
don't
he
know.
light chocolate,
That's
milk
what I'm
chocolate,
saying.
dark
Okay,
chocolate?
here, I'll break it down. I'll do this. What's your preferred Asian?
Oh my gosh, I actually
Korean?
No, you know what? Yeah, actually yes, because
Okay. All right. let's
because
do
they're a lot of the Korean dudes are like tall and like they take care of like the way they look and like, you know, they're talented. You know, most Koreans are very talented and
Okay.
K-pop.
Okay, so let's do this. Would you rather date a light-skinned black man or a Korean man?
Oh my gosh.
Wait, you know what? Hold on. I want to rephrase it. Would you rather date a light-skinned black man or an Asian man?
Probably a light-skinned black man.
Would you rather date I guess would it be dark skin? I don't really hear that used, but
Dark chocolate?
It's somewhat racist. But would you rather date a dark skinned black man or an Asian man?
Probably a dark-skinned black man.
Dark skinned black man. Okay. Would you rather date Heart of Africa black man or
Like
Asian
from
man?
Zimbabwe?
No, like dark.
Okay.
Like
Nigerian.
what's that black shade that's like really black? Vanta, what is it? Vanta black or something?
There's that really
I think it's
famous girl
Vanta.
who's like almost like
What is it?
the color black. She's a good example.
Okay.
I think it's Vanta. I'm pretty
Is it
sure. I could
Vanta
be
black?
wrong, but
I
I'm
don't
pretty
fucking
sure.
know. Just like the darkest black. I should not be saying this shit.
Just say dark chocolate.
No,
dark
just
is a chocolate.
Middle of. Okay, oh my God, bro, I'm gonna get
sweater.
fucking canceled. How about okay? Would you rather date here? Ooh, this is good. Do you know what an Aboriginal is?
No.
The natives to Australia.
Okay.
Now their skin color is not. I'm not saying it's like whatever. Would you rather date an Aboriginal man or an Asian man?
Probably Asian. For sure.
Okay. Would you rather date an Indian man or an Asian man?
Asian.
Would you rather date an Arabic man or an Asian man?
Asian.
Would you rather date a Latino man or an Asian man?
Probably Latino.
Would you rather date a white man or an Asian man?
White.
We got race traitor, folks. We got race traitor.
She's not Asian anymore.
Here,
You're
how about this?
forgetting.
Wait,
She's not Asian
I'm
anymore.
You're not
anymore.
Asian anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you rather date a Vietnamese man or a Korean man?
Oh my gosh, these are so hard. I would probably, you know what? I've already dated Vietnamese, and I've not dated Korean, so I would like to try to date a Korean man.
Was his name Kevin?
No. Oh, you know what? For my ex, the Vietnamese dude.
Named Kevin?
Yes.
Oh my God.
There's a Kevin. That's hilarious. That is so spot on.
Screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He's married now.
All right. Okay. I think we're done with the questionnaire. This thing, I guess. I'm pretty sure, unless there was. Grace is going to keep her last name. All right. We're done with that. We have some pre-show notes. We have Tail end here. Where was I? Toilet seat. Should the man put this? Let's set aside. So there's arguments on the toilet seat debate about hygiene, cleanliness. So the maximally clean thing is to have the lid down when you flush, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Setting aside hygiene, like let's just assume it's both equally clean.
Yeah.
Should the man put the toilet seat down?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I heard when you flush, the water goes up like in the air. When you flush, you know, like the water.
Setting aside cleanliness and hygiene.
Then no.
No, okay.
Yeah.
He should still put it down. Okay.
I live with all boys, so I don't really care.
There's piss on the seat. Got it.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't care.
She doesn't give a fuck. What about you?
There's never piss on the seat. Oh, there's never piss on the seat, and it doesn't get closed. My boys are clean.
I was gonna say my boys are.
Okay, so put the seat down.
Clean it up.
Yeah,
Okay, what
put it
about
down
you?
if you're gonna be
No,
messy.
I'll do it for him.
You'll put the seat up for him.
Up or down?
Oh, that's a good girl there. She'll put the seat. She
had a
uses
boyfriend
the bathroom. She puts it up ready for the man. That's a keeper right there.
He works
See,
hard.
You women need to learn from Tony the greaser, who we're gonna have come on in just a moment.
What?
You want a fucking 4'11"? You want a 6-foot
I'm 5
guy?
feet.
Get yourself a fucking man like Tony the fucking greaser, okay?
I'm very
The
lucky.
fuck?
I'm 5 feet.
Okay, you 4'11" dwarf.
Not 4'11".
I'm gonna fucking cast you in some movie.
Almost 2 a.m.
Hey, patience. We're blasting through this. Oh boy,
Right, not your fault.
you're right. It's not my fault. All these women were just way too talkative tonight.
That's what they do.
All right, let me blast through the notes. Wait, what? I feel like there was. We did this. We did that. What? Dehydration. You asked me about my water.
Dude, seriously,
So,
I've
guys,
been watching you
I
down
drink
that.
like 6 of these. It's not urine. It's honey water, basically. I drink like 6 of these during the show. They think it's a lot. I'm like, the show's long, you know. Y'all, I have a theory.
I'm a camel.
I think women have low grade dehydration. Women have chronic low level dehydration.
Absolutely.
And
agree.
that's why y'all are kind of, you're not yourself when you're hungry. You
Your
guys are
brain
hungry
shrinks.
and you guys don't drink enough fucking water. When I'm hanging out with chicks, I'm drinking a gallon of water in a 6-hour hangout session. She maybe has like her little, what are the fucking water? Oh, wait. Women every 3 years, wait, I saw this funny tweet. Every 3 years, women get one-shotted by plastic water bottle brand. Okay, never. You guys know, don't. What, Stanley cups?
Yeah, the Stanley Cup.
Every 3 years, you guys get one-shotted by a different plastic water bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
One
plastic
shot.
though.
It's lead.
Oh, excuse me. Y'all don't drink enough water.
I never drink
Absolutely.
water.
Right?
Most
it's weird.
Americans don't.
I
Most
drink a lot
Americans
of
are
water.
constipated and
Yeah, dude.
their brains are all shrunk, and then you have brain fog, and
I've
it
gotten
causes
tested
a
and
bunch
they say
of
I'm not
issues.
dehydrated, and I
Absolutely.
don't drink water.
Like Tiffany there,
ever.
she doesn't. I've never seen her drink water.
Why do you think I've gotten up so many times? I've been chugging water, and
Well,
it's
that's 'cause
hot
of
as
the
hell
heat.
in here.
That's only
And
'cause
you're
I'm
wearing a
pregnant.
hoodie.
I drink in
There
the
are
home.
clips
run
that I
cold.
know where my cheeks are bright red. I'm sweating over here. I don't know how the hell you're
But
wearing a
I
hoodie.
think we could solve all the world's problems if we just adequately hydrated women.
I agree.
We need to fucking we need to hydrate. All feminism over. Democrats over. We just gotta hydrate women.
They're
Y'all-
tricking us because I've been to the hospital and stuff, and they've said that I'm hydrated. How are they sitting here telling me I'm hydrated? I never drink water, dude. It's pretty.
They
insane.
don't drink water. The
I
women
know.
don't
But-
drink water. We gotta.
I like tea.
And it's like, it would be so much better for you. You guys are like in this sort of chronic dehydration state, and you're kind of grumpy because you're dehydrated. That's why.
tired.
That's what nagging is. Nagging is deep. These women are fucking dehydrated. I sometimes I gotta waterboard my fucking girlfriend. Lay down. Enjoy. I'm gonna fucking waterboard. Okay. Anyway, it's a tough crowd
You
tonight.
drink water like a data center.
But that's
dude.
why they come out with
That's
a new
right.
water bottle every 3 years to motivate women to drink more water.
I don't know. Okay.
Carry the water in style.
Katie. We got Katie here. Part-time heathen, full-time fairy nymph. You've had a bunch of toxic relationships. Different opinions on marriage. Anything you want to weigh in on the marriage thing, or?
No, not really.
Okay. We talked about the the calling off the wedding thing. We talked about that. You said dating as a single parent is extremely difficult.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does make things more difficult, I would assume. Your frustrations with men are being lusted over, not loved. What does that mean? What does that mean? They just want to fuck?
Yeah.
They want pussy?
Like.
Show us your knuckle tattoos. What is it? Baby doll? Okay.
Yeah, just like people are like really interested in you at first, but like getting to know you and like, cause I think my personality is way better. I've been told that many times. Yeah. So I just think that people like more lustful than they are interested in being in love and like having a relationship and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just my experience.
Have you friend zoned anyone recently?
All the time.
Interesting. Well, of course you got to be attracted. Look, it's hard because you want to date someone you're attracted to. You want to feel that attraction. But the guys who'd give you love.
Yeah, but
check
even
your
the
friend
guys
zone.
that are like attractive.
Do you like bad boys?
I've dated some bad.
There's your problem. There's your problem.
I haven't.
Give the nice guy a chance.
I have. I promise you. I have.
Doesn't work.
That does not work.
I don't know what to
That
tell
does
you,
not
women.
work.
Shit is fucked up.
Even the ugly guys.
I don't have the
It
solution.
does not work.
Like they lie. Like they lie in the beginning, and then you find out like 3 months in that who they say they are, they're not.
Yeah,
like,
it's hard.
And you said earlier too that you want to try to make sure that you're doing these certain qualities that you're trying to look for in this person, but when you're being committed, when you're being loyal, when you're being honest, and obviously you know yourself, you know what integrity you're holding yourself to.
Yeah.
But, say, like, for example, that you are doing all those things, and that's what you're looking for in a partner. Those simple 3: commitment, loyalty, honesty.
Yep.
And then they turn out to be an uncommitted liar. It's like, bro.
Hate that.
That's what
okay.
I was looking for. A few qualities.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe give the nice guy a chance. Maybe friend zone a chance. Maybe
nice guys are
maybe
actually
you're lusting.
kind of gross.
You're lusting after the hot dudes.
No, I'm honestly like really sapiosexual. I am way
Really?
more attracted to minds
Bro,
than I
girls
am looks.
here.
I've always
My
been that
exes aren't
way.
even that attractive.
If my friends could enter this chat right now, they would tell you just that I'm more interested in people's
How
minds
low
than I am
bar are
looks.
you trying to put too?
So I'm gonna make this full screen. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go like this. All right. So women will say they're sapiosexuals, and they'll date guys who read like this.
Hilarious.
I almost got married
I've
when.
definitely dated like
You know that-
dumb
when-
guys, but I'm more attracted to
Sapiosexual.
like I think that people are hotter
I have
that
the
are very
reverse.
questionable just because they're super intelligent.
I have the reverse of I like dumb women.
Obviously.
That's fair.
It's so hot when a woman's not like I don't know how to explain it. I'm kidding. I think I'm somewhat joking. I do think intelligence is attractive in a woman, but there's something hot about like not a woman so dumb that she's gonna fuck your life. Like there's a dumb where they're a liability.
Yeah.
There's like a clumsy dumb. There's like they're gonna burn the house down dumb, but there's like a dumb where they're like simple. Like these smart chicks, they're like, well, I read some Nietzsche and now I'm fucking permanently depressed. I'm like, oh my god, kill myself. Oh, sorry.
I'm
I
not
shouldn't
that
say
serious.
But it's like, I don't know. Sometimes highly intelligent people, because of their intelligence, they can like have like these very, I don't know if the right word is esoteric. They can like think about like existential. They have like existential dread. What's the point of everything? Oh my god, let me go read some philosophers. Oh my god, I'm depressed.
I do read philosophy.
You know, it's just
but
like
I'm
a
not
woman.
Dreadful.
I just want to break cookies and have kids. Like, you know what I mean? No.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I bake cookies and have
Like, it's
kids.
good
You want
if
to
she,
tell them what to do.
you want an
Yeah, that's
intelligent
what you want.
woman because on one hand you want your kids to be smart and have high IQs, and if she's like retarded basically, then your kids are going to be retarded. But also, like, there's a simplicity to like kind of a dull, simple woman, you know?
You should go get her from the village.
I should.
Yeah.
Where's the village?
I'll show you a few villages in Armenia. You'll be so happy.
Look, the simple woman is nice. Like a woman who's just like, I don't know.
I feel like also
There's the tortured genius thing. Like, if you're too intelligent, then you start thinking about things. Oh my God.
If you
That's my
have
husband's
kids,
job.
too, it's
Starving
like
children
people
in
expect you
Africa.
to, like,
Oh my God.
be ran through, and like
Please.
even if you have
let
kids,
them starve.
Brian, I think you just want to lead somebody
Nobody
without
gets my
opposition.
humor. What?
I think you want to lead someone without opposition to your leadership.
I need a cooperative woman.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, when a woman's too intelligent, she's going to be like, listen up, motherfucker.
What if
You know
she's
what
so
I mean?
intelligent she listens to you?
This is banter, but guys, I'm bantering at this point. I'm not being serious. What is that?
What if she is so intelligent and she listens to you?
Well, so here's
Does
the
that make her
thing.
more intelligent?
So here's a benefit of an intelligent woman. Like, when it comes to being logical, which sometimes evades even highly intelligent women. Really? This is a tough crowd.
No, we're listening.
So,
it's almost
the benefit of a really intelligent woman, if she's intelligent and you can articulate to her why she's wrong, she'll be like, you know what? I'm wrong.
Okay.
A really stupid, like, you cannot reason with a stupid, like, if somebody's stupid, you cannot reason with them.
100%.
But then sometimes intelligent women will be like, well, what about this loophole?
Well, you got to
She's
consider it.
ducking. She's fucking Neo in the Matrix, dodging bullets and shit.
oh snap.
That means that you aren't leading properly then, because if she's intelligent and you trust her intelligence and she's followed you before, then that means what she's declining, maybe you got to work it out.
I'm
Your
just saying, sometimes, if a woman is really stupid, she won't know when she's wrong.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But then, like, really intelligent women also won't let you win the argument. I don't know. There's pros and cons. There's pros and cons. Okay, let's see. Lusting. Okay, you've had multiple relationships that fail because they self-sabotage because they think they can't give you what you need.
I've had many people say that, like, my last ex that tried to get with his fiance or his best friend's fiance, he said he basically self-sabotaged because he didn't think that he made me happy and, like, he couldn't give me what I wanted. So he just fucked it all up, basically. I don't know. And I've had other men say the same thing, that it's intimidating and they self-sabotage because they don't feel like they can fulfill my needs, which my needs are not, like, they're very normal. Like,
what are your basic needs?
Like honesty, communication, emotional intelligence. Basic things.
Okay. But the men say they can't meet your needs, I guess. I don't know.
I feel like maybe
But you also wrote that you tend to date people that are way out of your league, or so people say.
Like you keep saying, give the nice guy a chance, the lesser.
But so when you say out of your
attractive
league,
person,
like they're above?
a lot of people have told me that I'm out of their league. Like, why are you dating this
So
person?
you're above the league, in the league.
Most of
Okay.
my relationships, yeah.
Cool. So you're settling for these.
I guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I've been told that it's hard for a lot of guys to want to fill a fatherly role for kids that also aren't even
I got
theirs.
notes for Kat, but she's gone. We got Gillian. We did all your notes. Amal, Fatima. We did your notes. Annabella. You're in a relationship. Wait, crazy stories about being a teenage dirtbag. Super quick, bullet point me like 3 teenage dirtbag things that you did. Besides the way you met your husband was by selling him a Coke.
Yeah. I went to rehab when I was 17, and then I just left.
For what?
I guess for drug issues, but I really wasn't a drug addict.
What drug?
That's the thing. I really wasn't like.
What drug?
in any and all. I mean, I've done pretty much
alcohol,
everything.
Weed. Okay. Next.
I'm sorry, it's so late. I'm trying to think of what a good bullet point would be.
Okay. You don't believe in gay marriage, and you think all drugs should be legal?
I think that there's a pathway to having drugs be legal.
Meth, fentanyl.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, my thought on that, there would have to be a very complex plan for that to be in place. However, it's the same argument when it comes to guns. It's just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's going to stop.
Yeah, but
The point I try to make is that the war on drugs is never going to stop, essentially, and I feel like there should be different approaches to the war on drugs. Not necessarily making them all legal. I just think the way we approach it is
But guns
wrong.
do have a sort of a purpose or utility.
Absolutely.
Whereas, I don't think there's really ever any good drug use.
I mean, I agree to
Recreational drug use.
Maybe when acid was introduced during the...
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah.
Psychedelics, however, that's more on the basis of what I'm talking about. Is psychedelics serve a major purpose.
No, they don't. That's totally
People
bogus.
talking about microdosing and things like that, it also shuts off the addiction part of your brain. Shrooms are actually extremely medicinal, and so is marijuana. Not now because it's in such high concentrations.
I completely disagree. I think all these drugs can have massive negative consequences.
Mm-hmm.
They did something recently on, what was it? What's the one that they're purporting? You can even blank therapy, not peyote. It's
ketamine therapy.
Ketamine.
MDMA.
Ketamine therapy is also has been proven to.
What do you think about ayahuasca?
I've done ayahuasca.
I don't know. I don't know. I've never done ayahuasca.
3 nights in a row.
Mind-altering psychoactive drugs literally break people's brains. They develop schizophrenia.
They don't.
Yeah. Not okay.
Have you tried it though?
Hold on. So I understand that sometimes, not in all instances where you do some of these drugs will you break your brain. But it happens often enough that I think it should just be outright banned. You don't know who's going to have this sort of reaction to it. Connor Murphy, rest in peace, who just died a week ago. This motherfucker took ayahuasca, literally broke his brain, and now he's fucking dead at 30. That was the cascading domino effect, I believe, of his ayahuasca trip. When you take these insane psychedelics, it can fuck your mind. I understand some people take them.
If you're taking too much and taking them too consistently, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think you're also missing the point that ketamine treatments have worked on veterans who have PTSD. It helps with trauma work. Marijuana is also very medicinal, but the marijuana that we have now is way too high in strain.
Marijuana can cause schizophrenia.
Because it's too high in percentage.
I'm not. Who knows about that?
Present. But they did this in Germany, where they legalized all drug use is legal, and it is horrible because there's no regulation. So people are just dying on the streets basically because there are no regulations. There has to be something that tells you okay, sure, a certain amount of ayahuasca is illegal, but that's not the case. You can just shoot up in a special room, and that's supposed to be safe, and it doesn't.
That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm not saying all drugs should be legal. The ketamine therapy process is with a therapist.
The guy from Friends, didn't he OD off of ketamine or something? Yeah. Didn't what's his name?
Using ketamine as a street drug absolutely is dangerous.
No, but he was
using ketamine in a controlled facility
he was getting it
that is
administered by an expert or some shit.
I mean, rare circumstances happen with that. The same thing can happen with hospital drugs or medications or whatever.
I understand, but
what I'm saying is that there are benefits to ketamine, to mushrooms, to old school marijuana. There's a lot of benefits to that.
Medications are worse, and they're legal
way
as
worse.
fuck.
I don't think you should mess with any psychedelics whatsoever.
But you think mind-altering medication that literally fucks with the chemical balance in your brain and has side effects. You think someone who has major depressive disorder, let's say marijuana helps them get out of their major depressive disorder, which happens for a lot of people. you think that they should run the risk of taking a big pharma medication that alters their brain and has side effects like you might become suicidal. You hear the end of the commercials, warning, this causes death, stroke, may make you suicidal.
I don't like prescription SSRIs.
I think they should just go on a run. Like,
I think
it's not that simple though. For you to boil it down like that is pretty crazy.
I'm not trying to,
but it's not.
I'm not trying to like diminish the. Like, these people are definitely suffering with things. There's no doubt there. And sometimes they can have therapeutic benefit from some of these drugs.
Yeah.
I understand that. I'm not saying, no, it never works. It doesn't help them. I'm sure it does. However, I do think that, first off, I would say people who, you want to make all drugs legal, not from a therapeutic perspective, but for a recreational perspective.
I'm not saying
that. No, you
that
said
either.
all drugs legal. So hold on. That's a separate conversation. If there's some, and look, I'm not an expert on the like therapeutic component of these. Okay, these people have like complex PTSD. They've got issues. They've got XYZ. I have heard stories where some of these drugs can be therapeutic.
Yeah.
However, there's zero reason for recreational purposes. I think you should mess around with psychoactive drugs. You're gambling. You're rolling the dice with fucking your brain permanently.
Well, I do want to clarify. I don't necessarily mean all drugs legal. I misspoke when I said that. I was more referencing the therapeutic things. It's the same thing as like.
Okay.
I think you take a risk with certain things no matter what it is, but I would rather take my risk smoking weed than taking a
I don't think people
prescription
should smoke
drug.
weed
And
recreationally.
to simply say to just go on a run is, I think, an insane statement. If there was a PTSD veteran.
that's different than depression, though.
But people can have depression and bipolar.
Chemical imbalance.
You have a chemical imbalance.
It's a myth. It's a myth.
You think bipolar is a myth?
Bipolar disorder usually happens because you take too many drugs. My dad was bipolar.
That's flat out untrue.
No,
You are way
bipolar,
wrong.
and he's never taken
Originally,
drugs
your claim was legalize all drugs.
It can be biological, yeah.
Your original claim was make all drugs illegal. That's your original claim. Don't do a Mott and Bailey where now you want to retreat to a more defensible position of, well, okay, only certain drugs, or okay, maybe only for therapeutic applications. So I really
well, like
don't
I
think...
said, I think that would have to be a very complex thing. However, what I really truly mean, which I didn't even think that was going to get traction like that, but what I truly mean is ketamine and marijuana and mushroom resources should be more open and available rather than drugs from big pharma.
Marijuana is currently legal in many states in the U.S. You don't even need a prescription for it.
Yeah.
People do this recreationally, and it has some therapeutic benefits. But like for somebody who isn't like, okay, if I'm willing to grant that people who have taken the other steps to try to resolve their whatever problems and they haven't made much progress, then okay, fine, they can do these drugs. But are you okay with it remaining banned for recreational use?
I think that's really hard. I think it's too complex of an issue.
Well, what about when it comes to abortion? What about the
That's not true. That's a matter of straight up life and death.
Wait, but no. Here's the argumentation here. Here's the argumentation. Because all these pro-choice people, well, what about all the rapes and all the incest and the life of the mother? Well, okay. Even if we were to grant abortions in those instances, which you probably still object to, they still want like these women who just got fucked by their boyfriend and they just got pregnant. It was consensual. They still want abortion in those instances, right? In this case, you're alluding to, or you're trying to appeal to, well, what about these specific instances where there's a therapeutic benefit of the drugs? And then I ask you, okay, well, for recreational use, and you're still like, yeah, you're fine with recreational use. So it's like,
well, I mean, at the end of the day, there's Abortion is life or death, which I am pro-life, but abortion is a life and death situation.
Taking psychoactive drugs can severely fuck your life up.
But smoking a little weed or taking a little mushrooms is not the same as dismembering a baby.
Weed can trigger schizophrenia.
It can,
in someone
yes.
who would not otherwise develop schizophrenia if they didn't smoke weed.
But part of the thing that you're missing is that the marijuana nowadays versus homegrown low percentage marijuana is completely different. We're not meant to be smoking carts that are 96, 97%. Of course it's going to have adverse effects.
That's fine. Grace, you're a political activist.
Yeah.
How so? What topics?
Women's rights. I've been put in political marches.
Oh, okay. Did you vote for Kamala?
I didn't vote. I feel like she is a little bit of a political puppet.
Could you adjust your...
Me?
No, just maybe pull down the dress a little bit. You posted a highlight on your Instagram, Grace, that said, full custody, here we go. And it was outside of a courthouse.
Yeah.
What's the story there? You're trying to get full custody of your kid?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you for that. We have to go to your notes here. We did most. Oh, on multiple of your social media profiles in bio, you write you love long walks to the bank.
I've had that for like.
It's on like multiple.
Yeah, I've had that saying on. It's just funny. I've had it for like.
Close one door, Tiffany.
I've had it on there for years. I just thought it was funny.
Do you not use mobile banking?
I do.
Also, when you go to a bank, do you park far away or close?
I park close.
But you love long walks to the
I know.
bank. Okay, sorry.
It's
you describe yourself as an alpha female.
Yes.
So you're an alpha. Who here, show of hands, who's an alpha female? I'm an alpha female. Wait, raise them high. Raise them high. All right. Alpha, what's an alpha female? Alpha female.
I don't know what that means.
All right, you tell us then. What's an alpha female?
I just feel like I've dated guys where we would clash because we both are alpha. Because like I want to be the dominant one, he wants to be the dominant one, and it's not gonna happen because it's like a stubborn thing. But I don't know. It's just I'm just used to doing my own thing and like.
All right.
Yeah.
Have you ever had sex with a famous person?
Do I have to tell you who?
Yes.
No.
And you have to share their social security number.
I mean, yes, but I'm not going to say names because,
okay.
yeah. But
All
yes, multiple.
How famous? Like how famous?
Pretty
'Cause,
known.
Like, some people think Twitch and TikTok.
No. These people are like actually like in movies, like they're actual actors and stuff. Yeah, but not naming.
Okay. You got dumped by an ex-boyfriend you wanted to travel to Europe, look for his future wife. Okay, self-explanatory. Your college years were a boss. Whatever. Gil, we did all your shit. Did your shit. Annabella did your shit. Grace did your shit. Harmony. You don't think, final thing for you, Harmony, don't think Jesus Christ should be worshipped only God?
Yes, because Jesus Christ was the Son of God, right? And they says that we're all children of God. That means Jesus Christ was our brother, and you wouldn't worship your brother. You'd honor
Jesus
him.
is God.
You're talking about the Trinity? Oh my God, bro. I don't think.
She said she's Jewish.
Why is that crazy?
She said she's Jewish, so that's a very typical.
Are you Jewish or?
Yeah.
I'm not seen as what is it called? On my father's side, so I'm not.
But what's your religion?
Jewish. You said it earlier.
I try to follow the no-eye laws.
The
Jewish.
what?
No-eye laws, like
what is
the
that?
most Jewish laws in the world. The laws that they're trying to bring over here, as a matter of fact, the no-eye laws.
What is the? I'm not familiar. What is the no?
It's like as bad as Muslim Sharia law.
Like Orthodox Judaism.
As bad as Muslim Sharia law.
This doesn't make any sense though. I
know.
think she's trolling because
Yeah, for sure.
she's a
So-
fucking sex worker.
Is any-
Orthodox Jews, I don't think are
Who do you
cool.
think owns Pornhub?
Yeah,
and
Jews do.
OnlyFans? Who do you think owns
Not
those
Orthodox
Are either of you like
Sure.
percentage
Rob-
heritedly Jewish? or
Rabbi
just, like,
Shmuley
religion
owns a
This is-
dildo
I
company
don't
with
know.
his
Is it like
daughter.
just your religion, or are you
God,
like
bro.
in your DNA Jewish?
In my DNA, my set on
I'm
my dad's
33%
side.
as far
Every
as
Jew has it in their DNA.
That's just not true.
Has what?
You
Has
can
what?
convert to the religion. That's
You
my
can't
point
convert,
of
but
asking.
I'm pretty sure it costs a lot of money for one. and
But it
for
doesn't put it in your
two.
DNA. That's why I'm asking.
Well, okay, so
I'm
there's the
33%
religion.
Sephardic Jew.
Hold on, there's the religion, and I believe it's also can be classified as a ethnicity, I guess.
That's why. Yeah. That's my
How do you
point of
feel
I
about
don't
Jesus
know,
Christ?
whatever. I don't want to talk about
I believe in God. I believe Jesus.
too late for that convo.
I feel like Jesus.
Always not a good time for that convo. We got my girl Nar, former
pirate.
atheist, liberal, feminist turned to what?
Me.
Christ-loving, Bible-thumping, homeschooling, sourdough baking mom and wife. That's what you wrote.
Delicious.
Let's
Badass.
go. Legally divorced, unlawfully married. When you're dating your first husband, David, you hacked into his Facebook and deleted all the convos he was having with other girls, but not before blocking them, all from being able to message him. Then you would intercept their messages and delete them before he could read it or even know
That's
they were
right.
trying to reach him. It was 2009, so Facebook was barely coming around to the common folks, but you had a ucla.edu email since 2005.
Yes, sir.
So you were toxic.
Oh, hell yeah.
You were toxic. back in the day. Are you Latina? What are you?
No, pero hablo español también.
Armenian.
Hell yeah.
I'm Armenian, yeah. But
you wanna say
listen,
anything
you got to
to-
do what you
do you
got to
wanna
do.
say
You got to
anything to
take what you got to take. Do I want to say what?
Anything to Turkey?
Do I want to say anything to Armenian Highlands? You mean that are renamed to Turkey?
Are you Turkish?
No.
Oh, you just know?
Moroccan.
Yeah.
Oh, you're Moroccan.
Moroccan, Argentinian.
I'm not Turkey.
I just want to say I recognize the Armenian genocide. I just want to say that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bring some more cookies. All right.
Where's
All right.
Sunday?
You know, I was a denier, but then I had those. I'm kidding. All right,
Yeah.
that's a dark joke. Okay.
Turning people over one sourdough at a time.
Okay. There were, back to the hacking into your ex-boyfriend's husband's
Yeah.
Facebook. They were all just different hoes.
Yeah.
You wrote hoes. I didn't say it.
I did write
He
hoes.
was talking to, but you was a way different hoe.
I was a way different hoe.
You was a different hoe.
It was.
How were you a different hoe as compared to the other hoes?
Well, the other hoes were dumb.
And you were smart. You were
Yeah.
a smart hoe.
I was a smart hoe.
She's a smart hoe. But you ended up divorcing the guy.
I know, which I feel bad for, but go on. You could read the rest.
And you wrote possibly preventing him from a lifelong marriage to any one of those hoes. And then you write,
I'm aware too, Brian.
you didn't feel like him divvying his attention anywhere. You require a lot of attention.
I do.
Now you're a stand-up comedian.
I am. I'm
Give
sitting
us a
down
few
now.
minutes of your set.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well,
Have fun.
I have a mustache, but I didn't know I had a mustache until I was 6 years old when I came to America. And the little boy, who's practically translucent, blonde, hairless, he turned around and he saw the light shining on my face. He goes, "Oh my God, a girl with a mustache!" And I swear to God, that was the first time I had a gender identity problem, because I was like, "Wait a minute, I have a mustache. This guy doesn't have a mustache. Am I gonna be a man when I grow up?" My dad had a mustache, but anyway, I told this joke. I told this story in my very first contest that I went to. I just auditioned for this contest. It was 30 other comics, and I made it to preliminaries, and I won second place. And now I'm doing my third show at Flappers in Burbank. And now I'm a stand-up comedian, just like how now I'm a sourdough baker, just like how now I'm an activist and a homeschool mom and a music maker with AI. I have 6 albums on Apple Music, by the way, that I wrote myself and produced with AI. Awesome. And they're all 6 songs, if anybody wants to redo them with actual instruments. But yeah, I don't think it was going to be that funny, this joke, but I told a story about my mustache, and apparently there's a market for it, and they liked me. They really liked me, and so they called me back. And now I get to tell the story about my mustache and my big dick all week long. All right, that's it. Come back, Brian. You put me on the spot.
That's it.
Ugh.
It was funny. Good job.
None of these women laughed.
I did. I giggled.
Okay, yeah, that's right. My husband did say the women at comedy clubs giggle. They don't laugh.
That's so funny.
Well, you know what they say.
Have like a big belly laugh, you know.
Yeah.
All right. You wrote, insecurities dictate all outcomes in every relationship if left unchecked or constantly fed.
Yeah.
I agree. That's why I do my best to advocate for women with large labia. Because I got to remove the insecurity. I got to be like your big labia, you giant, whatever.
Would a mustache fuck up a big labia?
What do you mean?
Like if the woman had a mustache.
But she has a big labia.
But she has a big labia.
She can
shave it off?
Shave it off, yeah.
All right. That's what I do. Can you see my mustache?
Waxing makes it disappear.
No, I don't shave it off.
You know what, though? I do have a theory. Women who are a bit on the, and look, this is not 100%. Women who are a bit hairier have larger labia.
Who said that?
It's like the curtains are, covering, or, the fuzz is covering the curtains.
I've my own research.
I
I've
noticed.
Like if a woman has a little bit of arm hair, like kind of more visible.
That's why women like tall men, because that's the same assumption we have, that they're
You think
tall.
it's a big dick?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like women who are a little
big feet, big dick.
Well, yeah, that's true. But if they're tall, they have big feet. Otherwise, you have a problem.
Big nose, big. Okay.
Problem.
All right.
You're not wrong. It's just funny.
You wanted.
He's tall and you just get like completely scammed.
You said get older women on the show who are weathered and dating LOL. You haven't watched all the episodes.
Yeah, like,
you said your guests are young idiots.
They are.
Hey,
Yeah.
Are you gonna let her talk to you like that?
I love you, Gillian, but
Gillian? I
you have no experience.
I think you're so wise.
Do you want?
I honestly have nothing bad to say about you.
I should adopt
You guys should go out
Gillian.
to
Yeah.
dinner or something.
Yeah,
I
you
would
guys-
love to go out to dinner with you. I love you.
I love you too. It's 2 a.m. love language.
That's great. All right.
She's cute.
But we also 36, 33, 28, 42. So there's some variety.
There is, but you rarely have older women on.
Did you watch last week? I had like 3 women in their 40s. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Is it often, or like is it just a phenomenon?
I think it's pretty often.
Maybe
Pretty
now.
often. Anyways,
But thank you for the invite.
You spent Valentine's Day in 2019 in the hospital because he decided to have a heart attack, cardiac arrest, and make you responsible. Okay, well, that's fine. You come from a traditional perspective on relationships, but you live in unconventional relationship models? It's closed, though. It's not open relationship?
It's closed, but the thing is, like, in my culture, we first get married, then we have the kids, or then we live with each other, and then we have the kids. But in my situation, for my second marriage, I lived with him, then had the kid, and then got married. And we aren't legally married. Like I said, we didn't do a huge wedding. We just did dinner, and it's unconventional because I get to do whatever I want, and as far as my culture goes. But and he doesn't really claim me like that, like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, blah, blah. Like, I'm here right now, and he's
Sure.
letting me thrive. And
There you go.
that's the unconventional part about it, because there are many relationships that I've been in that have not let me thrive.
Give me a 30-second monologue.
Okay.
You said you were a former atheist liberal. Now you're not feminist. You used to be feminist. You're a Christian now. I assume you're more conservative. Give us like the 30-second gangster monologue on that transition, I guess.
When you realize that you don't know shit, that's the number one. When you realize you don't know shit, you have to change your ways. You have to. Otherwise, you become a bullshit guy. I know it's not the gangster thing you're talking about, but as an atheist, I went through 13 years of atheism, only to come to a dead end. And I was like, what the hell am I doing? There's no explanation for any of this. I'm already making things up at this point. And as a matter of fact, we're being led to Satan. And so when I realized all of that, I immediately started making the shifts. It wasn't overnight, the shifts that I made. And yeah, we did have a little bit of open relationship in the sense that we were experimenting with each other, my husband and I. No, where are you going? Why are you making facial expressions? Turn back at me. Sorry. We were unconventional in that way. Now I have God in my life. I have Christ who I follow. And I'm not planning on changing my ways or going back away from Christ because now I know the ways. Yeah, I did ayahuasca. I realized things in life, you know, but it was before Christ too. But ayahuasca and then Christ and then now this.
And then final thing in your notes, you said that your frustrations with men is deeply rooted in your perception of them as stewards.
Yeah.
Men who don't fulfill their roles as stewards end up staying as underdeveloped men.
Yes, exactly. A lot of my problems in life came from men who didn't understand how to lead and they didn't know how to steward their responsibilities. And when, as a woman, you see what needs to be done, you try to do it yourself, but you fail. Because you're a woman, you're not going to do it the right way. You're not going to do it the way a man is.
So men should lead.
Yes, of
men
course.
should lead.
Yes.
You guys agree? Should men be in charge?
Yeah. Men should lead, but men should practice how to lead.
Patriarchy?
Yes.
Yeah, it's already patriarchy.
Matriarchy?
But it's already
Not
patriarchy.
Matriarchy, I guess all equal.
We're gonna annex.
There's no
Canada.
equality.
Just you wait. We're gonna fucking come and take Canada.
No.
America, boots on the ground, motherfucker.
No.
We're gonna invade that shit. We're gonna fucking go in there first. We're gonna go to fucking Toronto. Then we're gonna get Saskatchewan. Then we're gonna get Mississauga. And then we're gonna get Alberta. Then we're gonna get fucking what's the one that's on the west coast? Vancouver. We're coming for Vancouver, eh?
You're
Okay.
very familiar with Canada. I can't
Yeah.
name that many Canadian cities.
Hey, I know
Is he French?
I
Are
like
you
know
French?
geography. Hey, Tiffany, like we're gonna do Riley's notes, but like we need Tony the Greaser here, like for the thing. So like Tiffany, can you go get like Tony the Greaser? Do you think he's like, is he? Let me send. Is he like on your? Is he on your Instagram?
No. Can I ask a question?
But
So like, how do we get him and stuff?
I can text him, or you can.
But maybe he's like, oh yeah, let me send him a DM. Tony.
Who's Tony?
Who
The
is
greaser
Tony?
Riley?
We're going down the
Our
horses.
husband, eh?
Oh,
Oh,
what are we
nice.
doing with him?
Whoa, hey.
Not
he's
us.
married.
No, we're not
Calm
doing
down.
anything with him. But what are we doing here with him?
He's just coming to
What's he
like
gonna
say hi
say?
and do like a little cameo, you know.
Awesome.
Tony the Greaser.
Is he famous or
I'm
something?
gonna message him.
Am I
Are you
missing
up,
something?
Tony?
Is he famous?
We have over 100,000 followers.
He's got like a good following
Oh,
on
okay.
like the social media and stuff, you know.
Yeah, we try to push.
Hey, do you
traditional
ever have like poutine or what?
I actually don't like it.
We
What's
gotta fucking
poutine?
invade Canada, boys.
Oh, is that
No.
vagina?
I sent Tony a message, but he hasn't responded back. So I'll know. We'll just wait a little bit, I guess. But for now, oh, hey, Tiffany, go just like down there and like get him, Tiffany. Okay. And like, you know, do all the stuff and like get the release and stuff, you know.
I forgot who Tiffany was.
That's like the girl who like works for me and
I thought
stuff.
her name was Tiffany for a second.
Who
Tiffany's
isn't
the
like
assistant.
somebody else from like Canada or something? I thought it was just you.
Do I sound like that?
I'm from New York.
I don't know. You don't really like talk like very Canadian and stuff, but like I feel like you're Canadian.
Okay.
She talks like she's like from New York or something.
No.
New Yorkers talk like this. What do you, that's ridiculous.
No, there's like, if you're from,
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, Tony, we're coming to get you, boy. We're coming
Where's
to,
Tony?
He's coming. Hey, and you ladies, keep your hands off him, okay? Because he's like married and stuff.
Obviously.
Like, this girl will throw down.
And she's having a
Probably
kid.
will.
She'll throw it down. So like, you guys keep on like be good behavior.
Married with a soon-to-be child.
Yes. And
All
I'm very
right.
excited.
Let's see what I have left.
Who's this guy?
And by the way, just to add, I wasn't toxic in the sense of toxic. I just changed his password so I could get his attention. That's it. If they really wanted him, they would have found him like I fucking found him.
Damn straight. They're
That's
just
right.
not ambitious.
Yeah, seriously.
All right. Well, while we're waiting on that, if you guys can, just be quiet here in the back and at the table. Riley, I saw on your Instagram you have a necklace.
Yeah.
And it said feminist
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it's an old photo.
Yeah. I'm not a feminist. Probably have never really been.
Used to be though, or
No. So
You just
my
thought it was
mom
cute?
and I have a very strong relationship.
Are you good?
I'm so tired.
Is your kid kicking?
We're not to that
not
stage
that
yet,
far.
but
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Riley.
It is fatiguing.
My mom and I have a very strong relationship where we used to talk crap on feminists a lot. That's where I get a lot of my edge, I would say. But she would buy me feminist stuff as a joke, and I would wear it. Like I had a hat, a necklace, a shirt.
Gotcha. You said you're a traditional stay-at-home wife. You're expecting a baby in January. You help your husband and support him on all of his business ventures. You strongly believe all women are meant to do the same. That's why your husband tries to invite others into this modern rebellion called traditional gender roles.
Yeah, I mean, the rebellion, like how you rebel today would be being traditional. Most people would ostracize you for being a traditional wife or being a traditional woman, or even a traditional man, God forbid.
Nice. I'm waiting for. Okay, you
Where
said
he at?
he's coming. I think what we'll do is we'll maybe have someone just be up temporarily. So I think I'll sit him here. We can have you just take another seat or something, or. Hey yo! All right, everybody, return to the table. Now, you said you've also dated mostly good men and married a great one, Tony.
Absolutely.
You did have a long-term relationship before. Convinced you to become a liberal.
Yeah.
Through many debates and a lot of peer pressure from him and his literal gay friends.
Yeah.
You broke up with him because he didn't work a day in his life. He cried like a baby to you for 3 days. Then you started dating your...
It's true.
Tiffany? All right, he's the great Tony the Greaser is joining us at the table. There he is, folks. And he has like a greaser aesthetic to him, which is pretty cool, I think. And then Tony, just one thing, just when you're speaking, if you can be close to the microphone. So scoot your chair in a little bit. Hey, Nard, do you want to do the robot behind us or something? Or like...
Are you talking about the robot?
Yeah, but do it over there, I guess. Okay, welcome, Tony. Why don't you introduce yourself to us, man?
All right, what's up, cats and chicks? My name is Tony. I make Instagram videos, and I live a 1950s life. That started before our values were this way, but I just think the 50s were a better time than now.
A little closer to the mic.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
But mostly I like to preach confidence to young men because I think we can all agree that's something that is a big issue, especially nowadays and in dating. So they need to be taught that there's a right way to do things and there's a wrong way to do things, and right now there's too many people doing the wrong thing. Also, there was a 2022 umbrella study showing that depression actually is not caused by chemical imbalances. So my wife was correct when she said that.
Lawyered.
I never said just
and
depression.
Tony, how old are you, Tony?
I am 29.
Okay, and you're 23? Is that correct? And when did you guys meet?
About 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so 20, and you were like 26?
Yeah.
26. All right, and what do you do for work?
So I'm a general manager at a trampoline park.
Ooh.
Started as maintenance, and I looked at the manager doing nothing all day, and I said, wow, I might as well just do that.
All right, and how do you describe your look? Like, what's the 1950s or?
Yeah, so 1950s greaser. So I use oil-based pomade in my hair. It lasts all day, all week actually. All of our pillowcases get destroyed, and she has to wash them for me.
W, Tony. And what's the hairstyle called? Is it a pompadour? What's it? Or...
So this is an elephant trunk jelly roll.
Can you face like straight into this that camera there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can see it. All right. Nice.
Looks better from the side.
Yeah, it looks cool. All right, but she's not in like what's like a 19 like what were those dresses called from the 1950s?
Poodle skirts.
Like, where's the poodle skirt? This is very modern. You know, you gotta.
Wearing pants.
Sometimes you'll dress like kind of in the 1950s.
100%. I usually tend to wear dresses and dress a lot more feminine, but there's a dress code. So
now, what kind of car do you drive, Tony? Is it like a 1950s?
Yes, sir. I got a
Thunderbird or something.
Oh, so he knows. Yeah, it's a 1955 Ford Thunderbird. Hey. Also known as the Baby Bird. It was the first one they came out with.
That was a guess.
One bench seat though, so I got to get rid of it because we're gonna have a kid coming on the way.
Okay, so a minivan?
No, we're going to get something cool.
Okay, got it. All right, and let's see, you guys have been married for how long again? Like
7 months.
6 months. You already have one kid, or just one kid on the way? First kid.
First
kid on the way. Nice. Well, okay. Women? What do y'all think? We got Tony the greaser.
We can't.
No, these women.
I'm tired.
It is late. It is late.
Very late.
It did go long because, to be fair, you talked way too much. You were just way too talkative. I blame it all on you.
That's so true.
It is true.
Sorry in advance.
Congratulations, guys. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's really, really awesome.
We
Now-
got married on our birthday, and the kid's gonna come on our birthday.
There you go.
That's really
We
exciting.
have the same birthday.
Wait, that's so cool.
It is very cool. We're meant to be.
My ex and I also had the same.
Now, Tony,
That's
have
cool.
you ever done a drag race for pink slips?
Not yet. Well,
One day.
they've seen me on the toll road, but I can't confirm or deny that.
Now, are you? Have you? What's it called? I'm trying to think of like some 1950s lore I could ask you about. What kind of music do you listen to? 1950? Like, how far do you take the thing? Like, the music is the music also.
Oh yeah, so it's my entire life. So the music, if you guys haven't heard it, 1950s rockabilly, doo-wop, it will change your life, especially if you're a guy or even a girl and you're listening to some of this crappy mumble rap now. I don't know if I'm allowed to cuss or not.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it's in my opinion, it's pretty
crap.
shitty, and it kind of like if you spend all of your time listening to this type of storytelling and this type of life, eventually you start trying to mimic it. And you can see it in younger boys, especially 13, 14, 15. They're following the music and they think, oh, because rap music is great because you can relate to almost anything that they're saying, even if you didn't grow up like most of these guys did. So you have these 13, 14-year-olds growing up in South OC acting like they're hard, and it creates a problem. This music is all about love. It's all about getting better. And sometimes if you want to get a little farther down, it's more about just, hey, we're racing or I stole your chick. But other than that, like, it gives you a good message, it's uplifting, and it's great music. It was very popular for a reason.
What
Here's
about
depression.
Favorite song?
Adjust the mic a little bit.
Something Else by Eddie Cochran.
You listen to Christian?
Do you think I could rock a pompadour?
Oh, absolutely. I think you'd rock it better than me. I got a leather jacket with your name on it, too.
You got a jacket?
Not with me, but I'll bring
it's
you
like
one.
a leather jacket?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a leather jacket with you? Or?
I have she has hers in the car, and I have my
Okay.
denim jacket today. I didn't know if it was going to be cold or not.
You look like a celebrity. I'm trying a little Joaquin Phoenix, maybe a little
It
bit.
reminds me of Superman.
A little Joaquin Phoenix, maybe. I don't know. A little bit.
I'll take that, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. All
He's
right.
a great actor. That's a good compliment. Joaquin Phoenix is
He's-
badass. He was the guy in Joker.
He was the guy who did this.
Yeah.
You know, and what was that movie?
The Gladiator?
Gladiator.
Yeah.
Thank you. And so you're probably listening to the podcast. If there's like one thing you could, you know, this is obviously a very degenerate group. Partially, not everyone. Could you, I don't know, maybe, you know, look, they don't listen to me, Tony.
Yeah, clearly.
Tony, they don't listen to me. You know, I'm a little chubby and I'm too old, you know. Maybe they'll listen to a young gun like you, Tony.
Well, we can only hope. So, first off, for all of you ladies, especially, we got Special Agent Cornstar over here with their 130 IQ and super smarter than everybody. This little like trolley behavior where we're just joking and it's all BS like 24/7. That's not cute. Guys don't like that, or at least the guys that all of you claim that you want. Some of you have the craziest standards I think I've ever seen in my entire life. And we just went through 5 hours, 6 hours of me curled up in the car listening to it. So I got to tell you,
He was curled up.
oh yeah,
Fetal position?
fetal position,
That's how
shivering,
bad. That's how
thumb
bad
in the mouth.
it was. That's how bad. You guys did that to Tony.
You know it was gonna be this long?
Hey, it's a long show, but we're at the tail end.
8 hours was the max.
Didn't say
I'm
max.
like,
Didn't say max, but it is going to be a longer show. But finishing up, Riley, with your notes here, you said that women's dating standards, how difficult it is for men to find a reasonable wife, how women fall to women's greatest temptation, not submitting to men, and built a society off of it, how low the birth rate is and how detrimental that is to society, how high body counts defile women and take away their best asset, Healthy relationships require partnership, not two people with different goals. Friends ruin relationships. Plenty more. These are some of your like hot
Absolutely.
takes. On the guy who you dumped, who made you into a liberal, and then he cried for 3 days. Then you started dating your hot, assertive, strong working, hardworking. Oh, okay, we said that part. Final thing for your notes. You have some hot takes. Do you recall them? Do you want to list them out?
I want to repeal the 19th Amendment. I think that all women are delusional. I think that they're borderline evil. I don't even know what else I said. Women have never been oppressed. We should stop acting like it. It's not an excuse for anything. I think that's really it.
What about the corporate America part?
Oh yeah, women have ruined corporate America and just jobs in general for everyone. I mean, the women in the workforce has been so dangerous.
What do you guys think about what she just? She wants to. This
HR is
misogynist
bad.
here wants to repeal the 19th Amendment. She wants to take away your right to vote.
Can I add something? First off, I agree with everything you're saying. But
well, I thought
secondly,
maybe a disagree.
Well, there is something I do slightly disagree with. I think just having a total answer of women cannot vote is necessarily completely
That's not
fair.
what I'm saying.
However, I think that there are really, really solid arguments for why women shouldn't vote, and I think there are good points to it. I don't necessarily feel one way or the other 100%, but also that wasn't always women that put in this standard of women need to go to work. The government put in this standard so that way it was a two-party working system. Pay more taxes, then you're not raising your kids anymore. The kids are going in daycare. The government is telling you how to raise your own fucking kids. That's not just for women to blame, which I feel like that is a narrative that comes with that a lot, and that's not true.
You're right, for sure, 100%. It was definitely a full psyop to get women in the workplace and to get them to pay taxes and to take care of our kids.
I don't want to anymore.
Women went anyway.
They went
Do any
anyway.
of the
They should have fought
feminist
back.
women want to respond?
So, do you want the right to vote, and are you grateful that you do?
No, I
have the
don't
right?
want the right to vote. There's a lot of reasons why, but what I ultimately think is that we should go back to voting as households, where you have a one person for a household voting for the entire family. I think that there's a lot of great things that come from that. It gives men more responsibility. It incentivizes the family unit. It encourages debate in America, which is completely gone, but mostly it just encourages and incentivizes the family unit, a strong family unit.
What?
Can I ask
to her?
Yeah, do you think all men should be able to vote?
Not necessarily, no. I think that you should realistically have stake in the game. So you should own a house, you should have business, you should be in the military. And I think that then you should have kids, whatever it may be. I think that you should have to have stake in the next generation. I think too many people kind of vote for, like we were saying earlier, like you have empathy, but you have empathy towards the things that don't matter to this nation. You have empathy to not your own kids, but to someone else's kids. It's kind of crazy.
What if someone has no clue what's going on politically, man or woman, and they just let's
it's a
shot
man
for the man or for the woman, and they just pick what?
This will
That was
reduce
so
50% of those
bad.
people from voting.
Wait, really quick. Earlier, you were like, I just have a question. You said like the brain development, prefrontal cortex, 25, 20-year-old women, prefrontal cortex. Should we take should young people not be able to vote?
I do think the voting age should be raised to 21.
I agree with that statement.
No, 25. It should be 25.
It has 21 is a good middle ground.
I think it should be 21 for everything. If you can go fight and die for your country, but you can't have a fucking beer, that's crazy.
Sign a contract.
It should either be one age or another.
Yeah,
That's not fair to say
Student
that.
debt is so much more damaging than drinking.
It's insane. There should be one age.
You guys,
So
also,
the
which one
crazy-
of you voted? Which one of you ladies are actively voting and exercising your 19th Amendment right?
I did vote.
I heard that she says she doesn't like age gaps, but I heard she fucked Trudeau. Would you fuck Trudeau?
No.
Okay, if you say so. He's with Katy Perry. Are you Katy Perry?
She's lying.
Exactly. Tony the Greaser, what do you think about our used to be Vietnamese friend here? What do you think? Can we redeem her? Could she be in the 1950s with those giant?
I mean, a very specific part of the 1950s, absolutely.
Which part?
The pinup part, 100%.
The
Yeah.
pinup.
I mean, I'm not going to fault anybody for altering their body if that's something that you went through. I personally wouldn't do it, and I wouldn't be with my wife if she did. But again, like, I'm not here to judge.
Would you break up with her if she wanted to get plastic surgery?
100%. But the baby did that for her naturally, so.
But she wouldn't do it.
No.
She wouldn't do it.
No.
To begin with.
I don't need to. I'm a
We are
7.
gonna find a nice 5'7",
Gross.
100K a year guy for you. Okay. Look, lower those expectations.
Okay.
Tony, tell me if you agree with this. Okay, me and Tony, we are representatives for the male delegation, and we're gonna. You know what? Maybe I'll pass it to Tony. See if he can do this.
All right.
Tony, as representative for the male delegation, we are going to make a maximal offer to her and her. Paint a picture of the guy, like the guy you think we're going to offer to her and to her. So maybe like height, income, age, what are some of the, height, income, maybe like job, personality.
All
I
right.
can do it if you're not too
No,
certain.
I'll give it a shot for sure. All right, so you're 19, right? How old are you?
36.
Are you guys both in California?
Yes.
I'm from Canada.
Canada? Are you going home to Canada or do you live here?
I'm going home to Canada.
Okay. Well, that's already kind of a lost cause. Canada's full of betas, but
shit, you're screwed.
But for you, I mean, honestly, I'm sure you can find a nice lumberjack, right, or somebody like that. I think based off of your answers, you need a guy in your life to tell you, "Hey, no, we're not doing this," or maybe
I
you
don't want to be told no.
Well, exactly. You just haven't met the right guy yet. That's the only thing. She didn't want to be told no either when I met her, and it's not about controlling; it's just about guiding.
I don't want to be told no, and I won't listen.
Okay, and that's fine, but again, you'll be back on this podcast in 30 years when Brian is a trillionaire and
thank you.
Yeah, and saying, "Oh man, I regret doing this." Because again, who are you expecting to get married? Is that something you want to do? Are you?
Yeah, eventually.
Okay, so what guy do you think, and like genuinely, because something I haven't heard here this entire night is concrete details. I don't know if all of you geniuses have heard of that in English class, but it's actual supporting data for what you're saying. So, sorry for being rude, but it's very late. So, using concrete details, what type of guy do you genuinely think is going to be like, oh, okay, like I'm going to put up with this attitude problem and then maybe have
What
kids?
attitude problem do I have?
You just said that you don't want to be told what to do and you're not going to take no for an
Yeah,
answer.
I don't take no for an answer. That's not an attitude problem.
That
I'm
is
not
ab-
obligated. I'm not obligated to listen.
That's
to my
absolutely an
husband.
attitude problem.
It's not.
You are
I am.
obligated to submit to your
I'm
husband.
not. I'm really not obligated to submit to my husband.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can say you're not, but again, like, where do you think that's going to lead you at the end of the day? Like, this is real life. I don't know if all of you realize this, but this is real life. So eventually you're going to get older. Eventually you're going to expect certain things from your life. Just like a guy who spends his 20s and late teens doing nothing but playing Xbox doesn't set himself up for having a good job and be able to provide. What are you setting yourself up for in the future? What type of guy is going to come
literally
up and
rather
say,
stay single for the rest of my life than listen to a man.
all right, sounds good. Send me a DM in 4 years and we'll see if it's true. I'll send you $100. Cool?
Okay.
If Canada's still
I'll buy
around.
you a Birkin. Like,
Yeah.
gosh.
Okay.
All right.
If you still believe this, in 10 years, I will buy you a Birkin. Like, seriously.
You
You're gonna
come
change your
back to
mind
this podcast.
Just out of curiosity,
But also,
what is my issue?
I have an authority problem.
Besides falling asleep, I'm
It's an
pregnant,
authority
and
problem.
It's been very exhaustingly tough for some reason this time around. The last time was not like this.
You're too long-winded. If you would have stopped after like the first 20 seconds of everything you said, I think you would have got a lot more love from the people on the chat.
Yeah. You're just kind of all over the place, to be honest. You're hard to follow.
That's it?
Well, amongst other things, but if you work on that, the other things might start falling into place. As
I'm
for
not going to. It's changed a lot from when I was a kid.
I believe
ADHD's a
it.
bitch.
Do you want to get married? Or what? Or be a super girlfriend, like for someone who doesn't want to get married?
I feel like as of now, I feel like I'm gonna be like that single aunt that like gets wild and like drinks all the time, you know, and then spoils like their nieces and nephews.
Is that something you want? Like, if you were given an opportunity to say, yeah, you can stay on this path and be that drunk aunt who spends her money on her siblings' kids, or something else. We'll say just being married. I'm not saying the way we are, but you can be married to somebody. You can still make your own money and do all the stuff you want to do. I don't remember if you were an OF model or not, but you can still retain some of those things. Would you choose that other option?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think it would be worth your time to take the steps to get to that?
Yes. It just, honestly, it just depends, like, who we're talking about, or, like, because I've had traumatic experiences with relationships, like, literally, I have battered wife syndrome, I feel like. And I don't know, it just really depends. I mean,
what does it depend on?
Like, the type of person, who they are, and, you know, their personality, and if we fit or not, or if I could deal with their shit, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so
I hear girls say I deal with their shit a lot. So does that mean just who they are? Like, you just dealing with the person that they are, or dealing with the, like, perceived baggage you think they're going to have?
it's like their baggage, and, like, you know, no one's perfect. Like, I feel like all the perfect people are taken, right? I'm just kidding. But I just feel like if, you know, like the last few people that I've dated were so horrible. Like, I would have turned lesbian. You know what I mean? Like, it was that bad. Like, I probably wouldn't have dated another guy. Like, yeah,
Okay.
so.
And then the same question I asked her, on the assumption, and again, this is something that I should have said to you too as well, but like on the assumption that this man is providing for you in whatever way you see fit, whether that's paying 100% of the bills and saying, hey babe, you don't need to do this, taking care of you when problems are occurring, all the way down to the smallest thing like killing a spider or a dog
I've
kills
recently had that, but he was an asshole. So then I just like, I'm not dealing with your shit. And
That was just a setup to the question, though, so hold on.
Yeah.
So let's say the assumption all of that's already taken care of.
Yeah.
Would you submit to that man if he wasn't an asshole or whatever?
Yes, 100%. Oh my
Okay.
God. If he was like nice and like kind and just sweet and like everything I hope for, like I will do anything you want. Like, does that
Understood.
make sense? Like, I will be your bitch.
Absolutely it does. And how old are you? Sorry.
36.
36. Okay, so I'm sorry. What was your name again? At the end? Jill? Or Gillian?
It's
Oh,
Jill.
I'm sorry. I heard so many
Stop
different
it.
times.
Jill.
Okay. So
It's Jill.
my last
Jill.
point to you is, and genuinely, because at the end of the day, what I want is for everybody to not get better, but to understand that there's other ways of living life than whatever mixed up demonic version of modern life that we have now. You just heard somebody who went down a path that is similar to what you think that you want to go down, and is saying that if all of these other things were taken care of, I probably still would submit to this guy. You've had older women tell you that there are better ways of going about things, but the stubbornness remains. Does that change anything that you think, or change any of your opinions potentially? And if not, what would it take to change them?
Can you repeat that?
Which part? All of these older women have said, one of which have gone down.
They
has
said
gone,
that I'm gonna change, right? Like as I go.
No, they didn't say they're going to change. I'm asking you, since they said they changed, and that because of what they know now at their older age, that they would submit to a man, assuming all these other things on the other side were taken care of. We're assuming he's not an asshole. We're assuming he's not going to be mean to you or beat you, and we're assuming that he's going to take care of you in whatever way you see fit. Now, I think earlier you said you want to make your own money, or you want the guy to pay for everything, and you keep your own money. But that's just narcissistic. Why do you get to do that and he can't?
Because I want to. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
We do have to get into the final segment of the show, which is the rapid fire segment. I'm going to go through it quick. We're going to skip a whole bunch of things, and then we're going to wrap the show. I guess really quick from the women here. You've heard a bit from Tony. I feel like some of you guys are a bit more on the liberal side politically. You're a bit more feminist. Do any of you have, based off of just, this kind of very brief encounter, do any of you have issues with Tony? Any of you got any issues? You
Only the repealing the 19th Amendment.
Well, that was her thing.
Oh, I thought that was.
She's the misogynist.
Yeah, it's on me.
But,
Okay.
Meeker, M-Dog, what you got? What you got for Tony? Do you think? Hold on, let me Tony, you won't be offended by anything they say?
Oh, absolutely not.
So if you feel like you have a disagreement, it's okay. He's gonna be cool with it.
He's a strong, capable man.
You should see my comments.
Do you? And to be clear, I don't view it this way. Do any of you feel like this dynamic is wrong?
Like their relationship?
Like in the sense that like it's a more traditional dynamic. You said you have issues with traditional gender roles. Like, do you think this dynamic is wrong, where she's
That's their
submissive,
relationship.
where
That's-
she's submissive and he's the leader and more dominant?
Oh, that's nice.
I don't care.
Nice.
That's
What do you
what-
think, Fatima? Who will not take her husband's last name? What do you think about this dynamic here?
I don't care.
Now, you also had issues with the age gap relationship. Tony's a bit older.
That's fine. You're 20.
Now, it's not as big as the age gap we were discussing.
But theirs is fine.
That age gap is fine.
Not weird.
Pull down your skirt.
Could have brought a Sherpa shrug like me.
Oh,
No, it's so complicated. Here, let's give her her seat back, and then.
She gave me the seat.
No, I understand. Well,
I didn't want to sit, but she was being chivalrous. Thank you so much.
do you want to? I feel like we could maybe. Do you want to
I
sit?
can sit with these beautiful girls back here.
She can sit on my lap.
I can sit on that couch.
Oh, the lap sit might.
We can do that.
Is that
Easy.
That's perfect.
okay? So wait. Maybe hold on. How are we gonna do this?
Yeah, she should sit
So-
there, and I sit where she's sitting.
You take mine up.
Wait, Tony, you take this seat, and then I'll have you come back to your original seat, and then we'll do the lap
mine.
sit here. No, it's fine, it's fine. Do you think that anything wrong, though, with the relationship?
If that's what they want, then sure. It's not my problem.
I don't agree with the rock music.
Can I just say something really quick? I think that's important, worth mentioning.
Sure.
I think that this is something that I felt for a long time too, is that when you hear the word submission and all of those things, it makes you twinge inside. It makes you feel icky. It makes you feel gross because of the way that it's portrayed. However, submission doesn't just mean I tell you what to do, you shut the fuck up and you listen. That's not what that is.
Sometimes.
It's going under the leadership and the guidance. Being the leader and the husband does not equate to control. It equates to going first and being the leader. All it is, there's two people driving a car. There's someone who's behind the steering wheel and there's the passenger. Both are of equal value. But if the driver crashes the car, he's the one who's responsible. So at the end of the day, you can't have two people driving. Someone has to be the one who starts making decisions. It doesn't mean your value is of any less. It doesn't mean any of that. Your roles are just different. And it just means being the leader is going first, making the change first, not you need to listen to me right now, boss type of thing, because I think that's what you portray it as, and that's not what it is. And I would encourage you to really look into what a good leader of a man is.
I
not
don't
a
think she
boss.
listened to anything you just. I think it just.
Well, maybe
I
someone else who's
understand.
listening, maybe they can hear it, because I felt the same way. When I heard submission, it made me sick to my stomach. It's like, who the fuck are you to tell me?
I understand what
But-
you're saying, and yeah, that is like how I viewed that word.
It makes you twinge inside. I
Yeah, I
understand
hate
that.
that.
You're seeing men who think that they are being. For people who are religious, right? And they say Christ died for the church. Christ didn't go around telling everybody you need to do this, you need to do that. He did what he was supposed to do and led by example. That's what you're supposed to do. A good leader and a good man leads by example, not a controlling boss. He's selfish,
I mean, sometimes you have a
selfless.
boss around.
Would you
He
want to
dies
look
to
up
himself for you.
Are you going to date
I'd
someone
encourage you to
up
look
or
into
someone that you think that isn't good enough to like have to look up
Final,
to you?
I guess before we get into the rapid fire question, I think one other thing I wanted Tony to weigh in on is, so I think you heard she wants a guy who's 6 feet, but she's 4'11".
I'm 5 feet.
Please, okay? Come on. She wants a millionaire. She wants a man to provide. She wants a man to protect. A man should pay for everything in the relationship. But she also she doesn't want to take the man's last name. What are your thoughts, Tony?
I think she wants to be adopted and have a dad. I mean, I'm not saying like you're missing a dad, but I'm saying it's a parental figure that you're asking for. That's going to pay for everything that you want and care for you and lead you in all these ways. Only when you want, and you can go, run away if you're upset about it. Earlier you said your dad passed away. I'm sorry about that. And I didn't mean to say you're looking for a dad. I meant to say like you're describing a parental figure when you're describing that. So also not taking the last name, I highly disagree with that. And again, I think it just goes down to a respect thing. I can't give you a solid argument for why I think that it's better. Same reason why I can't necessarily turn to Brian and tell him that he's wrong about marriage. But there is a case for these things that don't necessarily have a right or wrong answer, and it's tradition, and it keeps families together, in my opinion. Like, we are the blank last names, and not just me and her, but our kids, and when they grow up, they know that this is who they are. If they play sports, that name's on the back of their jersey, and there's no confusion as to who is whose kid, and we're a unit, and that's something that the country's missing, in my opinion. Right, left, center, whatever. Families are not the way that they used to be, where they were a unit. They would help each other, regardless of who was doing what. The wife was always there helping out, and the husband was pulling his weight as well, and that grew into a bigger community where everybody helped each other. And I think if we went back to that, a lot of these problems that you guys are describing for yourselves would probably go away.
See how smart he is? How do you not just submit? Like, how do you not just give him everything that you need?
5 hands.
Oh,
I don't know.
It's 5?
No.
I don't know.
Five hands, it's a drug. I had something good just off the...
For the last name thing, I did want to go back to that. I think, if anything, I probably would hyphenate it, or I would take the guy's last name. I changed my stance on that.
It's hyphenate. What's your thoughts on the hyphenation, Tony?
I don't think I would completely keep mine.
I'm faking gay.
To some, yeah. I mean, I'm partially Hispanic, and I know that there's tradition there for hyphenating names. I couldn't tell you where it comes from, but I mean,
a lot of times it's a mother's last name in Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I wouldn't be the authority on that, but I don't think you are. So I don't think we need to hyphenate it. So yeah, I would say it's fake.
Mexican Canadian.
Okay.
But why though? Why do the half measure? Like, why does it matter?
Because of my personal circumstances, I have my dad's last name, right? So if I change my last name, then his bloodline just does not continue.
Yeah, that part.
Do you have brothers?
I have an older brother, but he's not going to have a kid.
I'm an only child.
He's for sure not going to.
That's
he's 36.
his fault. That's on him. It's not your job.
Okay,
to
but
carry
that's
on
what
the
I
name.
want.
I mean, hyphenating it truly isn't that big of a deal. If it has sentimental value to her because her father passed and she's the last of her bloodline, I really think if she's still taking the last name and hyphenating it, really is not that big of a deal or a respect issue. She's still taking that on, but she doesn't want her bloodline to die. I mean, that's understandable.
There's some women who change their name
and then there's blood.
Their name and their bloodline and that representation.
Yeah, blood is there.
It's more of a sentimental thing than it is like actual like DNA bloodline. Obviously, his DNA is there forever.
Think about like the your mom, grandmother, great grandmother, all in your bloodline. They gave up their last names?
My mom didn't.
Okay, well, your last name is hyphenated then, or
no?
Oh, you're okay. I see. She kept her name, but your name.
And she gave me my dad's last name.
Okay, I see.
This is typical practice with Greek, Armenian, Middle Eastern. More so, we keep our last names.
Is that a Jewish I don't like this. I don't like this. Tony and Riley, are you guys Christian? Are you guys religious?
We're Christian, yeah.
Both Christian?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so monogamy.
100%.
No, you wouldn't bring in like a second wife thing.
No, I couldn't do that.
Okay. Did they have mistresses back in the 1950s? Don't get any ideas, Tony. You got a good one here. No mistresses.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure people did. I mean, it wasn't too different than it is now. There were just higher social penalties for doing stuff like that for guys too, though. So if you were a guy and you broke up your marriage, there was heavy social penalties. Yeah. I know the feminists like to say that, like girls were stuck in marriages or they couldn't do X, Y, or Z, but legitimately, like guys were held to a higher standard than they are now because the expectation was for women to be a certain way. The men had to be the equal balance on the other side. And during this conversation, I think that's what it's missed. Like, you did a great job explaining the submission thing to her, and I thank you for clarifying what I was saying. But there's always the give and take. So when they're asking more from you as far as either submission or being more feminine, that's on the expectation that the man you're with or the man that's pursuing you is equally and oppositely masculine and on top of his own shit.
Absolutely.
All right, we're gonna do the rapid fire segment. We're gonna do a shortened version for the sake of time. Let me have all of you scoot into the table. Scoot into the table. Scoot your chair in. Scoot your chair in. Scoot your chair in. All right, we're gonna blast through this as quick as possible. I need your help though because it is late. It has gone long. I appreciate you guys making it this is gonna be one of our longer shows. I'm gonna try to get through it as quick as possible, but I need your help for me to be able to do that. If you guys can, just please be paying attention to the questions. Don't make me have to repeat it, and just give me a quick, like, try not to think too long. Just give me like a quick answer if you can, just for the sake of time to move things along. Okay. Does anyone here think that I, Riley, or Tony are misogynists?
By definition.
Here, get this girl some crack or something.
That's bad for the baby. What is up with that?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Get this girl some crazy. All right.
Yeah, I'm so white that just woke me up.
Shit. All right. Okay. Do you think I'm a misogynist? Gil?
Jill?
Sorry, my bad.
Not really.
Oh, well, there you go. All right, thank you. I'm going to clip that and be like, see, I'm not a misogynist.
That's all that matters.
No celebrity crush. We already did the celebrity crush thing. Okay, here we go. Rapid fire questions. What species are we?
Homo sapiens.
It's the same question?
Yeah, same question for you.
Homo sapiens.
Jewish.
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck, dude? Fucking troll. What's that, Tiffany?
What did you say?
That's not.
He asked, like,
Tiffany.
what species are we? Like,
I think Tiffany's doing some pretty
The
good.
human species?
She's saying
A Garson.
Tiffany's trying to say that people of the tribe are a different species. That's what this fucking anti-Semitic piece of
Agartha.
shit
We're a
back
human
there. Calm the fuck down, Tiffany, you piece of shit. Okay, name 3 countries besides the United States.
Canada, Mexico, France.
Mexico.
Can't repeat.
Oh, Asia.
Yeah.
Wait, what did she say again? I just don't want
I
to.
said Canada, Mexico, France.
So yeah, 3 other countries.
Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, you said in Africa.
Well, so Asia, Europe, and Africa.
Yeah.
So, again, say it again.
Asia, Europe, and Africa.
Beautiful. What about you?
Sorry.
Those aren't continents.
Meeker. Go ahead, Meeker.
Okay,
Come on, 300 IQ. Let's go.
Okay.
Pull it together.
Australia.
Last
Zoning
win.
out.
What? Say it again.
Yep, Austin, Texas.
Next. She's so obvious. She's so fucking obvious with it. 3 countries.
3 countries.
Yep.
Russia.
Tilt your mic down a bit.
Russia, Kenya, and
I don't like the Kenya switch up.
Japan.
3 countries.
Spain, Egypt, Venezuela.
3 countries.
Germany, Brazil, and Austria.
How many continents are there?
7.
No one even brought up
7.
Italy?
7.
I got to skip you. You got to
7.
be present. Be present.
I'm
and I'll-
so present.
Just 20 minutes and we're wrapped. Suck it up. Okay. Name what. Now we're just going to go around the table. Not everyone's going to be able to, I guess, because there's more than 7 people. Name 1 continent you can't repeat.
North America.
South America.
Africa.
Asia.
Australia.
Antarctica. Antarctica.
Okay, there it is. Thank you. How many states are in the United States?
55.
Sorry, say that one more time.
50.
55?
I
almost heard 55.
I heard
No,
55.
sorry, I'm so
It was
tired. I'm
55. Clip it,
sorry.
boys.
50.
50?
50.
Meeker?
51.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait,
Is that incorrect?
Hey, Puerto Rico, I guess, right?
Yes.
Actually,
no, there's actually like 7 different territories.
yeah, that doesn't count as a state. We are going to.
and
We're
DC
taking
is also-
Canada though. Canada will be.
But they do vote.
No, we're fucking coming. We are gonna annex your shit.
No.
We're coming for Canada.
We're going to annex it and we're going to force you to say yes.
Relatively harder. Name 2 countries in Europe.
France and what was that one country called? Kosovo.
Wow, good one. Next, 2 countries in Europe.
England and Italy. Is that
Wait,
right?
so she started as a blonde, or no? Because is it? Never mind. Okay, sorry.
Bulgaria
Distracted.
and Sweden.
Okay, I'm going to skip that one. How many planets, starting with you, Kat, how many planets are in our solar system?
Oh my gosh. I don't know.
What?
Here, look at me. Look at me. Look towards me, Kat. Kat, this direction. Don't look at that.
I'm not looking. I'm not.
Right here,
I'm not.
right here.
Sorry, I'm just like totally zoned out right
It's
now.
okay.
My eyeballs are burning.
It's because of the color contacts?
Yes, they're fucking burning, and they've been burning for like the last 2 hours. I can't even think.
I wear contacts too, and I'm just fine. So fuck you guys. Okay. What planet do we live on?
Earth.
Wait, fuck. I should not. What planet do we live on?
Earth.
Earth?
Saturn.
Saturn. Great troll job there. Okay.
Actually, I live on Mars.
The government, for Kat, the government building the Pentagon is what shape?
A pentagon?
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you think over there? Dreads?
They're not dreads.
Okay, whatever the fuck you call those
Braids.
things.
Braids.
Oh, excuse me, braids. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's not that hard.
I'm 37 and white. I don't know things.
Why not? When
I listen to Pearl Jam. I listen to Pearl Jam.
Literally.
I listen to Pearl Jam. You think I know about
I guess not, because I don't
braids
know
and
what the hell Pearl Jam is.
Exactly. You don't know about Pearl Jam. I don't know about
No.
braids. Fair trade. Okay.
I listen to Christian music.
Nickelback?
There is life where the spirit of the Lord is, like that kind of shit. There is freedom like a river.
Good for you. We're all sinners. No one's perfect.
Okay. What is the capital of New York State?
Oh my God.
Kat, you got this.
I
Kat.
literally, I can't even think right now. What the fuck is? I can't think right now.
Question. This is so retarded, but I have to ask it. Your hair sometimes goes in the crevice, the crevasse.
Yeah.
Does it ever pluck your hair out? The boobs?
Can I get that one?
You know what I mean?
No.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
I get food.
Like
it's like a fucking.
It gets stuck
food
and rips it
capture.
out.
I don't know, but we're all collectively looking at
Okay,
Kat's
I don't know where
boobs.
I'm going with that.
I've been looking this whole time. I've been distracted this whole time. Like, really, I'm sorry. I can't help. You're gonna find clips of me literally just like lost, and I'm not even meaning to. It's just happening.
What river runs through Egypt?
Is it the Nile River?
The what?
Is it the Nile River?
The Nile.
Wow, congrats. You guys
Okay.
are so smart. I should ask Meeker with her 400 IQ or whatever.
Maybe 500.
What country?
Yes, ask her.
Okay. For Kat, what country? You good?
This is like a Drake, like Drake, wrong, but it's trolling.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Sure, I guess.
This is probably going to go in a direction nobody could have guessed. There was recently Carmelo Anthony was found guilty of murdering someone. What do you think about that? You familiar with the case, Carmelo Anthony?
Yes, but I have a weird association with names and faces, so
The track
I'm not.
murder. He
Oh, right,
stabbed.
the kid who stabbed that guy who like grabbed him or
Wait,
something.
tilt the
or was
microphone
just
towards
being
you.
Weird and
Tilt the microphone towards
I thought
you.
I did good. It was just right in my mouth. Oh.
So, what do you think? Should he have been found guilty?
I don't know. It's a lot of pressure. I already agreed. I don't want to make decisions. Decisions are they're too much, man. And then everyone's like judging you for your decisions.
All right, back to Kat.
And I need the case in front of me. I need to beat him.
Gil walked off temporarily because she's
Yes.
Okay.
she's
Intimidated.
Oh.
a Band-Aid?
Oh my God.
She's on her period?
I need a Band-Aid. I lost my fingernail last week, like entirely.
I don't think we have bandages.
There's no band.
That's how you treat
In and Out gonna be closed after this? Like
That's what I'm thinking.
Let me get through it, guys. Let me get through it. Okay.
Never mind.
Kat, up
No
on the microphone,
Band-Aid.
Kat. I know this was a brutal one.
I feel high right now. Like, look at my eyeballs. They're like bright red.
Bloodshot red.
Looks
I
good.
know.
It's like vampire shit.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I'm like, I feel stupid right
Kat,
now.
what country is directly north of the USA?
Girl.
Guys, just quiet. Let her answer.
North?
Yeah. Shh. What countries?
USA.
Are you sure?
Girl.
Yes.
Why is that funny?
Is it the USA?
Cause you're sitting there.
Is it the
being
United
Canada.
States?
It's Canada. I love you, but girl.
I'm not sure
I
what's
suck
funny.
at
Okay.
geography questions. Like, literally.
How do you?
No, her eyes are burning. Go take off those contacts.
Hey,
Your
be
eyes
nice.
Get redder and redder and
hey,
redder.
guys. Don't mess with Kat, okay? Don't fucking mess with Kat. First off,
Progressively, her eyes
she's
get
got
more
more
red.
muscle in those tits than you. Okay, don't mess with Kat. I've seen her.
I know.
I've seen
can
Kat.
fight.
She throws down, and she's Vietnamese.
And she's
Vietnamese girls. You don't want
You look
to.
like
Don't fuck.
I used to fight a lot in high school.
Don't fuck with
I used to fight a lot in high school.
Don't fuck with the Vietnamese. Okay,
You just squish the titty.
Okay, all right. Where are we? How many sides does a triangle have?
3.
Okay. What? Here, I'll skip. What country gifted the Statue of Liberty to the United States?
France.
What gas do humans breathe in to survive?
Carbon.
Great. What gas do plants absorb from the air?
Carbon dioxide.
How many months have 28 days? Fatima.
Oh my god.
How many months? Or what month?
Have 28 days.
What month or how many?
How many months have 28 days? Hey, no help. You helped. Oh my God. You gotta make me some cook. Oh my goodness. All right, no helping. What continent? Cat? Come up to the mic. Come up. Scoot in. Pull the skirt down.
Okay.
Neon green.
Not answering
We
if
know.
it's another
We know,
geography
Cat.
question.
What continent is Brazil in, Cat?
South America.
What continent is Egypt in? Europe? Say it.
No.
Say it.
Africa.
Hey, don't.
Africa.
Stop helping, bro. Stop fucking helping.
Africa. I'm not answering any more geography questions.
What continent is Japan in?
Asia.
What is the capital of France?
Paris.
What's the capital of Japan?
Tokyo or Kyoto. One of those.
What country is immediately south of the United States, Cat?
North America?
South of the United States.
Wait, what was the question again? I'm so sorry. I literally can't think.
What country is immediately south of the United States?
South America?
Mexico.
Wait,
No,
yeah.
that's
Mexico.
continent. No.
Girl.
I don't know.
Okay.
I can't think.
If you have 3/4, how much money do you have?
Not a lot.
Meeker.
Gosh, this is so dumb. 75 cents?
Why can't I get the math questions?
Oh my god.
Oh, but I don't want to be racist.
I call redo.
I feel like that's not fair.
She's not Asian.
I thought she was better troll.
Like, I feel like it's not fair. You know,
I
I feel like
should have.
you might
That's so
call me a
stupid.
racist.
375?
I do now. And I
Wait,
get
guys. Let me just. If today is Monday, what day is it in 3 days? Cat, straighten up. Straighten
3
up. for me.
days?
Pull the hair back, Cat.
Oh my God.
Hair
okay.
back.
Wednesday? 3 days from? Wait, 3 days from Monday? Like, does Monday count? Okay, so it's Wednesday.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
You said 3 days from
Who
Monday.
painted the Mona Lisa?
Picasso.
Yep. What is the name of the famous car company founded by Henry Ford?
Ford?
If it takes 3 minutes to boil 1 egg, how many minutes does it take to boil 3? Wait, fuck that question. Okay, for you, Fatima, finish the term isosceles blank. Isosceles.
No.
That's the
Bro, stop helping.
Nothing. They can't even decipher it.
ask me
Here. Isosceles blank.
Oh, no. You can do it.
Isosceles. Here, let me pass it to you. Isosceles.
Triangle.
Tilt your mic down, but yes. 50% of 200.
100.
10% of 100.
10.
5 times 5.
25.
How many branches of the U.S. government are there? That's it, Kat. You got this, Kat.
What was the question again? Sorry, I'm totally spaced out.
How many branches of the U.S. government?
3?
I counted at least 4, and that's.
There's the judicial,
What are the
the
4?
executive,
Oh.
the
And
legislative.
That's it.
do you believe in reparations?
Not really. It's been so long.
Since you got them? Or, okay, all right.
Reparations for like being black? What else did you mean by that?
I don't know.
I mean, I just want
Oh,
fair
you're
treatment
black?
for people to like recognize like these are braids. Call them fucking braids. How all of a sudden do people not understand the words coming out of the mouth of not dreadlocks? Dreadlocks are dirty bundles of knots.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Me, obviously. That's my point. Like, fucking Peter Griffin over here.
All right. Let me. How many? Oh, that was pretty good.
I know.
See, you should have done the Vietnamese accent the entire show.
No, I'm not doing that.
How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
50.
Kat?
50.
50.
What century are we in, Kat?
2000.
No.
Century.
I mean, 20th century. No,
yes. Yep. 20th. What do you think?
That's right?
21st.
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 20th. Say it louder.
20.
Out of control.
20th. Okay. What? Cat. Up.
Bless
Up,
you.
Cat. Up, Cat.
Sorry.
This one's a good one, Cat. Straighten up. Straighten up, Cat. Good posture. Just don't knock the mic over with your
I'm not going to.
can crushers. What galaxy do we live in?
You know this. It's like candy. No.
No, guys, stop helping. Stop helping.
What galaxy do we live in?
Huh? Galaxy what? Stop helping.
I'm not. I said you got this.
Just no talking, guys. Nice.
I hate the geography questions and the
Here, just
geography
guess.
questions.
What galaxy do we live in?
No science.
I'm gonna fucking
Can I
drop a nuke. I'm gonna drop a fucking Scud missile on you, Fatima.
The Milky Way?
Drop a fucking Scud missile. Oh wow! After the fucking hint. All right.
Whoever told her, good job.
What country did the United States gain its independence from? You, Fatima.
Oh shit. It was
Don't-
3 a.m. Fuck.
Nobody fucking help. Go ahead. It's
You
what?
do it on purpose.
I know he saved after 10 hours of recording,
right?
3 in the morning. He's like,
Yeah.
let's ask the
Let's do
ask
it
the
at 3 a.m.
question.
while everyone's
Bro.
yawning.
They asked this earlier in the
hold
show,
on.
too.
While everyone's
could
over here
be-
falling asleep.
I could be recovering from my.
Answers right. Answer the question.
I could be recovering
still answering.
from my 7th BBL surgery. All fucked
You'll be
up.
laying here on the pillows and stuff.
I could be on morphine and I could get all of these questions right. So don't tell me, oh, it's
True.
Men are
Answer,
smarter
just
than
answer
women.
the question so I can move it on.
It
Come
was
on.
just
Can I
4th of
answer?
July.
Hold on.
Answer.
Go ahead.
Oh, fuck. I was working.
Guess a country.
England?
All right, like, you could have just said that shit, bruv. Could have just said it. We would have saved a minute. Okay.
Sorry.
Who was the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
I saw someone say it like so.
Guys. Just allow whoever I point, just let them speak. Go ahead.
Mongolia.
All right, great answer. Chair 1.
Huh? China?
Huh? What?
China.
Okay, great.
You gotta say it like this. China.
I love those clips.
Skip.
Gen Z, I
How
love
many years?
That's great.
How many?
She's so like tapped in. Sorry, continue.
How many years are in a decade?
Oh,
Girl.
wait.
Guys.
100.
Just let them answer the question, please. Just be quiet. 100?
Wait, no, that's a century. Right?
How much in a century? 10?
Oh, fuck. I'm mixing them both. I think I'm gonna. They're swapped, what I just said.
Okay,
I swapped it.
I want to save this one for our cat. Do I know any Vietnamese?
That's how you call a cat. You go. Pss, 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 pss.
Thank you for that cat
Swear it was
lesson.
every
Appreciate
time.
it.
You get a straight cat.
All right, for you, if a dozen
Friend's
eggs cost $3, how much is each egg?
Eggs cost.
Say it again.
Oh my god, I've seen you do this question. I think 40 cents.
Yeah. 40? What do you think?
Repeat the question.
A dozen eggs costs $3. How much is each egg?
Okay, so 12 divided by 3.
Wait, pull down the dress and scoot in, please.
I think it's 40 cents each per
40
egg.
cents. What do you think?
40 cents.
40 cents.
25 cents.
25.
40.
Say it louder,
not
please.
dollars. 40 cents.
40.
It's 40 cents.
Obviously.
I'm brain dead at this point. but-
Riley?
40 cents?
I didn't think it'd get to me. I didn't
Now,
do
see,
the math.
unfortunately, I think for Riley, she heard everyone else say 40, and
Yeah.
you're all fucking wrong. You're all wrong. You're all wrong. It's
12 cents, isn't it?
three eggs, or sorry, a dozen eggs, $3.
We were doing
Do
3
the
divided by
math.
12. We weren't doing 12 divided by 3.
For Kat, what is the closest star to Earth?
Fucking, oh, sorry.
You got it.
I don't know what is the closest star to Earth?
Well, there's the North Star. There's other stars. What's the closest star?
I can't even help.
I literally don't know.
Bro, Fatima's a fucking
I literally
scumbag, bro.
don't
Fuck
know.
you.
She's smart.
Are we talking about like the moon is a star?
Just guess.
Sun?
That's right.
Yes.
See, I didn't even.
Clap. We don't
I
clap.
get that's retarded right now.
I was just
I don't even know what
God.
time it
And he looked
is.
at me like this, and he's like,
And
literally.
my eyes are burning. Okay, sorry.
No in and out tonight. It's going to be closed.
Yeah.
In and out
closed.
closed a long
It's
time
It's
ago.
3
Closed a long time ago. All right, guys, let me get through it, please. Like all this extra, think about it. All these questions, you add an extra 10, 20 seconds, it'll just take things longer. Man, shut up. Holy shit. All right, what language do people speak in Spain?
Spanish?
Yep. What country is Mexico City in?
Mexico?
I'm just going to ask all these to Kat. Fuck you guys.
Oh my god.
All right. I'll switch it up here a little bit. What state is New York City in?
New York?
What country is Sao Paulo in?
Brazil?
What country is Buenos Aires in? Bro, Fatima, stop, you fucking scumbag.
What are you doing?
I'm about to bust out some harsher insults. Shut
Where
the
is Buenos
fuck
Aires? I
up,
don't even
dude.
fucking know. Is
Stop
it
your
Mexico?
retarded shit.
Where is
You
it at?
fucking mute.
South
You've been
America?
quiet the
Yes.
entire
South
fucking
America.
night. I've told you repeatedly,
That's
cut
a
that shit out, you dumb fucking retard. Let me get through this without you fucking my entire shit
fucking
up.
humiliate her. Like,
Maybe I should humiliate you then.
Mutilate.
Humiliate. Bro, it's a fun little segment.
Video got it.
It's a fun little segment we do at the end. If you're gonna fucking sabotage the entire thing, get your ass up and get the fuck out. I've told you repeatedly, cut that shit out. It's a fun little segment we do at the end. If you're gonna fucking ruin it, there's no point in doing it.
Okay.
So get the fuck out.
I'm not gonna do it.
I told you repeatedly, knock it off. Jesus Christ, man. Like, they're trying to fucking sabotage the entire thing. Shit, man. Now, can we get through this, please, without, like, constant derailment and me having to correct people and shit? God damn. Was that too toxic for you?
I think it's a little fragile, but yeah.
Fragile?
I mean, you're getting like really upset, like just a little bit.
I think if somebody's like trying to fuck with your production, I think that's fair.
I do agree.
You're a
I
feminist.
do agree,
You're a low-key
but
feminist. There's some shit you said tonight. I'm like, yeah, this girl's a fucking LARPer.
no, I just
What's
don't
up?
think.
Her fucking shit, bro.
No, I just think you're
This
very
girl's-
like emotional. Like, damn, it's okay.
No, I think like sometimes when people are pushing your buttons and then like you've asked them repeatedly to not do the thing and they keep doing it and they're trying to like fuck with you.
You're setting a boundary. I understand.
We invited her on the podcast. We gave her like she basically said fuck all night. She could have contributed. If she's got an issue with the podcast, then she can actually, contribute. But if she's just here to kind of sabotage what I'm, this segment at the end that we do, which is fun, and we get some fun clips, and it's not malicious. We're just trying to have like a little fun moment here at the end.
no, I mean I understand that. It's just I think
So I'm
reactions-
the bad guy for trying to correct what she's doing.
No, I mean, but I think if your like voice is getting elevated and your face is getting red and like you are very upset, I think it's just, I think it's a little.
You think
extreme.
You think that was?
I just think
upset?
it's a little extreme. I don't know, dude. You're just kind of.
Women
a lot.
think you raise your voice just a bit, and Tony wants to come in on
You
that.
don't get that golden plaque on the wall without setting some boundaries and going off on people. That's how you get things done.
I agree.
That's
You
why
need to
we
set
need men.
boundaries.
That's why
Absolutely.
everybody needs men in their life.
Absolutely.
I think women are just not used to being told no. And that's why this panel has been really chaotic. Even if you can try your best, but you guys have your own, you have, oh man, what's the term for it? Like willful? I don't know.
Willful ignorance?
No, it's not willful. It's not willful ignorance. It's just like, I don't know. I'm going to move it on. I don't really care for the meta conversation about this, but I appreciate you, Tony, for having my back here. But it's just like, come on, man.
I agree with you too.
Like I've told you repeatedly, like over in this corner, guys, no hints, don't be helping out. This is the question for the person. If they know it, great. If they don't, whatever. It's just a fun little clip. All right, and then I got to get attacked by the covert feminist here in the corner who wants people in the 18-year-olds to do fucking meth and peyote and shit. You want to legalize all drugs? It's completely cooked.
You're taking a
something
statement
you
and
said,
completely like moving it into whatever.
It's your
my
position.
opinion, so I've already said that. But the fact that you're getting so upset by me just saying like, damn, that was kind of intense, and you asked my opinion, so do you want me to share it or not? You said, was that too intense, and looked straight at me. So yeah, I said like, I understand setting boundaries and there needs to be rules, but I mean, that's all I was saying is that was a little intense. That's
I just
all.
don't think you had to call her a fucking retard.
I think it was warranted. Look, you got to understand, right? It's like you can be calm, cool, and collected maybe the first 3 times you have to tell somebody not to do the thing. But then when they keep poking at you, it's like, I don't understand. Like, y'all, this does relate to dating because I do think you guys are habitual. This is from, what is this, Dave Chappelle? Habitual line steppers, habitual line crossers. Like I can't tell you one time and then you guys fix the thing. I gotta like, if I first say, hey guys, like in our show notes, we say, speak close to the mic. And then Tiffany says, speak close to the mic. And then afterwards, before the show starts, speak close to the mic. And then I tell you during the show, speak close to the mic. And then they continually keep making the same mistakes. That gets frustrating.
I'm not disagreeing with that at all. Of course it gets frustrating.
So it's like, just make the correction. It's very simple.
I never said I disagreed with that. I never said that. But there is a reaction and there's a level to your reaction. So you can make the same argument if you just stood up and flipped the fucking table. While I told her there's a level degree, but you sitting here consistently calling her a fucking retard over and over again.
Yeah,
it's
because she's
just a
trying
little
to fuck
extreme.
with,
That's
like,
all I'm
she's
saying.
trying to fuck with the segment, right?
I understand.
So it's malicious, right?
I understand.
So when
what
you're being
saying.
malicious, like there's one thing, like with the microphones, you'll get just like the verbal reminder initially. But if you keep fucking it up, then it's gonna be like, I'm annoyed now. She was being malicious. So that's that goes beyond just I've had to repeatedly tell them, hey, knock it off with like helping and giving the hints.
I understand that. You're relating that also back to when I said to how it looked like Tiffany was on a really short rope, which was more of a joke just because your dynamic is kind of funny. And as an outsider, it seems like she's one mistake away from being fired. Then again, I don't know your personal dynamic, but I think you're relating what I just said back to all of that.
It's very simple. If you just go along with the program, keep things chill, I can be chill.
Yeah.
But if you're going to be malicious and I've told you no, I've told you to knock it off and you keep doing it, like, this is the way women will be abusive. This is the way women will find themselves in toxic dynamics. When the man says, hey, stop doing this, and the woman digs in, you got something on this?
I'm agreeing that just in general, though, people can be antagonistic.
Sure, men can
to
do
each
that
other.
too. Men can do that too. But it's like when somebody said, knock it off, stop doing it, and then they do it anyways. If we want to talk about consent, somebody says no, knock it the fuck off, you know? All right, what the fuck?
That's true.
Great, appreciate
Thanks for
that.
not calling me a retard.
I had a
though.
boyfriend that said he didn't like, when I said, like that's fucking crazy or whatever. And then I was like, okay, I can, make sure I don't say that again. I might slip up and say it another time or two, but also he wound up being like, yeah, I really appreciated that you didn't continue to do that because I respected the fact that he didn't appreciate that. I'm not going to continue it. If you're not going to follow someone's respectful lines, then it's just disrespect for anybody.
Can we forgive her because she's young?
I don't really care. I'm just going to move it on just for the sake of time. All right. What country is Medellin in for cat?
Colombia?
That is correct. What country is Bogota in?
Bogota?
Bogota. It's a bit of a harder one.
I don't know that.
You can just say, I don't know. That's fine.
I don't know.
What country is Lima in?
Peru.
Well done. What country is Santiago in?
Chile.
What country is Tijuana in?
Mexico.
You are correct. What country is Baja California in?
Baja California? Is that right?
What country is it in?
Mexico?
You are correct. What country is Shanghai in?
China?
What country is Rome in?
Italy?
What country is Barcelona in?
Spain.
Paris.
Europe.
You can just do, we'll do split.
What is the
Fix the split, Tiffany. Tokyo.
Japan.
Delhi.
India.
Baghdad.
Iran.
Cairo.
Egypt.
Vienna.
Sausages. I'm kidding. Vienna is, I can't fucking think.
Beyond that, huh? Brussels.
Brussels is in, oh my God, I can't think. I was supposed to go there. I don't remember.
Copenhagen.
Copenhagen is in, oh fuck, I forgot. I don't know.
Prague. Prague
is in, I know the name, I can't think right now. Retarded.
Munich.
Germany.
Helsinki. Berlin.
Berlin is in, I don't know, Europe.
Athens.
Greece.
Bali.
Asia.
Country. What country is it?
Asia?
That's continent.
Oh, what country is Bali in?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Beijing.
China.
Istanbul.
Middle East somewhere.
Middle East, the country. Okay. Budapest.
I don't know.
Baghdad. Wait, did I already say that?
You already said that.
Dublin.
Europe. No, Ireland.
Yep.
Europe.
Milan.
Italy.
Manila.
Manila?
Yeah.
Oh, Philippines.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amsterdam.
I just talked about it. The what the fuck is it called? I don't remember. The Netherlands.
Oslo.
What?
Oslo.
Ooh, I know that. Oh, fuck, I can't think.
I'll give you a hint. The soccer player that one of the girls referenced earlier is on the team.
Holland. That's his
Holland.
Last name. No, that's his last name.
No.
Erling, what is it?
Holland.
What team is he on?
I don't know.
Okay. Warsaw.
Warsaw. I fucking know this.
You got this.
I can't think right now. I'm like totally spazzing out.
You did so great.
Madrid.
Spain.
London.
Europe.
Stockholm. Wait, London, Europe?
No, I'm sorry. What did you say again? England.
Scoot into the table a little bit and pull your address down. Kiev.
I know this, but I can't remember. I know this, but I can't remember.
What language do people speak in Mexico?
Spanish?
If you pass the person in second place, what place are you in?
The first place.
Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take place?
Japan?
Japan, yep. Yeah. Wait, no, sorry. It's the U.S. Where in the U.S.?
So it's not in Japan.
Nope, I was joking.
I don't know.
Sometimes I just say yeah,
Pearl Harbor.
just
I don't
to
fucking know.
throw people off. What country is the Eiffel Tower in?
Paris, France.
What country? Okay, if you fuck this one up, what country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. What is 34 plus 66 for you?
100.
100 minus 66.
44?
100 minus 34.
Yep, 66.
The microphone.
76.
Okay.
Change it. I don't care.
If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today, Kat? So you were born. You're 36.
26.
Okay, so if you were born 10 years ago, you'd be how old?
Oh wait, if I was born 10 years ago.
How old would you be today?
10.
Correct. Going around the table, everyone's going to answer this one. Actually, really quick. 77 plus 33 for Kat. Into the microphone.
110.
Hey.
How many world wars were there, starting with you?
2.
2.
2.
2.
What is 66 plus 44 for Kat?
110.
Hey.
Is that it?
All right, so the next question I'm going to ask for a decade. So when I'm asking for a decade, I'm looking for 1930s, 1850s, 1770s. Tell me the decade. What decade was World War I? Going around.
I think the 1910s.
1910s. Next.
I don't even remember the question. What was the question again?
What decade was World War I?
1930?
1930?
1800s.
That's a century, but good job.
Thank you.
Early 1900s, I think.
1920s, 30s, 40s?
I want to say the 1920s.
1920s.
1910s.
1910s.
1910.
1910.
What was the primary decade of World War II?
40s.
1940s?
Yeah, I think so.
Or the 1840s?
19.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
1970s? Throw it out.
50.
50s? Okay. Back during the greaser period? Just throw it out.
Yes, the last one.
Okay.
1960s, 1970s.
1960s, 70s? Okay.
1940s.
40s?
1930s.
Next.
1940s.
Next.
1940s.
1940s.
All right. Who here can name 3 Kardashians? Anybody? Okay. Go for it.
Kim, Khloe, and Kourtney.
Do you know more? List more.
Yes.
List more. All
Kylie
of them.
and Kendall.
Jenners. List Jenners.
Kylie, Kendall, and do you want me to name the dad too?
Sure. And the cousins. And the dogs.
I don't know the cousins.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think there's just like 2, 3 more, and then we're out. Has anyone here ever cheated?
Yes.
Show of hands. Okay. Has anyone here ever gotten an abortion?
Nope.
Show of hands.
Yes.
What percentage of men going around the table? What percent of men do you think are over 6 feet?
I know it's really low. Probably under 10.
Sure.
30%?
Yeah, just throw out a guess.
40.
40.
15?
Next.
20.
15?
3.
5. I don't know.
What percentage of men make at least $1 million a year?
Like 0.001
Okay,
something.
Kat?
1%.
1%?
1%.
Less than 1%.
1%.
Yep.
3.
All right. What percentage of men have yachts? Starting with you.
Less than 1%.
Around the table, please.
5%.
100%.
Less than 1%.
I'd say less than 1%.
All right. For you, are men the problem?
Yeah.
Do men suck?
Sometimes.
Are men trash?
Sometimes.
Do you hate men?
Not really.
Are you a misandrist?
Not really.
Do you hate men?
Some of them.
No, like general.
General?
Yeah.
No.
Are men trash?
They can be.
But like in general. There's obviously like trashy men out there. No one's going to dispute that.
No.
Do men suck?
No.
Okay, would you prefer to live in a world without men?
No.
Would you prefer to live in a world without men?
No.
Do we need men?
I think so for certain jobs.
Who?
Okay, it's below the threshold. Disregard it. I think... perhaps this might be the final one. Is it gay for a man to date a trans woman?
I think so.
Okay, W, based, and red-pilled Canadian.
I feel like they
Tell
could
us
be
how you
bi.
feel.
I feel like they could be bi.
Could be bi.
Yeah. No, I don't think they're gay.
But they're
I
not
mean,
straight, though.
Yeah, they're not straight,
Okay.
definitely.
Meeker?
Straight.
Straight. Wait.
If a
Is it so
straight
it's
guy dates a trans,
he's straight?
yeah.
Even if they got a
Bro,
dick?
this girl's her.
If they have boobs,
You're-
if they have boobs, if a man has boobs, it's a girl. So then if a guy's dating
Is that how that works?
them, then it's
I'm a little chubby right now. I got boobs. Am I a woman?
no, you don't. I would be able to see him. You don't have A cups, B cups, C cups, D
Great.
cups, nothing.
Okay. But if a man has boobs, that's a woman.
Boobs, hair, little
So
mascara.
yikes. Okay. So it's straight. It's
Not
straight.
a vagina.
Uh,
A vagina doesn't qualify.
Straight or
Not straight. Any other answer is
Forget
absurd.
There's a back door.
Is it
I know
gay?
you were talking about it earlier.
Is it gay?
Gay.
Yeah.
It's gay. Is it gay?
Yes.
Yeah, especially if they got a dick.
Okay. So the only girl, you're the only person who
You're
thinks
like, oh, I'm
it's
friends, but you still got the
straight.
dick.
You think it's straight. What is a woman?
We won't get into that.
Just give us a quick definition.
Woman. Exactly what you think it is and everything more.
So an adult
Women
human
have
female.
uteruses.
Okay, great.
Men cannot ever get a uterus.
That
we
is
also
true.
cannot ever impart sperm into ourselves.
I
Well,
agree.
like as a
All
medical
right.
thing is-
Any final thoughts before I wrap the show? If anybody has a final thought or anything they want to.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having
appreciate
us
it,
on.
guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you so
It was a fun
much.
show. Thank you guys for coming.
Are we done?
Well, hold on. I got to do the outro, but yes, we're pretty much done. So, okay. All right.
No dancing allowed in the outro?
Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any chats. Okay, I think we're good.
I actually do have one really super quick question if I can.
Okay, what is it?
Why did you make us take all of our shoes off? I never got an answer for that.
So we went kick each other.
So I mean, we have there's a couple reasons. I mean,
OCD, Asian household.
Yeah, it's like a cleanliness thing a little bit. We have carpets, so the carpets will get dirty and shit. Also, just it's a noise thing. Here, guys, just stay there. I'm about to wrap. Let's not complicate things.
That makes sense. I was curious.
Walking around in the shoes, want to be courteous to neighbors. It is quiet.
They're kind.
So
Left him by the bathroom.
that is in fact factually true. All right, good observation. All right, I want to say GG. Hold on, GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please. On your way. I don't know. Is this our longest episode ever? Holy fuck. Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them, helps with the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you to the wonderful panel tonight. Appreciate it, guys. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Another dating talk. Ooh, episode 304. Episode 304. So that's going to be every single girl on that panel is going to be an OF chick or like sex worker or whatever. Episode 304. It's going to be a big one. We've got some big returning guests, a couple of fresh faces. So episode 304, you won't want to miss it. Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys, and we will see you next time. Good night. Did anybody lie? Okay, we're wrapped. Did anybody lie about their body count? Do you want to share your body count?
Is it done?
Here, really quick. Pull up Rabe. Pull up Rabe.
I have to say
thank you, Rabe. Appreciate it.
I don't want to say that, but I want to say something else.
I was very truthful about mine.
Say it.
Is it about
Say it.
you're a lesbian?
No. Wait, is it like actually done?
Wait, do you want to say it on stream?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'd like to
07's in
know
the chat. Good night, guys.